the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show.
Welcome now to our show. Here's a friend you all know. Charlotte Greenwood is with us
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that every time you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And here's our star, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood. Barton home, where Charlotte is bringing up the 3 Barton youngsters. On this particular morning, she's rediscovering the truth of the old saying, many are called, but few get up. But we find her at the foot of the stairs.
Children, breakfast. Barbara, Jack, Robert. Oh, dear, and they call young people the rising generation.
All right, Aunt Charlotte, I'm coming. I'm up.
Well, I'm glad I got a rise out of somebody.
Charlotte.
Good morning, Robert. Come on, your breakfast has been ready for 10 minutes.
What are we having?
Pancakes. Pull up a chair, though, and drink your orange juice first. Did you notice whether Barbara and Jack are up?
Barbara's still dressing, but Jack's up. He's been gone a half hour. He went to put the dog out.
He must have put the dog out an awful long way.
Oh, here's Barbara. Ah, Sir Galahad. Who's Sir Galahad? Quiet, Bobby. I'm rehearsing my lines for the class play. Ah, Sir Galahad. What is yon golden disk I see before me? Can it be perchance the rising sun?
No, milady, it's a self-rising pancake. But drink your orange juice first.
Oh, she's been talking to herself ever since she got up. I'm not talking to myself. I'm acting. Aunt Charlotte acted once.
Once?
She was in a movie. They say she was acting opposite Tyrone Power.
Oh, yes. His acting was wonderful. Mine was opposite. Here's your pancakes.
Who knocks? Who knocks at yon door? I didn't hear anybody. What dost thou hear? What dost thou in this room? I dust the furniture for Aunt Charlotte. Will you be quiet, Bobby? I'm not talking to you. It is Sir Galahad. Sir Galahad of King Arthur's court. Hast thou left the round table? Why did he leave the round table?
Well, maybe he couldn't get a square meal. Quiet, Robert.
Oh, Sir Galahad, once thou wert indisputed champion of the tournament. Thou wert invincible. Then didst thou not slay the wicked dragon? Dragon? What's a dragon?
You never can tell with these rayon stockings.
No, what is a dragon? It's a monster that snaps people's heads off. It's a big, ugly brute that goes around trying to scare everybody to death.
Sounds like a CPO whose father was a top sergeant. Go on, Barbara. Now, what happened to Sir Galahad?
After thou slewest the dragon, then came a stranger all clad in black armor. And I would fain have a go at this black knight. I'd like to go then, too. Go in.
When it's bank night.
Aunt Charlotte, will you please keep him quiet?
Well, Robert, better eat your breakfast. You too, Barbara.
Oh, my Galahad. Please pass me a pancake. Thou art indeed come back.
The syrup of jam.
I would recognize thee anywhere, covered with jam. He must have been kind of sticky. Bobby. Aunt Charlotte, can't you do something with him?
All right, Robert, let's both be quiet, shall we?
Okay, Aunt Charlotte. Ah, never will I forget that night in the garden. Thou tookst me in thy arms, held me close to thee, and whispered in my ear those soft, sweet, tender words.
Where's my other sock?
Oh, Jack.
You've got it in your hand.
I mean the one that goes with it. I left them both on my chair. I'll bet you know where it is, Bobby.
I guess I'll be leaving for school, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Robert, what is all this?
I'll tell you what it is. Bobby's dog took my sock and ran out of the house with it. I chased him clear out of sight.
He's not back yet. It's the funniest thing I ever heard. A dog taking a sock.
And Aunt Charlotte, look at this. I found it on the floor in the hall.
What on earth was a lace curtain doing on the floor?
Only it isn't a lace curtain. It's your blouse.
My blouse? Oh.
Very funny, isn't
Oh,
it?
that terrible dog. If I ever get my hands on
Don't you
touch Flash.
Now, wait, just a moment. It isn't entirely Flash's fault. Now, if you children had put your clothes away, Flash wouldn't have gotten them.
Yeah, but if something isn't done about him, he'll ruin everything that belongs to us, everything we own.
Well, you can't keep a thing just simply by owning it. You also have to be responsible for it. Ownership and responsibility go together. The person who takes care of nothing soon has nothing to take care of.
You see, it wasn't Flash's fault.
No, Robert. It was your fault.
My fault?
Yes, Flash's behavior is your responsibility. And, son, you don't ever dodge a responsibility. The thing to do is face it.
I guess it was kind of my fault, too.
Yeah, and mine, too. But just the same, Flash ought to have some manners.
And if you ask me, Bobby should have some manners himself and set Flash an example. Oh, manners are sissy.
Now, Robert, good manners never lost a young man anything. Except maybe his seat on a bus. Come on now, let's finish our breakfast.
We need some more.
But, Robert, that's all there is of Terry and the pirate. Now, hop down off my lap and run along to bed.
Charlotte, what do you think will happen to Terry?
I think when they go around the bend of the river, there, high on the hilltop, they'll see a big stone fortress.
What's the difference between a fort and a fortress?
Well, I guess a fortress is a lady fort.
But is a lady like a fortress?
Well, dear, they're both hard to silence. Oh, there's somebody at the door.
I'll see who it is.
Oh, Robert, you're in your pajamas. Now, skippity-hop to bed. Come on. It's probably Judge Cronin and Mr. Anderson. They're coming out this evening.
Gee, can I stay at the top of the stairs and listen to you talk?
It's after 8 o'clock, Robert. Now, you should be in bed.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, let me stay at the top of the stairs and listen to you a little while. I only stay awake anyhow.
What? Bothered with insomnia at your age?
What's insomnia?
Well, it's something that keeps a lot of poor, innocent sheep jumping over a fence all night just because some person can't sleep. All right, now, up you go.
Good night, Aunt Charlotte.
Good night, dear.
Hey, hi, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, it's you, Junior. Come in.
Say, what's old man Petty's automobile doing out there at the curb?
Who's old man Petty?
What? Ain't you never heard of him? Why, he's the meanest, stingiest, worst-tempered man in the whole town.
What's he do?
Oh, got something to do with the Lakeview Bank. They say he sits on the board.
No wonder he's ill-tempered. He's probably full of splinters.
Say, you come back faster than a bad check, don't you? Here. Here's the first half of the month's figures for the lunchroom. I added them all up for you.
Well, thank you, Junior. That must have been quite a job.
Oh, no, not for me. I got an education. Didn't I ever tell you? Why, a fella give me $1,000 once to go to college.
How much, Junior?
$100 to put me through high school.
Junior, how much?
$10 to go to grammar school.
Junior?
All right. So give me a dime for car fare to kindergarten. But just the same, I did go to college once. Yes, I did. Our college yell was, toothbrush, toothbrush, rah, rah, rah. I went to Colgate.
Well, I went to the University of Hard Knocks, and our college yell was, ouch!
Oh, that's a pipper.
Just a second, Junior.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Evening. I'm looking for that young Barton boy, Robert.
Oh, Robert's in bed.
Oh. Then I'll wager you're Mrs. Greenwood.
Oh, don't wager too much. It isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh. I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Is there something that I can do to help you?
Yes. My name's Petty.
Well, she can't help that.
Hey, you keep out of this. Now, Miss Greenwood, I came here to see Robert Barton about that dog of his.
Oh, you mean Flash?
I don't know what the vicious animal's name is, but he tore up my garden this afternoon. And I'm keeping him shut up in my garage until the damage is paid for.
Oh, but you can't do that, Mr. Petty.
Huh? What can't I do?
Well, you can't keep Flash shut up in your garage. That's contrary to law.
Sure.
You can turn him over to the police or you can send him to the pound, but you can't keep him shut up.
Don't tell me what I can and can't do. That dog stays there until somebody pays for my garden.
Well, naturally, we'll compensate you for any damage Flash did. How much was it?
Well, I haven't had time to figure it out yet. If you want to pay me $25, you can get your dog back.
$25? Why, that whole garden patch of yours ain't worth
I
that.
told you to keep out of this.
Mr. Petty, I'm certainly not settling for any damage until I've had a chance to inspect it. Judge Cronin, the attorney for the Barton estate, will be here shortly, and I'll talk to him about it.
Yeah, suit yourself. But you'd better talk fast if you ever want to see your dog again. Because if I don't hear from you by morning, I'm going to get rid of him.
Now, Miss Greenwood, don't worry. I'll take care of everything. We'll have it all straightened out.
Cronin, do you realize that we've been standing here in the hall talking for 20 minutes?
Huh?
Surely you've got it all straight by now. Come on, we have to get going.
So we have. Where are my gloves?
Well, you've got them on, Judge.
Yes. Well, good night, Miss Greenwood.
Good night, Charlotte.
Good night, Mr. Anderson. Oh, Judge, are you sure now that everything will be all right about Flash?
Oh, positive. I'll see Petty first thing in the morning. And don't be alarmed. I know Petty. His bark is worse than his bite.
Yes, and he and Flash will have something in common.
Yeah. That's very good, Miss Greenwood. Very good.
Oh, come on, Cronin.
Besides, Petty is exceeding his legal rights under common law. As a matter of fact, this whole situation is almost identical to the celebrated case of Long versus...
Never mind the long verses.
No, just give us one fast chorus.
Well, I'd be delighted. No, it's the legal case. Long versus Williams. Seems Williams was riding across his farm. On his way home, he came on a duck.
He'd make better time if he'd come on a horse.
He was riding a horse, but he observed this duck swimming in a little, in a little rivulet.
Rivulet?
Yeah. Confidentially, Miss Greenwood, he doesn't know what a rivulet means. Fancy.
Fancy.
What is it, as the poet says, that comes down from the hills and goes on forever?
Hillbillies.
Naturally. No, a rivulet is a little...
what's the difference? Come on, it's after 11. We've got to get going.
This is a very important case. It has a definite bearing upon Robert's dog and Mr. Petty. Now, finding a trespassing duck in a stream on his property, Williams caught it and took it home.
Come on.
But it seemed the duck belonged to one Jonathan Long, a neighboring farmer, and Long insisted on collecting.
Collecting for what?
Collecting money for the duck.
Well, what good would money do a duck? Where would he put it?
Please, no levity. Look, now, Long took the case to court. Now, although the duck was on Williams' land, Williams had no right to it. The duck originally belonged to Long, and it still belonged to him. And thus was established a basic legal axiom, a precedent for all time to come, an immutable principle to the effect that
When you got a duck, you got a duck.
No, I did this. Well, yes, you're right.
Well, we'd better be ducking now. Here's your hat, Cronin.
What's the matter?
And Charlotte, where's Bobby?
Well, Barbara, what's the matter? Robert's in bed.
But he isn't. I woke up and remembered he borrowed my fountain pen and went to his room to get it, and he's gone.
Gone? What do you mean gone?
His window, the one under the porch roof, it's open. He's been kidnapped.
Oh, now, wait a moment.
But he isn't there. I've looked everywhere for him upstairs, and he couldn't have come down without you seeing him.
You'd better notify the police.
Oh, no, Judge, not yet. I think I know what's happened to Robert. He overheard what Mr. Petty said about his dog, and he's gone to get Flash.
Mr. Petty? Flash?
Well, never mind now. Run upstairs and wake up Jack.
Jack?
Look, if you want to phone Petty, his number is Lakeview 6300.
I will. Lakeview 6300?
My office does quite a bit of business with him.
What time was Petty here?
A little after 8 o'clock. Hello? Mr. Petty? This is Miss Greenwood. I dislike bothering you at this time of night, but has Robert been at your house? Oh? Well, did he get Flash? You what? You sent the dog to the pound to be destroyed?
Destroyed?
Oh, no.
Well, what about Robert?
Robert was there about 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock? Well, that's over 2 hours ago.
Yes. If Robert was there at 9 o'clock, where is he now?
Each year, a special day is set apart in honor of Mother. This year, Mother's Day is Sunday, May 13th. And because no one is more deserving of our thoughtfulness than Mother, on her day especially, she deserves to be remembered with the finest of cards, the loveliest message, to tell her how much we care. Your Hallmark dealer has a wide selection of just such cards for Mother's Day. Fine cards and exquisite taste, And among them, the Hallmark Mother's Day card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. They're unusual cards suited to mothers of all ages. Gay, clever cards for young mothers, and charming cards for mothers young in heart. You'll even find cards for the mother of your sweetheart or your dearest friend. This week isn't a bit too early to make your selection to choose a lovely Hallmark card for that dearest friend of all, your mother. So go to your Hallmark dealers while his showing is still complete. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, back to our story. Bobby Barton has learned that his dog Flash was locked up in Mr. Petty's garage. So Bobby sneaked out of the house to bring Flash back. But that was around 9 o'clock in the evening, and Bobby is still missing. It's now 4 o'clock in the morning, and in the hallway of the Barton home.
Hello? Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Andrews. This is Barbara Barton. Barbara Barton. Mr. Andrews, is my brother Bobby staying at your house? No, but I thought he might have gone there and was staying with Jimmy. Well, he's been missing. All right, Mr. Andrews, there's someone at the door now, and it might be... Thank you. Who is it?
Me, Jack.
Oh. Did you...
No, nothing. I've been all over town.
I've phoned everyone I could think of. No one... Nobody... Oh, it's no use. And only this morning we were picking on him and picking on Flash.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, why are we so mean to those we love most?
I don't know, Babs.
And now maybe they're both...
No, we'll find Bobby. Nothing's happened to him. Why should anything happen to him? Aunt Charlotte will find him now that the police are helping her.
Where is Aunt Charlotte?
She went with one of the cops in a police car. They're going to talk to Mr. Petty again.
This is Mr. Petty's house, ma'am. Here, let me take your arm. Watch the steps here.
Better ring again, officer. He's asleep.
Don't worry, ma'am. We'll get him up. You, ever been in this neighborhood before?
No.
Well, there's a short cut from here to your part of town across the railroad yards. I was just thinking...
What?
Oh, nothing.
Someone turned on the lights in the hall.
Yes. Who's there? Officer Nolan, the police. Open the door, please. What are you bothering me about this time of the morning?
I'd like to talk with you, Mr. Petty.
Oh, it's Miss Greenwood. Well, come in. I can't stand here in the doorway in this bathrobe. But if you're after that cur of yours, I told you on the phone he isn't here. And I told your nephew the same thing when I caught him prowling in my garage this evening.
Oh, now, Mr. Petty, the kid wasn't prowling. He was only looking for his dog.
A court of law might take a different view of it. That happens to be trespassing.
Mr. Petty, I don't know whether you have any boys.
I have not.
Anyway, you were a boy once. I wonder if you can remember it.
I'm afraid I don't get your point.
I was thinking perhaps you had a dog. Remember how he'd come bounding up the street to meet you after school? Remember the fun you had?
Well,
When you were happy, so was he. When things went wrong, he'd come up to you and somehow he'd let you know, in spite of everything, that he was for you.
It's unfortunate, Miss Greenwood, but the animal did destroy my property. And although I didn't tell Robert, by this time, well, you can stop looking for the dog.
Yes, I know.
Mr. Petty, we're looking for the boy.
The boy? Why, he hasn't been here since around 9 o'clock. Isn't he at home?
Well, not unless they've located him in the past 5 minutes. According to the last radio report we heard in the car, they were still searching.
Well, all I can tell you is I caught him in the garage and gave him a good talking to. Then he ran.
Which way did he go? Did you notice?
Why, yes, he ran down Embankment Avenue.
I see. That's right at the edge of the railroad yard. Well, thanks. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Petty.
We'd better take a ride up toward Embankment Avenue, Miss Greenwood. Or maybe you'd rather not.
Oh, Robert wouldn't take that short cut through the railroad yards. I've warned him too often.
I'm not so sure about that now. Supposing the boy saw a dog up there. A dog he thought might be Flash. Saw him running across the track. Now, you know where he'd go.
Well, that's true, Mr. Nolan. Children do forget everything except what they're after. But wait. I do know where Robert would go.
Hmm?
Oh, why didn't that occur to me before? I'm certain I know right where to find him.
Car 163. Report to Superintendent Freight Yard. Car 163. Report to Superintendent Freight Yard. That is all.
Well, that's this car, ma'am. I'll have to get going. I'll leave you here at your house, ma'am. I'll have to get over to the freight yards.
Oh, you won't find him there. I know he's right here at home, hiding under the back porch. I'm certain of it.
Well, only why should he be hiding there all the time?
Because that's where Flash used to sleep. And that's where Robert would wait for Flash to come back.
Well, I hope you're right. I'll drop around this way after I've reported to the yard superintendent.
Thank you, Mr. Nolan. Robert? Robert? Robert, you better come out now.
All right, Aunt Charlotte. I'm coming.
Why have you been hiding here?
I thought you'd be mad at me for sneaking out of the house. And I've been waiting for Flash.
And you've been here ever since you came from Mr. Petty's?
Yes, and Flash wasn't in Mr. Petty's garage. Why doesn't Flash come home, Aunt Charlotte? Why doesn't he come back?
Robert, you remember what I was telling you this morning about being brave enough to face responsibility?
Yes.
Well, the biggest responsibility you have, or that anyone has, is just everyday living. What people call life. And as smart as we think we are, we have much to learn. Even grown-ups. Things happen. Things for which there seem to be no reason, no justification. Cruel and unpleasant things. But just the same, we've got to meet them squarely and bravely. And the way we meet them is our part in life.
You mean you don't think Flash is ever coming back? Not ever?
I mean, Robert, this is your opportunity to be brave. Come along, son. Let's go in the house now.
I can't understand it, Aunt Charlotte. He hasn't cried. He hasn't even said anything, even mentioned Flash. I don't believe he realized.
I'm sure he does realize.
Shh, here he is. I'm ready for bed now.
All right, dear. Barbara, please warm some milk, will you, and bring it upstairs?
I'll take care of it, Aunt Charlotte.
Sleep as long as you can, Robert, and we won't bother about school tomorrow.
Miss Greenwood, it's Mr. Petty.
Oh, just a moment.
Miss Greenwood. Oh, thank heavens he's safe.
Yes, thank heaven.
I got to thinking about those railroad tracks. I phoned you, but...
We just came in.
I've been responsible for all this. Is he all right?
Oh, I think so.
I didn't stop to realize what a dog means to a boy. I'd forgotten how I'd felt when I was his age.
It's a good thing to remember, Mr. Petty. It's a good thing for all of us to remember.
Well, if there's anything that I can do, I'll buy him a dog. Would you like to have a bullpup, Bobby? Huh? Wouldn't you? I used to have a bullpup when I was a boy. Well, would you like another dog like Flash?
There couldn't be another dog like Flash. I'll go upstairs now, Aunt Charlotte.
Wait a moment, dear. I think this is Mr. Nolan.
Hold it down,
Miss Greenwood, look.
Oh, it's Flash.
Flash!
Please. We finally found him, Miss Greenwood.
Yes, we got him out of the pond.
Oh, Flash. Oh, dog. I knew you'd come back. I knew all the time you would. Because you're my responsibility. You're the dog I was especially meant to take care of and teach manners and things. And set a good example. I guess we better start now by not running away anymore. Oh, gee. Aunt Charlotte.
Yes?
Will you hold Flash a minute?
Why, of course, dear.
I just want to stand here and look at him.
Cronin, close that door, can't you? It's getting cold in here.
The door. Why, I declare. It's beginning to get daylight.
Yes, it's the dawn. Look at that beautiful red glow on Maple Hill over there.
She ain't short. It's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yes, Robert, I think some of the rest of us are seeing things for the first time, too.
Yes.
Miss Greenwood!
Hey, it's a cop. He's coming in here.
Officer Nolan. Oh, dear. Bacon. What am I going to do about my bacon?
Policeman. Bacon. Miss Greenwood. Can this mean you've been buying bacon on the black market?
Oh, don't be silly, Judge. I was just wondering if I had enough bacon to go round to get breakfast for this gang.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I wonder if you've stopped to think when neighbors share a car, they do much more than make their gas go many times as far. They do much more than saving tires and lessening wear and tear. For as they ride, they're making friends of those with whom they share. Yes, every time you share a ride to work or school or store, the gas that's saved counts up. And yet the friendships made count more. So join that carpool club today and find out what I mean. That friendly smiles go longer miles than any gasoline. And now, until next Sunday at this very same time, when we broadcast from the Hollywood Canteen, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long. So long.
Special broadcast from the famous Hollywood Canteen next Sunday. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show, written by Jack Casey and D.H. Johnson, with John Brown, Charles Cantor, and Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, came to you from Hollywood. This is Wendell Niles speaking.
Just a moment, over most of these stations, you'll hear radio's Hall of Fame, starring the airwaves' most famous celebrities. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
3 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles.
From the Hollywood Canteen, the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show.
Welcome now to our show. Here's a friend you all know. Charlotte Greenwood is with us again.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that every time you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And here is our star, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood. Of the Bartons, those three youngsters from whom Charlotte has been providing the 3 M's, mothering, money, and meals. It's late on a rainy Friday afternoon as our story opens, and here in the high-ceilinged, old-fashioned Barton living room, we find Charlotte with Barbara and Bob. Now, Bobby looks up from the magazine he's reading and says,
Charlotte.
Just a second, Robert. I can't talk now while I knit. Knit 2, purl 2. Wait till I finish this row.
Yes, but quiet, Bobby. Every time Aunt Charlotte talks, she drops a stitch.
Yes, Barbara, and if this keeps up, your soldier boy won't know whether he's getting a pair of socks or 2 GI mosquito nets.
Oh!
Now, that's finished.
Oh, were those socks for Don Benson? Oh, thank you, Aunt Charlotte. He'll love them.
I hope so. The way they're going, he'll be the only boy in the Army who can pull his socks up over his chin. Now, what did you want to know, Robert?
I just found a word in this magazine I don't understand. What kind of a thing is a feebly?
What kind of a thing is a what?
A feebly.
Robert, a feebly isn't a thing. Feebly is an adverb.
What's an adverb?
Well, an adverb is, it modifies a verb.
Yeah? What's modifies mean? And what's a verb?
Well, let's get back to the feebly. Now, you must know what that means, Robert.
Well, the way they wrote it in this story here, I guess a feebly is something that grows on you. Grows on you? Oh, Bobby. Okay, just listen to what it says. It says, the young second lieutenant had a feebly growing down on his face.
Robert, I think you must be reading that wrong. Let me see now. Oh, yes. It isn't the young second lieutenant had a feebly growing down on his face.
Then what is it?
The young second lieutenant had a feebly growing down on his face.
I don't get it. What's the difference?
Oh, don't you understand, Bobby? What grew on the second lieutenant's face wasn't a feebly. It was down.
Down where?
She means, Robert, that the second lieutenant's face was growing down. See?
You mean his face was going down and the rest of him was going up?
Second lieutenants never grow up. Now, listen, I'll explain it to you now. When you buy peaches in the summertime, what is that you see on every peach?
A black spot where somebody pinched it?
Well, yes, but you also see fuzz or down. Now, that's what the second lieutenant had on his face.
Just peach fuzz?
Yes, but he probably called it a military mustache. Now, Robert, is that all clear to you?
All except one thing, Aunt Charlotte.
What's that, darling?
What's a feebly?
How do we get off this merry-go-round, anyway?
Bobby, what are you doing to that magazine, anyway? It's sad.
Isn't that the magazine that tells all about men's style?
Yes, Jack's trying to decide what collar to wear with his tux tomorrow night at the Grab-A-Guy dance.
Grab-A-Guy dance?
Well, haven't you heard about that?
Our high school girls club has it every year. It's just like a regular dance, but the girls invite the boys.
More and more women are doing men's work, aren't they?
Oh, but Aunt Charlotte, didn't you ever call up boys and ask them to take you places when you were a girl?
Yes, I did, and those boys broke more phones up on me. Now, who are you going to ask to the dance, Barbara?
Well, I'm not going to ask anybody. I thought I'd go over to Mound City Saturday afternoon and spend the weekend with Alice Williams.
Oh, now, Barbara, I can tell by the look on your face you just love to go to that dance. Why don't you?
Well, the truth is, Aunt Charlotte, I don't think I ought to. On account of Don.
Oh, now, darling, I know Don is in the Army and you're being loyal and sweet, but he told me he doesn't want you to stay home all the time. Now, you go ahead now, and you go to that, what did you call it, grab-a-guy dance?
Oh, but honestly, Aunt Charlotte, I don't think that...
Hi, everybody. Has there been any calls for me?
Oh, Jack, darling, your raincoat's dripping all over the rug.
Yeah, but I'm going right out again, Aunt Charlotte. Did anybody call?
Yeah, Howard Morton was on the phone about 15 minutes ago. He said you'd meet you over to Purcell's drugstore.
Oh, fine. I've been working all afternoon to get a girl to ask Howard to the grab-a-guy dance. I'll go over and tell him I got one.
Has a girl asked you yet, Jack?
Oh, sure. Janet Gregory asked me a long time ago. Oh, say, Aunt Charlotte, I sent my tux to the cleaners. Have they delivered it yet?
No, dear, but I'll have them hang it in the hall closet when they do.
Thanks a lot. If Howard calls again, tell him I'll meet him over at the drugstore in a couple of minutes. Goodbye.
Oh, Barbara, that reminds me. Would you like to have me press your formal? You know, you'll want it to look nice in case you do go to the dance tomorrow.
But I've told you, Aunt Charlotte, I don't want to go.
Yes, but, darling, you don't want to be a hermit either.
What's a hermit?
Now,
I'm certainly not one. A hermit is a man that keeps to himself. A funny-looking character that hates the whole world.
That's not a hermit. That's that second lieutenant with a feebly.
Hi, Howard.
Hi, Jack. Gee, I've been sitting here nursing this coke for 45 minutes. Did you get a girl to ask me to the grab-a-guy dance, did you, Howard? Did you?
Well, you know, you gotta realize, Howard, that it's kind of late.
Huh?
Just about every girl in town's got a date already, except my sister Barbara.
You mean Barbara's going to ask me? Oh, boy.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I didn't say Barbara. She's going to be out of town Saturday night anyway.
Oh, then who'd you get, huh? Who?
Well, it was a lot of trouble, Howard, but I finally managed to get Gertrude Gleason.
Oh, Gertrude Gleason.
Uh-huh.
Gertrude Gleason? You mean Giggling Gertie? Oh.
Well, suppose she does giggle. It's better than no date at all, isn't it?
Yeah, but when I dance, I want to hear the music. Can't you do better than Gertrude?
Look who's coming in. Oh, hi. Hello, Gertrude.
Gee, hello, Jack. And Howard. Gee, I was hoping I'd run into you.
Hi. See, I gotta go. I just remembered a mother. I gotta run for my errand.
Just a minute, Howard. Would you go with me to the grab-a-guy dance tomorrow night?
Well, the fact is,
Gee, thanks. Call for me about 8:30.
Oh, gee,
Oh, who's this coming in?
Hi, Jack. Hello there, Howard.
Hi, Joe.
Hello, Joel. What are you doing over here?
Oh, I just got to pick up some hair tonic for my dad.
See you at the dance tomorrow night, Joel?
Not me. I haven't been invited.
Gee, who's that nice-looking boy?
Oh, haven't you met him? He's a new fella at school. Name's Joel Carter.
He must be new if no girls even invited him. And I'll bet he's a wonderful dancer. What you say his name is?
Joel Carter. Why?
Oh, nothing. Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye, Howard.
Hey, did you hear that, Jack? Did you, huh? Did you?
Hear what?
I'll bet you, Nickel, she's going to call up Joel Carter and ask him to the grab-a-guy dance, then break a date with me.
Gosh, if we could just get some other girl to call him up and ask him first.
Hey, remember how I played the part of Miss Tizzy in the class play?
Yeah?
Gee, I not only sounded like a girl, I sounded beautiful. I'll call him up myself and say, "Hello, Joel. Would you go to the dance with me? Would you, huh? Would you?" He'll never guess who it is.
Yeah, no, but look, you'll have to tell him what girl you are.
You gave me the idea, Jack. I'll tell him I'm your sister.
No, sir. You leave Barbara out of this.
Yeah, but what harm's it going to do her? She'll never know. You told me she's going to be out of town anyway, didn't you, huh? Didn't you? Huh?
Yeah, but Howard, don't you understand?
Oh, dear, now I wonder who...
Hello, Charlotte. Good morning, Miss Greenwood.
Well, if it isn't Judge Cronin and Mr. Anderson, come in, boys.
Yes?
Oh, I didn't expect to see you two so early on a Saturday morning. What brings you out here?
Well, I wanted to show you these papers on the Friendship Mine property, Miss Greenwood. They're rather important. Are you busy?
Well, actually, Judge Cronin, I'm packing Barbara's overnight bag.
Oh, is Barbara going away?
Mm-hmm. She's going over to Mound City for the weekend, so she won't be tempted to go to the high school dance.
Tempted? Well, what do you mean?
Well, she thinks she shouldn't go to the dance with Don Benson away.
Why, that's ridiculous. A girl her age ought to have fun.
Yes. A girl any age ought to have fun. And don't think I'm not hinting, because I am.
Oh. Well, Charlotte, you tell Barbara... Oh.
Yes, excuse me. Hello? No, Barbara isn't here right now. Well, she ought to be back in an hour or so. This is Charlotte Greenwood. Well, if you'll give me your name, I'll tell her that you called. Yes. Oh, will you hold the phone a minute? Boys, guess what's happening?
What is it? What happened?
Well, there's a boy on the phone who says Barbara's invited him to the dance.
Oh, she's going after all, huh? What's his name?
Joel Carter, but...
Oh, yes, I know the Carters. Just moved into Lakeview. Very fine people. What's he calling
Well,
about?
for some reason, he seems to have changed his mind. He's not going.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Charlotte, find out why.
Yes. Hello, Joel. May I ask why you've changed your mind? Oh, hold the phone. He just found out it's a formal, and he hasn't got a tuxedo.
Oh, wait a minute. I can take care of that. He can wear mine.
Your tux and a high school boy? You and that potato bug profile.
I suppose your figure is better. You and that battle of the bulge.
Look, you tell the boy he can borrow my tux.
Oh,
Hello, Joel. Perhaps I can arrange for someone to loan you a tuxedo. What size do you wear? Oh, fine. Hold the phone. You're in, Mr. Anderson.
See, Corner, what I tell you?
Oh, you and that old...
my tux is at the cleaner's, Charlotte. I'll have it delivered here, and he can pick it up this afternoon.
Hello, Joel. If you'll call here this afternoon, I'll have it for you. Oh, that's all right. Goodbye.
Well, so Barbara decided to go to the dance after all.
Yes, and after telling you she wasn't going. I wonder why.
Oh, it's so simple, boys. So very simple.
Yes, it's very simple. It's the same reason woman's mind is always fresher than a man.
A woman's mind is always fresher than a man?
Yes.
How come?
Well, she changes it more often.
When Mother's Day comes on Sunday, May 13th, you'll want to remember your mother with gifts, perhaps, or with flowers. Yet no gift will be quite complete without that card that says you love her. Says it in your own special way. And you can find that precious Mother's Day card among the many distinctively original cards now awaiting your selection at your Hallmark dealers. Make it a point to see them this week. There are beautiful cards with tender sentiments and gay, clever cards that will bring a smile. There are cards, too, with affectionate wishes for the mother of your sweetheart or your best friend. And whether your mother is young or elderly, whether you call her mother or mom, you'll find the card with a Mother's Day message that's closest to her heart. Yes, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So go to your Hallmark dealers while his selection is still complete. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. And remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now, back to our story. Charlotte doesn't suspect it, but trouble's brewing. Because of an innocent remark of Jack Barton's, his sister Barbara has been involved in a fake invitation to a dance. Charlotte mistakenly thought Barbara was going to the affair with a boy named Joel Carter, and she persuaded Mr. Anderson to lend Joel his tuxedo. It's early Saturday morning now, and in the Barton home.
Good afternoon, Junior. Come in.
Afternoon, Miss Greenwood.
What's that you're carrying?
Oh, why, I just stopped by to give you the day's receipts from our lunchroom, and the cleaner met me out to the front gate. Asked me to give you this tuxedo evening suit.
Oh, yes, that's Mr. Anderson's.
It is, huh? Well, I told the cleaner I'd be glad to give it to you. Ain't very often I get a chance to present suit to a pretty lady. You get it? Present suit?
Oh, Junior, you tickle me. Hang it there on the hall tree, will you please?
Okie dokie. Say, that's a mighty neat-looking set of threads, if you want an expert's opinion.
You're an expert, are you, Junior?
Oh, say, didn't I ever tell you they used to call me the Beau Brummel of Broadway? The neat Pete with the replete?
No.
Why, sure, yes, I once owned 1,000 suits, I did.
How many suits, Junior?
Well, of course, I was always loaning them out to friends. Might have been 500 suits.
How many, Junior?
Well, anyways, I had a suit for every day in the year.
Wasn't it the same suit?
Well, if you're going to pin me down, it's...
Excuse me, Junior. Yes, young man?
Good afternoon. I guess this ought to be the Barton place.
That's right, son.
Then I guess you ought to be Mrs. Greenwood.
Well, maybe I ought to be, but I'm not. It's not Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. I imagine you're Joel Carter?
That's right, Miss Greenwood.
Well, you're just in time. Mr. Anderson's tuxedo just arrived, and there it is.
Say, that's certainly a sharp-looking suit.
Take it along, Joel, and I'll tell Barbara that you will call for her about 8:30.
Okay, Miss Greenwood, and thanks a million for your help. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Joel.
Well, I'll be ankling along, too. See you later, Miss Greenwood.
Goodbye, Junior.
Bye.
Now, let's see now. I'd better see about Barbara's formal.
Aunt Charlotte, I wonder if you could help me sew on this snap.
Why, Barbara, I didn't know you were home. Why, your friend was just here.
My friend?
Oh, I'm so glad you decided to go to the dance, dear. It's much more sensible.
Oh, but Aunt Charlotte, are you sure Don won't mind?
Why, of course not. Any relationship between you and Don has to be founded on trust. And if that trust doesn't exist, well, the relationship can't exist. And he certainly can trust you to go to a high school dance with a nice boy like Joel Carter.
Joel Carter? Who's he?
Me, your memory can't be getting that bad. He's the boy you called up and asked to the dance.
I never heard of him before in my life.
Barbara, sometimes it's best to forget a man after you've been out with him, but you can't forget him before you've met him. Now, dear.
But I don't understand you at all, Aunt Charlotte. Who is this Joel
Well,
Carter?
he's a new boy in town, but he certainly called up and said you'd invited him.
I never did anything of the kind.
But you did decide to go. You must have invited somebody.
Yes, Howard Morton.
Howard Morton?
Yes, you said I ought to go, and Howard is a wonderful dancer, and I knew Don would never be jealous of him, so I called him up about half an hour ago, and he said he'd go with me.
Well, I can't imagine how Joel Carter got the idea that he'd been invited. Oh, my, but I wish you were going with him. You know, he'd be awfully disappointed.
How can I? I'm going with Howard Morton.
Gracious, this is a mix-up, isn't it? I wonder how this all got started.
Hey, Charlotte.
Oh, I'm out here in the hall, Jack. Take your dress upstairs, Barbara, and I'll come up and sew that snap on in a minute.
All right, Aunt Charlotte.
Aunt Charlotte, did the cleaner deliver my tux yet?
Your tuxedo? Oh, dear, I forgot your tuxedo was at the cleaner's, too.
Mine, too. Well, how many tuxes are there in this family, anyway?
Oh, I hope enough to go round.
What are you talking about, Aunt Charlotte? Oh, I'll go. Maybe that's the cleaner with my tux.
Is this the Barton place? I got a tux I'm supposed to deliver here.
Oh, that's fine. Hey, that's not my tux.
I wouldn't know about that, Max. All they told me was to bring it here.
Well, you can't do this to me.
You better take it, Jack.
Yeah, but it's not mine. Look at that thing. Look at those corny lapels. Look at the mop hole.
Go on and take it, Jack. I'll explain it to you later.
Okay, let me have it.
Here. Customers. You never can make them happen.
You see, Jack, this is Mr. Anderson's tuxedo.
Oh, I might have known. Gosh, look at this relic. I bet this is the coat Sir Walter Raleigh threw in the mud. Just look at it. Imagine anybody wearing this broken-down old drape.
Yes, imagine. Especially you.
Especially... Huh? What do you mean?
Well, dear, if you want to wear a tuxedo, you might have to wear that one.
Huh? Me in this? Oh, brother.
I'm sorry, Jack, but you see, your tux was delivered, and I loaned it to Joel Carter by mistake.
To Joel? Oh, gosh. So this is what I get for trying to help Howard.
Howard? How does Howard get into this?
No, it was all his idea. He called up Joel and changed his voice, pretended he was Barbara, and invited Joel to the dance.
And you were aware of all this?
Well, sort of, but I was only trying to be helpful.
Well, you can't help anybody by being party to a deception.
Yeah, I can see that now, Aunt Charlotte, but, gee, I can't go to the dance in a tux like this. What am I going to do? This is more of a mix-up than you realize.
Yes, this is practically a job for the San Francisco conference. Well, Howard, do come in.
Hi, Miss Greenwood. Is Barbara ready to leave yet? Is she, huh?
It's 8:30. My, I hadn't realized Barbara's nearly ready, Howard. My, you look nice.
Thanks. This is my father's tux. I pinned it in at the back of the pant. The back.
Yes. Well, I hope you'll be careful when you sit down. My, look at those beautiful flowers in that big box of candy.
Yes, these are for Barbara. Gee, I was sure surprised when she called me up and asked me to go.
Yes, well, life is full of surprises, Howard. Who knows? You're liable to get a few more before the evening's over. It's nice that you were able to go.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I had kind of a date with Gertrude Gleason, but I called her up and broke it.
It's so easy to do those things over the phone.
Yeah, I always say the telephone is a great convenience.
If it just wouldn't ring when you're in the bathtub. Oh, here comes Jack. Now, excuse me, Howard. I'll go up and see if Barbara needs any help. Jack, aren't you dressed yet?
Dressed in what? I can't go to the dance without my tux.
Oh, you do have a problem, don't you?
How'd you get here, Howard?
Oh, I came to get Barbara on account of she called me up and asked me to take her.
Barbara did? Well, what about Gertrude Gleason?
Well, gosh, I can't take two girls, can I, huh? Can I?
You mean you broke your date with Gertrude? Hey, you can't do that after all the trouble I went to.
Well, gosh, it's not your fault if I stand her up.
Yeah, but Gertrude's brother is the manager of the Lakeview ball team. He likes to have his sister go out and have dates.
Oh. And what did he promise you if you got a date for her, huh? I bet he said he'd give you a season pass to the ball games, didn't he, huh? Didn't he?
Oh, pipe down. Well, get out of the way of the door so I can open it, can't you?
Hello, Jack.
Oh, it's Joel Carter.
Oh, boy, look at that sharp tux. Where'd you get it, Joe, huh? Where'd you get it?
Don't ask him. What do you want, Joel?
Me? Why, I'm calling for Barbara.
You're going with Barbara? Hey, you can't do that. She asked me to take her.
Yeah, when?
Just this afternoon.
Okay, she asked me yesterday. That makes me first. That's what counts.
Oh, no, she asked me last. That makes it final.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
It does too, it does too.
Now, dear me, children, now what is all the argument about?
Oh, hello, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, hello, Joel. Oh, here comes Barbara. I don't believe you've met. This is my niece, Barbara Barton, Joel Carter.
Oh, well. How do you do, Joe?
Gee, how do you do? Say, for a blind date, this turned out all right. Shall we leave now?
Hey, what gives you the idea you're going to take her?
Well, she asked me.
She asked me, too, didn't you, Barbara, huh?
Now, wait, children, now. Everybody knows there's been a mix-up here. Joel was sort of asked by proxy, but he was asked first, and I think he ought to take Barbara.
Yes, so do I. Come on, Joe.
Good night, Miss Greenwood. We'll be home early.
Yeah, well, how could you help it with the curfew?
Oh,
gosh sakes, Miss Greenwood, now I haven't got a date at all.
Yeah, and it's all your own fault. And it's your fault I haven't got a tux.
Now, wait, boys. Now, you're both equally to blame for this, but I think you've both learned a very good lesson.
Yeah, you're right. I'm a dope.
Make it 2.
Yeah, well, make it 3, boys. I'm 1, too. Because I sort of got soft-hearted when I saw how your evening was going to be ruined, and I tried to straighten things out for you. Oh, Gertrude!
Huh? Gertrude?
Hello, Howard. Are you ready to take me to the dance?
Gosh, am I?
I called up Gertrude, explained things, and she's been here waiting in the next room to tell you that everything is forgiven, so now run along, children.
Oh, gee, look at all the flowers. And candy. Are they for me? Oh, gee, Howard, you're wonderful.
Yeah, I kind of am, ain't I, huh? Ain't I?
And now, Jack.
Yes, Aunt Charlotte?
You better go upstairs and change, because there's a new tuxedo in your closet.
Huh? A tux? For me?
Oh, yes, dear. I sent out one of your old suits this afternoon and had them give you exactly the same size.
Oh.
Now, scoot now. You will just have time to get Janet Gregory.
Oh, gee, Aunt Charlotte. Oh, gosh, you're terrific. Aunt Charlotte, I love you.
Oh, now, who can this be?
Well, hello, Charlotte. Well. Evening, Miss Greenwood.
Why, boys!
We happened to be in the neighborhood. Well, we weren't exactly in the neighborhood. We stopped by to ask how'd the tuxedo work out.
Oh, perfectly. Oh. And you know, I'm so glad you came because I've been thinking about you both.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. The youngsters are having their grab-a-guy dance, and why can't we do the same thing? Why can't I ask you to go?
Oh!
Now, you, Mr. Anderson, I'm sure you're a wonderful dancer.
Somebody told you.
No, they didn't. And, Judge Cronin,
yes?
I know that you're light and graceful and, shall I say, elegant?
Yes. Please do.
And so, boys, let's all go down to the high school auditorium.
Oh.
And just watch.
Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I wonder if you've ever thought the world's a looking glass. It gives you back exactly what you give it as you pass. Give it a frown, and you will find the world is frowning too, because a looking glass reflects exactly what you do. But when you tire of frowns and scowls, and things are looking black, once in a while, just try a smile, and watch the world smile back. Until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday. So long.
Jack Hasey and D.H. Johnson, with John Brown, Charles Cantor, and Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, came to you from the Hollywood Canteen in Hollywood. This is Wendell Niles speaking.
Paul Whiteman, his orchestra, and radio's leading stars appear on Radio Hall of Fame, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company. This KECA, Los Angeles, a transcription.
At this time, there are no major developments in the war news to report. Any new developments of importance will be brought to you right away. Keep tuned to your Blue Network station.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show.
Welcome now to our show. Here's a friend you all know. Charlotte Greenwood is with us
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that every time you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And here is our star, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood. And now to the Barton home, where Charlotte is taking care of the three Boston youngsters, finding out that life mainly consists of ups and downs, keeping appearances up and expenses down. The time was around 4 o'clock in the spring afternoon, and in the living room with Charlotte, Barbara Barton was coaching young Bobby for his geography test.
Oh, Bobby, now you must know the answer to this question. When Columbus discovered America, where did he land? I don't know. You would know if you paid some attention in school. Oh, Aunt Charlotte, what would you call a person who just sits back in class and looks on while the others work hard at their lessons?
The teacher.
Where did Columbus land? I bet Aunt Charlotte knew where Columbus landed when she was in school.
Oh, he landed before I went to school. But, Robert, Columbus landed in the West Indies.
Oh, yeah. Next question. What happened to Queen Isabella on her 41st birthday? Well, what happened? She was 41 years old.
I'd say 31 years old.
Oh, you've never passed a test, Aunt Charlotte, making that kind of mistake in a woman's age.
No, but I'd have more friends. Robert, Queen Isabella sold her jewels to buy boats for Columbus.
Gee, Charlotte knows a lot.
Which is still very little.
Only, Aunt Charlotte, why do you always pretend to be dumb when you aren't?
Well, it's safer than pretending to be smart when you aren't.
Hey, look, everybody. Look, here in the paper.
Jack, for goodness sake.
But it's right here on the financial page. Listen. The Friendship Mine, which was reopened several months ago, has declared earnings of $1,500. The mine is owned jointly by T.J. Gregory and the Barton Estate.
Does that mean we're going to get some money?
Oh, I wanted to keep it a secret until we were all at the supper table. As a matter of fact, we've already received a check for $750.
Oh, boy. Half of $1,500, $750.
Our first money from the mine. Is $750 a lot?
It's enough to get a few things we've been needing around here. Take that tilapia mine. It's a wreck.
You can get along perfectly all right with that car.
It'll fall apart any day. I'll leave it to Aunt Charlotte. When I drove you to the lunchroom this morning, didn't you hear those pistons knocking?
I thought it was my knees.
For $750, we could build a rumpus room in the basement and put in a real dance floor. Oh, who wants to dance? Modern dancing is becoming our most popular national pastime, isn't it, Aunt Charlotte?
Well, it certainly is developing by leaps and bounds. What would you do, Robert?
Buy my dog Flash a real diamond collar and put him in the New York Dog Show.
Oh, now you don't figure that mutt of yours could win a prize, do you?
Well, maybe not, but he'd certainly need a lot of nice dogs.
Yes, but if we build a rumpus room, just think of all the fun we could have, all the parties.
Well, now, while we're thinking, let's think about your education and the taxes due on the estate next fall.
Yeah, but
it isn't my money. You're the heirs to the Barton estate, but if you divided the $750 equally, that would only be $250 apiece.
Yeah. Gee, that's right. Couldn't buy any kind of a car for $250.
Build a rumpus room. I guess I couldn't even get Flash a very good diamond collar.
Well, then, why not give the money a chance to grow?
How do you mean, a chance to grow?
Well, invest it wisely. What do you say?
You know, at that, I think Aunt Charlotte's right.
Jack?
Well, sure, if the investment's a good one.
Yeah, let it grow. I like to see things grow.
Do you, Robert? Well, come on, let's go out in the garden and have a look before supper.
Gee, Aunt Charlotte, things are beginning to come up already.
It won't be long now till we have to start weeding again.
Only how can you tell which are flowers and which are weeds?
That's easy, Robert. Pull up everything, and if they come back, they're weeds.
Hey, Aunt Charlotte, look. Those two men in that car. One of them's a cowboy. Look, he's got on a real 10-gallon hat.
I wonder how much those hats cost a gallon.
Oh, gee. They're coming here.
Well, howdy, ma'am.
Good afternoon, madam. I hope you'll forgive this untimely intrusion, but my name is Frank Newton. This is my partner, Mr. Jones.
How do you do?
It sure is a pleasure meeting up with you.
We were driving by, and I suddenly remembered a very important phone call I promised to make at exactly 4:15. Well, there are no public phones in this neighborhood. I realize it's an imposition, but if you'll be so gracious...
Oh, it's no imposition at all. Robert, take Mr. Newton into the house and show him where the telephone is, will you?
Madam, you are the epitome of kindness.
My Aunt Mattie's nice, too.
The phone's right in the front hall. I'll show you, Mr. Newton. Come on.
Blessings on thee, little man. How I like thy smiling pan. Lead on, my boy.
Yeah, this is a right pretty little town you got here, ma'am.
Oh, you're a stranger in Lakeview?
Yes, ma'am. I'm from the uncrowded places of the West, where a person can always stake a claim.
Well, I'm from the crowded places of the East, where a person can't even claim a stake.
I reckon you don't understand, missy. Wide open country. Well, man's best friend is his horse.
Well, I always thought a man's best friend was his dog. Isn't a horse a little big to jump up on your lap?
Well, I hail from, ma'am. We don't make jokes about horses.
Oh, really? Well, seriously, I'm very fond of horses.
Well, now, then I allows you and me'll hit it off first rate. Why, I used to own the famous Lightfoot out of Bonnet Briar by Cyclone.
I used to have a horse, too. He was out of Glendale by motor truck. But he was such a big horse.
He? How many hands high was he?
Oh, 6 or 8.
But, ma'am, 6 or 8 hands ain't enough for a horse.
Well, these days everything is short-handed. But he was lovely, though. His name was Grade A.
Well, I heard of a horse called Sunny Day, but I don't recollect none called Gray Day.
No, Grade A. He used to work on a milk wagon.
Oh, ma'am, you're just pulling my bootstrap. Why, Lightfoot's a racehorse. You must have heard of her. She's owned now by Mr. C.P. Whistler in a mighty fast critter on a muddy track.
Oh, yes, I've heard of her. Whistler's mother.
You know, ma'am, I reckon you're just the sort of person I've been a hankering to meet up with.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Jones.
Just call me Death Valley. Of course, that's where I hail from.
Oh, how exciting.
Yes, sirree. Why, Mr. Newton and myself have prospected that our country for years. Yep, I've panned it all.
Oh, you're a critic.
I'm a miner. And so is Mr. Newton. That's why we're here in Lakeview.
Oh, well, there aren't any mines around here.
Don't be too sure of that, ma'am. Gold is where you find it.
Yes.
Wait, I shouldn't have let that out. See, I hope you can keep a secret.
I can. The trouble is I always tell somebody who can't.
Now, don't go saying nothing about this, but Newton and me have bought 400 acres at the south end of the lake. And I'll be mighty mistaken if we don't hit gold.
Oh, there's no gold at the south end of that lake. Or we would...
Words are inadequate to express my thanks. May I tender this $1 to pay for the phone call?
Oh, there's no charge for the call?
Oh, but it was a long-distance call to the state capital. I had to discuss some business with a prominent banker.
Well, even so, a long-distance call to the state capital is only about 80 cents.
Why, shucks, ma'am, take the $1. Why, there's 8 million more where that one came from.
Well, if you insist. Of course, I owe you some change.
Ah, change. Calls to mind those priceless words. This Stygian mood I would have strange. The thing I cry for is a change.
Yes, that's a baby's prayer at twilight.
Absolutely correct, madam. I perceive we are both devotees of the muse.
Whose?
Muse. Incidentally, I noticed on the hall table a very beautiful volume of Robert Browning.
Oh, that's the first edition.
Quite valuable, I dare say?
Yes, it is.
Well, thank you again, madam. I'm being very stupid today. I didn't quite catch your name.
Greenwood?
Ah, yes. Thank you again. And good day, Mrs. Greenwood.
You still haven't quite caught it. It isn't Mrs. Greenwood. It's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. That's all right, Mr. Newton.
Bless my scuppers, you aren't by chance the Miss Greenwood who's half owner of the famous Friendship Mine.
Oh, no. Friendship Mine belongs to the Barton children, but I'm sort of managing the Barton estate.
Well, this is a surprise indeed. Miss Greenwood, you must pay us a visit. We'd like your opinion on our Lakeview holding.
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh, pish, just, madam. A shrewd mining operator like you?
No, I really...
Confidentially, Jones and I believe we have something valuable.
That's a fact, ma'am. And Mr. Newton here sure to know. Why, he is one of the most successful prospectors in Death Valley.
Oh, gee. Mr. Newton, have you been in Death Valley?
Why, young man, I've prospected Death Valley from Goldfield to Mojave. Why, I've been all over Furnace Creek, Bullfrog Hill, Mesquite Springs.
Looky, ma'am. Why don't you come on out tomorrow and bring this here young'un along? I'll let him ride my pony.
Have you got a pony? A real pony?
I sure have, partner. Watched him all the way from Death Valley. That horse goes wherever I go. Why, I eat and sleep with him.
Charlotte, can we go tomorrow, can we?
Well...
Oh, please, Aunt Charlotte.
Well, maybe after school.
Then it's all settled. We'll be expecting you. Good day, Miss Greenwood.
Be seeing you, ma'am.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Newton.
Goodbye, Mother.
Aunt Charlotte. Why do you suppose Mr. Jones sleeps with his horse?
I don't know, Robert. Maybe his horse owns the blanket. We better go in the house now. Mr. Walters. I guess we were cut off.
I'm leaving for school now, Aunt Charlotte.
Just a moment, Mr. Walters. Have you got a clean handkerchief, Robert?
Yes, I'm taking a piece of this rock Mr. Jones gave me when we were out at the mine yesterday.
All right, dear.
Bye, Aunt Charlotte.
Goodbye. Hello, Mr. Walters. About that analysis you made for me, Yes, one of the men gave me that sack full of dirt. Uh-huh. But after I got your detailed report in the mail, I wanted to be doubly certain. I see. Then there's no doubt about it. Well, thank you very much for analyzing it. Goodbye. Oh, good morning, Mr. Newton.
And what a beautiful morning it is. A morn so fresh, a morn so fair. What else in all the world's as rare? That's Shakespeare.
Rare though it is, it brings to mind there's something harder yet to find. That's bacon.
Touché, Miss Greenwood. A very timely rivalry. Oh, say, that reminds me. I wonder if you'd consider selling that first edition Browning of yours.
Well, maybe someday, if I needed the money, but certainly not now. Oh, come in, Mr. Newton.
Oh, thank you. I've only a moment. Merely stopped in to express regret that I was unable to be at the property yesterday.
Oh, we had a wonderful time.
Yes, so Jones told me. But he says, Miss Greenwood, that you don't understand horses. That's probably because you never owned a good, dependable horse.
That's nonsense. I had a horse that was very dependable. He kicked me in the same place for years.
Very good, very good. Well, I'm glad that you and that young nephew of yours had a good time. He must be a great comfort to you. Mm-hmm. As the immortal bard says, nothing in this life is sweeter than the patter of little...
Peter?
Indubitably. But seriously, every man should have children, get married, and settle down. Don't you think so?
Providing he does it in the right order.
You know, Miss Greenwood, I've been thinking, these Lakeview holdings of mine, I haven't gotten around to having an analysis made as yet, but...
I should think that's the first thing you do.
Well, I've been out of town a great deal. But if the analysis does show something, well, it's occurred to me that this would be a splendid opportunity for the Barton youngsters to become partners of mine.
Well, now, wouldn't that be hard to arrange?
Oh, no. Quite simple. Jones and I own 400 acres. We'd sell the children 200. Who knows? We may strike a bonanza, and the children and I could split the profit.
Oh, a bonanza split.
Yes. Well, anyway, it's something to think about.
Well, now, if we bought in right now, how much do you want for a half interest?
Oh, I wouldn't know. What I've said was merely a suggestion.
Well, you must have some idea.
Well, actually, Miss Greenwood, this is a very small operation compared to some of my others. Jones and I only paid $1,500 for the whole tract. A half interest would be $750. But that...
Oh, that's quite a lot of money. That's all the ready cash we have.
Yes, I know it is. I know it's a lot of money, yes. Well, I've got to get downtown.
Mr. Newton, we'll buy 200 acres for $750.
Well, I still think that this is a very... Huh?
A half interest. We can draw up the papers this afternoon.
Sunday, May 13th, is a day for remembering Mother, letting her know how much we appreciate and love her. One way to tell her this is by sending a beautiful card. For even your finest gifts to Mother can never mean more than a lovely card that brings her your affectionate message. And you'll find a Hallmark Mother's Day card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. Stop in at your Hallmark dealers. There's still time to make your selection from the fine, tasteful Hallmark cards for mothers young and old. You may choose a card as quaint and charming as lavender and lace, or as gaily modern as Mom herself. There are cute little cards for the youngsters to send to Mother. And don't forget the mother of your sweetheart or your dearest friend. She, too, will welcome a thoughtful card intended especially for her. Every Hallmark Mother's Day card is worthy of the loveliest mother. Choose your cards this week. Remember, Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. And remember, too, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And so back to our story. Several days have passed since Charlotte decided to buy into Mr. Newton's venture, and now one evening...
Am I tired?
Well, where have you been, Robert? It's way after 5 o'clock.
Playing baseball. Our team played the Lakeview Tigers.
Must have been a long game. What was the score?
23-0 in their favor.
Goodness, they beat you that badly?
They didn't beat us at all. Our side hasn't been up to bat yet.
Well, you'll have your chance tomorrow. That's the nice thing about this world, Robert. There's another day and another chance for all of us. Every 24 hours. That's what keeps the Brooklyn Dodgers going.
Say, Aunt Charlotte, guess what I saw in Pastell's window? A real slugger bat autographed by Babe Ruth. And it's only $8.
$8? I didn't know bats were so expensive. What's the matter with the one you just got?
Oh, but this is a genuine slugger with Babe Ruth's name on it. I'll buy it myself out of my share of the money we got.
But we agreed to invest that money, don't you remember?
No, I wish we had the money now.
But, darling...
Oh, I guess I'll go upstairs and get ready for supper.
Robert, please try to understand.
Evening, Charlotte.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Anderson. Has Judge Cronin returned from his trip?
Oh, yes. He got home this morning. Told me he was going to be here around 5 o'clock.
Hi there, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, good evening, Junior.
Here's the mail from the lunchroom, Miss Greenwood. Oh, hello, Mr. Anderson. I knew you'd be here.
How could you possibly know?
Well, I got second sight. You see, I was brought up by a tribe of gypsies.
Now, Junior, don't you start.
Oh, yes, I was now. Yes, sirree, Bob. I lived way out in the forest. Wore flowers instead of clothes.
You wore flowers?
That's right. I did, yes, sir. Instead of a shirt, I wore lilies. Lilies, mind you. Yes, sir. Instead of a coat, I wore daisies. All I needed was some bachelor buttons.
Well, why bachelor buttons?
Well, Miss Greenwood, I got to toddle along. Good night.
Good night, Junior.
Now, wait a minute. If you wore lilies and daisies, why did you need bachelor buttons?
To hold up my pantsies.
Good evening, all.
Good evening, Judge Cronin.
Say, make this snappy, Cronin. I'll give you a lift downtown. I won't be but a moment. I merely dropped in to find out what's been happening while I was away.
Well, for one thing, I've been thinking about selling my first edition of Robert Browning.
Selling it? What for?
$100. In fact, the gentleman who wants it is calling here this afternoon to talk about it.
Well, it should be worth a great deal more than $100. Of course, I'm not an expert on rare books. My hobby is coins.
Yeah, Cronin still has the first coin he ever earned.
Yes, that's right. Please. Nothing of the sort. I'm speaking numismatically.
Oh, you do it beautifully, Judge.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you said that. What I mean is, I'm the greatest coin collector in the country.
You don't say. What happened to Morgenthau?
No, seriously, Charlotte, you do need someone to look after your financial affairs.
Yes.
Some shrewd, wise, experienced person like... Yes, like... or more particularly, like... After all, the world is full of bunco men. Why, I understand there's been one at work right here in Lakeview. He sold 400 acres of worthless land, supposedly containing gold.
What's that, Cronin?
Of course, the gold is simply planted. A few small nuggets are loaded into a shotgun and fired into the ground. Then the victim is allowed to discover them for himself.
Oh.
It seems this fellow Newton...
Oh, Mr. Anderson.
Let me sit down.
Anderson, old boy, what is it?
I bought an acre from him.
Well, you
paid $300 for it. Cash.
Oh, you were...
Oh, he certainly was.
I should say.
Why, for $750, I bought 200 acres.
Now, that's more like... 200... Oh, this is terrible, Miss
Now, Judge, everything is all right. The land is still there.
Oh, still there, she says. Still there. That land is utterly useless. A waste area. Newton probably bought the whole tract for $100.
Never mind about that. Do something for me.
What's that?
My head is spinning. There's a ringing in my ears. It's getting louder.
Oh, that's the door chime. Just a second.
You, greetings, friends, one and all. The lonesome neighbor has come to call. Why, it's Mr. Anderson, isn't it?
You imposter.
Imposter.
There wasn't any gold in that land you sold me.
Oh, come now, Anderson. Don't take it so badly. When I have a little hard luck, I just whistle.
I tried that once myself.
Yeah, what'd it get you?
3 Airedales and a poodle.
Not only did you swindle me, Newton, but you threw Miss Greenwood a curve.
Well, that's all right now. I can use a few curves.
Please, Miss Greenwood. Please, no levity. This is no light matter. After all, I am an attorney. I'll deal with Newton, and I'll get your money back. This man is a swindler.
Swindler?
Yes.
Please, I merely sold 400 acres of land.
Aha! So you admit you sold it, huh?
Certainly I admit it. I sold every stone, rock, and pebble of that good Richard.
Yes, you did, on the misrepresentation that it contained gold.
Miss Greenwood, did I ever mention gold to you?
No. No, you didn't.
No, of course not. My partner may have thought the land contained gold, but I made no promises whatsoever. I simply sold some real estate. A legitimate transaction.
He never said anything about the... well... Oh, dear me. And I'm afraid there isn't anything to be done. It's a case of caveat emptor.
Flattery will get you nowhere. As you seem to be Anderson's attorney,
Yes?
I am notifying you that I intend to sue that character defamer for defamation of character.
Huh? No, but
I am hailing him into court. Nobody can call me an imposter.
Oh, but of course you are, Mr. Newton.
Huh?
I've known it all along.
What? What's that? You do?
Mr. Newton, didn't you tell me that you'd prospected all over Death Valley? What was it you said?
Well, I don't know what you're driving at. I said I knew Death Valley from Goldfield to Mojave. That I prospected at Furnace Creek and Bullfrog Hill and Mesquite Springs.
Mm-hmm. You should have looked up the pronunciation of some of those words. Real Death Valley prospectors don't call it Mojave, Mr. Newton, but Mojave.
They do?
Mm-hmm. And it isn't Mesquite Springs, it's Mesquite. You see, I've been in Death Valley.
You have?
And that long-distance call that you made on our phone to the prominent banker at the state capitol?
Yes, yes.
Well, when I checked up on the charges, I found you'd really called a war worker in Mound City.
I see what you mean.
You told him all about your Lakeview gold mine? Although just a moment before, Mr. Jones informed me it was a deep secret. You know, it all seemed just a little suspicious.
Oh, I bet you're just a suspicious type. I'll bet you're the kind who always looks under your bed.
I used to look until one night I forgot I was sleeping in an upper berth.
Charlotte, if you suspected that he was an imposter, why did you believe in the gold?
I didn't believe in the gold, but I did have the dirt analyzed. The land contains a large deposit of kaolin.
Kaolin? Kaolin? Great Scott.
What is kaolin?
Kaolin? Kaolin, my dear sir, is a very rare and valuable type of clay. It's used to make porcelain.
We're rich. Why, Cronin.
Yes?
That ring in my ears is gone.
Now I've got it.
I feel wonderful. Yeah, there's a sort of warmth stealing over me.
Mr. Anderson, you're sitting on the radiator.
I'm sitting
So you see, Mr. Newton, no matter what you sold that land for, you've cheated yourself very nicely.
No doubt you all imagine you're very clever.
I hope not too clever, Mr. Newton. Cleverness is like those planted gold nuggets.
Whatever do you mean?
Very brilliant and dazzling, but sometimes so dazzling that you're blinded by it and you overlook the fact that it's the good earth of honesty that pays off.
A very pretty sentiment, Miss Greenwood. But I didn't do so badly on the good earth I sold you. Well, good night, my dear friends. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Oh, well, I'll find another chump tomorrow.
I wonder.
Yes, I wonder how a slick operator like him did overlook that kaolin deposit.
Ah, some people are like taxicabs. They go through life just missing everything.
Yes, well, it's unfortunate, though, that he was shrewd enough to stay inside the law.
Only he wasn't.
What?
That war worker in Mound City told me Mr. Newton not only phoned him about the gold mine, but wrote him a letter.
Oh.
Now, isn't that using the mails to defraud?
Why, yes, it is indeed. Why, I'll phone the police and have him picked up at once.
You see, Charlotte, the kind of things that you get into.
I know.
certainly do need somebody to handle your financial affairs.
Especially the next time you buy anything.
Boys, you're absolutely right, and the next time I'll let you buy it for me.
Wow.
In fact, there's a purchase you can handle for me tomorrow. You'll see it in Purcell's window. A genuine autographed slugger bat.
A bat? Now, what do you want a slugger bat for?
Just in case somebody else tries to throw me a curve.
Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, we folks at home may often think we're doing all we can. We're giving blood and buying bonds to back each fighting man. But we're not doing all we can until we follow through with one small, simple, easy thing that all of us can do. So do this thing that tells them we remember them and care, that tells them that their safe return is everybody's prayer, that gives them heart to fight and win, although the going's hard. Yes, do it, friend. I mean, just send a letter or a card. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'm the same. So long.
Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show, like that, Macy and H. Johnson. By special arrangement, our guest star was Ellen Reed, known to you all as Falstaff Openshaw, who played Mr. Newton. With Miss Greenwood also were John Brown, Charles Cantor, Artie Auerbach, and Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Program directed by Thomas Freebairn Smith came to you from Hollywood. This is Wendell Niles speaking.
This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show.
Welcome now to our show. Here's a friend you all know. Charlotte Greenwood is with us again.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that every time you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And here is our star, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood. Now for our weekly visit to the city of Lakeview, the home of the 3 Barton children. It's a midweek evening as the story opens, and here in the living room, Charlotte is going over the household budget while young Jack Barton applies himself to his homework and Bobby studies the comics. But now Jack stops writing and says,
Gee, isn't it silly how a simple word sticks you? Say, Aunt Charlotte, are you pretty good at words?
Well, I'm like a lot of women. I've got a very small vocabulary with a very large turnover. What is the word, Jack?
Extinct.
Extinct. What a word to start off with.
Yeah, you know. Something that used to be around a long time ago but has vanished from the face of the earth. How do you spell that?
That's simple. B-U-T-T-E-R.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, butter hasn't vanished.
Well, it has around this house, Robert. Whenever I look at our ration books, I start singing Red Points, Why Are You Blue? I'm getting so I call a butterfly an oleo bug.
No, I've got to know how to spell extinct. I'm using it in my English theme.
You writing a theme about butter?
No, the teacher told us to write a theme on an original topic. And Gertrude Gleason gave me a keen idea. I'm writing a theme on man as an evolutionary phenomenon.
What's a phenomenon?
Phenomenon. It's a freakish occurrence.
Yeah? What are freakish currents?
Not currents, occurrence. That's something you don't see very often.
Oh, then you're writing about butter.
Aunt Charlotte, can't you make this kid brother of mine quit asking questions?
Well, Jack, if boys don't ask questions, you know what they grow up to be.
What?
Bachelors. Robert, evolution is the theory that man descended from monkeys.
Gee, honest? Well, what did monkeys descend from?
Trees, and don't ask me what the trees descended from, or you'll have me out on a limb.
Oh, honest, Aunt Charlotte, do they really think people descended from monkeys?
Yes, dear, and any private can point out the proof, huh? His top sergeant.
I'm going to practice now, Aunt Charlotte.
All right, Barbara. Now, Jack, extinct is spelled E-X-T-I-N-C-T.
Thanks, Aunt Charlotte. Oh, Barbara, will you lay off? Good gosh, kid brothers asking questions, people pounding on the piano. How's a guy going to get any work done? I'm going upstairs. It's the only place a guy can get any quiet.
Goodness, what makes him so grumpy? Oh, he's trying to write something about monkeys.
No, Robert. Evolution. I don't know why in the world he picked out such a difficult topic, even if Gertrude Gleason did suggest it to him.
No, it's probably his teacher's fault. It's too bad he doesn't have somebody for English like Miss Coleman.
Miss Coleman?
Oh, she was wonderful.
I don't think I ever heard you mention her before.
Oh, I had her when I went to Miss Aintrie's school for girls. Oh, that was 3 or 4 years ago, before you came to take care of it.
Miss Aintrie's School for Girls. I've seen that mentioned in the records of the Barton estate.
Yes, Dad was one of the directors before he passed on. He gave them a big endowment, too. But that didn't seem to make any difference to Miss Aintree when we lost our money.
You mean when you couldn't pay your tuition, you had to leave? Oh, dear.
Miss Coleman tried to arrange things so I could stay, but she couldn't. Oh, she was wonderful. With Mother gone, she was just about the best friend I had when all our trouble happened.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing truer, darling. A friend in need is a friend indeed. All teachers should be mothers at heart. Is Miss Coleman still at the school?
I don't know, Aunt Charlotte. I sort of got out of touch with her. You know how it is. You get involved in more important things, and you...
Barbara, there's nothing more important than a friend.
Yeah, you ought to call her up or something. I wouldn't know what to say. I'd be ashamed after neglecting her all these years.
Well, then drop her a note. Or on her birthday, send her a card.
But I don't even know when her birthday is. Okay, send her a card anyway. Mark it, do not open till birthday.
Oh.
Bobby, don't be silly.
That's not silly. She was your friend, wasn't she?
It's like Aunt Charlotte said. A friend indeed is a friend indeed.
Robert, I said a friend in need.
Oh, yeah. A friend in need is a friend in need. Oh, you're still off the beam, Bobby. Well, all right, but so are you if you don't send her a card. You better do what Aunt Charlotte tells you.
Oh, I will sometime.
Sometime. Oh, I'll tell you who that is, Aunt Charlotte.
Hi, Barbara.
Oh, hello, Howard.
I just stopped by to talk to Jack. Is he home? Is he, huh? Is he?
Yes, he's upstairs. Jack, Howard Morton's here.
Right on.
Well, good evening, Howard.
Hi, Miss Greenwood. Nice night, ain't it, huh? Ain't it?
Lovely. Did you notice that nice big full moon?
Oh, yeah, I sure did. Gee, and I sure learned something in science class today. Do you know that the moon affects the tide? Isn't that interesting?
Yes, Howard, and the moon also affects the untide. That's even more interesting, isn't it, huh?
Hi, Howard. What you want?
Oh, hi, Jack. Oh, I just finished my English theme for tomorrow, and I thought I'd come over and see how you made out.
Oh, I got a theme that's going to knock the teacher for a loop. It's a very deep subject.
Not kidding. What is it, huh? What is it, huh?
Well, I'm not so sure that you can really dig it, Howard.
Well, if it's deep, you'll have to dig it.
You'll have to wait till I read it in class tomorrow.
Oh, well, I ain't proud. I'll tell you what my theme's about if you want. Do you? Huh? Do you?
Yes, I want. Mm-hmm. What is it, Howard?
Well, I call it Man as an Evolutionary Phenomenon.
Man as a... Hey, you can't do that. That's my theme.
What you mean, yours? Gertrude Gleason gave me the idea.
She gave it to me, too.
What? For corn's sake. Ain't it awful what a girl can do to us men?
Yes, it takes nature 1,000,000 years to make a man out of a monkey, but it only takes a minute for a girl to make a monkey out of a man. Robert, have you finished your lunch?
Yeah, Charlotte. Gee, that fish chowder sure was good. Is it so that fish is a brain food?
Well, it certainly ought to be. Fish always travel in schools. You'd better be traveling back to school right now, young man.
Okay, Charlotte. I'm on my way. Hey, who's that funny-looking man with the glasses coming up the front walk?
I don't know, but I've seen friendlier eyes on a boiled potato. Run along, Robert. Scoot.
Okay, Charlotte. See you at the store.
Mm-hmm.
Good afternoon, madam. Good afternoon. It is indeed fortunate that I encountered you so propitiously. I fancy that this is the Barton residence.
Yes, it is.
I see. Then I fancy that you are Mrs. Greenwood.
Yes, that's a fancy idea. But it's not Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm so sorry.
You're sorry.
I see. Now, my name is Katie, Miss Greenwood. I'm a junior lingual professor at Miss Aintrie's School for Girls.
Oh. Do come in, Professor Katie.
Thank you.
Well, what a coincidence. My niece and I were talking about Miss Aintree's school just last evening. What do you teach, Professor Katie?
I am an instructor in the Romance languages.
Languages for romance, eh? Well, that's something every girl ought to know.
Miss Greenwood, the Romance languages are Italian, Spanish, Portuguese, French, Provençal, Raeton, Romanic, and Romanian.
Well, those people are entitled to their fun as much as anybody else. Won't you sit down? No, over there.
I see. Thank you. Miss Greenwood, I came here to ask you, do you know a teacher at Miss Aintree's school by the name of Miss Coleman?
That's funny. You know, she is the very person we were talking about. She was my niece's English teacher.
I see. And have you seen Miss Coleman recently?
No, I've never met her.
I see. And have you seen anyone, shall we say, connected with her?
Why, no.
And may I ask you, how many people are there in this house?
There are 2.
And who are they?
You and me. You see?
Oh. I meant, how many live here?
Here? Well, I don't know why you want to know, but there are 4. My niece, my 2 nephews, and myself.
And with the boarder, there are 5.
Border? I have no border.
Miss Greenwood, it really isn't necessary to conceal the obvious.
Now, look, Professor Cady, I'm not concealing anything, and may I ask, why all this questioning?
I'm sorry, but as long as you're withholding the information I desire, I am not at liberty to tell you anything. I'll bid you good day.
Good day, sir. And if you find it necessary to send anyone else here from the school, will you send a professor of mathematics?
A professor of mathematics?
Yes, I want somebody to help me figure this out.
Good evening, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, Judge Cronin, how nice.
Miss Greenwood, I've come here on a matter which may be rather important. I've just received a very interesting phone call from a certain young lady who's been trying to get me all day.
Oh, you naughty, naughty boy.
But, you see, the call, Miss Greenwood, was from Miss Aintree of Miss Aintree's School for Girls.
Not again.
Yes. Since I'm attorney for the Barton estate, Miss Aintree requested that I ask you to call at her office tomorrow morning.
What for?
Well, she didn't say, but she did say it's extremely important.
Oh, how thrilling.
Thrilling?
Oh, I haven't been asked to the principal's office since I hit a boy in the nose when I was 9 years old. Judge Cronin, this makes me feel like a girl again.
Today is Mother's Day. It's a special day each year when we try to express our love for Mother. Try to express in a tangible way our gratitude for her lifelong devotion. So we bring gifts to Mother. We send her flowers. And because it's often difficult to find words for what we feel in our hearts, we say it with a lovely card. Yes, a beautiful Mother's Day card can speak for us. Can find the words for us to say just what we want to say, the way we want to say it. And that loving card is so important to Mother. Long after our flowers have wilted and our gifts have outlived their usefulness, we'll still find our Mother's Day card tucked away among her dearest treasures. Perhaps this is why so many mothers have been remembered with cards today. And in wartime especially, what a thoughtful thing it is to send those messages of love and reassurance to that one friend who never fails us, whose love abides with us always, our mother. now back to our story. First, Charlotte received a mysterious and inquisitive visitor from Miss Aintree's School for Girls. Then a puzzling message to appear at Miss Aintree's office. So now Charlotte is just stepping into the headquarters of Lakeview's most exclusive girls' school as prim Miss Aintree looks up from her desk and says,
Yes? Is there something?
Yes, there's me. I'm Charlotte Greenwood.
Oh, are you really?
Uh-huh.
Just a moment. Hello. Connect me with Miss Coleman, please.
You don't mind if I sit down?
Please, not in that chair. That's a priceless antique.
Oh, that makes three of us.
I beg your pardon. What did you... Oh, hello, Miss Coleman. This is Miss Aintree. Will you kindly come into my office at once? Very well.
Will this chair be all right?
Let me see. Yes, those legs are quite reliable.
Yes, they've carried me a long way. Oh, you mean the chair's legs?
Miss Greenwood, this is an educational institution. I didn't ask you here to discuss your lower limbs.
I see. You specialize in the higher branches.
Yes. Miss Greenwood, yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, you had a call from our Professor Cady.
Oh, did you send that man? Miss Aintree, what is this all about?
Now, there's no use pretending you don't know why I sent for you. I mean to have the truth. I intend to save my school from any scandal.
Scandal? I'm amazed, but why did you send for me?
Yes, come in.
You wanted to see me, Miss Aintree?
Yes, Miss Coleman. It goes without saying that you know Miss Greenwood.
Why, no, I don't.
How do you do, Miss Greenwood?
Miss Coleman, this is a great pleasure. I've heard so much about you from my niece, Barbara Barton.
Oh, of course. One of the best pupils I ever had. How is she? We've sort of lost track.
Ladies, it really isn't necessary to play act. I know you're well acquainted.
No, we've just met, but give us a chance.
In fact, I know all about this deplorable case.
What case?
Oh, very well. If you insist upon finding out just how much I know before you confess, I'll be very happy to tell you. Now, Miss Coleman, it's true, is it not, that you taught English at this school in 1934, 1935?
Well, yes, I left here in the spring of 1935.
And you returned to this school in 1937. You were reinstated as a teacher, and you've taught here ever since. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right.
Then shall I tell you, Miss Coleman, or will you tell me? Just what did you do in the 2 years you were away from school?
Oh, well,
Well, go on. Just what did you do, Miss Coleman?
I spent those 2 years with my family.
Your family, precisely. And your family consisted of your child.
But I didn't...
Oh, well, go on. Try to lie out of it.
Miss Aintree, I don't know any of the facts of this case, but I'm not going to stand here and see you intimidate this girl.
Oh, please, Miss Greenwood. There's no reason for you to get mixed up in this.
Oh, yes, there is. Because I happen to know that Miss Greenwood is raising your child.
Well, that is ridiculous.
You deny it?
I never saw Miss Coleman until she came into this room. If she has a child, which you still haven't proved, I know nothing about it.
Oh, really? Well, I have an envelope here in my desk. The return address on it is 403 Spring Street, Miss Greenwood, the Barton house where you live.
Yes, I live there.
And it's addressed to you, Miss Coleman, in a child's handwriting.
May I see it?
Oh, no, you don't. I'll keep this, because inside this envelope is the proof that everything I've said is true.
Well, how do you know that? You can't open another person's mail.
I don't make a practice of it, Miss Greenwood. But fortunately, when this envelope was received yesterday, it wasn't sealed, and the contents fell out on the floor and were noticed by our mail clerk. In this envelope, Miss Coleman, is a Mother's Day card for you.
But my little girl couldn't have...
Oh, so your child's a girl. And a minute ago you were trying to deny that you had any child.
Now, look, Miss Aintree, obviously there's a mistake here.
Miss Greenwood, the mistake was your helping to conceal a situation that can ruin my school.
That's absurd.
Oh, is it? You're raising the Barton children. You certainly have room for one more.
But it's not true. My girl's in a boarding school in Chicago, and it's
I
not...
don't care for any of the details, Miss Coleman. You're dismissed from the faculty at once.
Where will I go? What will I do?
Come now. Here's a handkerchief. You're coming home with me. Miss Aintree is right about one thing at least.
What do you mean?
In the Barton home, we do have room for one more.
Now, Miss Coleman,
There are clean towels in that cupboard. Let's go down to the living room, shall we?
Oh, I know I'm crowding you, moving in like this.
Not at all. The Barton house is like a bus. Doesn't matter how many people you crowd in as long as you don't push out the driver. Besides, maybe we'll have you back in school in a day or two.
But how? Miss Ainsley won't ever let me come back again.
We'll see. Now, you sit down and make yourself at home, Miss Coleman. Oh, wouldn't it be simpler if I just called you by your first name?
I wish you would. It's Julia. And it really isn't Miss Coleman at all. It's really Mrs. Wallace.
I was positive we were missing a Mrs. Why didn't you tell Miss Aintree?
Well, I couldn't. You see, when I left the school back in 1935, I got married. And then Jim died before the baby was born, and I had to work to support her. So I went back to Miss Ainsley and asked for my old job.
And you didn't tell her that you'd been married?
No, because I needed the job so badly. I knew there was a rule against married two sisters. So I went back to my maiden name, and I put Mary, my little girl, in a home in Chicago.
I bet she's a pretty big girl by now.
Yes, she must be. I haven't seen her for 5 years.
Oh, for goodness sake, why not?
Well, I used to go there once a month, but people started noticing, and I was afraid somebody would find out and tell the school. I had to keep my job. I had to support it.
You poor child. I understand.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, nobody ever would have found out if it hadn't been for that card. I wonder who in the world could have sent that.
Excuse me, Julia.
Well, good evening, Charlotte.
Greetings, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, boys, you got here early.
Why, naturally, Charlotte. When you called us up and asked us to come over, we hurried.
Yes, quite. You said you had a charming guest you wanted to meet.
Mm-hmm. She's right here in the living room. Come in, boys. This is Mrs. Wallace, or rather, let's call her Miss Coleman. It's handier. I want you to meet Judge Cronin and Mr. Anderson, the managing editor of the Dispatch.
Thank you. Well, it certainly was nice of you to ask us over, Charlotte.
Yes, I'm certain that in such delightful company we can have a very pleasant evening.
That's exactly what I thought. Now, you, Mr. Anderson, you're such a witty and interesting conversationalist.
Why, somebody tell me.
And you, Judge Cronin, you're such a delightful raconteur. And shall I say, bon vivant enfant?
Yes, please do. What's it mean?
I was positive that we could have a wonderful evening together.
Oh?
And so, I have a job for both of you. Boys, you've got to go to work.
Miss Greenwood, Judge Cronin and Mr. Anderson said they'd be sure to have something definite by this morning. And here it is, almost noon.
Don't fret, Julia. This is going to work out all right.
But how can it? No matter what they do.
That's probably one of them now. Wait a minute.
Well, I got it, Charlotte. I got it. This is going to knock old Aintree right off her perch.
What is it, Mr. Anderson?
Oh, good morning, Miss Coleman. Why, as Charlotte suggested last evening, I went down to the newspaper morgue and spent the rest of the night going through the files, trying to find if the Barton estate had ever had a controlling interest in Miss Aintrie's school.
Mr. Barton was one of the directors, and I thought there might be a way of getting you back at school, Julia.
Well, I didn't find that, but I did run across this. Get a load of this news story that was killed way back in 1916. Read it, Charlotte.
Aintree Carter wedding canceled. Groom leaves town.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Miss Aintree was all set to marry a fellow by the name of Nelson Carter. The day before the wedding, he said, "Dear, I've just remembered I've got another wife."
Good heavens.
Yeah, and look, here's why the story was never printed. Just read this memo from the publisher of the paper.
John Barton requests us to stop this story as it will cause Miss Aintree unnecessary embarrassment.
But, oh, brother, will she be embarrassed when we show it to her now? If I threaten to print this, she'll do anything to stop the story from getting out.
No, Mr. Anderson, we can't get Miss Coleman back at the school that way.
But, Charlotte,
No. Now, who can that be? Excuse me. Oh, Judge Cronin.
Good morning, Miss Greenwood. I brought Miss Aintree as you asked.
Oh, do come in, Miss Aintree.
Judge Cronin stopped at my office and explained about Miss Coleman. I felt that I should come over and apologize to her.
Oh, thank you very much. That's fine of you. She's right here. Miss Coleman.
Yes? Oh, Oh, good morning, Miss Aintree.
Miss Coleman, I misjudged you yesterday. Not knowing the full facts, I made certain inferences which I have since found untrue, and I'm very sorry.
Oh, well, of course. It was only natural to assume what you did. And now, Miss Aintree, can she have her job back?
I'm sorry, but the rules of the school expressly forbid married teachers, and the rules cannot be broken.
Yes, I'm afraid she's right, Miss Greenwood. As you requested, I spent most of last night checking up on legal precedent in cases of this kind.
So I'll bid you all good morning.
Miss Aintree, before you go.
Yes?
What do you hear from Nelson Carter?
Carter? How did you know about that?
Mr. Anderson, I asked you not to mention that.
Well...
I thought that was buried forever. Completely forgotten.
It has been forgotten, Miss Aintree, but evidently not buried deep enough in the newspaper files. But believe me, it'll never be mentioned again.
But no part of that scandal was my fault. I was perfectly innocent.
Of course you were. And Miss Coleman is, too. But if Mr. Barton hadn't helped you, there might have been malicious gossip, and you might have lost your school. Just as there'll be gossip about Miss Coleman, and she may lose all her chances of teaching again, Miss Aintree, unless you help her.
But how can I? After all, there's a rule made by the Board of Regents that married women can't teach.
Miss Aintree, the Board of Regents does permit married women to teach if their children attend the school.
Why, yes. Yes, that's right. But I didn't realize it until this minute, that circumstances were such that this child can be admitted. Miss Coleman, I do want you to come back.
And I can bring my little girl here to Lakeview, and we'll be together.
Yes, my dear.
Oh, Miss Aintree, I love you for that.
Yeah, I kind of like you now myself.
Yes, even I do.
Now, here, boys. Now, don't I get any attention?
Well, she was the one...
Oh, excuse me, I didn't know if anybody was here.
Oh, that's all right, Robert. Oh, this is my nephew, Miss Aintree and Miss Coleman.
Oh, Miss Coleman. She's the one I sent the card to.
I thought so, Robert. But why did you send that kind of a card?
Well, you said to remember our friends, and it didn't look like Barbara was going to, so I brought a card and sent it to her.
Yes, but it was a Mother's Day card.
Well, you said teachers are mothers, and a friend indeed is a friend indeed. A friend in need is a friend in need.
What?
Oh, I'm off the beam again.
No. Thanks to you, Robert, we're all back on the beam again. Come on, folks, let's have lunch.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show was written by Jack Hasty and D.H. Johnson and directed by Thomas Freebairn Smith. By special arrangement, the featured players were Miss Beulah Bondi in the role of Miss Aintree and Ransom Sherman, who played the part of Professor Cady. Others in the regular cast with Miss Greenwood were John Brown, Charles Cantor, and Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, the President of the United States has proclaimed today a special day of prayer and thanksgiving. Let us unite in a moment of silent prayer, and then will you join us as we say the Lord's Prayer? Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen.
speaking. This program came to you from Hollywood.
Radio's Hall of Fame with Paul Whiteman's orchestra and guest stars follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show.
Welcome now to our show. Here's a friend you all know. Charlotte Greenwood is with us
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that every time you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And here is our star, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood. The Barton residence where Charlotte is bringing up the 3 Barton children, young Bobby and teenaged Barbara and Jack. It's a calm, tranquil spring day. But the calmer the spring, the harder the fall. It all starts with Bobby rushing into the dining room and saying,
Well, young man, it seems to me you're a little late getting home from Sunday school.
I stopped at Skinny Demon's house. Huh? See, Aunt Charlotte, when I go to heaven, will I have to wear one of them white nightgowns like in the pictures?
Well, I hadn't thought about it. Why, Robert?
Oh, nightgowns are sissy. Couldn't I just wear my pajamas?
I think that could be arranged.
Sure glad of that. Gee, when you find yourself in heaven, Aunt Charlotte, what'll you be wearing?
I imagine a surprised expression. Oh, Junior.
Is Junior here?
Yes, I invited him to lunch. He's turning the ice cream freezer.
You calling me, Miss Greenwood?
Yes, Junior. We'll have a buffet luncheon. I'll put the salad and meatloaf and things on the sideboard, and I think we'd better eat at the table.
Yes.
Now, let's see. Now, there'll be Barbara, Robert, Jack, you, and I. Oh, yes, at church this morning, I invited a friend of Barbara's, Patricia Wells. You better put in an extra leaf, will you, on the table?
Yes. 6 people for lunch and an extra leaf on the table.
Mm-hmm. Robert, run and get the leaf, will you, while Junior pulls out the table?
Okay, Aunt Charlotte.
Say, Miss Greenwood, did I ever tell you about my uncle's Jersey cow? Oh, a very remarkable creature. Very remarkable animal. We reduced her once. Didn't feed her for a week. And then I took a picture of her, and I got it in Esquire.
I'll bet that's the only time Esquire ever printed a picture of an empty jersey. Oh, there's someone at the door. You and Robert fix the table, will you?
Yes.
Why, good morning, Howard.
Oh, Miss Greenwood. Is Barbara here, huh? Is she here?
Huh? No, Barbara hasn't come home yet. Have you had your lunch?
Oh, no.
Uh-huh. Well, come right on in.
Thank you.
Barbara stopped off at Patricia Wells' house. She's bringing Pat home to lunch.
Pat Wells is coming here?
Uh-huh.
Gee, gosh, golly, Pat. She's just my type. You know, sophisticated. Oh, well, she's been engaged twice. You know how it is.
No, how is it?
You see, first she got engaged to Jeff Hawley, and then she went away to school in New York and got engaged to a fellow named Teddy Warner.
Nice. You've got a very engaging personality.
Yes. Oh, engaging. Yeah. Well, I don't see why anybody wants to get engaged. It just leads to marriage. Have you ever sat down and thought about marriage?
Sometimes I sat down and thought about it, and the rest of the time I stand up and think about it. But go ahead. Now, what happened to Jeff, what's his name?
Jeff Hawley? Oh, well, when he saw in the paper about Pat getting engaged to somebody else, he wrote her a letter and called everything off. You know, got carried away by anger.
Ah, that's bad business, that letting yourself be carried away by anger. You know, you might have to walk back.
Yeah. Well, anyhow, to get away from his troubles, he just up and joined the Navy.
Well, that's a funny place to go to get away from trouble.
Pat didn't marry that New York fella, so that leaves a fair field for me, don't it? Huh? Don't it? Huh?
Howard, isn't Patricia Wells just a little old for you?
Oh, I ain't as young as I am. I ain't as old as I used to be because I never was.
Look, Howard, you're 16. Now, how old is Pat?
Oh, Pat's just turned 22.
Well, turn 22 any way you like. It's still 22.
Say, Miss Greenwood.
Howard, will you wait in the living room now, and I'll let you know when Barbara and Jack get here.
Oh, okay, Miss Greenwood.
Junior, Howard Morton's here for lunch. Now, we'll have 7 people instead of 6. Will you set the table for 7?
Yes, I'm 7 instead of 6.
Yes.
See, I forgot to tell you, that Jersey cow of my uncle's, we left her out in the rain. And now she's only about 1/4 the regular size.
Oh, Junior, that's impossible.
Impossible nothing. A wet Jersey always shrinks.
Oh, just a moment.
Here we are, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, hello, Pat.
I hope I'm not late, Miss Greenwood. I didn't even stop to change my dress. Do I look all right?
Oh, that dress brings out the blue in your eyes beautifully.
Oh, thank you. I left home in such a rush. If you don't mind, I'll pretty up a bit.
I've never seen anyone who needed it less, but, Barbara, you take Pat up to your room.
Oh, she needn't bother. I know where her room is. I'll only be a moment. I just want to pin these flowers on my dress.
Don't worry about what's on it. You'll do all right with what's in it. Barbara, Howard Morton is here.
Oh, but he told me he'd come after lunch.
Yes, I think that's what he did come after. Anyhow, I invited him to stay. Oh, do you know Jeff Hawley?
Aunt Charlotte.
What?
Don't ever refer to him in front of Pat.
Who, Jeff Hawley?
Aunt Charlotte, for goodness sakes.
Well, for goodness sakes, what's the matter?
Don't talk about him. It's caused Pat the 2 unhappiest years of her whole life. If you as much as mentioned Jeff Hawley in front of her, she'd walk right out of this house.
Well, all right. I won't mention it, but if it's that serious, you better go in and warn Howard. He's in the living room.
I will. If only Howard would get some sense.
Oh, it's you, Jack.
Yeah, and Aunt Charlotte, I'd like you to meet a friend of mine. He's in the Navy. Just got back from the South Pacific.
Well, you don't say. The Navy certainly agrees with you, young man. Have you had your lunch?
Why, no.
Well, come in.
This is my aunt, Charlotte Greenwood.
Thank you, Mrs. Greenwood.
Only it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Oh, Junior.
Miss Greenwood, won't mind staying for lunch inconvenience?
Oh, not at all. Besides, there'll be some young ladies here who'll really go for a Navy uniform.
Oh, what's so attractive in a Navy uniform?
A sailor. Junior?
Yes, I'm coming.
Junior, put another leaf in the table. Instead of 7 for lunch, we'll have 8.
8?
I said 8, yes. How's the ice cream coming along?
Gee, homemade ice cream. Say, how about me giving you a hand at turning that crank?
Oh, fine. Just ready to put the cream in. Too bad, though, we ain't got a shrunken cow like my uncle had.
A shrunken cow?
Yeah.
Now, what's a shrunken cow good for?
Condensed milk.
You know, Aunt Charlotte, Jeff used to be scoutmaster of my troop.
Jeff?
Yeah, Jeff Hawley.
You mean that young man is Jeff Hawley?
Charlotte, will you please stop talking about Jeff Hawley?
Well, what do you mean, stop talking about Jeff Hawley? I brought him home with me, and Aunt Charlotte invited him to stay for lunch.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, how could you? Well, you've got to ask him to leave. You've got to explain to Jeff and let him put his pride in his pocket.
Did you ever see the size of a sailor's pocket? He's bound to have more pride than that.
Well, what do you mean? Ask him to leave. Well, Jeff Hawley's a friend of mine. I've been closer to him than any friend I've ever had.
I don't care. Pat Wells is upstairs.
Well, for corn's sake, who invited Pat?
Well, I guess I did.
If Pat sees Jeff here, she'll never speak to us again.
Yeah, and Jeff isn't so anxious to see her either.
Dear, I'm sure everything will turn out lovely. Well, if it isn't Janet Gregory. Well, have you had your lunch?
Why, no.
Well, come in.
I will, but I don't know whether I'll stay. Mr. Jack Barton said he'd come for me in his car, but he doesn't bother to keep his promises.
Oh, now, Janet, you know Jack keeps his promises. He simply forgot.
Well, how would you be feeling when you were the type men forget?
Oh, I'm feeling fine.
Anyway, Janet, I didn't forget. I was coming over later. I had someone else in my car.
Jack brought home a very dear friend for lunch.
That's right, Janet. A friend he's been very, very close to.
Oh, hello there, Janet. How are you?
Oh, Pat Wells. So you're the friend who's here for luncheon.
Why, yes, I guess so.
You're the one Jack's been so close to.
Oh, but he didn't mean that close.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Janet, the friend Jack brought home for lunch is,
Charles, don't mention that name.
Hey, where is everybody, huh? Where is everybody, huh? Pat Wells! Hello, Pat.
Hello, Howard.
Gee, that's a swell-looking dress. What is it, a formal tea gown?
Oh, no, it's just a simple little dress. I never wear it to teas.
No, it certainly has that effect.
Howard, dear, would you like to take me into the living room?
Huh? What for? What'll we do? Huh?
You can whisper some sweet nothing in my ear. I'll bet you're good at that.
Yeah, I kind of guess I am sort of good for nothing.
Well, how do you like that? My best girl and my best pal.
Jack, stop shouting. Your face is all red.
Uh-huh. It looks like a bad case of poison envy.
Okay, folks, the ice cream is...
Pat.
Oh, Jeff Hawley.
It's all a mistake, Pat. It's all a mistake.
I think I'd better be going, Jack.
Oh, no, Jack. Now, children, if you'll listen just for a minute, I'll explain. You see, it happened to Jeff.
I'm not interested in Mr. Hawley, and really, I think I'm the one to go.
Oh, but Pat, you can't do that. Lunch is all ready. Everything's all arranged.
Well, all right, I'll stay, but I hope you'll excuse me right after lunch.
Me too.
Jack, dear, let you and I go in the living room. Perhaps you could whisper some sweet nothings in my ear.
What do you say, Barbara? Do you mind if I tell you some sweet nothing?
I see. When a man likes you, he simply says nothing. I'm beginning to see how popular I've been.
Hey, Miss Greenwood.
Now, just a second, Junior. Now, all of you go in the living room.
Yes, yes. Hey, what's the matter with that bunch?
Well, I have a hunch that bunch needs lunch. Now, hurry it up, will you? And, Janet Gregory's just dropped in. Instead of 8, there'll be 9.
9?
Uh-huh.
Now, just a second, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, excuse me, Junior.
Oh.
Well, Judge Cronin and Mr. Anderson, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Miss
How are
Greenwood.
you, darling? Well, boys, have you had your lunch?
Why,
Junior, there'll be 11.
Well, we were really out for a little walk. You know, I love walking.
Except he rode all the way out here in my car.
Well, riding in your car, Mr. Anderson, would make anyone love walking.
Well, if Coleman keeps putting on weight, he will walk. I'm taking no chances on busting a spring.
Oh, fiddly diddly. I never saw anyone so fussy about a car. Anderson takes better care of it than he would a baby.
No, there's no shortage of babies. So they tell me.
Aunt Charlotte, you've got to do something. Janet and Jack are mad. Pat and Jeff won't speak. Everybody's snarling at each other. In a minute, they'll all be walking out of the house.
Walking out of the house? Wait, I've got an idea. Junior?
Yes, some lunch is ready right now.
Yes, well, we're not having lunch.
What?
We're going to have a picnic.
Picnic?
Aunt Charlotte, if they can't get along here in a comfortable house, how are they going to get along somewhere in a picnic?
That's right.
Besides, how would we go?
Oh, Howard will be glad to take his car.
One car for all those people?
Mr. Anderson has a car.
Well, you see, Charlotte, the gas shortage, you know.
Yes, well, we can use a little gas to show a sailor a good time. Now, come on, let's get everything packed.
Yes, I suppose the basket is the best container for the food. But what do you figure is the best milk container?
Your uncle's cow. Now, come on, let's get started. We'll have a perfectly lovely day.
There's something exciting about getting mail. When the postman rings, we have a pleasant feeling of anticipation, even though we don't always find the sort of mail we hope for. But when we do, what a difference it makes. Yes, just finding a card that says hello from a friend can start the day right. It can set us up for days to come. Why not go to your Hallmark dealers and see how many ways you can make your friends happy at mail time? For there are Hallmark cards to answer practically any purpose. Cards that simply tell someone he's not forgotten. And birthday cards, sentimental, affectionate, some, too, that laugh off the years with a clever, humorous greeting. You'll find cards in faultless taste for wedding congratulations, for anniversaries. You can send best wishes for that new arrival, or encourage a friend in the hospital with a comforting cheer card. You'll always find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. So back to our story. Charlotte's luncheon, originally planned for 6 people, has turned into a picnic for 11. They're now on their way to the picnic ground. In the first car are Charlotte, Willie Anderson, and Judge Cronin in the front seat, with Jack and Janet, Pat and Jeff in the back seat, and still bickering.
And Charlotte, I don't see Howard's car. I thought he was going to follow along right behind us.
Oh, Howard will be along. He has a road map. I marked it very plainly for him.
Well, I wouldn't even trust Howard with a road map.
Well, he isn't the only boy I wouldn't trust. All men are deceivers.
Oh, man. That's a laugh.
Yes, all men, Jeff Hawley. Oh, I wouldn't trust a man as far as a corner.
I trusted a girl as far as New York went. What a mistake that was.
Oh, I don't know. Miss Greenwood, you've heard about a sailor having a sweetheart in every port.
Yes, Pat, I think the Navy arranges things wonderfully. Imagine what would happen if all his sweethearts were in one port.
That isn't anything to laugh about.
Oh, now listen, Janet, I
And
can...
while we're on the subject, I know some girls who can't be trusted either.
Meaning who?
Never mind.
Well, anyway, I prefer Marines.
Don't tell me that Teddy Warner, your New York boyfriend, was a Marine.
No, but at least a Marine's motto is Semper Fidelis. And if you remember your Latin, that means always faithful.
Oh, I wouldn't even trust a Marine too far.
Too far is all right. Just watch out when one gets too near. Wait, turn right, Mr. Anderson.
Right? Are you sure, Charlotte?
Well, according to this road map.
Hey, look out, Charlotte. What are you doing?
Well, I'm trying to unfold this map.
Oh, keep it out of my face. I can't see the
Turn
road.
right. Turn right.
Charlotte. Now look what you made me do. Run off the road and hit a tree. So why didn't you drive around it?
Maybe he didn't have enough gas.
Well, anyway, we can be thankful we weren't going very fast.
Oh, well, now let's all get out. It's such a perfectly lovely day.
Oh, what's the matter?
Oh, what, Mr. Anderson?
Look. My front bumper.
Oh.
My beautiful front bumper. Completely devastated. Well, it's your own fault, Anderson. If I were driving, I'd have a way of protecting my front bumper.
Yes, he put it in the back.
Exactly. No. I'd use my head. And you've got just the head for it. I knew you'd have to admit it. Hey, wait a minute. I'm not certain, but I seem to detect a slur in that remark, Anderson.
Oh, come on,
I think
fellas.
you
This isn't getting us to the picnic ground. Let me have a look at that motor. If there's something wrong, maybe I can fix it.
Fix it. Oh, yes, he's very good at repairing a car and breaking an engagement.
I didn't break our engagement, Pat, and you know it.
Oh, no. You didn't write me a letter and say you never wanted to see me again, did you?
Now, children, think before you speak. By digging into the past, you're missing the present.
Our engagement was broken when you got engaged to Teddy Warner. But do you believe in being engaged to 2 men at once? Well, why don't you answer?
I don't have to answer. And if you imagine I wanted to see you again, you're very wrong.
Well, I think you're both wrong in saying things you're going to be very sorry for later. Now, come on, Jeff. Let's have a look at the motor.
Okay.
And you too, Mr. Anderson.
Look at my beautiful bumper.
Oh, that bumper again.
A fine picnic.
Oh, gee, Pat, I'm sorry about all this. Especially it's happening to a wonderful friend.
Jack, so you're finally confessing about you and Pat. Well, you weren't fooling me anyhow.
Janet, for goodness sake, what are you talking about?
Oh, you don't know, do you? Not even when Jack comes right out and calls you his wonderful friend.
Oh, did he say that? Why, I never knew he cared.
Well, now, wait a minute, Janet. You see,
It's
I meant
perfectly plain what you meant. Well, I have no intention of spoiling your wonderful friendship. You can have the whole day to yourself. I'm going home.
Yeah, but if you'll only let me... Wait, well, you can't walk all the way home. Janet, wait a minute.
Janet, we found out what's the matter with the car. Oh, now, where are they going?
Jeff, I think we can get a distributor arm at the garage that we saw down the road.
Sure, when the other car gets here, somebody can drive back.
Hey, I wonder how far we are from the picnic ground. Oh, let's see here. Miss Greenwood,
Yes?
there's something definitely wrong with your map.
I've suspected that for years.
I mean, this road map. Well, look here. It was put out in 1935.
Oh, good grief. And the food's in the other car. Lost.
Oh.
Starving.
Oh.
Marooned.
Oh.
1,000 miles from nowhere. And my beautiful bumper broke.
Oh, again with that
All
bumper.
we need now is a nice rain.
Oh, don't be absurd, Mr. Anderson. On a marvelous spring day like this, it certainly isn't going to rain.
No, it won't rain.
Oh, it's going to rain, huh? Oh, no.
That isn't rain that's starting to fall. That's soup.
Just our luck, no soup spoon.
Our upholstery will be ruined, too. Come on, Cronin, help me put the top up. Well, hurry.
Miss Greenwood, I'm terribly frightened of lightning. Well, Pat, darling, don't come near me. You know, in a thunderstorm, stay away from tall objects. Oh, Jeff! Jeff!
Oh, Jeff. Oh, it's wonderful to be in your arms again. Jeff, I didn't mean what I said today. I didn't mean it.
I didn't mean what I wrote in that letter, sweetheart. I shouldn't have sent it. It was all my fault.
Oh, no. I should have explained to you. Only I was too stubborn.
No, I was. I acted like a fool. You don't have to explain.
But I want to.
What kind of talk is that? I didn't mean it. I didn't want to. I didn't know. You know what's the matter with both of you? You've got eye trouble.
Well,
When you get that eye out of the way, you're going to be all right.
Darling, the Pat Wells you read about in the paper wasn't me. Pat Wells is a boy.
A boy?
And the girl he was engaged to was Teddy Warner. I can show you their wedding invitation.
Oh, gosh. I've been a fool. Come here. Wonderful, you.
Oh, nothing matters now, sweetheart. Kiss me.
It's really beginning to pour. But we'd better find shelter. I say it's really beginning to pour. It's really beginning... Oh, it's getting monotonous, isn't it?
It isn't raining, rain, you know. It's the raining of Violet. Oh, Miss Greenwood. Charlotte.
Over here, boys.
Oh, well, we found the garage and we got the distributor arm. Now, where's Jeff?
Oh, he's around somewhere with Pat.
Around with Pat?
Uh-huh.
But we've got to get the car fixed. What are they doing?
A pretty girl and a sailor? I don't know. But I'm sure they'll find something to do.
Yes, well, they're probably quarreling again.
Quarreling?
Yes.
Huh? Just like Janet and Jack. They're through with each other for life.
Oh, here they are, Jack. Some dough, Aunt Charlotte.
Hey, you're all wet. That's hardly original, Jack. I've been told the same thing many times before.
We found a nice dry place under a tree.
Yeah. Come on, Janet. Let's put the car top down. It isn't going to rain anymore.
Well, I give up. So do I. You know, I was beginning to worry. I thought they might get lost.
Sometimes, Judge, people have to get lost in order to find themselves.
Yes,
I don't say. Say, look, let's locate Jeff and have him put in this new distributor arm, or we never will get to the picnic grounds.
This is the picnic ground.
This is the
It is? What? What's this?
In other words, it's the place we started out for.
It's the place we started. Then where is the other car?
It'll be along in marking Howard's road map. I gave him sort of a roundabout way.
Charlotte, what kind of escapade is this?
I wouldn't know, Mr. Anderson. You know, I can't tell one escapade from another.
Oh, you can? Well, when something is unnerving, provoking, and disturbing, what do they call it?
Reveille.
Please, now, wait a moment. I've been making a few deductions.
Well, Judge, you certainly have got a nice day for it.
Point one. You knew perfectly well where we were going. You didn't need a map. Point two. You brought those young people here for a purpose. Point three.
No, Judge. No, you're wrong about point three. The broken distributor and the shower I had nothing to do with. But they helped.
I still don't get it.
Oh, it's all very simple, Mr. Anderson. When people are inside a house and get angry, they can walk out and slam the door behind them, maybe forever. But when you're outside, there are no doors to slam, no place to walk out of.
Oh, that's right.
All there is here, in the open. They have to talk it over. And when you talk things over, you can usually straighten out anything.
Well, yes.
And besides, who could stay angry on a lovely day like this?
Hey, there's the other car now.
Here you are, Miss Greenwood.
Well, I got here, Miss Greenwood.
Hello, everybody.
Gee, this is a swell place for a picnic. When do we eat?
Hope there's no bumblebees around.
Yeah, I'd sure hate to run onto one face to face.
Face to face is all right. The trouble starts at the other end.
Hey, Miss Greenwood, where's Pat, huh? Where is she?
Pat's gone for a walk in the woods.
Wood? Gee whiz. She shouldn't have done that. Well, this is a wild country. She might get hugged by a bear.
Howard, a bear wouldn't make any impression on a girl after she's been hugged by a sailor.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, we've been asked by our government to save paper. Now, paper may seem a tiny item, and yet, in the task that lies before us, nothing, no matter how small, is unimportant. You know, I'm reminded of a little verse. This is a world of great events, of tremendous happenings, and yet they're curiously made up of a lot of little things. A glorious victory is proclaimed, a continent set free. But many men have shared in that, yes, and folks like you and me. Another hard path lies ahead, and we'll only reach our goal through the everlasting power of everlasting soul. No matter what besets our way, nor what the struggle brings, remember, great conclusions come through success of little things. Until next Sunday at the very same time, Mrs. Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long. So long.
Show is written by Jack Hasty and D.H. Johnson, directed by Thomas C. Baron Smith. By special arrangement, Miss Constance Moore played the part of Patricia Wells. Others in the regular cast with Miss Greenwood were John Brown, Charles Cantor, Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, and Vanessa Brown by arrangement with Mervyn LeRoy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. This program came to you from Hollywood.
In just a moment, over most of these stations, you'll hear Paul Whiteman's Summer Hour, the Mary Macs, and lovely Georgia Gibbs. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
3 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles. Downtown and Wiltern Theaters, where you can buy your 7th War Loan bond at any time. Lovers of Gershwin, the Philco Summer Hour at 3 presents a full hour of his best tunes.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show.
Welcome now to our show. Here's a friend you all know. Charlotte Greenwood is with us again.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards, to remind you that every time you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say and the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And here is our star, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood. Now let's look in on the Barton home in Lakeview. It's late on a rainy afternoon as our story opens, and Charlotte's home alone. But now the door chimes to ring, and Charlotte goes to the door to find Judge Cronin and Mr. Anderson.
Hello, boys.
Well, greetings, Miss Greenwood.
Afternoon, Charlotte. Whew, what a day. It's too wet for a duck out.
Well, in that case, boys, duck in.
Thank you. Oh, this weather. Everybody's certainly getting soaked today.
I know. If it isn't the rain, it's the prices. Well, what brings you here to see me, boys?
Come now, Miss Greenwood. Does one have to have a reason to call on a sweet, gracious, charming, personable young lady?
No, Judge, but what brings you here to see me?
Well, the fact is, Charlotte, we were just passing by on some business. and we thought, well, frankly, you could interest us in a cup of tea.
I should have known. When a man comes to see me without coaxing, he's either hungry, thirsty, or both. But I'm glad you boys dripped in. After you've had your tea, you can do me a favor.
Anything, Charlotte. Anything at all for you.
Good. I need somebody to help me sort out old clothes.
Us? Sort out old clothes? What for?
Don't you read your own paper, Mr. Anderson? I'm helping the children in the United Nations clothing drive. Robert's out collecting now, and if he doesn't get enough, I'm going to go out and help him.
Well, I'll grant that it's a most worthy cause, Miss Greenwood, but why not leave it to the children?
Yeah, grown-ups look pretty silly running all over town with clothes.
They'd look a lot sillier running all over town without them. Now, will you boys stay and help?
Well, the fact is, I'm right in the middle of a most important case, Miss Greenwood.
How about you, Mr. Anderson?
Well, to tell the truth, Charlotte, I'm helping Cronin.
Yes.
I've been driving him all over town trying to find a man named Cram.
Cram? What is he, a bus conductor?
Yes. No, please. He's a poet and an artist. Signs his work H. Cram, and that's all anybody knows about him, except that he's somewhere here in Lakeview.
Yeah, but he isn't in the phone book, and he isn't in the directory. He seems to have vanished from civilization.
Maybe he's standing in line at the ration board.
Yes. Oh, please. My office has been retained by a New York publisher to find this fellow Cram. He sent them a book manuscript, which they're anxious to publish, but they've lost his letter containing his address.
All they've got is the envelope he sent the manuscript in, with a Lakeview postmark. Book will make a pile of money, but they can't bring it out till we find the writer.
What kind of a book is it?
Why, I have some proof sheets that the publisher sent me right here. You see, it's a sort of a book on nature for children. It's called Nursery Versary.
Sounds like the sequel to that book for Army MPs.
Book for Army MPs?
Hickory Stickory.
No. This is about animals and insects with illustrations and little rhymes. See? Here's a page that shows the inside of an anthill and all the wonderful things that ants can do. Read that verse down at the bottom.
When I look at an anthill, I think I'd trade places as quick as a wink. Yes, if I had the chance, I'd move in with the ants. And, oh, gee, I'd just be tickle pink. Has an original style.
That's cute, isn't it? Yeah. You see, Mr. Cram's book not only amuses the child, but it teaches him that ants work and work in their anthills and never go out and play.
Well, I don't know about that. Every time I go out on a picnic, there they are. But seriously, boys, I hope you find this H. Cram so the book can be published. And now I'll see about that tea.
Yeah, well, that'd be...
Tonight. Hello, Judge Cronin. Hi, Mr. Anderson.
Hello, Lisa.
Good afternoon, Robert.
Goodness, Robert. Oh, you're soaking wet. Close the door, darling, please.
Sure. Gee, I got a whole coaster wagon full of old clothes, Aunt Charlotte. Can I put them in the hall till morning?
Why, of course, Robert.
Coaster wagon for, huh? Well, that's good work, son.
Yeah, and thanks for your help, Mr. Anderson.
My help?
Yeah, you had a piece in your paper that people should put out their old clothes in the front porch. Gee, there was clothes in every front porch I came to.
Well, just goes to show you, people believe what they read in the dispatch.
Oh, do they? How about that other piece in the dispatch this morning?
What other piece?
The one that said, today fair and warmer.
Well, of course, Charlotte, I can't be responsible for statements made by the United States Weather Bureau.
Oh, you're exactly like everybody else. If you're right, take a bow. If you're wrong, blame the government. Robert, what are you going to do with all these clothes you've collected?
Tomorrow I take them to school. But after that, boy, we've got a real problem.
What's that?
Us kids have collected a ton of papers. How are we going to get them down to headquarters?
Well, I've got an idea. I'll go to some trucking company and see if they won't loan the school a truck.
Oh, that's impossible, Miss Greenwood. The only trucking firm in town is the Lakeview Van and Storage Company. And John March, the manager, is one of the hardest-hearted men I've ever met.
He's so close, he wouldn't give you the right time.
That's right.
Mr. Anderson, the closer the man, the easier it is to touch him. I'll go and see this Mr. March right away.
But good. We'll go with you, Miss Greenwood.
Yes, of course.
Well, I'd love to have you go. Two such well-dressed men.
Us?
Yes. Now, you, Mr. Anderson, you're always so well-groomed, so perfectly tailored.
Somebody told you.
And you, Judge Cronin?
Yes?
You are a perfect picture of what the well-dressed man should wear.
Oh.
Such a fashion plate. Such a, should I say, Beau Brummel?
Yes, please do.
Boys, you both have such exquisite taste. So, while I'm seeing Mr. March, help Robert sort out his old clothes. Pardon me, miss.
Yes?
Remember me, I've been sitting here an hour waiting to see Mr. March. Are you sure you understood I was waiting for the man and not the month?
Well, I'll try him again. Hello, Mr. March. That lady's still waiting. Yes, sir, I'll tell her. Mr. March is on the other phone, but go right in. He says he'll see you if you'll be short and sweet.
I can be sweet, but I can't make the rest of it.
It's nothing. Now, look, Cassidy, I want you to pick up them tomatoes that fell off your truck and get that order delivered. Yeah, every tomato. Okay, so they're squishy. Pick them up. Goodbye. Yeah?
Mr. March, I'm Charlotte Greenwood.
Oh, yeah, you've been waiting to see me. Now, just what is it for you, Mrs. Greenwood?
Well, for me, it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Mr. March, I came to ask if you donate a truck to take some things to the clothing drive headquarters.
Donate a truck? Burn up my gasoline and wear out my tires for nothing? You think I'm running this business for the fun I get out of it?
Well, if you are, you're doing a terrible business. But really, this is a very deserving cause.
Yeah, I know, Miss Greenwood. But irregardless, I cannot assist you. I hope you won't mind my terminating this interview abruptly, but I got a lot of work to do.
Well, all right, Mr. March. The children and I will have to look somewhere else.
I can't help everybody. We get people... Children? Did you say children?
Yes, that's why we need the truck for some clothes the children collected.
Children. The pitter-patter of little feet. The happy voices of life's little innocence. The wistfulness of youth. I ask you, Miss Greenwood, is there anything in the world as nice as a nice little boy?
Well, there's a lot to be said for a nice big boy.
Children. The embryonic leaders of the future. Why didn't you tell me you wanted a truck on account of the children? Miss Greenwood, the Lakeview Van and Storage Company is at your disposal. You can have any van you want.
Any van I want?
Absolutely any van you want.
Wonderful. Could I have Van Johnson?
Hello? No, my Aunt Miss Greenwood isn't home right now. This is Jack Barton. Well, if I can do any... Oh, gee, I don't know why Bobby did that, Mrs. Wright, but I'll check with Aunt Charlotte when she comes in and find...
Oh, my, this rain.
Well, hold the phone, Mrs. Wright. She just came in the door. Aunt Charlotte, it's a Mrs. Wright.
And boy, is she burning.
My, have we done something wrong to Mrs. Wright?
Well, Mrs. Wright lives over in the next block, and she says that her brother left for work this morning with his raincoat and then decided he didn't need it. And he came back and he left it on the porch swing, and then Bobby came along and took it.
Oh, I can straighten that out. Let me have the phone.
Here.
Hello, Mrs. Wright. Robert must have thought you put the raincoat out for the clothing drive. I'm sure it's here. I'll have him bring it over right away. Oh, well, that'll be fine. Goodbye.
What'd she say?
She said her brother's coming over to get his raincoat. Now, let me see. Now, that must be it there on top of that bundle of clothes there.
Gee, that's a sharp coat. You can't get those transparent silk ones anymore.
I guess they must have run out of transparent silkworms. Has Mr. Anderson and Judge Cronin gone?
Well, yeah, they left a long time ago. Bobby's down in the basement, and Barbara's having dinner with Willa Morton. Hey, when are we going to eat, Aunt Charlotte?
Oh, as soon as I can change these wet shoes. And I'll see who that is. And, Jack, go out in the kitchen and start the gas under the tea kettle, will you, dear?
Okay, Aunt Charlotte.
Evening, Miss Greenwood.
Well, Junior, come in out of the rain.
Hey, thank you. I just brought out the day's receipts from our lunchroom, Miss Greenwood. Here. How do you like that for a swatch of Morgenthau lettuce?
You're taking in lots of money these days.
Yeah. Joint sure jumping. Selling sandwiches like a house afire. But I bet you'd never guess what I'm selling like hotcakes.
What, Junior?
Hotcakes. Say, did you ever hear the one about the fellow that...
Gee, I thought you wasn't ever coming home.
Oh, Robert, you entertain Junior while I go upstairs and change these shoes. Excuse me, Junior.
It's okay, Miss Greenwood. Well, I gotta be ankling along, Bobby. I gotta see a fella in the big house down the next block about some goldfish he advertised. Oh, say, how's chances of borrowing that there raincoat?
But gee, Junior, that belongs to the old clothes drive.
Yeah, but I'll have it back before the evening's out.
Well, all right, Junior, but don't forget.
Don't you fret, Bobby. There's only 3 things I ever forget. One is names and one is faces.
What's the third one?
I can't remember. Well, I'll go out the back door. It's short here.
Goodbye, Junior.
Well, good evening, my little man. Is this where Miss Greenwood resides?
Yes, sir, come in. Aunt Charlotte, somebody to see you.
I'm coming right down, Robert. Oh, it's you, Mr. March. Well, good evening.
Good evening to you, Miss Greenwood. I just stopped by to get my raincoat.
Oh, you're Mrs. Wright's brother.
That's right.
Yes, she phoned. Oh, I'm so sorry Robert took it off the porch.
Oh, it's nothing. It's merely a childish error. I am conversant with the antics of little tykes. You have the raincoat here, I presume?
Yes, it's right here. Why, Robert, where is it?
Oh, gee, Aunt Charlotte, I loaned it to Junior.
Junior, what for?
He said he wanted to see somebody in the big house in the next block about goldfish.
Oh, Mr. March, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm happy to have a boy use my raincoat to look at goldfish. I love goldfish. As a matter of fact, I love most all the denizens of the deep. But what is more tender than a goldfish asleep? Tell me more about this child, Junior. How old is he?
Well, he's about 65.
Ah, wonderful. A tiny tot at 65. A child at 65?
Junior isn't a child. He's an old man.
Hey, wait a minute. Do I understand this correct? Some adult took my raincoat? That, Miss Greenwood, is unmitigated larceny.
And here I thought it was transparent silk.
Miss Greenwood, I am desirous of having that raincoat returned to me immediately.
Junior will bring it right back, and Mr. March, if he doesn't, I'll buy you a new one.
That's not the raincoat I'm thinking about. There's something in the pocket of that coat that's it's priceless. Now, madam, if you don't have that coat back to me within an hour, I will be forced to take appropriate steps for its return. Goodbye.
Ooh. Gee whiz, Aunt Charlotte. What do you suppose made Mr. March change so sudden?
Well, that's March for you, Robert. Comes in like a lamb and goes out like a lion. Now, I've got to go out and find that raincoat.
In just a few days, June will be here. June, the month of brides and wedding bells, and of wedding anniversaries, too. Yes, there'll be many occasions in June for getting in touch with your friends. And you know, it's so easy to express your good wishes in the best of taste with the best of cards. Stop in this week at your Hallmark dealers and see what fine, really distinctive cards he can show you for any occasion. Beautiful cards that brides will cherish for years among their wedding remembrances. Cards, too, for couples who are celebrating their first or their 50th anniversary. Then, of course, you'll want a card to congratulate that proud new mother and dad. And speaking of Dad, Father's Day is June 17th. And now is the time to choose the card that will help make his day a happy one. In fact, for every special day or any day, there's a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now back to our story. Bobby, collecting for the clothing drive, accidentally took irascible Mr. March's raincoat, then loaned it to Junior. Now Mr. March wants his coat back because there's something priceless in the pocket, and Charlotte's searching in the rainy night for Junior, knowing only that he went to some big house in the next block to look at goldfish. Right now, she's trying the third house.
Yeah? What do you want?
Good evening. I'm looking for a man.
Don't look at me. I'm taken.
You don't understand.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm trying to find an old gentleman who came this way somewhere to look at goldfish in a raincoat.
Goldfish in a raincoat? What are you trying to give me?
Oh, this is very important, and I've really got to find the man.
This is a fine time to start looking. Why didn't you start earlier?
Earlier? How could I? I've been looking all my life.
Yeah? What do you want?
Do you have goldfish?
Goldfish? Madam, I'm not bothered by any pest whatever, except you.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm looking for an old gentleman named Junior. He came this way to see goldfish. Please, may I come in and use your phone?
Well, it seems to me, young lady, you're kind of eccentric. But you can come in and use the phone.
Thank you.
Providing you pay a nickel for the call.
Right now, I'd be willing to pay $1.
Oh, that's an idea. But then the OPA might make trouble for me. Phone's right there on the wall. I'll stay right here and listen to you.
Hello? Operator?
Oh, for goodness sake, the baby's crying. Now, you stay right here and no funny business, remember? I'm Larry.
Thank you, Mrs. Leary. Hello, operator. Give me Lakeside 201. That's right. Hello, Jack. Has Junior come back yet? Oh, good. And he has the raincoat on? Oh, fine. Don't let him leave till I get there. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Bye.
Well, and what are you doing here?
Why, it's you, Mr. March. Why, what are you doing here?
May I point out, Miss Greenwood, that I asked the question first?
Ah, but you know the old rule, ladies first, except on streetcars. You tell me first.
Madam, I demand to know what you are doing in my sister's house.
Oh, then she must be Mrs. Wright.
That's right. Right. Now, for the last time, what are you doing here?
Strange, but I came here to look for your raincoat.
My raincoat disappears and you come to look for it where I live? You expect me to believe that? Miss Greenwood, just what do you think I am?
Well, let's go into that someday when we have a little more time, shall we?
Now, look, Miss Greenwood, don't try to tell me that you found my raincoat in this house.
No, while I was here, I found it was in my house.
That's what was that again?
I said while I was here, I found it was there.
While you were here, you first. Look, Miss Greenwood, you and me is rapidly getting nowhere.
Yes, but it's a lovely ride, isn't it?
What goes on here? First you high-pressure me in alone in your truck, and then you let somebody make off with my raincoat with something priceless in the pocket. Then I find you here at my sister's house talking double talk. Now, I've given you every opportunity to get my raincoat back, and I want it.
Yes, but I have the raincoat over at my house.
I don't believe it. Madam, it hurts me, but I must ask you to leave. I'm a man of few words, Miss Greenwood, but I strongly suspect you of murder in the truth, perjury, and burglary in the first, second, and third degree.
Well, you may be a man of few words, but you certainly keep those few words working.
Hello, operator. police station.
Why, boys, I wasn't expecting you back this evening.
Miss Greenwood, what happened? Yes, Charlotte, just what is coming off here?
Your raincoats, I hope.
Yes. Oh, please. Miss Greenwood, don't you know that you're in jeopardy? Yes, Charlotte. You're going to be pinched.
Pinched? Really? Where?
Arrested, Miss Greenwood. Thrown in jail. Charlotte, I just got a tip from one of the boys on the police beat that John March is swearing out a warrant against you. Yes. He's charging you with the theft of a raincoat and illegal entry of a sister's house.
Oh, my, I wonder how he overlooked that other charge.
What other charge?
I forgot to pay the nickel for that phone call.
Oh, please. I don't know what you're talking about, Charlotte, but we're standing by you. I got in touch with Coleman the minute I found out. And he's going to get right to work for you. That's right. First, he's going to get a habeas corpus. Better yet, I'll get a repleva. Repleva nothing. Get a mandamus.
Boys, please, watch your language. Besides, this isn't quite as serious as you think. I telephoned Mr. March a minute ago, and he's on his way over. I'm perfectly sure he's going to drop all his silly charges.
Drop them? Why?
Because I found out something about Mr. March. Oh, that must be him now. Excuse me, boys. Come in, Mr. March.
Miss Greenwood, you said over the phone that you'd found out... I didn't know you had company.
Oh, yes. Mr. Anderson and Judge Cronin. I think you know Mr. March.
That Borgia, that Quisling, that Machiavelli.
Oh, my, I didn't think you knew those people, too.
Look, Mr. March, I warn you, if you press your charges...
Now, Judge, please. Now, I told you everything is going to be all right. Isn't it, Mr. March?
Well, I certainly hope so, Miss Greenwood. You said over the phone that you had my raincoat?
Yes, here it is.
I see you've been in the pocket.
Mm-hmm. You said you had something in the pocket that was priceless. I took the liberty of taking it out for safekeeping.
Yeah, and you know what it is?
I do. And what's more, I have it here in my own pocket.
Well, if you'll give it to me, Miss Greenwood, I assure you that all my charges will be dropped.
I'm sorry, Mr. March, but I want these gentlemen to know what it is, too.
Oh, no, Miss Greenwood, no.
Charlotte, what is this? Yes, what is this thing you're talking about?
Don't tell them, please, Miss Greenwood. I'll do anything.
It's this little sheet of paper, boys. Mr. March, do you want to read it, or shall I?
No, Miss Greenwood, please, don't.
All right, then I will.
No, Miss...
This is a little rhyme, boys. It's a poem about tigers.
A poem?
Yes, it goes...
No.
The tiger's a beautiful creature, attractive in face, form, and feature.
Oh, no.
But stay out of his way, 'cause I've heard people say that he'd just as soon eat you as meet you. Charming, isn't it?
Yes. Say, do you know who that sounds like? Yes, I'd recognize that style anywhere. That poem was written by...
Mr. John March.
Please, gentlemen, don't breathe this to a soul. I beg you, on bended knee.
But, my dear Mr. March, if you really wrote this...
Yeah, I wrote it. But if it gets out that I've been trying to write rhymes for kiddies, I'll be laughed out of the trucking business. I'll never be able to hold up my head at the annual convention of truck, trailer, and pushcart men. You gotta be tough to stay in this business.
Oh, but Mr. March, you're going to be famous.
What? Me? Famous?
Yes, that book manuscript you submitted to that publisher is going to be a big success. Judge Cronin's been looking all over for you because they lost your address.
Now, just a minute, Miss Greenwood. I've been looking for a man named H. Cram, not March.
They are one and the same, Judge Cronin. I began to suspect it when I found out how much Mr. March loved children. But tonight, I happened to hold Mr. March's raincoat up to the light, like this.
Hey, there's a name lettered inside the collar. You can read it right through that transparent silk.
Yes, it's Mr. March's name, M-A-R-C-H.
Well, let's see, but when you read it backwards, through the cloth, M-A-R-C-H backwards is...
H-C-R-A-M. H. Cram.
Yeah, Cram is my pseudonym. I had to change my name. If I hadn't taken a nom de plume, I'd have had an epithet thrown at me, which is anathema to a truck, trailer, or pushcart man. They'd have called me Softy.
Oh, yes, but my dear sir, you hid yourself too well. If it hadn't been for Miss Greenwood, we might never have found you. Yes. Who'd ever suspect that Nursery-versary could have been written by a big side of beef like you?
But, Mr. Anderson, even a side of beef these days has its points.
be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I have a friend whose greatest joy is cultivating flowers. Their beauty grows in fragrant rows to show her patient hours. But passers-by upon the street can't see her flowers at all. No one can tell their shade or smell. They're hidden by a wall. There's another friend of mine who plants no bulbs or seeds, but still there grows in fragrant rows the garden of her deeds. The quiet help she's given friends is like a rare bouquet. Her words of cheer will still be here when roses fade away. One hides her flowers behind a wall, by her alone possessed. The other lives for what she gives. I wonder which is best. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long. So long.
Charlotte Greenwood Show is written by Jack Hasty and D.H. Johnson and directed by Thomas Freebairn Smith. With Miss Greenwood, by special arrangement, were Alan Reed, Charles Cantor, John Brown, and Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Wendell Niles speaking.
Paul Whiteman's orchestra, Georgia Gibbs, and the Merrimacs are featured on Paul Whiteman's Summer Hour, which follows immediately. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards, to remind you that every time you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say and the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And here is our star, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood. Now let's go to Lakeview, the home of 3 Barton children. Right now, a problem is coming up, for it's after 5 on a midweek afternoon, and Bobby hasn't yet returned from school. Jack is saying,
Well, if you want my advice, Aunt Charlotte, when Bobby does come home, you better turn him over your knee.
Yes, there's no excuse for him being this late. And a good spanking will get it into his head.
Barbara, how can you get anything into a child's head by pounding the other end?
Well, I know Jack and I got spanked plenty when we were little.
Yeah, and you never forget a good paddling.
Yes, I know. I may have forgotten some of the things I learned at my mother's knee, but I'll never forget the things I learned over it. Even though that's all behind me.
You see, Now that's why I say you ought to give Bobby a spanking.
But, Jack, I'm not sure that Robert and I are on spanking terms. Besides, he may have a good reason for being so late.
He's probably been wasting the whole afternoon playing with some boy.
Is that bad? I know a girl who spent her whole life trying to find some boy to play with. Mr. Anthony called her the case of Miss C.G. It's very touching.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte.
And what's more, 30,000 privates picked her as the girl they'd most like to see marooned on a desert island with their top sergeant. I know her well.
Oh, no kidding, Aunt Charlotte. I think that you ought to...
Well, look who finally walked in. You're right. Hello, Aunt Charlotte.
Well, Robert, I'd love to have you play after school, darling, but I do wish you'd come home first and tell me where you're going to be.
No, I wasn't playing.
Then what kept you?
That teacher.
Well, Miss Ryan kept you after school? What for, Robert?
Just because I don't like arithmetic.
I see. Teachers are having the same trouble they had when I was young, trying to make little things count. Didn't you do your arithmetic properly?
Oh, who could? Them goofy problems.
Well, I'm no expert on arithmetic either. If I knew anything about figures, would I keep the one I've got? But joking aside, education is very important.
But why do I have to go to school to get it?
Gee whiz, where else are you going to get an education?
You can have a private tutor.
Huh?
Now, you take Reggie Wilford.
Oh, you take Reggie Wilford and welcome that conceited little icky.
Now, Jack, that's not nice.
Well, Reggie Wilford is conceited, Aunt Charlotte. He's only 9 years old, but he goes around telling people about his high IQ.
Well, I wouldn't criticize a boy with a high IQ. Wait till he grows up and see if it gets him a good J.O.B. Does Reggie have a private tutor, Robert?
Yeah, Professor Katie from Miss Aintree School.
Oh, yes. I like Professor Katie. He's that little man who always looks like he's nibbling on a lettuce leaf. Does he take outside tutoring assignments?
Yeah, and Reggie says he's swell. He lets him do what he wants to do whenever he feels like it. Gee, Aunt Charlotte, could I have a tutor?
Well, I'll think about it, Robert. Now, you run along and clean up now for dinner. And good, too. Judge Cronin and Mr. Anderson are coming.
Okay, Aunt Charlotte.
Are you kidding, Aunt Charlotte? A tutor for him?
Well, it might be a good idea, Jack. School will be out soon. If he doesn't pass, if he doesn't get better marks, he won't pass. Professor Katie might be just what Robert needs.
Well, if you ask me, what he needs is an old-fashioned spanking.
My goodness, I never saw anyone that's so anxious to get at the seat of the trouble.
Well, Charlotte, that was a wonderful dinner.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mr. Anderson. If food has to go to waste, I'd rather see it go to your waste than anybody's.
Who cares his waste? But you, Miss Greenwood, if you have dinners like this very often, I wager you have to keep your eye on your contours.
Yes, sir, Judge Cronin. We girls always keep an eye on our contours. If we don't, neither do the boys. And, talking about boys, I've got a problem to talk over with both of you now that the children have gone upstairs.
Oh, of course. Delighted to give you the benefit of my experience, Miss Greenwood. Now, what is the problem? Legal, financial, or ethical?
It's mathematical.
Hey, well, that lets Cronin out. He can't count above 10 without taking off his shoes.
Oh, is that so? I'll have you know that when I was in college, I led my class in mathematics. Why, there wasn't an algebra problem in the world in which I couldn't find the missing quantity X.
Well, Judge, things are different nowadays. The problem is to find the missing quantity ham.
What? Oh, ham and eggs. Yeah, that's cute. I like that. That reminds me of another delightful joke. Did you ever hear about the little pig who went to the bathing beauty contest?
No, Judge. What did he do?
Well, I forgot the answer.
Fine thing. Start a story and forget the point. You've got a memory like a sieve.
On the contrary, Mr. Anderson, I think he has a wonderful memory.
Now, there. See?
Only the trouble is it's a little short for him.
Exactly.
No, it isn't. Now, just what is this mathematical problem, Charlotte?
Well, it started with Robert's arithmetic. You see, he seems to have lost all interest in his studies. I don't know exactly what to do.
Let me think now. This little pig went to the bathing beauty
Go on
contest. Yes. Oh, something about Robert's studies, you said, Miss Greenwood?
Mm-hmm. He isn't going to pass unless he changes soon. He's been telling me all about Reggie Wilford's private tutor. Can you tell me more about Professor Katie?
Professor Katie? Oh, yes. I understand he's developed some very unusual theories of child education.
Yes, that's right. He was down at the paper the other day trying to interest me in giving him some space. Talked to me for 2 hours about his theory. sounded very interesting.
Just what are his theories, Mr. Anderson?
Well, they're very interesting. Yes. Well, I seem to have forgotten the details, but they're very interesting.
Oh, you forgot. Now who's got a wonderful memory?
All right. What's that story about the little pig?
Now, boys, let's get back to Professor Cady. I've met him, you know, but would he be good for Robert?
Well, Charlotte, it wouldn't do any harm to have him tutor Bobby after school for a week or two and find out for yourself.
Yes, and it wouldn't cost much.
All right, Judge. Will you get in touch with Professor Cady and have him come out tomorrow and talk to me?
Oh, of course. But, Jimmy, I wish I could remember that story about the little pig.
Look, Cronin, try hard.
Yes.
The little pig went to a bathing beauty contest.
Yes.
And then what?
Oh, I know.
What?
He went woo, 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 woo all the way home.
I don't get it.
Well, Professor Cady, it was nice of you to call so soon. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Judge Cronin intimated in his conversation with me, Miss Greenwood, that you might be interested in advancing the intellectual attainments of your young nephew.
No, not all that. I just want to make him a little smarter mentally without making him smart elsewhere. You see what I mean?
I see. Then let me say, Miss Greenwood, that you are indeed fortunate in negotiating for my services.
All right.
All right, what?
I'll let you say it.
I see. With all modesty, Miss Greenwood, I am distinctly not the ordinary type of tutor.
No.
I have recently elaborated on a new system of instruction, a method which I call the Cady course of Kitty Culture, or Cradle to College the Quick and Comfy Cady way.
I see.
Shall I tell you more?
Oh, is there more?
Indeedy, yes. I have here in my briefcase a nearly completed manuscript of a book outlining my educational theories, which is shortly to be published, by the way, by the Wilford Publishing Company of this city.
Oh, you're publishing a book, and your theories must be well worked out.
Thank you. I might add that the son of the publisher, young Master Reggie Wilford, is among my pupils.
Oh.
The lad is making astounding progress.
Yes. I've heard about Reggie. Tell me more of your methods, Professor Cady.
They're not exactly my methods, Miss Greenwood. Rather, they are an adaptation of the most progressive thinking. Now, ordinary teaching consists of putting knowledge into the child's mind. True?
True. At least they try to put it in. What do you do?
I, Miss Greenwood, and thank you for asking, I merely open the child's mind and encourage the knowledge to come out.
I see. Well, how do you get an open mind closed again?
Obviously, you misunderstand. To phrase it more simply, I let the child throw off his inhibitions. I let him do the things he wants to do, and he becomes, like me, a rugged individualist.
Well, it's nice to be a rugged individualist if you can keep from being more ragged than rugged. Do you really think, though, that it's wise for children to have their own way?
Oh, most emphatically. If you would like to have me enumerate some of my experiences, I shall be happy to read you the manuscript of my book. I have it right here in my briefcase.
No, please. After all, I've only got all morning. Look, Professor Cady, you've been highly recommended by Judge Cronin and Mr. Anderson.
I am definitely honored.
Mm-hmm. So let's make this arrangement. You tutor Robert after school for 2 weeks and try and get his grades, up so he'll pass. And if I find things aren't satisfactory after 2 weeks, I have the privilege of stopping the lessons. Is that agreeable?
Definitely agreeable, Miss Greenwood. I shall start Robert's lessons this very afternoon. I leave you now with the watchword of the Cady course of Kitty Culture. High IQ.
Thank you, Professor Cady. High IQ, too. Good morning.
And a good morning to you, madam. This is 403 Spring Street, I take it.
That's right.
Good. Then this is the Barton residence, I take it.
Right again.
Good. Then you, I take it, are Mrs. Greenwood.
No, I take it this time. I'm not Mrs. Greenwood. I am Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
What can I do for you, sir?
Miss Greenwood, I am William W. Wilford, the William W. Wilford of the Wilford Publishing Company.
Oh, yes, you're going to publish Professor Katie's book. I've heard of you. And good, too.
Good. Professor Katie is a remarkable man, a great tutor. But perhaps you wonder why I have come here to heap these praises upon him.
Yes, I do. You think a tutor could blow his own horn.
Good. Well, the fact is, I feel you could do me a great service. Would you mind when I bring out Professor Katie's book if I state in my advertisements that the Hollywood star Charlotte Greenwood recommends the Katie method?
Well, now, wait. I can't endorse a method I don't know.
No. Not an endorsement. I merely wish to say that the Katie course has been tried by people with standing. And certainly the public thinks of you as a woman of standing.
Well, the way I'm built, sometimes they even think of me as standing when I'm really sitting. But I can't recommend the Katie course until my nephew has tried it.
Oh, but I assure you, you'll be delighted, Miss Greenwood. And you know, my son has been taking from Professor Katie, and he's making wonderful progress.
Yes, I've heard.
He's waiting out in the car. I'd like to have you meet him.
Well, do bring
Reggie?
Coming, Peter. Coming right away. What did you wish, Peter?
Come right up on the porch, son.
Yes, Peter. Something?
Reggie, I'd like to have you meet Miss Greenwood.
How do you do, Reggie?
Good afternoon, Miss Greenwood. I'm charmed to make your acquaintance. Delightful weather, is it not?
My, what a well-mannered little boy.
Entirely a result of Professor Katie's training, Miss Greenwood. It shows what can be done when the child is encouraged to throw off his inhibitions and do the things he feels like doing. Tremendous stimulus to the child's mind, too. Ask him a question, Miss Greenwood. Make it a difficult one.
Yes, well, now let's see. Reggie?
Yes, Miss Greenwood?
What is the Einstein theory?
Could you be more specific?
Well, how can I? Just tell me, what is the Einstein theory?
But, Miss Greenwood, which one?
Which one?
The restricted theory or the general theory?
Maybe I shouldn't have brought that up.
You see what I mean, Miss Greenwood?
Oh, I must say I'm quite impressed, Mr. Wilford. If Robert turns out like this, I'll be delighted.
Good. Then we'll bid you good afternoon, Miss Greenwood, and thank you very much.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilford. Goodbye, Reggie.
Goodbye.
My regards to Einstein.
All right, son, let us go back to the car.
Yes, Peter.
Oh! Reggie, who put this banana peel on the steps?
I did, Peter.
Why, Reggie?
I just felt like doing it, Peter. So I threw off my inhibitions and did it.
Reggie, my lad, Peter is planning to publish Professor Katie's book. Peter hopes to make a pile of money, particularly if Peter can use Miss Greenwood's name.
And so,
So,
Peter...
hereafter, when you're around Miss Greenwood, watch those inhibitions.
It's a funny thing, the way fathers are. Seems they're always thinking of us, providing for us, planning for our future. But on Father's Day, we have a chance to show Dad a little thoughtfulness. And we can do it so well with a thoughtful card. Father's Day is next Sunday, and your Hallmark dealer still has many fine, tasteful cards that will appeal to fathers of every age and of every temperament. You'll find a card that tells your dad how deeply he's appreciated, how much you value his understanding, how very proud of him you are. Or perhaps he'd like a humorous card, a clever verse and a gay design that tells Pop he's a grand guy. You'll want cards with Father's Day wishes for Dad from every member of the family, and loving messages for fathers who are in the service, away at camp. You can find a card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So don't let your dad be the forgotten man next Sunday. Make your selections this week. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Well, Charlotte agreed to let Professor Katie tutor young Bobby. But the professor's theories of letting children do what they want to do have made more of a change in the boy than Charlotte suspects. Now it's 3 days later in the Barton home, and the door chimes ring.
Good afternoon, Miss
Greenwood. I don't know if you remember me.
Why, of course, you're Miss Ryan, Robert's teacher. Do come in.
Thank you. Miss Greenwood.
Yes.
I just had to see you about Robert. He used to be one of the best behaved boys in my class. But now, oh dear, it's just terrible.
But what has he done?
Everything, Miss Greenwood. He talks when he's supposed to be studying. He gets up out of his seat and draws pictures on the blackboard.
Oh, dear.
He reads newspapers when he's supposed to be doing his arithmetic. And when I reprimand him, he says he's just expressing his individuality.
What, my Robert? Extraordinary.
Miss Greenwood, I have 30 children in my class.
30, and my hands are full with 3.
If all my children expressed their individualities, where would I be? I can't have this, Miss Greenwood. Something must be done about Robert.
Miss Ryan, there's nobody I respect more than a conscientious, hard-working school teacher. Robert has had a private tutor, and all this started because I wanted to make things easier for you. Believe me, something will be done.
Oh, thank you, Miss Greenwood. Oh, you have a caller. I'll have to hurry anyway.
Good afternoon, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I was just thinking about you, Professor Cady.
May I enter?
Yes, do.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Miss Greenwood.
And, Miss Ryan, don't fret about that matter we were discussing. Everything's going to be all right.
Well, the sooner the better. Goodbye.
I have just had the most delightful session with little Reggie Wilford. Amazing intelligence. Incredible individuality.
Professor Cady, I have something very important to talk over with you.
I see. Proceed, Miss Greenwood.
I'm not satisfied with the way Robert's progressing.
I see. And so?
And so, I'm going to ask you to stop tutoring him.
What? Drop the Cady course of kiddie culture after only 3 days? This is incredible.
I agreed to try 2 weeks, Professor Cady, but I'll pay you for the full time.
I am not considering the financial angle, Miss Greenwood. Why, I haven't been working with Robert long enough to unloose his inhibitions. His complexes are still chaos.
Well, that's just what his school will be if he keeps on with you.
But you don't understand how diligently I've striven.
Look, Professor Cady, I realize that you're sincere, but your method isn't working out for Robert.
But let me read you the manuscript of my book. I have it right here in my brief... Where is my briefcase? I know I had it when I left the Wilfords' home.
Oh, Professor, you need this?
Oh, Robert. You have the briefcase there in your pudgy little fist.
Yeah, you left it in your car outside. I thought you might want it.
Now that is a fine, intelligent young gentleman. Thank you. You see now, Miss Greenwood, what the Cady course teaches?
Yes, and I see something else. Robert, where in the world did you get all that black grease on your hands?
Well, gee, Aunt Charlotte, Professor Cady's been teaching me to do the things I wanted to do.
Yes?
So this afternoon I wanted to take Jack's car apart.
Well, young man, you'd better get it back together again or Jack will take you apart.
Most significant. I must add that to my book. Now, just a second till I open my briefcase, Miss Greenwood, and I'll show you. Oh, my goodness, look at my manuscript.
What's that mess, a manuscript?
Look, torn into fragments, covered with grease, black ends in grease.
Gosh, how'd that happen?
I see. You, young man, look at your hands. The same grease, identically.
But I didn't do it.
A most unlikely story.
But, Professor Cady, if he did it, it's your own fault.
My fault?
You taught him to do the things he wanted to do.
Miss Greenwood, this has been an intolerable, insufferable interview. Good afternoon.
Hey, wait. We forgot his briefcase.
I don't think that manuscript would be much use to him now, Robert. Tell me, son, I know you've been told to do the things you wanted to do, but why did you want to do this?
I didn't do it, Aunt Charlotte. Honest, I didn't.
I believe you, Robert.
Gosh, why would I want to spoil the professor's book?
I can think of a lot of reasons why I would. Well, boys, good evening.
Good evening. What's good about it? Yes, Miss Greenwood. When I look at you, I can't understand how you get yourself into these awful things.
Well, this dress may be old, but I didn't think it was awful.
Please, we're not talking about a dress shop. No, Miss Greenwood. The Barton estate is threatened with a damage suit on account of that manuscript of Professor Cady's that was destroyed.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Professor Cady shouldn't sue me. He should thank me for making him write it over. differently, I
But
hope.
that's just it, Charlotte. He refused to write it over. He says he won't have anything more to do with it.
Yes, and the man who threatened suit is the publisher, Wilford, because he planned to publish the book and make a pile of money.
But don't fret, Charlotte. Cronin's going to handle the case for you. You'll have the services of one of the country's best lawyers.
Oh, good. Who?
Yes, who? Oh, no, that's me. He just said Cronin.
Yes. Charlotte, if Bobby just hadn't ruined that manuscript.
But he didn't.
How do you know?
He told me so.
Oh, pish tush, Miss Greenwood. Frankly, if a boy is taught to do what he wants, isn't it possible that he might want to, fib?
Certainly is. Professor Cady and his crazy system. Charlotte, why did you ever fall for that stuff?
Now, wait a minute now. You two suggested the professor.
Oh, did we? Well, he was the one.
I can't remember.
Yes, that's...
Besides, that has very little to do with the case. Yes. The point is who?
Oh, Mr. Anderson, you sound like an old owl, and not half as wise. Pardon me. Mr. Wilford.
Well, Miss Greenwood, you've certainly got me in a mess. Come in, Reggie.
Right with you, Peter. Good evening, Miss Greenwood.
Good evening, Reggie. And look who's here, Professor Cady.
Miss Greenwood, I came to tell you I've been thinking about all of the annoyance my theories have caused you. But as the poet says, and I quote, could we but undo all the blunders we make as the sunshine the winter snow cancels, 'tis allowed that 'tis human to make a mistake.
That's why they have rubbers on pencils.
Unquote. Oh, please, quit these quotes and unquotes. What is all of this?
What? But, gentlemen, Miss Greenwood, let me take this opportunity to say that there is no longer a Cady course of kiddie codes.
Oh, congratulations, Professor Cady.
Thank you. Today's experience has taught me an invaluable lesson. I may resume tutoring, but along entirely conventional lines.
Now, just a minute, everybody. Let's get this thing straightened out. Am I going to sue the Barton estate, or are you going to settle out of court?
Neither, Mr. Wilford, because Robert didn't ruin that manuscript.
That, madam, is preposterous. Grease on his hands, grease on the manuscript. It adds up to Robert.
Your arithmetic is bad, too, isn't it, Mr. Wilford?
What do you mean?
You see, I tried to clean these pages off. And look what I found. Mr. Anderson, is that stuff grease? Smell it.
Let me see. Hey, that's printer's ink.
Huh? Printer's ink? Well, how could Robert get that?
That's just the point, Judge Cronin. He couldn't. But there's somebody in this room who might. The son of a man who publishes books.
What? Great Scott! I've got printer's ink in my basement.
Mm-hmm.
Reggie, come to Pater.
But, gee, I was just doing what I wanted to do.
Precisely. And now I shall do what I want to do.
Peter, let go of me.
Miss Greenwood, may Reggie and I use your sitting room with a certain end in mind?
With a certain end in mind, what's better than a sitting room?
Come with me, Reggie.
Well, Charlotte, you've saved the Barton estate a pile of money.
Yes, and you've cleared Robert.
Now, if we can just get him educated. Professor Cady,
yes,
would you be willing to tutor Robert in your own good old-fashioned way?
Definitely. I found my theories were entirely erroneous about individualism.
Good. It's great to be an individualist, but you can't interfere with the rights of other individuals.
I see.
Now, do you think that you can get Robert a passing grade?
Most assuredly, Miss Greenwood, with the proper application.
Oh, Peter, ouch!
Gentlemen, sounds like the proper application is being applied in the proper place.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, talking about Robert's school today reminded me of what a wonderful thing our ABCs really are. There are only 26 little letters in our alphabet, and yet they spell millions of words. And still, there's another kind of letter that I think is better yet. A useful kind you'll never find in any alphabet. It's just a single letter, but the things that it can do. It spells, hello, we miss you so. We're waiting home for you. It spells out love and faith and hope. It spells, you're in my heart. It spells, I pray each night and day, we won't be long apart. It's the biggest letter in the world, in every field and camp. Yes, nothing's better than that letter, the kind that takes a stamp. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long. So long.
Charlotte Greenwood Show was written by Jack Hasty and D.H. Johnson, directed by Thomas Freebairn Smith. By special arrangement with Miss Greenwood today were Ransom Sherman, John Brown, Charles Cantor, Arthur Q. Bryan, and Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Wendell Niles speaking. Came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show.
Welcome now to our show. Here's a friend you all know. Charlotte Greenwood is with us again.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So on birthdays, anniversaries, graduations, whenever you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And here is our star, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood. Charlotte is raising a Barton youngster. 1 o'clock Saturday afternoon, and in the hallway, Jack Barton is busy at the telephone.
Yeah, but listen, Janet, this is strictly a matter of business. I know, but Janet, Well, yeah, but I tell you, Janet,
Oh, Jack, I'm going out shopping now. Oh, I didn't know you were on the phone.
Well, okay, Janet, I'll call you back later. Goodbye. Oh, gee, Aunt Charlotte. I wish I knew of just one sure way of handling an argument with a woman.
There is a sure way. With your hat.
Hat?
Grab it and run.
Janet thinks it's just because we're, sort of engaged. But, Aunt Charlotte, did you ever have a long engagement?
52 weeks. In vaudeville.
Oh, but that's a different kind. What you mean is the time when you were in the show with that goofy ventriloquist that you told us about.
Well, he was a ventriloquist. But he was a very fascinating man. You should have heard some of the things he made me say.
Oh, gee, and Charlotte, I'm not kidding. I want to get down to reality.
All right. What is it?
How many men were ever in love with you at the same time?
Let's get back to reality.
Well, what I mean is, did you ever go around with two different men?
Only in a revolving door. Jack, what's bothering you? Maybe I can be of some help.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I'm having trouble.
Well, my advice is to forget trouble. Laugh in his face.
Yeah, but my trouble is my girl, Janet Gregory.
Then forget my advice.
You see, every Saturday night, Janet and I have a regular date, but, well, tonight I got to take Gertrude Gleason out.
Oh, you've broken your date with Janet?
Well, no, not yet, but, well, it's like this. I got to keep in good with Gertrude's brother because he can fix me up with a swell job next summer.
Yeah.
And he sort of expects me to ask her to a movie tonight or something.
Well, you'd better explain to Gertrude.
Charlotte.
Yes, Barbara?
Is Gertrude down there? Oh, I thought I heard you saying something to Gertrude.
No, but I just happened to mention her name. Why?
Oh, nothing. She said she might drop in on her way home. She's working at the railroad station canteen this morning in the information booth.
Yeah, she just works there because the guys whisper something soft and sweet in her ear.
That's crazy. And Charlotte, you worked at the booth. Did anyone ever say anything to you that was soft and sweet?
Well, one mess sergeant mentioned something about chocolate pudding. Isn't this your day at the booth, too?
Uh-huh. From 4 to 6 this afternoon.
Girls passing out advice who aren't even through high school.
Well, what difference does that make? I know a woman who didn't even finish grade school, and she's the best informed person in town.
Oh, how could she be?
She has a party line telephone. Oh, dear, my shopping list. I must have left it on the kitchen table.
Jack, do me a favor, will you?
What?
Ask Janet to take my place at the information booth this afternoon.
Why?
Oh, listen. A couple of weeks ago, I saw pictures from overseas veterans in Newsflash magazine. The magazine said they'd like to get letters. So I thought it would be fun to write to one of them, and I did.
Well, what about it?
Well, yesterday I got a letter from the one I wrote to. And his whole unit is passing through Lakeview on the 5:30 train. And here I'd already told him I work at the information booth every Saturday afternoon.
Well, I still don't get it.
Well, suppose he looks me up today.
Well, why shouldn't he?
I don't know anything about him. Besides, he's a funny little fellow with a beard. That's how I happened to pick him out in the picture. He looked lonesome.
Oh, all right, so what?
But don't you see? I've got to get somebody to take my place at the booth.
Look, I've got my own troubles, Barbara. Hey, wait a minute. I'll get you a substitute if you'll take Gertrude Gleason off my hands. Ask her to go to a movie with you tonight.
Well,
make up your mind. That might be Gertrude now.
Okay.
Jack, Barbara, what's the matter, children? Why don't you answer the door?
Hello, everybody.
Oh, good afternoon, Gertrude. Come in.
See that it's a peachy-weechy day out. I mean, it really is peachy-weechy. It's so, well, I just don't know how to describe it.
How about peachy-weechy?
Yes, that's it. Peachy-weechy. And I mean, it really is. Was there a crowd at the canteen today? Oh, not many. Oh, but I met the cutest soldier. I mean, he was cute. I mean, he really was. I think he's a general in the cavalry.
Oh, a cavalry general wouldn't be hanging around the canteen.
Well, what's under a cavalry general?
Usually a horse.
But I mean, he really is important. I mean, he is really. Because he belongs to a very exclusive military fraternity. A military fraternity? Uh-huh. He told me that last Saturday night he was taken in by the MP.
Oh, Gertrude, MPs are military police.
Oh, he's a policeman. Well, I knew he was something special. I love policemen. Don't you, Miss Greenwood?
Well, they're all right in a pinch.
Barbara.
Oh, Gertrude, let's you and I go to a movie tonight. Oh, that'll be peachy-weechy. And say, why don't you come over to our house for supper, and we'll eat from there.
Oh, doggone it, Gertrude. I was going to ask you to a movie tonight.
Oh, were you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe
But we'll make it some other time, Gertrude.
I wonder what pictures are in town. Come on, Gertrude. Let's go in the living room and look in the paper. All right.
Oh, gee, Aunt Charlotte. Barbara looks kind of tired. You know, she could leave for Gertrude's house right now if she didn't have to work at the information booth this afternoon. Oh, the poor kid.
I see what you mean. You mean that I could take her place? Yes. Well, I'm going downtown anyway. I've worked at the canteen before. And...
Well, yeah, you could.
Yeah, I know you could, yeah.
That is, if you don't mind a lot of servicemen telling you their troubles. Why, one sergeant even insisted on showing Barbara his picture when he was a baby.
Oh, that's wonderful. I've always wanted to see one.
Huh? See what?
A baby sergeant. You can tell Barbara that I'll take the booth.
Say, lady, where's the telegraph office?
In the main waiting room, soldier, right through that door.
Thank you, ma'am.
Railroad canteen information booth? Yes, the troop train arrived about 5 minutes ago. Next train for Chicago? Wait, I'll look at the schedule.
Hey, excuse me, ma'am, but have you seen a girl who... Oh, there she is.
Stop!
Oh, honey bunch.
The next train for Chicago leaves at 6:30.
Oh, you look wonderful. I can hardly wait to take you in my arms.
In 3 sections.
I could just love you forever.
Stopping only at Minneapolis.
How's the baby?
He's the only child in the world.
Oh, there'll be lots more births. You're welcome.
Hey, pardon me, ma'am, but can you tell me where to go to find a taxi?
You bet I can, Sergeant. Just go right out that main entrance and turn right.
Oh, thanks. Hey, come on, honey.
Oh, gee, God. Hiya, Miss Greenwood. Are you working here today? Are you, huh? Are you? Huh?
I certainly am, Howard. I've got a job that every GI in the Army would envy. Did you see that first sergeant who was just here?
Uh-huh.
I told him where to go.
Oh. I see. Miss Greenwood, I mailed a letter this morning, and then I found out I addressed it wrong. I spelled it Reading, Pennsylvania instead of Reading. You think I could get it back before they put it on the train? Do you, huh? Do you? Huh?
I think that's easy. Just phone Mr. Jeffers at the station post office and tell him that I told you to call him. Dial 62 on that phone there.
Yes, it's all right. Thanks. I was sort of worried.
Yes, just tell Mr. Jeffers who I am, and he'll remember me.
Hello, Mr. Jeffers. Say, I want to get a letter. Just tell me who I am, and you'll remember me.
Now, Howard, wait.
No. My name is Howard Morton. And the letter was addressed to C.P. Wright, Reading, Pennsylvania. Oh.
What did he say?
Just a second, Mr. Jeffers. He says most of the mail's left, and there's only one right letter there, and that's wrong.
Well, isn't right?
Well, I mean, the letter he's got is for Mr. O.K. Wright, and the letter for C.P. has already left.
Well, wait a minute, Howard. You better let me talk to him. Hello, Mr. Jeffers. This is Miss Greenwood at the information booth. About that letter, you see there are 2 letters.
And they're both letters for Wright.
What, Howard?
Both right.
Hello, Mr. Jeffers. Both letters are right, but one's wrong. No, I mean both letters are right, but the one with the initial CP is right, and the right that's wrong is okay. No, you're still confused, Mr. Jeffers.
Miss Greenwood, tell him the right is the one that's gone. It's left.
Mr. Jeffers, the letter that's left is right, and the one that's left is okay. And that's wrong. I mean the initial's okay. Yes, the other is CP. Oh, you have the one with the initial CP? Then please have one of the mailmen bring the letter over to me at the booth. Oh, thank you, Mr. Jeffers.
Oh, that's swell, Miss Greenwood. While I'm waiting for the mailman, I'm going outside and see those overseas veterans that are passing through. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
All right, Howard.
Attendez-moi, mademoiselle.
Oh, may I help you?
This is the canteen, no?
Yes.
This is the booth of information, no?
Yes.
And this is Saturday, no?
Yes.
Then you, mademoiselle, you are Snooky, you comes, yes?
No. Let's start over. I don't think that came out right.
But it must be right. This is the canteen information booth. You are there on Saturday. This is all according to the letter.
Oh, you have the letter.
Certainement, but of course.
Oh, since when did mailmen change to that kind of a uniform?
I am not a mailman, mademoiselle. I am Capitaine Martin Henri Louis René Dupré. Voilà.
Well, would you mind running through that again? Just the chorus.
No, mademoiselle. You do not yet understand. I have your letter. Oh, you must remember me.
Well, the beard looks familiar, but...
Beard?
You're too young to be one of the Smith brothers.
Smith brothers? Mademoiselle, you do remember the letter, do you not?
Oh, certainly. I know all about the letter.
Ah, now, as you say, someplace we are getting anywhere. Well, then, I am Captain Dupré, formerly attached to the American unit as liaison officer. Only now I am en route to San Francisco.
Oh, but what are you doing with the letter?
Mademoiselle, I am carrying it next to my heart. I have read it over and over again. I recall every word you wrote.
That I wrote, but I...
Even your telephone, it is maple.
Oh, no.
It is cedar.
No.
But of course, it is spruce. Spruce, 333.
I'm sorry, but you have the wrong lumber. As a matter of fact, Captain, you got the...
Mademoiselle, from the description you wrote of yourself, I would recognize you anywhere. You said you are beautiful.
Well, I'm glad somebody said so. Now, look.
Intelligent, vivacious, charming. You are wrong only in one tiny respect.
I had a feeling there was a catch to it somewhere.
You wrote me you look like the moving picture actress Rita Hayworth. But as I observe you, mademoiselle, sitting down there, you look like Lana Turner.
You mean sitting down, I look like Lana Turner standing up?
Oh, mademoiselle, we Frenchmen think Americans are smart. You ladies always captivate the heart. You are so petite, so pretty and young.
Well, 50 million Frenchmen can't be wrong.
Oh, what a pity. My train is about to depart. Au revoir, mademoiselle. Au revoir. We will meet again, I am sure.
Toujours l'amour. Detour.
Miss Greenwood, did they send back my letter yet? Did they, huh?
No, Howard, but it'll be along.
Hello, Miss Greenwood. I'm sorry I'm late in taking over the booth.
Oh, Alice, is it 6 o'clock already?
It's a little after.
Oh, I'd better be getting home and seeing about our supper.
I'll stick around and wait for my letter. Maybe I'll get acquainted with a whack or a wave or a nurse. You know, I wouldn't mind going out with a nurse.
Oh, Howard, you're old enough to go out without a nurse.
Yeah, I guess I am. What was that?
Well, I've got to rush now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Greenwood.
Pardonnez-moi, mademoiselle. Where is the other mademoiselle?
Who?
The lady who was here.
Oh, she had to leave for home.
Yeah, she had. She lived clear on the other side of town, way out on Spring Street.
Spring Street?
Yeah, 403 Spring Street.
But I'm in charge of the booth. Can I give you any information?
Mademoiselle, you can give me some very important information.
What?
How does one get to 403 Spring Street?
Weeks from today is Father's Day, Sunday, June 17th. And if ever there were an occasion when a card could be helpful, it's when we want to tell Dad how much we really think of him. Because somehow many of us are shy about speaking of our affection for Dad. That's where a Father's Day card can help. For you'll find a Hallmark Father's Day card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. Yes, at your Hallmark dealers, there are cards for every dad. Designs tailored to a man's taste. Messages as warm or as hearty as you could wish. There are clever, humorous cards to put a twinkle in Dad's eye. And cards for every member of the family to send him. Above all, don't forget the gallant dads in the armed forces and how much your thoughtful Father's Day message will mean to them at mail call. Go to your Hallmark dealers this week. Make your Father's Day selection while there's still a wide variety available. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And so, back to our story. This afternoon, Charlotte took Barbara's place at the canteen information booth. There, she encountered a French liaison officer who seemed to think he had received a letter from her. Now she's back home again. It's 8 o'clock in the evening, and...
Goodbye, Aunt Charlotte. Oh, are you leaving now, Jack? Oh, yeah. Kind of tough, though, you having to stay home all alone, Aunt Charlotte. Even Bobby's going to a party. Ah, but then I bet in your day you saw plenty of big parties.
I certainly did. The Republicans and the Democrats.
Yeah, but no kidding, Aunt Charlotte. Wasn't there ever a certain someone who brought light and warmth into your life?
As a matter of fact, there were two.
Two?
Mm-hmm. The man from the electric company and the gas man. Now run along. You and Gertrude have a good time this evening.
Oh, I'm not taking Gertrude. I got Barbara to ask Gertrude to a movie, see? That left me free to take Janet. Pretty smart, huh? You know, Aunt Charlotte, I'm kind of sharp.
Mm-hmm. You know, Jack, there's some people so sharp that eventually they cut themselves out of everything.
Oh, if that's Janet, I'm just leaving.
Oh. Hello? Yes? He's right here. He's Gertrude's brother.
Uh-oh. Hiya, Spike. Huh? Gertrude? Oh, well, she and Barbara went to the movie and they... Huh? Oh. Oh, they're still at your house, huh? Oh, but Spike, I can't take her now. I made a date with Janet. Well, all right, Spike, I'll try.
What's happened now?
Oh, Spike says if I don't get a boy for Gertrude, I gotta take her myself.
Just a moment, Jack.
Good evening, Miss Greenwood.
Hello, Charlotte.
Well, Judge Cronin and Mr. Anderson, good evening, boys.
I gotta get going. Excuse me. Goodbye, Aunt Charlotte.
Goodbye, Jack.
Oh, that's manners for you. You hardly spoke to us. You know what's the trouble with most boys?
Uh-huh. Most girls. Come on in now. You've arrived just in time. 5 minutes later, and I'd been gone, you know. I'm all alone this evening, and I thought I'd like to run down to the canteen.
All by yourself, Charlotte?
Uh-huh.
Why, you shouldn't even be in this house alone. Suppose some night the doorbell should ring, and when you opened the door, some scoundrel walked in.
Well, I'd turn him over to a policeman. But why should any man come in here?
Well, I heard you were followed by a man once.
Oh, that's nonsense, but I'm grateful for the rumor.
All right, but suppose this scoundrel came in here.
How could he after I turned him over to a policeman?
Well, another scoundrel.
Say, is there a scoundrels convention in town?
Look, Charles, it's late at night. A clock mournfully tolls 1. There comes a ring at the doorbell. And out of the dark and silence of the night, a scoundrel leaps into this very room.
I'd turn him over to a policeman.
Miss Greenwood, where are you getting all those policemen?
The same place you're getting all those scoundrels. Now, boys, now, it's very sweet of you to be so solicitous of me, but I'm quite safe. In the first place, the doorbell isn't going to ring. Well, anyway, no man is going to walk into this room.
Mademoiselle, je suis ici, voilà!
Why, Captain Dupree.
I have big news. The train is remaining for 8 hours.
Wait a minute. What is this?
Oh, pardon. This gentleman, of course, is your father.
I certainly am not her father.
Oh, no. I meant this other gentleman.
Oh, that's better.
You obviously are her grandfather.
As for you, now see here. I can ask this fellow what he wants.
Well, I couldn't do that, Mr. Anderson. I really don't know him.
Well, you don't know him?
Oh, it is all very simple. I have an invitation here to spend the summer.
Invitation for the summer?
Mais oui, voilà.
Oh, now, wait, remember, Captain, one voila doesn't make a summer.
Mais oui, in the letter it says if you can spend the summer...
Wait a minute now. Who wrote you the letter?
Mademoiselle here. Snooky, you come.
Oh, Snooky, you come. Snooky, you come.
Now, look, what the captain means, you see, that's plainly a pet name.
Pet? Well, if I were the chief of police of this town, I'd stop petting.
At your age, monsieur, you should.
I don't like you.
Now, look, young man, you're in uniform, so I can't put you out. But I can ask you whether your intentions are honorable or otherwise.
Oh, you mean a man in uniform has his choice?
I want an explanation.
Well, now it seems that Captain Dupree has a letter.
Mais oui. Mademoiselle wrote to me, asked me to visit her if I am ever in Lakeview, and signed it Snooky, you come.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, you write letters promiscuously to men you don't even know? Carry on flirtation?
Certainly not. And if you'll give me a chance, I'll prove it.
Good evening, miss. I'm Corporal Kenny. I got your letter, so here I am.
Another? This is too much.
Hey, this is the right place, isn't it? 403 Spring Street, the Barton residence? That's the return address on this envelope.
Corporal, let me see that letter, will you?
Sure.
Thank you.
Permit me, mademoiselle.
Why, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, Barbara, you're just in time. I'd like to present Corporal Kenny.
Corporal Kenny, but he hasn't any beard. Oh.
Well, how did you know I used to have a beard? This is the craziest thing I ever got into.
I don't know anything about the beard, but I can explain this nice friendly letter. It was written by my niece here and signed Babs.
You mean she's Babs?
Oh,
I hope I haven't been any trouble.
Well, if you're trouble, you're the nicest trouble I've ever seen. I don't mean to be fresh,
Oh,
but...
I'm sorry I mentioned about your beard, but you look ever so much better without it.
Oh, that is charming. What romance brought together by a beard. And you, mademoiselle, do you believe in love at first sight?
Well, it does save a lot of time.
Gee, I was all mixed up, ma'am. I thought you were bad.
Oh, no, she's my aunt, Charlotte Greenwood.
I guess the fault's all mine, Mrs. Greenwood.
No, the fault's not yours. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. At any rate, this clears up everything.
Oh, just a minute now, not everything. You still haven't explained why this officer is here if, as you say, you did not write to him.
But she did write. Voila, I will read you a letter here. It says, "My great, big, beautiful wonder boy.
And so, you wrote that?
From your picture, I know you are just too divine. Oh, adorable. Oh, irresistible.
Oh, my, that sounds interesting. Let me read it, may I?
But naturally. Charles, this is the end.
No, the end says love and kisses. Barbara, where's Jack? Do you know?
Oh, Jack's outside in the car with Gertrude. Oh, I almost forgot. He asked me to phone Janet and break his date for him. He's afraid to talk to her.
Well, he doesn't have to break his date with Janet. And you can tell Gertrude that her French captain is here. You see, Gertrude wrote this letter.
What? Well, how can you tell who wrote it when it's merely signed Snooky Ukum?
Well, listen to this next line.
And I'll bet you're just peachy-weachy. And I mean, I think you actually are. That's Gertrude, all right. Why, she must have seen the same magazine I did.
But who is this Gertrude?
Oh, you'll find her very pleasant company, Captain.
She sounds like, how you Americans say, a jerk.
Girls writing to soldiers they aren't acquainted with?
Well, a soldier doesn't require a formal introduction to appreciate a letter. Next to his being home is hearing from home. Hearing all about the things that used to be part of his life. What's first on the hit parade and how the Dodgers are doing.
You can say that again, Miss Greenwood.
But signing a letter, Snooky Ukum.
Well, maybe Gertrude wasn't entirely right not signing her own name, but she meant all right. And she certainly wrote a very fascinating letter.
Oh, but yes, I should say she did. And what name is as lovely as Snooky? Unless it is Ukum's.
Now, Barbara, take Captain Dupre and Corporal Kenny out to the car and introduce everybody all around. You all should have a wonderful time at the canteen this evening.
Well, it's sure been swell meeting you folks.
Mademoiselle, I still say you are charming. And gentlemen, I regret the confusion I have caused.
Well, I regret that I lost my temper, but what would you do if you were in my shoes?
Monsieur, I would have them shine.
Yes, I will.
Bonsoir, Monsieur. Bonsoir.
Well, I'm afraid, Miss Greenwood, we accused you a little unjustly.
Yes, Charlotte. We owe you an apology.
Boys never offer apologies. Your enemies won't believe them, and your friends don't want them. Personally, I think it's better not to get into a place where you have to apologize. But now, you may escort me to the canteen.
Wow.
Boys, you know, it's marvelous to see all those young people enjoying themselves. It does something to you. Oh, the last time I was there, I was actually shaken by great gobs.
Charlotte, that's great sobs.
Great gobs. I was dancing with sailors.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, VE Day has come and gone, but V-Mail is still going overseas to thousands of boys whose greatest happiness is word from home. You know, words are much like well-filled jars upon a pantry shelf. You can close the door upon them and keep them for yourself, or you can take the nicest one, put up with loving care, to mail to someone far away. It doesn't matter where. Thoughts put into words can carry courage, love, and smiles to someone waiting anxiously across the lonely miles. So don't let thoughts evaporate. Preserve them, and then send your nicest, brightest, gayest thoughts and sign them from a friend. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long. So long.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show was written by Jack Hasty and D.H. Johnson and directed by Thomas P. Barron Smith. By special arrangement in the regular cast with Miss Greenwood were Alan Reed, John Brown, Charles Cantor, and Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Wendell Niles speaking. Came to you from Hollywood.
This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here's our star, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends, and thank you, Wendell. Wendell, today we're going to tell a story about a June wedding and a June bride. You know what I mean, Wendell? When two hearts beat as one.
Well, tell me, how does it feel to have the one you love you, Mrs. Greenwood?
I don't know how it feels. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Charlotte Greenwood Show, brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards, to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So whenever you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now to the Barton home, where Charlotte has been having what you might call an elevating experience, raising the 3 Barton youngsters and raising the money to raise them. On this particular evening, Judge Cronin, attorney for the estate, is waiting in the living room to see Charlotte as Bobby, youngest of the Bartons, comes through the door.
Good evening, Robert. Is that the evening paper you have?
No, just the funnies.
Oh.
Would you like to hear a joke I just read here?
Why, yes, Robert.
Why is it lucky to have a friend on the football team?
Well, why is it lucky to have a friend on the football team?
Because he can give you a pass on the 10-yard line. Get it?
Oh, I'll give you a pass on the... Oh, yes, a pass. Oh, you mean a free ticket? Oh, that's very clever, Robert. Very good. Good evening, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, Judge, this is a very pleasant surprise. You're dropping in?
Well, thank you. I don't know a better place to drop in. After all, one is known by the company one keeps.
Charlotte, did you ever keep company?
Yes, Robert, from the size of their bills, the gas company.
Oh, Miss Greenwood.
What the judge means, Robert, is that one benefits by association with one's betters. Good overcomes evil.
How do you mean that, Charlotte?
Well, once there was a man named Androcles, and this Androcles and a wild lion lay down together.
I bet the lion was the only one that got up.
No, Robert, they both got up because Androcles was so good he made the lion better.
Yes, my boy, and that happened 1,000 years ago.
Oh, Judge, what a memory you have.
Thank you. I read that in a book. Oh, a book, that reminds me. Robert, will you run out and get my briefcase? I left it in the hall.
Sure, Judge.
Thank you very much. Miss Greenwood, I have a book that will actually reduce your work 1/2.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'll take 2 copies.
2? Oh, yes, I see. Well, really, I'm sure you'll find this book most valuable. It tells you how to systematize your budget.
Yes, I know. One of those systems where you worry about the money before you spend it instead of afterwards.
Well, yes. You realize, don't you, that you do save money by balancing a budget?
Of course, by the time you balance your budget, it's too late to go anyplace.
Miss Greenwood, every woman needs some sound financial advice.
Yes, Judge, and your advice is always so helpful, and you're such a clever man in financial affairs.
Oh, well, think nothing of it. After all, you know I did have a seat on the curb for almost 10 years.
That's a long time to wait for a parade.
Isn't it? That's it. No, this is a curb exchange. It's a place where...
Just go on and here's your briefcase.
Oh, thank you, Robert.
Charlotte, Timmy Beeman's here. Can I go outside and play for a while?
All right, dear, but don't leave the yard and come in as soon as it gets dark.
I can't, Charlotte. Yeah, I can play, Timmy.
My goodness, but it stays daylight for a long time. That clock says 8:30. By my watch, it isn't even 8 yet.
Yes, well, that clock doesn't work. Instead of the cuckoo sticking its head out and giving the hour, it backs out and asks, what time is it?
Oh, you're joking again. That reminds me. Do you like jokes?
Jokes, certainly.
Well, this joke is a riddle that Bobby told me. Why is it lucky to have a friend on the football team? Why? Because...
Can I come in, Aunt Charlotte?
Oh, good evening, Barbara.
Oh, yes, of course. Come in, girls. Judge Cronin, may I present Barbara's friend, Miss Norman? She works at the library, too.
How do you do, Judge Cronin?
Oh, yeah, Miss Norman. So you're at the library, eh?
Yes, I've been there for 2 years.
Only she's leaving next week.
Oh, now, Barbara.
Well, it's no secret. Linda came to Lakeview when Steve Austin was stationed out at Williams Field, and she's been here ever since. But now Steve's coming back from the South Pacific, and they're going to be married.
Oh, Linda, that's good news. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations, Miss Norman. And the young man was formerly stationed here at Williams Field, eh? He must be in the Air Corps then, eh?
He pilots the bomber that our Lakeview donations built. The Lady of the Lake.
Well, the Lady of the Lake, you don't say.
Oh, when will he arrive here?
Well, very soon now. Steve's last letter said he had just one more mission on May 6th. And then he'd be starting home. Oh, it seems too wonderful to be true.
Where are you going to be married?
Well, I hadn't thought much about that, Miss Greenwood. Steve's parents are in Boston, and right now I have just a little hotel room, but...
Oh, then it's all settled. You're going to be married right here in this house.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, that's a wonderful idea.
Yes, it is indeed.
Oh, Linda, you'd better move out of that hotel and stay here with us until Steve gets back.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, I couldn't put you to that trouble. No, you're very kind, but
Trouble? Why, that's no trouble at all. My goodness, how can you get ready for a big wedding in a little hotel room?
That's right, Linda, and I'll help you move. What are we waiting for? I'll help you move tonight.
Miss Greenwood, this is really nice of you. I want you to know how much I appreciate it. And I know Steve will, too.
Now, don't bother thanking anybody, but you just hurry and get moved.
Come on, Linda. We'll borrow Jack's dog.
That's very nice, Miss Greenwood. That's a very kindly act.
It's nothing of the sort. It's just when I get the first faint whiff of orange blossoms, nothing can stop me.
Well, Linda's lucky to have a friend... Lucky friend. Oh, that joke, Miss Greenwood. Oh, this is very amusing. Why am I lucky to have a friend on the football team?
Why, Judge?
Because he can always give me a kick in the end zone. The words are wrong there. I got to mix
yes,
up.
But you are lucky just the same.
Yeah?
You're going to kiss the bride. And that's the prettiest wedding you've ever seen.
Howard. Hi, Miss Greenwood. Is Jack ready yet, huh? Is he, huh? I'm going to help him find a job.
Yes, I know. Come on in. Jack will be downstairs in just a moment.
Okay. Say, Miss Greenwood, I hear you have a house guest, huh?
Mm-hmm. Linda Norman.
Mm-hmm. Is she pretty, huh? Is she, huh?
Well, Howard, when Linda gets on a streetcar, the advertising cards are a total loss.
Well, Barbara said she's going to be married here.
That's right. We're planning it for next week.
Oh, gee. A June wedding. Mm-hmm. That's sure romantical, ain't it, huh? I guess marriage is pretty wonderful, all right. But, once I made up my mind not to be married till I was 35.
Mm-hmm. Once I made up my mind not to be 35 until I was married.
Yeah. I mean, a man ought to have a chance to live life. Of course, personally, I'm already pretty sophisticated.
Yes, I know you are, Howard. You have what we call savoir-faire.
Have I? Huh? Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess I kind of have, because the other night, Miss Greenwood, I was calling on Gertrude Gleason, and we was all alone in the room, and all of a sudden, the lights went out.
Oh, the two of you were there in the dark?
Yeah. I sure showed her I knew my stuff.
What did you do?
Went down in the basement and put in a new fuse.
Oh, Howard, what a Romeo. Oh, excuse me. Good morning, Mr. Anderson.
Hi, Charlotte.
Hiya, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, Howard. Say, how'd you like the new feature we started in the Dispatch this morning?
Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't have a chance to read the paper this morning. You see, I've been so busy getting ready for the wedding. Trying to get a caterer and a decorator.
You read it, didn't you, Howard?
No, I just saw the funny.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Oh, hi, Jack.
Oh, say, Jack, how did you like the new feature in the Dispatch this morning?
Oh, I didn't see it. I just read the help wanted ad. Come on, Howard, let's get going. Goodbye, Aunt Charlotte, Mr. Anderson.
Bye.
Oh, that's fine. You start a new feature and nobody sees it.
Well, what is the feature?
A serial story. It's called The Private Life of a General.
Oh.
Well, doesn't it sound interesting?
Not as interesting as the general life of a private. Now, what can those children have forgotten this time? Yes?
I am Sasha.
Sasha?
Yes.
Oh, yes, the decorator. Oh, come in, Sasha. This is Mr. Anderson, managing editor of the Dispatch.
Hi, Mr. Sasha. I am wonderful. But say, seems to me I've seen your face before, but I can't quite place it. I cannot place your face neither. I would not know where to put it. Yeah, it's funny.
But you see, I really didn't expect you, Mr. Sasha. Over the phone, your office told me that you were so busy.
Ah, yes, I am very busy. Of lately, I have been burning the camel on both ends. Camel? Of course. But let us get on to glass tags. What is the problem?
Oh, it's not a problem. This is a pleasure. We're going to have a wedding.
A wedding? That is wonderful. That is beautiful. Congratulations, Miss Greenwood. And to you, Mr. Anderson. No way. I'm not marrying her. What? Anderson, you are a cat.
Oh, you don't understand, Mr. Sasha. It's two other people who are getting married.
In that case, Anderson, you can apologize. I will not call you a cat again until I know you better. We are going to bury the catcher.
The catcher?
All right.
Look, Charlotte, I don't believe this fellow knows anything about interior decorating.
I do not know. Me, Sasha, why I have been deteriorating all of my life. I am the best decorator this side of the Mississippi River.
Well, who decorates the other side?
Well, that is a mere trouble. I am original. I am sensational. I am colossal. Besides, I am cute.
But a man as popular as you, Mr. Sasha, ought to be rationed.
Oh, now you are cooking with grass. All right, now let us get down to business and start beefing around the brush. For the decorative motif of the wedding, we will have, let me see, dogs.
Ducks?
Yeah.
What kind of corny idea is that? I just as lief have ducks.
Dogs? Why dogs?
Well, there's more meat on them.
Now, if you want something really classy,
bluebird.
Yeah.
We will have dogs. Yes, that is it. A beautiful bevy of dazzling dogs against a background of.
Pardon me, I think your needle's stuck.
Well, I have it. Against a background of piquant pink. I like that. Piquant pink.
And what is piquant pink?
Yes, what is piquant pink? That is a pinkish pink. It is pinker than pink. It is the pinkest of pink. As a matter of fact, it is punk. Positively.
Mr. Sasha, you see, I was planning to have the decorations light green.
As you wish, Miss Greenwood. Whatever you want, I will leave entirely up to me. And tomorrow, when I come back with the color samples, I will return.
Now, wait a minute. Charlotte, you better find out what this is going to cost you.
Cost? Cost. Stop making mountains out of manholes. Why, the cost? With me, money is no prospect. Either you like it, or I do not care. Good day, Miss Greenwood.
And we'll have bluebirds.
We will have dogs.
Well, we could have storks.
But, Charlotte, the bluebird brings happiness.
Yeah, and what does the stork bring?
Income tax exemption.
Income tax exemption!
Goodbye.
Oh, I didn't know you were busy.
Oh, that's all right, Linda. Miss Norman, Mr. Anderson.
Hi, Miss Norman.
How do you do, Mr. Anderson? I've heard Miss Greenwood mention you so often, I feel I know you already.
Are you on your way to the library?
Yes, for my last day. Would you mind telling Barbara when she comes down that I've gone on ahead? I have to stop and buy some things.
I'll tell her.
All right. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Anderson.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Linda.
Well, so that's the bride, huh? Who's she marrying?
A boy named Steve Austin.
You know, you don't often see a person who looks completely happy. She does. It gives her a kind of...
A kind of radiance?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, say, why didn't I offer her a ride downtown? I've got to be getting back to the newspaper office anyway. A piece of bad news came in over the ticker this morning. The Lady of the Lake's been shot down.
The bomber? The bomber that Lakeview donated?
Yeah. The news had just been released, but it was shot down on May 6th.
That was his ship. Steve Austin's.
Oh, no.
May 6th was to have been his last mission before he left for home. Mr. Anderson, could you keep this out of the paper for just a day or so?
I can't do that, Charlotte. We can't suppress news.
Oh, I'd like to keep it from her just for a while.
Well, anyhow, the evening paper will carry the story. You can't keep her from finding out. And besides, what would it accomplish?
Well, we'd have a chance to do something.
No, Charlotte, there's nothing we can do. The bomber was shot down. You can't change that. No, there isn't any hope.
Oh, I don't agree with you. There's never a time when there isn't any hope.
Today is the day that's dedicated to Dad. It's Father's Day. You know, Dad is so worthy of our thoughtfulness, not only today, but every day. For all through our lives, his thoughts, his hopes, and plans are centered on our welfare. But today, it's Dad's turn to take a bow. And even though he may protest, we know he's really pleased, grateful for the love and admiration we show him. Many of us have expressed our thoughts with cards that have carried our messages straight from the shoulder, right from the heart. And whether our Dad is with us today or separated by wartime miles, those messages have made him happy. Let us bring that happiness to Dad often. All through the year, we have many opportunities to express our affection for him on Dad's birthday, on his anniversary, on every special day, and at times, too, when he'd welcome a word of cheer or encouragement, or a good luck pat on the back. Yes, there are countless occasions when we can remember Dad and all our dear ones, when our thoughtful cards can make them proud and happy in being remembered. You see, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And so, back to our story. Linda Norman is still unaware that the bomber, piloted by her fiancé, was shot down on May 6th. It's evening now, and in the Barton living room, Jack and Bobby are sharing the newspaper. Bobby has the front page. Jack is scanning the want ad section.
Say, Jack, what does tribute mean?
Oh, don't bother me with the funnies. Can't you see I'm busy looking at this want ad section?
It isn't the funnies, it's the front page. Lakeview pays tribute to valiant bomber, Lady of the Lake, shot down in...
Hey, will you stop mumbling?
I'm reading.
Well, read to yourself. Let's see. There's a couple of ads that look pretty good. Yeah, I'll just tear them out.
Jack, Howard Morton's on the phone.
Huh? Oh, okay, Aunt Charlotte. Maybe he's got something lined up for me.
Robert, you mustn't pull the paper all apart and leave it lying around like this.
I didn't do it, Jack did. He took the want ad section and tore out an ad.
Well, pick it up, will you, darling? And I think you'd better take it out and put it in the trash bin. Have you finished your homework?
No, ma'am. Oh, pardon me, Robert.
Oh, are you back already, Linda? You startled me. I thought you'd gone out for the evening.
No, I just went down to the telegraph office. I thought maybe Steve had wired me and there'd been some mistake. I know he'd wire as soon as he arrived in San Francisco.
Then he simply hasn't landed yet, that's all.
But it's June 17th, and he left for home on May 6th.
You don't know when he left. His letter said he was flying his last mission May 6th. It might have been days before he got a boat for home.
Oh, yes, I suppose I'm silly to worry. Robert, is that the evening paper? Yes, May I see it? Sure.
Robert,
Here you are, Miss Coleman.
You'd better run along now and finish your homework.
Yeah, I was just going to. Oh. What's this?
What's what?
Something someone's torn out.
Oh. Those are the help wanted ads. They're Jack's.
Oh, yes, I was looking at the other side. You see, it's a little verse. This is not goodbye. Nothing is final. Night may fill the sky, yet dawn must break and morning come again. The winter passed, the spring returned,
and then, beneath last year's dry leaves, the violet grows. On autumn's barren branches blooms the rose. Years in their cycle do not end, but bring another morn, another spring.
That is pretty. If you don't mind, I'll take the paper up to my room. Or haven't you read it?
No, I haven't read it.
Oh, well, then I'll take a magazine. Just let me glance at the headlines. Oh.
Linda, you just said nothing was final. Oh, Linda.
I'm all right. I've always known it would come. Tried to tell myself it wouldn't. Not to me. To others, maybe, but not to me. I tried to fool myself. But I knew.
But, darling, no, it isn't true with the same conviction. Wait patiently.
Waiting. That's all I've been doing is waiting. Knowing that someday there'd be a knock at the door. A ring on the telephone. The news that he wasn't coming back.
Linda, you don't know that for sure. You can't tell. They haven't any details, only the name of the bomber and the date.
No, the details enough. His bomber, his mission.
But he could have been picked up.
But May 6th was a month and a half ago. If he were saved, they'd know it by now.
But you've got to have faith.
Believe in something that isn't so.
Faith isn't believing in something that isn't so. It's holding fast to what's right and good and never giving it up.
No, this is it. This is final. Barbara Barton. Yes, I'll tell her. But hurry, won't you? She's leaving on the noon train.
Who was it, Barbara?
The taxi company. There's been a little delay, but the cab's on its way now.
Oh, I wish we could persuade her to stay.
Why should she? Why should she stay in Lakeview where everything reminds her of him? Here in this house where she would have been married to him.
If she'd only be brave and wait even just for a day or two.
Well, what is there to wait for now? She's being braver than you are. She's facing reality, and you aren't.
I don't know what you mean by reality. Hope is real. Doubt is not.
Only what you're hoping for can't happen. Can't possibly happen.
Everything right is possible.
That must be the cab. Oh, it's Mr. Anderson.
Good morning, Barbara. Morning, Charlotte.
Come in, Mr. Anderson.
Well, I had our Washington man check with the War Department.
Yes?
He didn't find out much more than we already know. There were some men picked up.
And Steve Austin?
No.
Oh.
Here's the list. His name isn't on it.
Let me see.
Now, Judge, he was the only one who wasn't rescued. The pilot, you know. Apparently, he made sure the rest got out, and he didn't.
I'll go upstairs and tell Linda the taxi's coming.
Yeah. I guess that's the end of the story.
Oh, but it isn't. I'm surer now than ever that he's all right.
Charlotte, why do you keep clinging to a forlorn hope? There isn't even a hope anymore. His bomber was shot down on the day of his mission. There's the list of the rescued without his name.
Yes, I know
At
that.
the latest, he should have arrived in San Francisco several days ago, and he didn't.
Every detail bears out the fact that he went down with the plane.
Oh, no. Every detail bears out the fact that he wasn't even in the plane.
Wasn't in it?
No. I suspected that from the very first, that it was such a slim hope that I didn't even dare mention it. But now this list almost proves it.
Charlotte, you can't know what you're talking about.
Oh, why did that cab have to come here so soon?
Good morning. They told me at the hotel that Linda Norman's here. Oh, I'm Steve Austin. Steve Austin?
At last.
But. Say, I hope I'm not throwing anybody a curve.
Oh, of course not, son. I'm Miss Greenwood. And as a matter of fact, I expected you. I didn't know when you'd get here, but I expected you.
Well, that's swell. You know, I phoned Linda's hotel long distance in San Francisco. They said she'd moved. Said they'd get in touch with her and tell her I was on my way. I barely had time to catch a plane, so Well, didn't the hotel get in touch?
No, but we won't worry about that now.
But look here. The newspapers have carried the story that the Lady of the Lake was shot down on May 6th.
That was May 6th, our time, Mr. Anderson. But on the other side of the world, it was May 7th.
That's right, May 7th. Just one day after I'd made my last flight.
Oh.
Yeah, she was a great old gal. Even when they finally got her, she let every man in the crew bail out before she gave up.
Well, son, you'll never know how many people you've made happy. But, Charlotte, how did you happen to think about the difference in time between the South Pacific and here? What made you remember that they're one day ahead of us?
Well, you see, Mr. Anderson, that's the result of a costly experience.
Costly experience?
When I went to Australia, we sailed across the international date line. One moment it was Sunday, and the next moment it was Monday. In 30 seconds, I became a whole day older. Now, that's something no lady would like.
I see what you mean.
Greenwood, is that the taxi man?
No, lady, it's one perfectly good pilot. Linda.
Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be.
But it is, darling.
It sure is. Oh, gee, I guess I sort of gummed this whole thing up. I should have stayed on that long-distance call until I...
Oh, Steve.
Oh, sweetheart. Oh, gee, it's sure wonderful being back.
Oh, everything's wonderful.
Well, what are you crying about now? You've got him, haven't you?
I'm crying because I'm so happy.
I cry when I'm happy, too.
But, Miss Greenwood, why cry? Don't you think everybody ought to be married?
Yes, everybody. That's what I'm crying about.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, today you and I share a great opportunity, that of supporting the 7th War Loan. It's not an easy nor a slight responsibility. The tasks imposed by war never are. But if each of us will perform his share of the task as his own conscience dictates, there will be no need of exhortations and dramatic appeals to make the 7th War Loan a success. If each of us will search his heart, then act upon what he finds there, we can face the outcome of this struggle with calmness and confidence. There is a sentence in Victor Hugo that I would like to quote here. When you have accomplished your task, go to sleep in peace. God is awake. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbors. neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long.
So long. This is the American Broadcasting Company. It's 3 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles. Transcribed.
Is that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends, and thank you, Wendell. Today, Wendell, we're going to tell a story about some men who wanted to make a speech at the Women's Club.
A speech, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Say, what's it like to have a man sweep you off your feet and win your heart with words, Mrs. Greenwood?
Oh, it's wonderful. So they tell me. But it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. To remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say and the way you want to say it. So on birthdays, anniversaries, graduation, whenever you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, and don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now let's look in on Lakeview and the Barton home and see how Charlotte's getting along with the job of administering the affairs, guarding the finances, and patching up the troubles of the 3 Barton youngsters. Right now, it's late on a midweek afternoon, and here in the dining room, young Bobby is helping Charlotte set the table for dinner. Charlotte.
Robert, I do appreciate your helping me, darling, but oh my, you're way off the beam with those forks.
Yeah?
Yes, they go on the left side, not the right.
Why?
Well, most people hold the fork with the left hand when they cut their meat.
Yeah, but tonight we haven't got any meat to cut. All we got is vegetables.
You've got a point there. I wish I could say the same for our ration books, then we'd have meat. Well, you'd better put the forks where they belong, Robert. It's best to follow tradition.
What's tradition?
Oh, that's something that people do without having any reason except that it's customary. You know, like me having a finger for a wedding ring. Understand?
I don't get it.
No, I don't either, but I never give up hope. Robert, the spoons do not go in the middle, darling.
That's so you can have your choice, Aunt Charlotte. Right hand if you want to stir your coffee. Left hand if you want to eat your succotash.
You better let me finish setting the table. You're going to have a situation here that Emily Post couldn't unscramble.
No, setting a table ain't a job for a man anyway. If I got to do anything, I want to do something important.
Such as eating the food after the table is set?
No, I wish I had some kind of a real job with a salary.
Well, Barbara's working down at the library, and Jack's got himself a job with that real estate firm. Now, what kind of work would you like to do?
Well, the kind of job I want is where I don't have to know anything.
Uh-huh.
I can just sit around and tell other guys what to do.
Watch it, son. You're wanting to be a sergeant. I'll tell you, Robert, I'll talk to Mr. Anderson about you delivering papers.
Somebody at the door, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, it's probably Judge Coleman.
Hi, greetings, Miss Greenwood.
Well, Judge, come right in. I've been expecting you.
Yes, my secretary said you'd phoned and wanted to see me. What is it, Miss Greenwood?
Well, won't you come in first?
I'm sorry, I can't. I've only got a minute. I've got a cab waiting. I'm on my way to the station to catch a train for Chicago. Very important business, very important.
Oh, dear. I wanted you to make a speech at the Women's Club day after tomorrow.
Me? Mm-hmm. Speech at the Women's Club?
Mm-hmm. I have a very important project to present to the Women's Club.
Yes.
And I wanted a man to explain it. A man that a woman would respect and admire and look up to.
So, you thought of me first, huh?
No, first I thought of Van Johnson.
Oh.
But it's really worth postponing your trip for, Judge. You see, I want you to talk about the Locators.
What? Locators?
Mm-hmm. It's a new organization that's very worthwhile.
Look, I don't want to be curt, Miss Greenwood. I've got to go to Chicago. Isn't there somebody in the Women's Club who can talk?
Judge, at a women's club, everybody can talk. The trouble is, the female of the speeches is more deadly than the male.
Oh, that's very cute. I like it.
Well, come on, Judge. Now,
Oh, no.
put off your trip, will you, and make the talk, won't you,
Well,
please? Oh, pretty please.
Well,
You're just the man to do it.
You think so?
Ooh, you have such a command of language. Such a gift of oratory and, shall I say, silver tongue.
Yes, please do.
Then you will make the speech?
Well, no.
But, Judge.
No.
Oh, my, you've got more nose than Jimmy Durante.
Oh, dear me, look at the time. Look at the... Oh, I must be going.
Hi, Charlotte. Hello, Judge Cronin.
Oh, hello there, Jack. Goodbye, Miss Greenwood. I certainly hope you can find somebody to make that speech.
But, Judge, who can I get?
What did you say?
I say, who can I get?
Thank you. Same to you, Miss Greenwood.
Well, who can you get for what, Aunt Charlotte?
Oh, it's just one of those things, Jack. Sometimes I get more things thrust upon me than a hall tree. I wonder if it's because I look like one.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, come inside, Jack. Now, tell me, how are you getting along with your new job?
Oh, solid, Aunt Charlotte. See, Mr. Pinker's a swell guy to work for. Even if I am just an office boy, I'm going to learn plenty about real estate from him.
Well, that's the best way to learn real estate, from the ground up. My goodness, but I wish I knew what to do about getting somebody to make that speech about the locators.
Locators? What's that?
Well, here. I've got a lot of the literature here. You know, they sent me. That explains it. It just came in the mail today.
Let's see. The purpose of the locators is to keep a file of the addresses of servicemen's wives. Because of many wives moving from place to place to engage in war work, plus the uncertainty of overseas mail, returning veterans have frequently had difficulty in locating their families.
That's true, you know.
Mm-hmm. But a veteran has only to contact the locators to find where his wife is living.
Now, isn't that a wonderful idea?
Gee, yeah. And they sure need something like that here in Lakeview.
That's exactly why I've got to find a good speaker to present it to the women's club.
Hey, I know who could do it, Aunt Charlotte.
Who?
My boss, Mr. Pinker.
Is he a good speaker?
Is he? Boy, you ought to hear him talk to a real estate prospect. Well, he can take some broken-down old vacant lot and make it sound like the uptown side of the Garden of Eden.
Yes, I know the type. He's one of those men who make you wonder why they ever put the word real in real estate. But he might be too busy.
Well, there are lots of other men that can make a speech.
Jack, anybody can make a speech. The trick is to make people listen.
Hey, I know. How about Professor Cady?
Oh, that's a good suggestion. I'll keep Professor Cady in mind. Now, let me see. I wonder who else I could get.
Gosh, I don't know of anybody that'd be good.
How about Mr. Anderson?
Mr. Anderson? Oh, he's a newspaper man. He's no guy to talk to a woman's club.
Well, being a newspaper man makes it all the better.
How?
Well, any woman who's ever been squeezed appreciates the power of the press. I'll go see Mr. Anderson the first thing tomorrow.
Oh, interruptions. How am I going to get this thing done? Anderson speaking. Didn't I tell you girls on the switchboard I didn't want to be interrupted? Now, look, who? Oh, well, for Pete's sake, what are you waiting for? Send her in. I'd better put on my necktie. Yes. Come in, Charlotte.
Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Well, Charlotte, this is a pleasure. Have a chair. Here, wait till I take these papers off.
Oh, thank you. Oh, my, what a nice office you have now. You know, this is the first time that I've been to see you since they made you managing editor.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm really up among them now, Charlotte. Just goes to show if you keep plugging away, you come out on the top.
Oh, don't be so self-conscious, Mr. Anderson.
Huh? Self-conscious about coming out on top?
Who's going to notice a little bald spot?
You know, Charlotte, I never saw a woman who was so good at pretending to be dumb.
Well, it's better to pretend to be dumb and get by than pretend to be bright and get found out. But what I came in for, Mr. Anderson, how are you as a public speaker?
Me? Mm-hmm. Well, I don't make any claim to being an orator, Charlotte, but I can speak, yes. With all due modesty, I think I can say that I can sway people. I can transport them. In fact, I can even knock them off their feet.
Now, wait, I want a speaker, not a bus driver.
Well, if you want a speaker, I'm your man, Charlotte. Now, where do I do my stuff and when?
Tomorrow at the Women's Club.
Women's Club?
Mm-hmm. I want you to give a little talk about the locators.
Oh, now, Charlotte, don't ask me to waste my valuable time talking to a handful of ladies about some obscure topic like that.
But, Mr. Anderson, I don't think you know what the locators are.
Oh, nonsense, Charlotte. I'm not a child. Besides, I haven't got time to prepare a speech. Look what I'm working on here. I'm writing a promotional campaign to build up the want ad section.
Oh, well, I guess I'll have to try somewhere else. Thank you, and goodbye, Mr. Anderson.
Goodbye, Charlotte. I'd love to help you. Yes, I really would love to, but, well, you know how it is.
No, how is it?
How's what?
Love.
Hello, Professor Katie speaking. I see. Yes, indeed. Kindly send Miss Greenwood in at once. You may enter. Well, good morning, Miss Greenwood. This is indeed an honor. Kindly be seated.
Thank you, Professor Katie. I hope I'm not interrupting your work.
Oh, no, indeedly. I'm preparing a lecture on the history of our community for the summer session classes, but I definitely can spare you a moment. What can I do for you, Miss Greenwood?
Well, I've heard that you're quite a speaker, Professor Katie.
Really, Miss Greenwood, I may have some oratorical accomplishments, but I don't want to call myself a Demosthenes.
Well, nobody'll notice. Go ahead.
I will. Demosthenes, Miss Greenwood, was the famous Athenian orator of ancient times. It is said that he developed his eloquence by filling his mouth with pebbles.
Oh, yes. I've seen pictures of his sister.
His sister?
Gravel Gertie.
That's interesting. I must investigate. But you were saying, Miss Greenwood, about my public speaking.
Professor Katie, I'm looking for a good public speaker.
I see.
The length of the talk doesn't matter. It ought to be like a woman's dress.
A woman's dress.
Long enough to cover the subject and short enough to be interesting.
I see. This is rapidly becoming intriguing, Miss Greenwood. Kindly continue.
The talk is extremely important.
I see.
It's on a very timely subject.
See?
It has to be given tomorrow.
I see. Where?
At the Women's Club.
The Women's? Really?
Yes, and it's about the locators.
Locators? And why should I discuss locators?
Well, perhaps you don't know what the locators are.
Miss Greenwood, I assure you that my lingual announcements and accomplishments are second to none. But I have an important lecture to prepare on our community history, and I greatly fear that I have no time to spend speaking to a group of whims.
Oh, dear. Then you won't do it.
My answer, Miss Greenwood, is definitely no.
In that case, Professor Katie, I have only two things to say.
And the first is?
Goodbye.
And the second?
I see.
Private Tinker speaking. Well, I'm too busy. I can't see anyone now. Who? Charlotte Greenwood. Well, send her in. Yes, come in, please.
Good morning, Mr. Tinker.
Good morning. This is a great pleasure, Miss Greenwood.
Thank you.
Knew you were in Lakeview. Thought you'd be dropping in on me sooner or later. Now, what kind of a lot did you want?
Me? A lot?
Oh, naturally, I'm in the real estate business, you know. You've undoubtedly seen my motto, lots and lots and lots and lots of lots. I know you must have a lot in mind, Miss Greenwood.
Yes, well, I may have had a lot in mind, but it never happened. That's why I'm still Miss Greenwood.
Oh, yes.
Yes, well, I came to see you, Mr. Pinker, because I heard you are quite a speaker.
Well, I make no claim to perfection, Miss Greenwood. We all have our little faults. But I might tell you that right now I'm working on an address which I've been asked to deliver before the Realty Board. And the board, you know, is an extremely critical audience.
Yes, a board is bored before you begin.
Yes.
Yes. Well, then I know that you'll be glad to talk to the Women's Club tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, the Women's Club. Me? What about?
The locators?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Miss Greenwood, but I have to make this important speech. I have to prepare it. I haven't time to talk to any women about locators.
Well, perhaps you don't know what the locators are.
Please, Miss Greenwood, I'm a very busy man.
Oh, goodness. I've tried everywhere I know to find someone to talk to the Women's Club. I guess this will be the first time it's ever happened.
What has happened?
A bunch of women are going to be speechless.
If we
wrote to our friends as often as we think of them, we could help make their everyday lives a lot happier. But letter writing doesn't come easy to everyone. Many of us find it difficult to put down what we feel on paper. Yet an appropriate card can speak for us. And it's easy to find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. Your Hallmark dealer has dozens of fine, unusual cards for every occasion. If someone's birthday is coming soon, pick out a warm, personal message or a card that says, Happy Birthday, with a clever, humorous verse. And how about that bride and groom and those friends whose anniversary is due? You'll want to remember them with a tasteful card, just as you'll want to congratulate those proud new parents across the way. And don't forget that friend in the hospital and how cheering your Get Well card can be. See your Hallmark dealer's selection of really distinctive cards tomorrow. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now, back to our story. Charlotte has been trying to find a speaker to tell the Lakeview Women's Club about the Locators, the organization which helps returning veterans find their wives. Without success, she tried to secure the services of Judge Cronin, Mr. Anderson, Professor Cady, and the real estate man, Stuyvesant Tinker. Now it's the morning of the following day, the day in which the talk must be delivered, and the door is...
Good morning. Are you Miss Greenwood?
Yes, I am. Is there something I can do for you?
My name is Meredith, Miss Greenwood. Mrs. Meredith. And I've heard that you're connected with the Locators Club.
Oh, do you know about the Locators?
Yes.
You're just the person I want to see. Do come in.
Thank you.
Oh, I can't tell you how glad I am to see you, Mrs. Meredith. My goodness, it looked as if I were never going to find a speaker for the Women's Club.
Speaker? But I'm no speaker.
Oh, but you said you knew about the Locators?
All I know, Miss Greenwood, is that I need their help. Need it badly.
Oh, dear, I haven't even got it started.
You mean there isn't any Locators Club in Lakeview?
Well, no, not yet.
Oh. I'm sorry I troubled you then, Miss Greenwood. I'll have to be going.
Well, now, wait. You said you needed help. In what way?
Well, Miss Greenwood, I've been working in so many wars. I've been shifted from division to division, and I've had to move half a dozen times to half a dozen places. Even my mail takes weeks to catch up with me. My husband, Joe, he's in the Black Hawk Division.
Oh, you mean your husband, Joe, is just back from overseas?
I didn't know he'd returned until I read it in the paper. They've come back to New York from Germany, and they've all been given 30 days furlough. But how is Joe going to find me, Miss Greenwood? But he doesn't know where I am.
Well, have you written your husband and told him every new address?
Yes, but I don't even know if he's got my letters. I didn't get any letter from him that he was on a furlough. I read it in the paper. It may take days for it to find me. He might not even find me at all.
Well, now, here. Now, save those tears until you've got Joe in your arms.
Miss Greenwood, if he can't find
me...
me...
but he will, dear. I'm going to get the Locators started, speaker or no speaker.
You've got a caller and my eyes are over.
Well, that's all right, Mrs. Meredith. You go in the living room there and wait, and don't fret now. Everything's going to be all right.
Thank you, Miss Greenwood.
Charles, coffee. Coffee.
Oh, Mr. Anderson, what's wrong?
Worked all night. I can hardly stand up. Must have coffee. Coffee.
Why, you poor darling, come in.
Oh, am I worn out? All night long, writing that speech.
Speech? What speech?
The one you asked me to do about the Locators. I changed my mind. Spent all night writing it, and it's, well, a masterpiece.
Oh, Mr. Anderson, if I were only a maiden.
Huh? A maiden?
Yes, I'd say you're the answer to a maiden's prayer.
Coffee.
Well, you've certainly got good grounds for it. Dear, there's the door again. Mr. Anderson, go in the kitchen. You'll find a full Silex on the stove.
Thank you, Charlotte. Coffee. Got to have coffee.
Goodness, it sounds like he's chasing sandburns.
Good morning, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Pinker. Come in.
Oh, I've got some great news for you, Miss Greenwood. You remember that speech you asked me to make about the Locators?
Don't tell me you wrote one.
Yes, I did. Changed my mind, put aside my other work, and spent all night on it.
Oh, Mr. Pinker, you worked all night. Oh, well, aren't you too tired to deliver your speech today? Now, if you'd like to forget all
Forget
about
it. After all the work I've put in? Miss Greenwood, do you think I'm mad?
No, not yet, at least. Mr. Pinker, would you like to put it off until next week?
Definitely not. I insist upon delivering it today. You know what happens to people who put everything off.
Yes, they go in swimming. But really, Mr. Pinker.
Oh, my, you have another caller. Shall I go in the living room?
No, in the dining room, please. And do sit down and rest, Mr. Pinker. I'm sure you must be very tired.
Well, don't fret about me. I'm seasoned timber.
How fortunate. I'm only Greenwood.
Good morning, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, Professor Cady.
Miss Greenwood, you may remember you asked me to make a speech about the locators.
And you've changed your mind?
Yes, indeedly. I've been laboring most diligently throughout the night, and I am confident that the manuscript which I have here will send your women's club into frenzies of enthusiasm. Permit me to read a fragment.
Oh, no, please, don't read it in the hall, please,
Thank
no.
you. Then shall we repair to the living room?
Well, the fact is, I have a guest in the living room.
I see. Then perhaps the dining room?
Well, I have a guest in the dining room, too.
I see. Permit me to assure you, Miss Greenwood, that I am not a stickler for formality. How about the kitchen?
I also have a guest in the kitchen.
How charmingly eccentric. Then shall I read my speech here? Yes, I shall, regardless. I think you will agree that the ladies are going to give me a good reception.
Yes, well, what kind of a reception am I going to get with 3 loudspeakers?
My speech starts thus, and I quote. The pioneers who originally selected this locality as the site of their first embryonic community.
Just a second.
Unquote.
Did you say that this speech is about the locators?
Definitely, Miss Greenwood. The pioneers were called locators.
Locators? Hey, what's going on out here?
Oh, Mr. Anderson, how extremely fortunate. Huh? You're just in time to hear my speech on the locators.
Oh, the locators. Well, that's it. Locators? What is this?
Well, now, please, don't get excited, gentlemen.
After I spent all night on my speech about the locators, listen to this. My good friend, when you want to locate anything, a good car, furniture, something you've lost, where do you instinctively turn? To the want ads of your local paper.
Oh.
And let me say, my young friend...
Just a second, let me say
Who may I inquire is this uncouth individual?
Oh, goodness, Mr. Pinker.
What are these men mouthing about? I've written a speech on the locators.
You do?
What's more, I have it right here. Neighbors, when you decide to locate here in Lakeview, to make your home amid all the natural scenic beauty that surrounds this garden spot of the universe,
This is not a garden.
your friendly real estate man is the one to whom you should turn.
Oh, Mr. Pinker, you've done it, too.
Done what?
All of you. You wouldn't listen when I tried to tell you what the locators are. You wouldn't let me explain that it's an organization to help returning veterans find their wives. Now look what you've done.
What we've done? Charlotte, look what you've done. You made me waste the whole night on this masterpiece of a speech. I had to put aside the promotional piece I was supposed to write on the want ad section.
Indeed, and I sacrificed the time I had planned to spend preparing my lecture on Lakeview's distinguished history.
Well, who cares about history? I gave up the time I should have put into my speech for the realty board.
Charlotte, why did you do this awful thing? You made all 3 of us look very silly.
Now, just a minute. Now, don't blame me for the way you look. In the first place, you all refused to speak.
Yes, but Charlotte.
And in the second place, you all changed your minds without telling me.
Yes, but Charlotte.
And in the third place, none of you has wasted a minute in the first place.
Yes, but Charlotte.
Those speeches you wrote for the locators without knowing what the locators are, you only wrote what you were personally interested in. Now, just read yours, Mr. Pinker.
All right. When you decide to locate here in Lakeview...
Well, she's right.
Well, there.
That's perfect for the realty board.
Well, you see,
That is absolutely amazing. Mine is ideal for my history lecture.
Well...
Yeah, and what do you know? Mine is a perfect piece of promotion for the want ad section. Charlotte, I've got to hand it to you. You've got each of us to do a better job than if you'd let us alone.
What do you mean, let you alone? I've been letting men alone ever since I can remember.
Excuse me, Miss Greenwood. Should I wait any longer?
Oh, I am so sorry, Mrs. Meredith.
I'm afraid I'll have to be leaving, Miss Greenwood. I've got to get back to my
Well,
job.
now, just a second. Now, I want you to meet these gentlemen. This is Mr. Anderson, managing editor of the Dispatch.
How do you do?
Mr. Pinker.
Charmed.
And Professor Cady.
I'm indeed delighted.
Gentlemen, Mrs. Meredith came here to see if the locators could make sure that her husband finds her when he comes back from overseas. But now, of course, that the locators haven't been started
Now,
yet.
wait a minute. Who says it hasn't stopped? You give me the facts on it, Charlotte, and it'll be on the front page of the next edition. I'll have your Locators Club going in 24 hours.
Why, yes, we'll set up an information bureau at the railroad station.
And I insist upon manning the booth personally to dispense the information.
Yes, Mrs. Meredith, your husband is going to find you all right.
Oh, you're wonderful, all of you.
So are we.
Yes, we kind of are, aren't we? But, Charlotte, who's going to make the speech at the Women's Club?
Well, boys, after all this fuss, I guess I'll have to do it myself.
You? Oh, now, wait, Charlotte. What do you know about men who are trying to find their women folk?
What do I know? I've been waiting for one to find me for 20 years.
Here is our star, Charlotte Greenwood. Charlotte, have you seen the July issue of Coronet magazine?
Yes, Wendell, and I read the article on greeting cards. It was most interesting and most entertaining.
I thought so, too, and I just wanted to recommend it as good reading to all our listeners. The article is titled Sentiment for Sale, and it's an interesting and factual story of the greeting card industry.
Of course, Wendell, you and I are a little biased because the article says nice things about Hallmark cards.
Yes, well, doesn't everybody? But anyway, it's in the current issue of Coronet, and it's good reading. Incidentally, Charlotte, wasn't there something else you wanted to tell our audience?
Yes, Wendell. Friends, the other day I found someone I know making an old-fashioned green apple pie. As I watched her, I thought, a green apple pie is like living a life. It takes both the sweet and the sour. Green apples are bitter to anyone's taste, and you wouldn't eat shortening nor flour. Yet mixed in with sugar and spices and baked by an expert who does the job right, the bitterness turns into tastes that are sweet. And a green apple pie is a delight. Now, sometimes a thing may seem bitter in life, but how foolish to keep it apart. Mix it in with the pleasanter things that you'll find if you'll search through the shelves of your heart. Bake it well in the warmth of a good, friendly smile. And you'll find when the task is complete that living a life is like green apple pie. What you thought of as bitter is sweet. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, oh, Lord. So long.
Charlotte Greenwood Show was written by Jack Hasty and D.H. Johnson and directed by Thomas Freebairn Smith. Ransom Sherman and Arthur Q. Bryan appeared today by special arrangement. In the regular cast with Miss Greenwood were John Brown, Charles Cantor, and Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends, and thank you, Wendell. Wendell, today we're telling a new version of that old story about how boy meets girl.
Ah, romance. It must be wonderful to meet someone you love who loves you. How do you think about love, Mrs. Greenwood?
Constantly. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now to the Barton home where Charlotte is raising the 3 Barton youngsters, Barbara, Bobby, and Jack. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and a key rattles stealthily in a lock. The front door opens softly.
Jack, is that you? Yes, Charlotte. But you didn't have to wait up to see what time I came in. I'm old enough to look out for myself.
Well, I didn't wait up to see what time you came in. I waited to tell you that Mr. Pinker phoned you this evening.
Oh, the boss, huh? Gee, what did he want?
He wanted to know if you mailed the letter he gave you.
Oh, sure I mailed it. You know how I am, always putting my shoulder to the wheel.
Uh-huh. You ought to pick out a wheel that doesn't get powder all over your coat.
Oh. You see, Aunt Charlotte, I had a date with Hortense. I made quite a hit with her.
So it appears. Who is Hortense?
Oh, you wouldn't know her. She just moved here from Mound City. Oh, but she's been everywhere. Chicago, New York, and even Paris. The fellow who dates her gets a prize.
Yes? What's the prize?
Well, she is. I mean, she's not like other girls. She won't even say yes to my spending a dime on her.
You mean she can't talk?
Well, sure she can talk. But she thinks I ought to save money. So does her aunt. Like this evening. I figured we'd all go out to a movie, but she suggested we drive out to the lake.
Who, Hortense?
No, the aunt. It's a swell moonlight night, and, well, she thought it'd be kind of nice.
Who, Hortense?
No, the aunt. You know, she thinks I'm pretty okay. Tonight she even kissed me.
Now you mean Hortense?
No, the aunt.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, she's a little off the beam, but she's okay. She said I was just like one of the family.
Oh, so she's already considering you one of the family, eh?
Mm-hmm.
It seems to me, Jack, you've made a hit with the aunt. Yes? This is Miss Greenwood? Oh, for goodness sake. Are you calling from Hollywood? Well, what are you doing here in Lakeview? Oh, well, you must come out for dinner. No, the children help me. Of course they help. They do the shopping with me, the housework with me, and yesterday they polished the floor with me. Yes, that's probably one of them at the door right now. All right, then. Come out tomorrow evening? Oh, I can't wait to hear all the news from Hollywood. 6 o'clock will be fine. Bye.
Oh, pardon me, but is this Mrs. Greenfield?
No, this is Miss Greenwood.
Yes? Oh, I thought you were a Mrs.
No, I was eliminated in the semifinals. The name is Greenwood.
Oh, dear. I do hope you'll forgive me. I have such a terrible time with names. But now, faces, well, I have always said that face is the map of the soul.
Mine would only interest Rand McNally. Is there something that I can do for you?
Oh, my dear, I'd recognize you anywhere because I've seen your face so often on the stage, traveling all over the country. Isn't traveling alone difficult?
No, my face always travels with me. I never travel alone. Now, if you don't mind.
But seeing you on the stage and screen so often, well, My dear, there's something I simply must ask you. How do you keep your figure?
Well, who else would want it?
Oh, but you do take some exercise, don't you? Tell me, my dear, have you ever tried standing on your head?
No, I never could climb up that high.
Well, yes, it is rather strenuous, but I understand it's very beneficial for the circulation and the bones and the muscles and the... Oh, dear, I'm sure there is one more thing. Oh, yes, the skin.
Well, that covers everything. Well, really, I have to start supper for the children in just a moment. Now, if there is
Oh,
something...
dear, and here I am gabbing along. I'm Mrs. Mellish.
Yes?
Yes, Hortense's aunt. Oh, it was so amusing when Hortense and Jack met each other. First he sighed, then she sighed, then he sighed. Oh, really, it was a circus.
Sounds more like a sideshow.
So I thought you and I should get acquainted. I mean, with your nephew and my niece so much in love with each other.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, the dear darlings confided to me last night. They're engaged to be married.
Oh, I think you'd better come in, Mrs. Mellish.
Oh, thank you. Oh, what a lovely, lovely house. Hortense and I will enjoy living here. Oh, my dear, it's been so difficult. It's really difficult bringing up a motherless girl. And that picture on the wall, is it of you?
That is a portrait of Grandfather Barton at the age of 17.
Imagine being a grandfather at the age of 17. The reason I thought it might be you, these sunglasses, you know, when I wear them in the house, I can't recognize a thing.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Mellish.
Well, young man, just where have we met before?
I'm Jack Barton.
Oh, of course. Why, you dear boy. I was just telling your auntie it's these glasses. I don't know what I bought them for. They make everything look positively green.
Oh, they must come in very handy driving through traffic lights.
If you'll excuse me, I'd better be getting ready for supper.
Supper? Is it that late? Oh, really? I must be hurrying back to Hortense. I'll give her your love, Jack. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's been so nice meeting you, Miss Greenleaf.
It isn't Greenleaf, Green Branch, or Green Tree. It's Greenwood.
Oh, I'm so sorry. From now on, I shall try to remember, because we'll be seeing a great deal of each other. A great deal. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Mellish. Jack, how long have you known Mrs. Relish?
I don't know, just a few weeks.
Well, is there anything, serious with you and her niece?
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, are you kidding? Sure, I like Hortense, and I guess she likes me, but we're just friends. Hey, I'd better get upstairs and change clothes. Got my regular date with Janet Gregory tonight.
Are you going to tell Janet about Hortense?
Oh, look, Aunt Charlotte, there's nothing to tell. For corn's sake, I've only been out with Hortense 3 or 4 times, and her aunt always went along with it.
All right, Jack, I'll take your word for it. But Mrs. Mellish seems to think you're engaged.
She's just making conversation. Nobody's thinking of getting married. Anyhow, I have a hunch Hortense thinks I'm not good enough to marry her.
I have a hunch Mrs. Mellish thinks you're much too good to marry anybody else.
Good evening, Miss Greenwood.
Good evening, Judge Cronin. How is Lakeview's legal leading light this evening?
Oh, splendid, Miss Greenwood. Splendid.
You're just in time for supper. Jack will be downstairs in just a moment, and then we'll eat.
Oh, no. I'm on my way to the Lakeview Athletic Club. This is the night of our big show, you know.
Oh, so it is.
Yes. What I dropped in for, here. The latest report from Friendship Mine. Your investment is turning out very well. See?
Yes, sir. The mine is doing all right, isn't
Yes, the Barton youngsters are going to be very comfortably situated. It's too bad, though, that all the returns have to go to the Barton estate. You deserve some reward yourself, you know. Well, I have to be popping along.
Oh, so soon?
I'm taking part in the show, you know. Yes, doing some imitations.
Oh, Judge, I didn't know you were gifted that way.
Oh, well. Oh, yeah, but listen, see if you recognize it.
Hello, Archie. What's new?
Oh, that's Finnegan to the live. Do you do any others?
Not you'd reckon. Oh, many more, Mr. Charles Boyer, get this.
Eddie, come with me to the Casbah.
Judge, you're thrilled. Of course, I'm only an amateur. You're a professional. Say, why don't you take part in some of our shows? Next month, we're putting on the famous drama Rain.
Uh-huh, and you're looking for a big drip.
Yes. Now, look, Miss Greenwood, don't say that. Why, I'll venture to say you played the role of Sadie Thompson many a time.
Only once, and that was in the revised version.
Revised? Oh, you mean it had the happy ending?
Everybody was very happy when it was all over.
I don't believe a word of it, Miss Greenwood. I've seen you act many times. Many times. And you know, I have the greatest respect for your art.
You're very kind, Judge Cronin.
Oh, I have. I have the greatest respect for all actors. Mm-hmm. It's an amazing accomplishment to be able to create a character and make people believe that character is real. Real, honest-to-goodness person.
Oh, it's you, Judge Cronin.
Oh, good evening, Judge.
Gee, I thought maybe Mrs. Mellish had come back.
Mrs. Mellish. Did I hear that name right? Mrs. Mellish?
Yeah. She's the aunt of the girlfriend of Jack's.
But she was here at this house? Why?
Well, mainly to tell me how much Jack and Hortense are interested in each other.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. Say, Aunt Charlotte.
Just a moment. Do you know Mrs. Mellish's name?
Well, sure.
Have you, been attentive to her?
I don't know exactly what you mean by attentive. I've taken Hortense out. We were out together last night. Drove out to the lake.
Alone?
No, Judge. No, they were well chaperoned. Mrs. Mellish went along.
Well, we were alone part of the time. Hortense and I got out of the car and walked down to the edge of the lake. But so what?
What happened then?
Well, nothing happened. I just put my arm around her and we talked. You know what it is, Aunt Charlotte, when two hands come together?
Yes, it's 12 o'clock.
Please, Miss Greenwood, no levity. This is a very serious matter. Look, Jack, what did you say to this girl?
Well, gee, I don't remember. A fella just passes out a line. He tells her he likes her and she's cute and maybe someday he'd even like to marry her. All the fellas hand out a line like that.
How long were you alone?
Not very long. We didn't know it, but her aunt had gotten out of the car and was standing right near us. Kind of broke things up.
And she heard what you said?
Sure, I guess so. Hey, what's this all about anyhow?
Jack, if you have a date with Janet tonight, you'd better start your supper. Now, go in the dining room, and I'll be in there in just a moment.
Yeah, okay, Aunt Charlotte.
Judge, aren't you making a little too much fuss about all this?
Too much fuss? 3 years ago, this Mrs. Mellish and her niece figured in one of the most sensational breach of promise suits in the state.
Oh.
Yes.
Is that it?
Yes, it is. And a year ago, they were in court again in Mount City, the same kind of suit.
But certainly you don't think...
I think the Barton estate would be well worth their making a play for.
But Jack is a minor. They couldn't legally...
Legally or not, they could create a scandal that would keep this town talking for the rest of his life. Well, I guess I'll see Mrs. Mellish and find out what kind of settlement they'll agree to.
Oh, no. Jack didn't do anything wrong. We're not making any settlement.
But Miss Greenwood...
I am not afraid of Mrs.
Oh,
Mellish.
don't underrate her. She may seem stupid, but she knows precisely what she's doing. The woman's a clever operator.
As executrix of the Barton estate, I won't pay Mrs. Mellish a cent.
Oh, you can't mean that.
Not 1 penny.
Well, now, look, I dislike to remind you, Miss Greenwood, but the Barton will provided for a businessman.
That's true.
So far, you've done very well without one, but if a manager were appointed, he might decide that paying off Mrs. Mellish is good business.
Until such a manager is appointed, I still write the check.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, don't you see what you're doing with this stubborn attitude? You're precipitating an affair that'll not only disgrace Jack, but Barbara and the whole family.
We are not paying Mrs. Mellish.
Well, unless you want a scandal, that's the only way out.
No. There's another way.
What other way?
If Jack asks Hortense to marry him,
yes,
he can go through with it.
When your next birthday comes along, how would you feel if your friends should forget that very special day? You'd feel sort of let down, wouldn't you? And that's what happens to almost everyone when we neglect them, whatever the day. How really worthwhile it is, then, to remember our friends with a thoughtful card. A Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. At your Hallmark dealers, you'll see a wide variety of fine cards, all of such beauty and distinction. Many with birthday messages, affectionate, clever, humorous. Many tasteful cards to carry your wedding congratulations, or your hearty wishes to married couples, young or old, on their anniversary. Of course, too, you'll want a card to say hello to that brand new baby and to some friend who is in the hospital. Your lively cheer card can mean so much. For every occasion, there's always a fine, original Hallmark card. So why not make your selection tomorrow? Remember, Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. You see, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. To our story. It's now around 6 o'clock for the following day, and as the door chimes...
Well, here we are, Miss Greenfield. It was just too sweet of you to ask us over. Oh, this is Hortense.
Oh, good evening, Hortense.
How do you do? Where's Jack?
Jack isn't here.
He isn't at home?
No, but then after all, it's the bride's prerogative to plan the wedding.
Wedding? Who said anything about a wedding? I thought they were going to pay us. Hortense, darling.
Miss Greenwood,
Forgive me for keeping you waiting in the living room. This is Mrs. Mellish and her niece. Judge Cronin is our attorney.
Attorney? So you've already called in an attorney. Oh, my poor little Hortense.
Wait a minute.
He's so sweet and so innocent. And you've got an attorney to get rid of him.
Madam, if you please.
Oh, how can you treat us this way? How dare Jack Barton cast us aside like an old shoe? Yes, thank you, dear. Like an old shoe.
Now, look, please, these tears are needless. All this will be settled.
What kind of settlement?
Yes, why didn't you say so?
I don't think you understand. We mean, if you children are in love, you should be married.
Now, wait a minute.
I'm sure that you'll be very happy as Mrs. Barton.
And live here in Lakeview with that little... Hortense, darling.
Oh, Judge.
Yes?
You're the nearest. Would you mind answering the door?
Oh, goodness.
How do you do, sir? How do you do? A thousand pardons, apologies, greetings, salutations, and all that thing. I'm vainly endeavoring to find the other side of the town.
Why, you're entirely lost. This is this side. The other side is over there.
Now, that's odd. If gentleman over there told me it was over here.
Well, he was mistaken. Oh, please. No, it all depends on your viewpoint. You see,
what place are you looking for?
The Barton residence.
This is the Barton residence?
I knew it immediately. I have a record of always being 100% right. I'm Jebney.
Oh, Mr. Jebney. Oh, I didn't expect you so soon.
I can't understand. Didn't anyone give you a ring, Miss Greenwood?
No, nobody ever gave me a ring. That's why I'm still Miss Greenwood. But do come in. This is Mrs. Mellish.
How do you do?
Very good morning, Mrs. Belemish.
The name is Mellish, and it happens to be evening.
That, madam, is a detail I let my subordinates take care of.
Mrs. Mellish's niece, Hortense. How do you do? And Judge Cronin.
How are you, Mr. Jebney?
I'm glad you asked that, Judge, because I'm wonderful. Right in the pink, alert, keen, 100%. Now, let me tell you about myself. In business, I'm a Gibraltar, a master of strength, firm, I'm unmovable. But sentimentally, I fall as constantly as a Niagara. But let anyone fool or defraud me, and I become a gargantua. In the face of extreme danger or crisis, I become unknowingly calm and cunning, and yet... my gentle nature has earned me the title of Gentleman Jebney, 100% Jebney.
Well, I'm sure...
You won't believe it, but once I was a failure. I was getting nowhere. I simply went around in circles. I ran a merry-go-round. But you should see me now. Yes, sir, 100%. Did you want to say something, Judge?
Yes.
Well, let's get down to business. Now, do I have to be polite, or are these people all members of the family?
Well, Mrs. Mellish and Hortense soon will be, and Judge Cronin is a friend.
Oh, yes.
You see, Judge, I've been in communication with Mr. Jebney and have appointed him business manager of the estate.
And a very fortunate choice.
Him?
You've done what?
Well, don't look so surprised. After all, you were the one that brought the idea about the business manager.
I know, but I really didn't expect you to act on the suggestion. I know nothing about this gentleman. What's his background, his experience?
Oh, he's been very successful.
My little man, haven't you ever heard of the Rocky Mountain and Jebney Ship Launching Corporation of Denver, Colorado? Well, sir, I am was president and general manager.
A ship launching company in Denver?
Why, there isn't an ocean within 1,000 miles of Denver.
Why would you locate a ship launching company there?
Well, maybe he liked the climate.
It was good for my hair.
Oh, a venture like that couldn't possibly succeed.
Well, as a matter of fact, it did fail.
For how much?
100%.
Now, tell
Judge, about the mongoose fur farm you managed?
Oh, yes. Here. At one time, we had as many as 50,000 mongooses. Well, actually, they were rabbits.
Well, what happened to that?
Well, let me tell you about that. It was very funny, that tale, too.
Miss Greenwood, I don't approve of this gentleman at all.
If you ask me, he's crazy.
Well, many brilliant men are just a little eccentric.
Eccentric? Frankly, I have the feeling you appointed this man because my suggestion about getting a business manager offended you. If so, I humbly apologize.
Judge, I appointed Mr. Jebney for the best interest of the estate and the Barton children. He's gone over the business affairs very carefully and has made a very interesting suggestion.
What suggestion?
That we sell everything and convert to cash.
Liquidate the estate?
Quite right. And now, if you'll sign this paper, Miss
wait a minute.
Greenwood.
Why does the estate have to be liquid?
I'm thirsty. Yes, thirsty for greater profits than the estate is now producing. Now, sign here, Miss Greenwood.
Greater profits? Why, if you liquidate now, you take a tremendous loss.
Mr. Jebney has plans for making a lot more money.
That's right. We're going to build a plant for the manufacture of used cars.
That's a used car? You know what a demand there is for used cars.
Of course, the cars won't actually be used. They'll only look used. But the public won't know that. We'll clean up. And now, Miss Greenwood, if you'll just sign.
Just a minute, please. Think what you're doing, Miss Greenwood. You've let this fellow influence you with a lot of empty boasting and impossible promises.
Come.
By his own admission, he's failed in everything he's attempted.
Now.
And I'm not even sure that he's honest.
Sir, if we were in Paris, where I have never been, I should flick you with my glove and challenge you to a duel. Sabers at 20 paces. My pen, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, just a minute, please. I positively forbid it.
I'd just like to remind you, Judge Cronin, that you have no authority in this matter. I not only consider Mr. Jebney completely honest, but the most brilliant man in his field.
Oh, she's signing. Stop her.
Oh, I wish I could, but I can't. She's perfectly within her legal rights.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Jebney.
Dear
But she can't sign away the estate. It doesn't belong to her. It's Jack Barton.
Oh, not until he's 21, and by that time...
By that time, Jack Barton won't have a cent. Anybody who thinks I'm going to marry him is crazy.
Hortense?
I'm breaking the engagement. The whole thing's off. Come on, Auntie. I don't know why it is, but there's always somebody to prevent a person making an honest living.
Madam, I would resent that if I had the time.
You...
Oh, Miss Greenwood, let me see that document you signed. Let me see it. Wait a minute. It's simply an ordinary sheet of paper. Except for your signature, it's entirely blank.
Judge, you look a little blank yourself.
Oh, then you didn't authorize this man to
I
sell?
never said I intended to. I appointed him business manager for the good of the estate. You see, he's a friend of mine. Judge, may I present Vincent Price from Hollywood?
Oh, Vincent Price!
Mr. Price arrived in Lakeview yesterday and came out this evening for dinner. Well, Vincent, the appointment as business manager is now rescinded.
Well, Charlotte, I must say it was fun while it lasted.
Oh, you're a marvelous villain. How's everything at 20th Century Fox?
Well, it's 99 and 9/10 right, but if you were there, it would be 100% perfect.
Oh, I blush.
Studio, he's the actor. No wonder he looked so familiar all this time. He was just acting, huh?
And that was without a rehearsal.
You know, I saw you in New York in Angel Street, and in that picture, Laura. Say, you're a very good actor.
Oh, I told you I consider him the most brilliant man in his field.
Well, thank you, Charlotte. Thank you. That's high praise coming from you.
Well, then this whole business was just a trick, a ruse.
It's a Charlotte ruse.
Miss Greenwood, how do you ever think up such ideas?
Why, Judge, this was your idea.
Mine?
Don't you remember mentioning your admiration for an actor who could create a character and make people believe the character real?
Oh, yes, so I did.
Oh, you're so clever.
But we must give Mr. Price here credit, too. He saved the estate a pretty penny. And Jack from considerable embarrassment. So I don't know if Jack is worth it. You know, sometimes I think having children around is a pain in the neck.
But when you don't have them around, it's a pain in the heart.
Yes, I guess you're right.
Oh, that must be one of the children now. Judge, will you show Mr. Price where to freshen up a bit, and we'll have dinner in just a few moments.
Oh, gladly. This way, Mr. Price. Oh, look, Mr. Price. In your picture, that last one, the royal scandal where you play the French ambassador, tell me, what did you and Tallulah Bankhead do after she got rid of that soldier?
Well, Judge Cronin, yes. I'll tell you.
Yes.
We opened the door.
Yes, you did.
You got my keys again, Aunt Charlotte. Anything special happened today?
Nothing special. Mrs. Mellish and Hortense came to say goodbye. I think they're moving out of town.
You see, there wasn't anything serious between Hortense and me after all.
But just the same, it's a good thing to remember, son. Emotions are something like automobiles.
Automobiles?
Life wouldn't be nearly as enjoyable without them. But unless you know how to handle them, you can get into plenty of trouble. Now go and get ready for dinner.
Oh, having company?
Vincent Price is our guest.
Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying word, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, whenever you're away from home, have you ever noticed this? How your heart leaps at the memory of the things you love and miss? The everyday familiar things. The maple tree, the corner store. The drowsy hush as evening comes, lights through the dusk, a friendly door. Voices you love, a table spread. The ticking clock, an easy chair. Tired little feet come home from play. The toys picked up, a bedtime prayer. Yes, how the heart will leap and beat with gladness in the thoughts of these, when a letter or a little note brings news of home and memories. How eagerly you wait for it and count the days. And yet, do you sometimes forget that someone else away from home is waiting, too? And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, oh, long. So long.
Show was written by Jack Hasty and D.H. Johnson and directed by Thomas Freebairn Smith. In the cast with Miss Greenwood today were Charles Cantor and Isabel Randolph. By special arrangement with 20th Century Fox were Edward Ryan and our distinguished guest, Vincent Price. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Thank you, Wendell. Wendell, today our story is about a girl who fell in love with a pair of diamond earrings.
Earrings, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Women certainly do wear some strange earrings.
Is there anything in the world you've never had in your ears, Mrs. Greenwood?
Yes, a man's voice saying I do. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now let's go to Lakeview in the home of the Bartons. Those 3 youngsters Charlotte has been providing with the 3 R's, raising rations and a certain amount of restraint. It's early on a weekday morning as our story opens, and Charlotte, standing at the foot of the stairs, is having her usual trouble making the coming generation come down. She's saying,
Children? Children, breakfast is getting cold.
I'm coming, Aunt Charlotte.
Well, that's 1 down and 2 to go. How are you this morning, Robert?
Right on the beam, Aunt Charlotte. And happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, Robert. Now, how did you find out it was my birthday? I thought I was keeping that a secret.
Oh, last night when I was going to bed, I saw that birthday card you got from Hollywood.
Oh, I did leave that on the hall table.
It even had your age on the envelope.
My age?
Yeah, it said Charlotte Greenwood, 28.
That isn't my age. That's my zone number. Thank you, anyway.
And Aunt Charlotte, inside it says something about where you kept your age.
I certainly have. I haven't changed it in 10 years. Robert, how old would you say I am?
Yeah, Aunt Charlotte. I don't know. 28 sounds all right to me.
You're a diplomat.
What's a diplomat?
That's a man who remembers a woman's birthday, but not her age. Come here, son, and let me have my birthday kiss.
You bet.
Oh.
Hey, cut me in on that, too. Happy birthday, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
See, Bobby found out about this so late last night, I haven't got your present. But you just wait till I get home tonight.
Oh, now, Jack, please don't do anything silly. Robert, where are you going?
Just out a minute. I'll be right back.
Confidentially, Aunt Charlotte, which birthday are you celebrating today?
Well, confidentially, let's say that today I'm celebrating my 30th birthday.
Your 30th? No kidding.
Yeah, don't ask me when I'm going to celebrate the other 30 either.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I don't believe that.
All right, then, I'm 31.
How much?
31. Now, don't you look so incredulous.
Oh, but you've told me twice, 31.
Oh, you'll take twice 31.
No, I won't.
Oh, yes, you will.
Happy birthday, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, thank you, Barbara.
Well, I'm not going to ask you how old you are. It doesn't make any difference.
Oh, now that's the nicest birthday present I've had today. Between us kids, you notice I say us kids. I've reached the age when a woman stops patting herself on the back and starts patting herself under the chin. Run along now and eat your breakfast, or you'll be late for work.
Yeah, look at the time. I better get going.
Well, I don't have to hurry this morning, Aunt Charlotte. I'm taking the day off from the library.
Really? What's the occasion?
Well, Norma Harris is joining the Waves, and some of us girls are giving a going-away luncheon over at Gladys Merritt's house. Oh, how do I look?
You always look good to me, Barbara.
Well, then how do you like the new dress I bought for the party?
Oh, it's lovely, dear. When did you get it?
Yesterday. I charged it.
Oh, yeah?
Hope you don't mind.
No. Well, we do have a lot of expenses this month, but I guess we'll make out. Are those new shoes, too?
Well, yes. I saw them in the window, and they matched the dress so well that well...
Yeah, I see. I understand. Yeah.
And I'd already spent my shoe coupon, but I happen to have yours with me, so... It's all right, isn't it, Aunt Charlotte?
Oh, of course. Yes, summer's here anyway, and I just love to go barefoot. Well, let's go in and have breakfast.
Oh, I'll see who it is.
That's probably Robert.
Package for Miss Greenwood.
Oh, thank you. Look, Aunt Charlotte. I'll bet it's a birthday present.
Oh, nonsense. That's Judge Cronin's handwriting. How would he know about my birthday?
Bobby called everybody we know and told them last night.
Oh, why did you let him do that? Well, here, let's see what it is.
Yes, hurry, Aunt Charlotte. Diamond earrings. Oh, Aunt Charlotte, they're beautiful.
Diamond earrings from Judge Cronin? I can't believe it.
Oh, aren't they exquisite? Oh, they must be worth thousands. Oh, try them on.
No, I won't, Barbara. Now, wait. Now, don't take them out of the box. Now, this doesn't make sense.
Well, why not?
Well, I may have had too many birthdays, but if the judge is sending me diamonds, he's gone into his second childhood.
Oh, but Aunt Charlotte, they're so beautiful.
Regardless, dear, a young, unmarried girl does not accept expensive gifts from a gentleman.
Oh, don't say that, Aunt Charlotte.
All right, then I'll just say an unmarried girl.
But Aunt Charlotte.
Well, at least I'm unmarried. Now, dear, take the earrings upstairs and put them in my dresser drawer, and I'll return them to Judge Cronin tomorrow. I know he'll understand.
But it's your birthday, Aunt Charlotte. You only celebrate a birthday once a year.
When you're my age, you'll find out that birthdays are only celebrated by men or children.
Oh, but the earrings are so lovely. And they go so beautifully with my new dress. Aunt Charlotte, do you mind if I try them on?
Yes, I do, Barbara. Now, why torment yourself with something you know you can't have? Now, go on, dear, and put them upstairs right this minute.
Oh, but they're so beautiful. If I could only wear them today. Here, I got some for you, Aunt Charlotte.
Well, Robert, where in the world have you been?
We got the stationery store and got you this birthday card. It's a clean one, too. It says something about angels.
Angels? And it's for me?
Well, to me, you're kind of an angel, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, am I, Robert? I never played a harp in my life. I must see what this card says. Well, it says, I'm sending you this birthday card, all full of stars and spangles. Though passing years may throw you curves, you've still got lots of angles. Well.
Angles? Does it say angles?
Well, it seems to.
Oh, gee, it's a comic card, and I wanted it to be beautiful. I thought it was angels.
Oh. Well, now wait, son. Now let me look at it again. You know, I might have read it wrong. Now look at that. It does say angels.
Gee, does it? Then it's all right.
All right. It's the most beautiful card I ever got in my life.
What are you crying about?
Because I'm so happy. You're the angel. Good afternoon, Mr. Anderson.
Hello, Charlotte.
Oh, I didn't expect you, but you're just in time for a late lunch.
Am I? Good. Oh, happy birthday. And here's a little something for you.
Oh, Mr. Anderson, you shouldn't have. A whole pound box of chocolate.
Chocolate? Oh, no. It's something better than that. Open it up.
Oh, I can hardly wait. Dear. Oh, peanut brittle. Just what I wanted. Oh, I'll never be able to eat half of that.
I'll eat the other half. It's very good, too. I opened it up and tried a piece on the way out.
Well, good for you. They put more peanuts in it now than they used to.
Yes. So, go ahead, try some.
Well, thanks. Not right now, but won't you have some?
Well, I don't mind if I do. Say, I saw Barbara on the street a little while ago. She certainly is becoming a beautiful girl.
Isn't she, though? Did you notice her new dress?
No. As a matter of fact, what took my eye was those earrings.
Earrings?
Didn't you see them when she went out?
No. Oh, but now that I think of it, she had a scarf around her hair when she left. What kind of earrings were they, Mr. Anderson?
Well, they, Mind if I have another piece of peanut brittle?
No, please do, but how about the earrings?
Might as well take a few pieces while I'm at it, huh? Won't have to bother you so often. What did you say, Charlotte?
Earrings.
Oh, yes. Charlotte, how do they make that imitation stuff look so real? I had sworn those were real diamonds.
You had diamond earrings?
And what diamonds?
Oh, they must have looked conspicuous this time of day, like headlights. Well, I'll have to have a talk with Barbara. Oh, pardon me.
Good afternoon, Miss Greenwood. Oh, hello, Anderson.
Well, Judge Cronin, you know, I do thank you, but I really should thank you.
Have a piece of peanut butter. No, not now, please. Miss Greenwood, I'm very embarrassed about this, but that little gift I sent you.
Yes, I want to talk to you about that, too, Judge. They were lovely, and you were very sweet to send them to me, but I really couldn't accept diamond earrings.
What? He sent you diamond earrings? Well, I hardly know how to say this, Miss Greenwood, but you see, there was a mistake. I entrusted my secretary to send the package to you, and, she sent the wrong one.
Oh, I'm glad you told me. You know, I should have known you better.
Well, I have the package right here that she should have sent. Here, Miss Greenwood. Happy birthday.
Well, thank you. May I open it now?
Oh, of course. Right ahead.
Oh, how nice. Just exactly what I need.
What is it? A powder puff?
Well, that's more like you, Coleman.
Do you like it, Miss Greenwood?
Oh, I love it. And what's more, it's something I can accept and use. Judge, you're thoughtful and very sweet.
Not very sweet. Look, maybe it's none of my business, but if your secretary sent Charlotte the wrong package, who was supposed to get the diamond earring?
Oh, go eat your peanut butter.
Oh, but he can't. It's all gone. It's all right, Judge, and you don't need to tell us who it is.
There's nothing to conceal. I may conceal some words, but I won't conceal this fact. Those earrings don't belong to me. You know that fur farm over on the other side of the lake?
The place where they raise meat?
Yes.
Sure.
What? Well, a very wealthy lady from New York, a Mrs. D. Foster, visited the fur farm yesterday and picked out enough mink skins for a coat. In fact, several $1,000s worth. She's taking them with her when she leaves tonight on the 7 o'clock train.
Oh, wealthy visitor, eh?
Oh, yes. Millions, no doubt. And yet, with it all, she's an utterly charming person.
Look, will you get to the point of the story? What has this utterly charming person got to do with the earring?
I'm coming to that, Punit Brittle.
Well, come on, powder puff.
Well, that's better. Now, look, she found that she hadn't enough cash on hand to pay for it. So she asked if she could take them and send the money from New York. Well, since they're my clients, the fur people asked my advice, and I suggested that Mrs. D. Foster might give us something for security.
Oh, smart boy.
Oh, please. Whereupon she snatched off her valuable diamond earrings and practically threw them in my face.
Well, you said she was charming, utterly charming.
Well, I can see why she was upset. She undoubtedly has charge accounts everywhere in New York. But I'll return the diamond earrings as soon as the fur people receive their money. And meanwhile, Miss Greenwood, may I have the earrings back?
Of course, I'll give them to you right after lunch.
Lunch?
You'll say, I hope it's almost ready.
Well...
Good. I'm certainly hungry. Haven't had a thing to eat all day.
Yes, that peanut brittle does give you an appetite, doesn't it? And you'll stay, Judge, won't you?
Well, all right, though I'll feel easier when I get those earrings back in my safe. You know, Mrs. D. Foster said they weren't insured.
They were not insured? That's very funny.
Well, you know, those wealthy people, they...
Oh, hello, everybody.
Oh, Barbara, I was hoping you'd be back soon.
Hello, Judge Cronin. Mr. Anderson.
Oh, good afternoon, Barbara.
If you boys would like to wait in the dining room, I'll be in there in just a minute.
Oh, of course. Come on, Anderson.
Boy, am I sorry.
Barbara, did you have a nice time?
Well, no, Aunt Charlotte. Not as nice as I expected at all.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, Barbara, dear, take your scarf off, won't you?
Oh, my hair looks terrible, Aunt Charlotte. The windows were all open in the bus and it blew, so that's why I had to put the scarf on.
Is that the real reason you don't want to take your scarf off?
No, it isn't. Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I've been very unhappy and so uncomfortable. That's why I came home so early.
Yes?
I wanted to look so nice. And they looked so pretty when I tried them on before I left, and I was afraid to ask you if I could wear them.
Are you talking about the diamond earrings, Barbara?
You know I took them, Aunt Charlotte. You knew all the time, and they spoiled everything. I found out that I can't be happy when I've done something wrong.
Barbara, if you found out that no happiness can come from coveting something that belongs to someone else, or from borrowing things without permission, you've learned a valuable lesson.
Oh, you're wonderful, Aunt Charlotte. You could have been very angry with me.
Oh, nonsense. We won't mention it again, dear. Now, take off your scarf and let me see how pretty those earrings look on you.
All right. There. I always wondered how it would feel to wear real diamond earrings, and I guess
Barbara!
What's the matter? Why are you looking at me that way?
The diamond in one of the earrings is gone.
Part of the joy of having friends is to share the things life brings to them. Birthdays, for instance, or wedding days, or when they celebrate their anniversary. We can be such a comfort to our friends, too, in darker days when they need encouragement. On all occasions, sending a card is a thoughtful way to remember them. And you'll find so many distinctively beautiful cards at your Hallmark dealers. There are scores of fine Hallmark birthday cards, some with charming personal sentiments, others with a clever, humorous greeting. There are socially correct cards for wedding congratulations, anniversaries, gay welcoming messages for new arrivals, and if someone you know is ill or in the hospital, one of the best ways to say get well soon is with a thoughtful cheer card. You're sure to find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So go to your Hallmark dealers tomorrow. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now to resume our story. Intending to send her something else as a birthday gift, Judge Cronin, by mistake, sent Charlotte a pair of diamond earrings which he was holding for a client as security. By the time the mistake was discovered, Barbara borrowed the earrings without permission and is still wildly searching for the diamond which he lost out of one earring. Now it's about 4:30 on the same afternoon, and in the Boston home.
Is that you, Barbara?
Oh, yes, Aunt Charlotte. Oh, I've looked all over and I didn't find the diamond.
Oh, well, sit down, dear.
Gladys and I went over her house from top to bottom. Not a trace of it. Oh, why was I so careless and thoughtless?
Well, dear, I called Jack, and he got off work so he could try and find the bus you rode on. Mr. Anderson and Robert are searching the streets right this minute.
Oh, but it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. What's the use?
Darling, the worst way to find a needle in a haystack is to sit down on the job.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I haven't sat down a minute. I've looked everywhere. This is all my fault, everything. I'm going upstairs.
Charlotte, soap, water, soap.
Mr. Anderson, it is Mr. Anderson, isn't it?
Oh, what a day. Am I a mess?
Well, don't be so modest. What happened to you?
Well, Charlotte, you asked me to go out and look for a diamond, didn't you?
Yes, well, I didn't ask you to dig a new mine.
Barbara said she waited for the bus at the corner of 3rd and Main. There's a grating in the sidewalk on that corner.
Oh, I see, and you thought
Yeah. I got down on my hands and knees, and sure enough, down at the bottom, I saw something shining. So I got a piece of chewing gum and a string.
Oh, I can't believe it.
But I got a piece of string?
But you got a piece of chewing gum. Did you fish out whatever it was?
No, it wouldn't work. So I took up the grating.
Oh, that heavy grating?
Well, the cop at the corner helped me. But just as he got it up,
Yes?
he fell in.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. The hole was so deep I couldn't reach him, so I told him, jump up and grab my hand.
Well, did he jump up and grab your hand?
Yeah. You know, Charlotte, those holes are awfully tight for two people.
Well, did you find what it was that was shining?
Mm-hmm. The cop's whistle that he lost last year. He was very glad to get it back, too. They don't make them anymore.
Well, gee, Mr. Anderson, did you have any luck?
No, Jack.
Oh, me neither.
Look, Charlotte, I've got to go, please.
Oh, Jack, you didn't find anything? Not a thing?
Well, I found a lot of things, but no diamonds. I found the bus that Barbara was on all right, and the driver and I looked under every seat and in every corner. All we found was a lot of hairpins and an old ticket punch that he lost last year.
Oh, I bet he was glad to get the ticket punch back.
Yeah, they don't make them anymore.
Yeah. Well, Judge Cronin.
Oh, what a terrible afternoon I've had. First with 3 clients, a single woman who wants to get married, a married woman who wants to get single, and an old maid who doesn't know what she wants. And then more arguing with that Mrs. DeFoster.
Oh, not the utterly charming Mrs. DeFoster.
Oh, that woman is... Well, I've certainly changed my opinion of her. You know that she called me up.
Oh, Jack, will you go upstairs and freshen up a bit, please?
Huh? Oh, okay, Aunt Charlotte.
Now, what did Mrs. DeFoster say, Judge?
Well, Miss Greenwood, I can't repeat her exact words, not in front of a lady. But when I came to her suite at the hotel, she was packing those mink furs, incidentally. You know, she's leaving on the 7 o'clock train. And when I told her about losing the diamond, well, She says that if the diamond isn't replaced by the time she pays for the furs, she'll bring suit for $5,000. And you know the earrings aren't insured.
Yes, you've said that once before. You know, I'm beginning to get an idea. Give me those earrings.
What are you going to do?
I'm going downtown to replace that missing diamond myself. Right now.
But, Miss Greenwood, that isn't fair. It'll cost you thousands of dollars.
Guess what I found?
Robert, what? You didn't.
I'm looking all the gutters between here and the mirror south.
Yeah?
Just guess what I found?
Go on, tell us. Go on.
Look, a real life frog.
Oh, now, don't tell me they don't make them anymore.
I can't understand why Aunt Charlotte isn't back yet. Well, gee whiz, it takes time to buy a real genuine diamond.
That is the most ridiculous idea I ever heard of.
Coleman, why did you let her do it? Well, I did try to argue her out of it.
Well, who tried to argue who out of what?
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, we've been waiting for you.
Is everybody here?
Yeah, but I don't know
Did
why.
you get the diamond?
I certainly did, and here it is.
Gee, it's a perfect match for the other one.
Boy, they sure look pretty together.
How much did it cost?
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I don't know how I'll ever repay you for this.
Well, we'll talk about that later.
How much did it cost?
Aunt Charlotte, can you come to the dining room now? We've got a surprise for you.
Well, in a minute, dear. I want to talk to Judge Cronin and Mr. Anderson.
Oh, all right. Come on, Jack and Bobby. We'll light it. Hey, I get to hold the match.
So, Charlotte, how much did it cost? Yes, Miss Greenwood. While you were out, we decided that we ought to share part of
Yeah, we thought we'd kind of help
Yeah,
out.
sure as they contribute to it.
Boys, are you telling me that you'd like to share part of the expense of the diamond?
Yes.
Well, that's very generous of you. I'll let you pay 1/3 each.
No, not that much.
Well, don't look so pale, boys. This imitation diamond will cost you $15 apiece.
You mean you bought a fake diamond and that's the real one? You can't do that.
Boys, I found out the other diamond was an imitation.
Not a real diamond?
No. It was a well-cut white sapphire, which means that the utterly charming lady, Mrs. DeFoster, like the diamond, is an imitation, too.
Mrs. DeFoster is what?
Judge, I began to be suspicious when she threw the earrings in your face.
But I thought that was just indignation.
Oh, no. That was a very clever ruse to keep you from asking questions.
Yes. Yes, and to keep me from finding out that she wasn't a wealthy woman at all.
Besides, all the wealthy women I've ever known in my life are very careful to keep their jewels insured.
Look, I don't get this. What is this woman trying to do?
Well, she's trying to leave town on the 7 o'clock train.
Yes, with thousands of dollars worth of furs, which she'll never pay for.
A professional swindler.
Yes.
Coleman, we better report this to the police.
I reported it an hour ago, as soon as I made sure the diamond was an imitation. Now, they are waiting for Mrs. DeFoster at the station right now.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, I can't tell you how much I owe you. You saved us all some serious embarrassment and expense, too.
Well, there is that $15.
But,
That's all right. I have to get back to the office.
I'll go with you, Anderson.
Oh, won't you come in the dining room first and see my birthday cake?
Charlotte, how did you guess you got a birthday cake?
Well, the children said they were going to light something. Of course, it could be a bonfire. What with snow in July. Well, come on, boys.
Happy birthday, Charlotte.
Oh, what a lovely cake.
We know it's kind of small, Aunt Charlotte, but we were so busy this afternoon we forgot all about it. It's the last one the bakery had.
We forgot the candles, too, but we found one down in the basement.
Yeah, the one the plumber left here when he fixed the heater.
Oh, children, it's the most beautiful cake I ever saw. And the best part of it is that one candle.
One candle?
I'm a child again.
Come on, everybody, all together.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Aunt Charlotte. Happy birthday.
I'm so happy.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling or silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I think there's one thing that most of us women do. When we taste some new and delicious food at a friend's house, we like to write down the recipe and take it home. Isn't that so? But there's another recipe you might write down today. It isn't one to take back home. It's one to send away. Write down some friendly, helpful thought for someone that you know. Write down the news of you and yours. Or just write down, hello. Write down the things you know will bring that someone happiness. Then, on the envelope, write down that somebody's address. A funny sort of recipe? That all depends. For what you've written down is just a recipe for friends. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long. So long.
Charlotte Greenwood Show is written by Jack Hasty and D.H. Johnson, directed by Thomas Freebairn Smith. In the regular cast today with Miss Greenwood were Charles Cantor, John Brown, and Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. Broadcasting Company. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Thank you, Wendell. Today our story is about a boy and a girl who run off and get married.
Oh, marriage certainly makes the world go round, doesn't it, Mrs. Greenwood?
Is that what does it? Well, then I certainly would like to give it a spin. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yeah. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. Remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. let's go to Lakeview, in the home of the 3 Barton youngsters whom Charlotte is bringing up. In fact, today she's brought them right up to the attic, which is the last part of the house that has to be cleaned. The little group is in concert.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, can't we do the attic tomorrow?
Jack, I'm surprised at you. You don't hear your brother Robert complaining.
Aunt Charlotte, my back is tired from bending.
Well, I'm not tired, and I've got a lot further to bend than you have.
Sometimes I think Jack's just lazy.
I am not, Barbara. I'm growing, and I need my rest.
That's right. We mustn't stop him from growing.
There, you see, Barbara?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you help us clean the attic now, Jack, and grow a little extra tomorrow.
Oh.
Come on, children. Now let's get going.
Okay, Aunt Charlotte, you win. Hey, Bobby, let's start with this old hat box. Here, catch.
Oh, miss. Oh, look. A hat fell out of it.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Gee, that's a funny-looking hat.
Oh, let me see that hat a minute.
Can you imagine anyone ever wearing a thing like this?
How can you say that when you see the hats the girls are wearing today?
Well, I think the hats are pretty cute.
Cute? I wore one for 3 days before I found out I had it on upside down. Now, you take this hat. Look. It still fits.
Say, Aunt Charlotte, that looks pretty good on you. Oh, you get class hats for a slick chick.
Oh, now, Jack.
Oh, I mean it, a slick chick.
Really?
Sure.
I thought I was the hep hen type.
Aunt Charlotte, that's an awful goofy-looking feather.
Well, I remember a couple of girls who thought it pretty handsome.
Wait a minute. That's Mother's wedding hat.
Oh.
Why, it fits you perfectly, Aunt Charlotte.
Why shouldn't it? It was mine.
But Mother told me she wore it on her wedding day.
She did. I gave it to her 20 years ago. The earth has stopped in its path and taken root under the sun. There is no more night, no more darkness.
Oh, that's lovely, Aunt Charlotte.
Sounds like my dad wrote it.
Yes, he did, Jack. How did you know?
Well, a long time ago, I found some of the things that he wrote, and
Strange you never spoke of it.
I didn't say anything because, well, we just don't talk about the past. But the things he wrote really were beautiful.
Son, beauty is timeless, and no matter who wrote it or who thought it, it belongs to you. If you shut it out, you're only depriving yourself.
We haven't talked about Mother or Dad because, well, we tried to forget.
Children, that's no way to feel. If you're afraid the subject is too sad or painful, you needn't be. Whenever I think of your parents, and I do every time I look at your children, it gives me a warm, glowing feeling. Why, they were two of the happiest people I ever knew.
Maybe it's because we had so much fun with them.
Is that the reason you tried to forget?
Well,
Now, this world would be pretty drab if everybody felt like that. Just imagine if we decided it was too sad to remember William Shakespeare.
Well, if you want to look at it that way.
Aunt Charlotte, the day Mother and Dad got married must have been a very beautiful day. She never told us about it, but I'll bet when Mary Mitchell and John Barton walked down the aisle, it must have been a perfect wedding.
Well, to quote Jack, if you want to look at it that way, and we did. There are two unimportant details I might mention, though. It was pouring rain, and George Harrison, the producer of my show, fired me.
But why?
I seem to have upset his plans. He sort of regarded Mary Mitchell, your mother, as his best girl.
You mean he was in love with Mother?
Everybody was in love with your mother. Although it was 20 years ago, the events of that day are quite vivid in my mind. Your mother was so happy, so breathless, and hatless. She never wore a hat.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, tell us about it.
Well, it was Sunday, and it started out quiet and orderly, the way Sundays are supposed to. I was just coming home from a walk in the park. When I reached my apartment, there at the front door stood...
I've been waiting for you, Miss Greenwood. You are Miss Greenwood, of course.
Well, I'm not Jackie Coogan.
You can save your jokes for the theater. Well, really, it's amazing. You look exactly the same off the stage as you do on.
Didn't you expect me to?
No. I thought you made us to look the way you do.
There are two ways to take that, and either way, I don't get the best of it.
Miss Greenwood, I'm John Barton's mother, and I want to know if my son is in your apartment.
Why, Mrs. Barton, that is the most exciting suggestion I've heard in months.
Look, Miss Greenwood, I did not expect to find him here with you, but I did have an idea that he and that Mary Mitchell, your girlfriend, might be here.
Why are you so worried about Mary Mitchell?
Miss Greenwood, no doubt you've read about my son inheriting quite a sum of money.
Mm-hmm. You talk about your son as if he were an animated cash register. He's a wonderful boy.
I know what my son is. But when you showgirls reach out for a man, you get him.
Mm-hmm. If that were true, with my reach, I would have been married long ago.
Miss Greenwood, you and I aren't getting anywhere.
Quite right.
And neither will marry Mitchell with my son if I can help it. You're positive you don't know where they are?
Look, Mrs. Barton, I'm just a girl who sings in the show. I'm not a detective, and I haven't the slightest idea where John is.
Very well. Good day, Miss Greenwood.
Good day, Mrs. Barton. Dear me, I'm always getting mixed up in a romance. Somebody else's. Hello?
Hello, this is George.
Now, George Harrison, don't you tell me you're calling a rehearsal today, Sunday.
Where is Mary Mitchell?
Now, just a minute. What is this? National Hide-and-Go-Seek Week?
I had a date with Mary, and she's not at home. If you're encouraging her in her romantic nonsense, if you are meddling in my affairs, Charlotte Greenwood, I'll cut your new high kicking specialty right out of the show.
George, if you do, I'll raise such a kick you won't have a roof on your theater to play in. Now, I haven't seen Mary since we left the theater last night. She'll show up. Now, you wait for her.
Wait for her? I had a breakfast appointment with her for 10. It is now 1 o'clock. Now, listen, Charlotte. If Mary is with that rhyming Romeo, John Barton, I'll carve him up and serve him on a platter. And if I don't hear from her in the next few minutes, I'm coming over to your place to see for myself.
Your confidence is very flattering. I can see you're the type who believes everyone guilty until proven innocent. And then you don't know.
Now, look here, Charlotte.
Now, you can't bully me, George Harrison. I know what I know, and I know Mary Mitchell is not here.
Well, she better not be. Goodbye.
My, round two. I think I'll go in the living room and rest between rounds.
Greetings, Charlotte.
Welcome to Chateau Greenwood.
Mary, John. What, have you two been here all this time?
Yes. Isn't this a cute surprise, Charlotte?
Oh, I just told John's mother you weren't here.
Mother, was she looking for us?
Oh, there are more people following you two than there were chasing Liza across the ice.
And you told her we weren't here?
That's what I said.
Oh, magnificent, darling.
Listen, Mary, if I want to wreck my reputation, I know more interesting ways to do it.
Oh, Charlotte, dear, you didn't do anything wrong. As far as you knew, we weren't here.
But if you knew why we were, I believe you would have said just what you did.
I would not.
Ah, yes, you did. If you really knew what Mary means to me, why, she's my world with a fence around it. For me, the earth has stopped in its path and taken roots under the sun. There's no more night, no more darkness. Knowing that, I think you would have told her just what you did.
I would not. I would have told Mrs. Barton exactly what I think. And as for that George Harrison, that jealous tyrant, I would have let him know.
Tell us about it in the car.
What car?
Yours. We're going to Connecticut right now.
To get married?
Yes. And we want you to stand up for us.
Have you ever considered that being the background at weddings can get monotonous?
Don't say that, Charlotte. You'll be carrying orange blossoms yourself before you know it.
Meanwhile, I'm left holding the smudge pot.
Oh, we need you and we want you, Charlotte.
I'll have no part of it unless...
Unless what?
Well, unless Mary wears a hat.
What?
Here, Mary, take mine.
Oh, Charlotte. Darling.
Now, we haven't any time for tears. Now, let's go.
Charlotte! Are you there, Charlotte?
George Harrison.
He's been searching the town for you at the theater and at your home.
I told him I wasn't here. Oh, now this is going to spoil everything.
Not if I can help it. Now, you wait in that other room. I'll take care of Mr. Harrison.
Just a moment. I'll be right there.
Now, Charlotte, let's not waste any time. You know why I'm here.
Yes, I do, George. But it's all so sudden.
Charlotte, who is in this apartment?
We are Georgie Porgy.
Georgie Porgy?
Tootsie Wootsie.
Tootsie Wootsie?
Babesy Wabesy.
Babesy Wabesy?
George, you say the cutest thing.
Are you all right?
Well, there haven't been any complaints so far.
I told you that you could expect me.
I did, darling, but not so soon. I wanted the moonlight and soft music playing.
What goes on here?
Look, my sweet, it is daytime, and I am not in the mood for music.
George, darling, you never fooled me for one moment. I've known all along you were crazy about me.
Oh, now look here, Charlotte Greenwood. Isn't this being a bit ridiculous?
I should say it is. Why should we hide our love?
I love you?
Don't say it so softly. Let's shout it from the rooftop. Come on, George. It's only 3 flights up.
Charlotte, let go of my hand.
Oh, of course, dear. You want to carry me to the roof?
Charlotte, dear, I have a surprise for you. Your new specialty isn't going to be in the new show.
It isn't?
No. In fact, you're not going to be in the new show.
Oh, how thoughtful and sweet of you.
Thoughtful and sweet?
Not wanting your wife to work?
Well, Wife!
George, let's not wait any longer. We can go to Connecticut this afternoon and get married.
Now, wait a minute. Stop trying to put something over on me.
We'll get Mary Mitchell and John Barton to stand up for us, huh? Yes, I'll call them.
Well, thank you. So that's where she is, at John Barton's home. Well, I'm going right over there and get Mary.
I didn't say they were there.
And you thought you could hide them from me. Just remember one thing. George Harrison wasn't born yesterday. So long.
Well, what do you know? George was born yesterday.
Oh, you were marvelous, Charlotte.
Terrific. But, Charlotte, you're part in the show. You've been fired.
Oh, it makes no difference. A great actress can laugh things off. What am I laughing for? I've just been fired. Well, we better get going. Oh, don't tell me he's back.
Mother.
Oh, I guess this does it.
Well, you two get back in that room.
But you don't know John's mother.
Oh, you don't know Charlotte, mother. Now get back in there.
Miss Greenwood?
Coming.
Miss Greenwood.
Come in, Mother.
Mother?
Would you rather have me call you Mummy?
Miss Greenwood, I am not in the habit of letting strangers become so familiar.
Oh, we're not going to be strangers very long, Mother. Your son is very fond of me. In fact, he wants me to be there when the preacher says, "Do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?"
I can't believe it. You're the one.
Oh, I'm the one, all right.
But I can't think of him wanting to marry you.
Neither can... Wait a minute. What did you say?
Young lady, I will never let him marry you.
Never?
No, never. You will never become Mrs. Barton.
I'll never marry him unless I get your consent.
I'm very happy to hear that.
I'm very happy to say it.
If you think John is going to marry you, you're in for an awful surprise. I'm going right home and have a heart-to-heart talk with him. Thank you for telling me all this.
Thank you for listening to all this.
Good day.
It is a good day.
Whoopee! Mary, John, you can come out now.
Mrs. Barton left?
Charlotte, you mean you've actually gotten rid of Mother?
No, she actually got rid of me. Come on, kids, we're on our way to get married. What do I mean, we?
As the war goes on, we all know that travel is growing more difficult. Friends and relatives in distant cities are not vacationing together this summer, as many did in summers past. But we needn't lose track, not while there are letters to cross the miles and cards to take us visiting in thought. The cards you'll find at your Hallmark dealers can serve as your personal magic carpet. Hallmark cards that say just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. Your card can tell some dear one that you're close to him in spite of distance. Or your card can be like a friendly hand clasp. May simply say, "I'm thinking of you." Of course, there are many fine Hallmark cards for remembering friends on special days. Scores of unusual birthday messages and distinctive cards for wedding or anniversary congratulations. There are gay cheer cards, too, that will seem almost like a personal visit to some friend in the hospital. Yes, on any occasion, on any day, you can visit with your friends and dear ones by sending an appropriate Hallmark card. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now to resume our story. Charlotte has been telling the Barton children how their mother and father got married 20 years ago. At this point, the wedding party is midway between New York and Connecticut. Charlotte is at the wheel of her antiquated car, which puffs, grunts, and groans as it gropes its unwilling way through the pouring rain.
Oh, to think of the years that I wanted to play a romantic part, and now look at me. Cupid with rubbers on.
And look at me, wearing your beautiful hat in this rain.
Well, it's not raining on me, so for me it isn't raining.
John was never one to need rose-colored glasses.
You never needed them either, Mary. When you see rain, you admit it, put on your raincoat and walk right through it.
Oh, you overrate me, darling. I walked in rain for years before I owned a raincoat.
Or an umbrella.
You know, that's how I first met Charlotte. She was practically a capitalist. She had an umbrella. And a smile.
Is that all?
It was right in front of the Astor Theater.
I must have stopped traffic.
Yes, you did. I was trying to figure a way of walking to the corner without getting wet.
Oh, you seem such a little girl with such a big problem.
I had two problems. My hair and that scraggly something I called a fur collar. Whenever it rained, they both uncurled like a thirsty octopus.
Ah, you're wonderful, Mary.
Mary, I believe John thinks a girl who earns her ham sandwiches is a heroine. But it's just a matter of getting up in the morning, usually a little late, swallowing a cup of coffee, getting a nickel out of your purse, and running like mad for the bus.
Ah, Charlotte.
John, it's a pattern of life that Mary and millions of other girls follow.
Did follow. You think you'll miss it, Mary?
No, John, no. The only thing I'd ever miss would be you. It's pretty obvious now that I'm not going to do that.
Now, you see, Mary Mitchell, that's what you get for bragging. Now, I don't think Wilbur's going to make it.
I don't like digging into your past, Charlotte, but why do you call this rattletrap Wilbur?
Well, my past isn't so very far past. I'd enjoy digging Wilbur Brown up for you.
Oh, so Wilbur Brown is the man in your life. Huh?
Well, let's stick to facts. He's the man out of my life. The day I met him, I bought this car, and once around the block, I called it Wilbur.
Did Wilbur Brown rattle?
No, he quit. He was a nice fellow, Wilbur Brown, even though he was a little fat and puffy and too short for me. But then, what man isn't? Anyway, he proposed to me. You know how a man looks into your eyes and calls you darling, and then he takes you in his arms.
I certainly do.
Well, Wilbur Brown didn't do that. He turned to me sudden-like, and he said, Charlotte Greenwood, will you marry me?
And you said no.
No, I said yes, and I guess it scared him. Uh-oh. Well, we have company.
Young lady, I've been following you for the last few miles.
Really? Well, I must come up here more often.
One of them smart Sunday drivers, huh? Let me see your driver's license.
Driver's license?
That is fundamentally correct, madam. Your driver's license.
I've never bothered to get one. I've always known how to drive.
Very funny, very funny. It's going to cost you $25.
$25?
That's right, 20. Hey, wait a minute. Ain't you Charlotte Greenwood?
Yes, how did you know?
Didn't I hear you singing one of George Harrison's shows?
Well, I guess you did.
Well, this makes things a little different. I've never forgotten that voice.
Ah, then there's not going to be a $25 fine?
I should say not.
Thank you.
I'm making it 50.
Oh.
Now, look, officer, I'm sure we can straighten this out.
You'll have to straighten it out with the judge.
Well, that's where I've been trying to take these two people to a judge to get them married.
Well, fluff up my toupee and call me Curly. A marriage, a nuptial.
Yes, if we can ever get to it.
Madam, Officer Breckenfelder has never been one to stop the wheels of matrimony. Follow me.
Fast as I can, lead the way.
And do you, John, take this woman, Mary, to be your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
Mary, darling.
I love you, John.
This is all so very beautiful.
Charlotte, what are you crying about? I'm the one that's getting married, not you.
That's what I'm crying about.
Mrs. Barton, congratulations.
Thank you, Judge.
John, that fence around your world has just gotten a new coat of paint.
And a gate. Always open to you, Charlotte.
Oh, of course, dear.
Be careful, you two. When you issue invitations to me, I accept them. Someday I'll walk through that gate.
Oh, Charlotte.
Well, folks, my wife and I serve tea to our bridal parties. I'd be pleased if you joined us.
That's very kind of you, Judge.
Sorry to break up the party, but I've got to get back to work. You see, I'm the practical female that all the books have not been written about.
Well, goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Judge. Well, for goodness sakes, look at John Barton.
That's the usual occurrence with grooms. They take on sort of a dreamy glow.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Judge. I believe this has been one of your better jobs.
John, say goodbye to the judge.
Huh? Oh, I beg your pardon. Goodbye, sir. It was a very inspiring ceremony.
I doubt if you heard a word of it.
Goodbye now.
John, the judge, you haven't paid him.
Oh, sure. Oh, gosh. That's funny. I thought it only happened in the movies.
Your wallet?
My wallet.
That's the trouble with a man who has 2 suits of clothes. Here you are, Judge.
Thank you very much, Miss Greenwood. Come back again.
I'll certainly try. That was 20 years ago, children. And then they came here to Lakeview and lived so very, very happily until... Well, then I did walk through that gate that was left open for me.
And Charlotte, for such a long time I've wanted to know all about them. What they were like when you were young and what they did. But I didn't have the courage to ask them. I'd always felt that you didn't talk about people who weren't here anymore.
I was aware of that, Barbara. And that's why I told you this story. You children have never asked me about your parents. But when I saw this hat, I saw clearly what your mother would have expected of me and of you. She'd want to be in your hearts, in your thoughts. Not as a memory, but as a stirring, living presence. That's your debt to her, and that's our debt to everyone who is removed from our range of vision. Oh, Barbara, dear, every life that has been lived, no matter how great or obscure, has expressed something. And life and its expression can never end. There's no surer continuance of Mary Mitchell Barton's expression than her children. And that calls for work, not tears. So let's work at keeping her with us always. Yes? Do you think you can look at it that way? Yes, my dear.
I think I can, Aunt Charlotte. Wish I'd looked at it that way before. It's a wonderful feeling to remember your mother was young.
She wasn't much older than you then.
You know, being a child has a definite disadvantage.
Now, what could that possibly be?
You can't be at your parents' wedding.
That might be embarrassing.
I was only a baby, but I sure remember her.
I'm sure you do, Robert.
Aunt Charlotte, I was just wondering, did Dad ever pay back the money you gave the judge?
Well, Jack, your dad was a very absent-minded man.
Then I'll pay it back.
Not a chance, Jack Barton. I'm a businesswoman. And 3 kids for $2 is a pretty good bargain.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, children. Let me breathe.
Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, Uncle Sam has asked me to tell all of you who live where the winters are cold that most fuel will be scarcer than ever next winter, and that right now is the time to order and store whatever fuel your dealer can let you have, to check heating equipment, and to install insulation and prepare storm windows and doors. That's good advice. So do it now, won't you? But let me add this. Don't ever insulate your heart to keep its warmth inside. Don't hoard your goods like Coleman would, but spread it far and wide. Throw wide the windows of your heart when outward things seem drear. Let passers-by and strangers try your friendly fires of cheer. Yes, burn your fuel of kindly deeds till all enjoy its blaze. And you will find within your mind there are no winter days. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long.
Charlotte Greenwood Show was written by Sylvia Thalberg and Henry Garson and directed by Thomas Freebairn Smith. By special arrangement with Miss Greenwood today were Alan Reed, Isabel Randolph, Norman Field, and Miss Lorene Tuttle. Edward Ryan appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. Broadcasting Company. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Thank you, Wendell. Wendell, today our story is about a boy who is far away from a girl who is patiently waiting to marry him.
Well, what do you think is the greatest obstacle to a successful marriage, Mrs. Greenwood?
Not being asked. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say and the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now for our weekly visit to the Barton home in the little town of Lakeview, where Charlotte is bringing up the 3 Bartons. As dinner time approaches, Aunt Charlotte is busy in the kitchen, while Jack ably assists her by tilting back his chair and telling about his day at the real estate office.
You know, Aunt Charlotte, people who come into a real estate office sure have some crazy ideas.
Well, Jack, if they don't have them when they go in, they sure have them when they go out.
No, I mean like the woman who came in today. Well, you should have heard her asking for a house. Boy, you'd have to have a laundry that was out of this world, conveniences all over the place, and the price had to be less than nothing.
Mm-hmm. I saw a house yesterday that had all those things.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Only the conveniences were less than nothing. The laundry was all over the place, and the price was out of this world.
Is dinner going to be ready soon?
It'll be ready before you can say Van Johnson.
I thought it was Jack Robinson.
That was last week. Why am I so fickle?
Hi, everybody.
Oh, hiya, Bobby. Where you been, Sprout?
Look, I got the mail. And there's a letter from Don Benson.
Say, won't Barbara be in a dither?
And why not? She hasn't heard from Don for quite a while.
Oh, the only thing girls in love think of is getting married.
Well, Robert, from love to marriage is a very simple step. Mentally, anyway. Put Don's letter on Barbara's plate.
Okay.
Wonder if Don is still in Australia.
I guess so. Says here APO San Francisco. But great golly wobbles. This letter's for you, Aunt Charlotte.
For me?
Yeah, that's right. Well, why do you suppose Don didn't send it to Barbara?
Well, you know, men don't always write love letters, and when they don't, they send them to me. Let's see it. As a matter of fact, Don probably means this letter for all of us.
Well, what'd you say?
Dear Aunt Charlotte, I have something to tell, something that's hard to tell, and that's why I'm asking you to do it for me. I know you'll do it better than I could, and if you...
What is it, Aunt Charlotte?
Is something the matter?
Yeah, what's he say, Aunt Charlotte?
Better wait till I finish it, boys.
Yeah. What do you suppose it is?
Oh,
I don't know, Bobby. I hope nothing's happened.
Oh, Barbara? Jack, Robert, I think it'd be best if we didn't...
What a day this was at the library.
Hey, Barbara, we got a letter.
Busier day than usual, Barbara.
Oh, uh-huh. How's dinner coming?
Oh, it's not quite ready.
Oh, well, I'll go up to my room and change. I'll be right down to help you and show.
All right, dear. Boys, I think I'll go upstairs and speak to Barbara.
About the letter? What's in it, Aunt Charlotte?
Tell me, Aunt Charlotte. I'm a big boy.
I know you are, son, but let me speak to your sister first. Jack, turn the gas down low under the soup.
Okay, Aunt Charlotte.
Barbara, may I come in?
Certainly. Oh, gee, I love that song on the radio.
Yes, it is nice. Barbara, I want to talk to you. Will you come and sit down on the bed with me?
Oh, well, what's on your mind, Aunt Charlotte?
Letter. A letter I just received from Don Benson.
From Don? Oh, was anything wrong?
Oh, he's safe and well.
But why didn't he write me?
Well, that's just it. You see, he has something to tell you, and he doesn't know how to put it into words, so he's asked me to do it for him, and the only way I know how to say it is to, well, say it. Barbara, Don Benson is married.
Don is... What did you say?
He married a girl in Australia.
Oh, no. Married?
Yes, he is, Barbara.
Well, Don and I were practically engaged. Oh, Aunt Charlotte, it just can't be. It just can't.
Barbara, listen to me, please, dear. I think I understand what happened. When you first met Don, you were only 16 and he was 19. I know how you both felt when he left for the Pacific. But it's nearly a year since you've seen him. And that's a minute in the scheme of things, but it's a long and impressionable period in the life of a young man. And a young girl, too, for that matter.
I wouldn't have done this to him.
You wouldn't want to any more than he did. His letter explains how desperately he tried not to hurt you. But, Barbara, this sort of thing is, well, it's part of living.
I don't understand it.
You might have met another young man and fallen deeply in love with him. In that case, you wouldn't have clung to Don, pretending to love him. That would be a sham, an untruth, and everyone would suffer.
Oh, why did this have to happen?
Well, we don't know the answer at the moment, but there is one, and I'm sure it's the right one.
I don't know what to think.
Well, dear, you lie down and let me cover you. There. Now, I'm going to give the boys their supper, and I'll bring yours up to you on a tray.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I couldn't eat anything.
Well, we'll see, dear. Jack, Robert, have you been standing here all this time?
When we heard Barbara cry, we came up. What's the trouble, Aunt Charlotte?
Don Benson has gotten married.
Oh.
Is that something to cry about?
Yes, darling. but only women understand why.
Gee, crying will only make her feel worse.
Jack, a good cry is a woman's surest relief. It may seem weak, but actually it gives her strength and courage to go on.
I think I'll go in and see her.
Wait till after supper, Jack.
But I'd like to do something for her.
So would I. But this is a one-woman job, and that woman is Barbara.
Hi, Bobby. I've been waiting out here in the front yard for you. It's about time you got finished with supper. Hello, Randy. Look, I got my dad's jackknife. We'll play mumbledy-pig, huh? No. Should I get my ball and catcher's mitt? No. Well, then let... No. Hey, what's the matter with you tonight, Bobby? I don't feel like doing anything. On account of my sister. What happened to her? Oh, it happened to Don Benson. Something bad? He got married. To Barbara? No, you dummy. That's why she feels so bad.
Randy, don't tell me you're through playing already.
Well, you see, Mom, Bobby Barton don't want to play on account of Don Benson.
What's the matter with Don Benson?
He got married to some other girl. And Barbara.
What about Barbara?
She feels just awful.
Oh, my dear, I simply had to phone and tell you the news. Randy just came into the house and said that Don Benson isn't going to marry Barbara Barton. Well, naturally, she's carrying on. Oh, but it is true. Mrs. Spiker heard it from Mrs. James. Besides, my daughter always said Barbara would never be able to hold Don Benson. Well, after all... I'm not one to spread gossip, but I heard that the poor girl already had her trousseau. In fact, she was planning to marry him on his next furlough. Why, one might say she was practically waiting at the church.
Morning, Aunt Charlotte.
Morning, Jack. Breakfast is ready.
Barbara not down yet?
No, she isn't.
Gosh, I rushed down here in such a hurry, I didn't even have time to... Aunt Charlotte, does this jacket look all right?
Well, wouldn't a sheet be better?
A sheet?
From the expression on your face, I assume you're planning to haunt a house.
Well, gee, the way Barbara must feel, I only thought that...
Yeah?
Good morning, Robert. Did you sleep well last night?
Huh? Yeah, but I didn't mean to.
Oh, there's another one.
Well, here comes Barbara.
Well, let her see some cheerful faces around the breakfast table. Come on.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, sis.
Hiya, Barbara. We got pancakes.
Darling, aren't you a little bit late?
Well, I'm not going to the library. I just couldn't keep my mind on my work today.
Well, that's just what you should do, keep your mind on your work. It's the best way to keep it off anything else.
Oh, but I can't go. I just haven't got the strength.
A pancake would help. I was brought up on them, and I'm as strong as an ox. And as good looking, too. Go on, take one.
Uh-oh. Brother, look who's at the back door.
Gosh, it's that snoopy old Mrs. Martin from next door. I'll let her in. Come in, Mrs. Martin.
Oh, good morning, good morning. Well, I saw you all at breakfast, and I simply had to drop in. Barbara, my dear, you do look a little pale. I just heard about this horrible situation, so I rushed over to see if there was anything I could do to help. Well, Mrs. Martin, I can't blame you for trying, but... Where did you hear all this? Well, you know how news travels, and I do keep my ear to the ground. Can't think of a better way to pick up dirt. If I didn't come over at a time like this, what kind of a neighbor would I be?
A good one.
Children, finish your breakfast. Mrs. Martin, please come into the living room. It's a little crowded in here.
Oh, no, it isn't, Aunt Charlotte. Sit down, Mrs. Martin.
I'll be up in my room, Barbara. Let me know when you're ready.
Me too.
Barbara, please finish your breakfast.
I've had enough.
Well, really, Miss Greenwood, how do you expect the poor girl to eat? Preferably with a knife and fork. But under the circumstances, when the dear child... More company? Why, it's Mrs. Wilmer. Good morning, Mrs. Wilmer. Come in. I rushed right over so I could be the first. Why, Mrs. Martin, how did you get here ahead of me? Jet propulsion. Good morning, Mrs. Wilmer. Barbara, won't you go upstairs, dear, and get dressed?
No, I'll wait a while.
Oh, Barbara, I'm terribly, terribly sorry. Whom did Don marry? A nurse, Mrs. Wilmer, an Australian nurse. A very beautiful girl.
That's what Mrs. Brown said.
Oh, she said that. Is that so?
Mrs. Martin, did Mrs. Brown say whether the girl was wealthy?
Well, no, Mrs. Wilmer, she didn't.
Oh.
But Mrs. Taylor said so.
Oh, what did Mrs. Parker? Yes. Well, what does Mrs. Parker say?
Well, who's Mrs. Parker?
Well, I don't know, but she must have said something.
I know Mrs. Parker.
Oh, Mrs. Wilmer, do me a favor.
Oh, gladly. Especially at a time like this.
Well, go over to Mrs. Parker and ask her what she knows about all this.
Oh, really? Well, Miss Greenwood, I do hope you understand why we came over.
Oh, but I do understand.
Well, I wouldn't want you to think that
No,
we were...
I won't. Goodbye, Mrs. Martin.
Oh, wait, Mrs. Martin, and I'll go with you. And Barbara, dear, if it's any consolation, when I was young, gay, seeing, I fell foolishly in love with a man who was much older than me. Oh, yes, I could have had him, but what good was it? It was like May and December.
You're lucky all the men I get go clear into January. Goodbye, ladies.
Well.
Now, Barbara, darling.
You heard them. You heard what they said.
But you can't let those two women...
It's not just those two women. It's everybody. They'll all be peeping at me from behind their window shades. This isn't a town. It's a monster. A monster with wagging tongues and staring eyes and pointing fingers. Oh, Aunt Charlotte, what am I going to do?
Darling, your monster is fear. And when you turn and face fear, it disappears.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, help me.
I will.
Now, with most of us spending our vacations closer to home, it's natural to reminisce about our good old pre-war vacations. Trips we took with old friends, the grand fun we had. We wonder if those old travel pals of ours are remembering, too. Wondering how they are these days anyway, come to think about it. Why not ask them? Why not send a card to let them know they're on your mind? At your Hallmark dealers, you'll find a card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. Perhaps you'd simply like to send a friendly hello or a clever, humorous card recalling the fun of good old times. Perhaps you'll choose a warmer message for a very special someone. And surely you'll want to remember friends whose birthdays, weddings, anniversaries are coming along soon. For every purpose and occasion, there's an appropriate Hallmark card. Fine card, so distinctive, so unusual, each reflecting your personal sense of beauty or humor, and always your good taste. So make your selection tomorrow at your Hallmark dealers. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. A letter from Don Benson, Barbara's fiancé, has brought her word that he has married a girl in Australia. The rumors and gossip which have spread through Lakeview have intensified Barbara's reaction and have made difficult Aunt Charlotte's tireless efforts to pacify her. It's now afternoon. The phone ring has been ringing constantly.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, there goes that phone again.
I'm coming.
Honestly, if that phone keeps on ringing all day long, my nerves will be worn to a frazzle.
Well, if it keeps on, this rug will be worn to a frizzle. Hello?
Oh, Miss Greenwood, I've been trying to get you since early morning. I kept calling and calling and calling, and do you know the phone was always busy?
Yes, I know. You
I
see...
even called the telephone company and gave them a piece of my mind, but they insisted the line wasn't out of order. Mrs. Smith told me the terrible news, and I wanted to find out how you all were.
Oh, we're all fine.
I know how poor Barbara must feel. I know how upset everything must be around the house.
No, we're all fine.
You mustn't hesitate to tell me.
Yes, that's kind of
you. You know how fond I've always been of Barbara. Well, I couldn't care worse about this if she were my own daughter. That's why I simply had to call and tell you how I felt.
That's very kind of
I'll
you.
call you again first thing in the morning. And if there's anything at all I can do, I want you to tell me.
No, we're all fine.
That's too bad. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, who was that?
She didn't say.
Well, she said everything else. Bobby! Why, what's happened to you?
Robert Barton, you're a sight. Shirt torn, hair mussed, and look at your face. What have you been doing?
Nothing.
It's the first time I ever saw so much of something come out of nothing.
I know what he's been doing. He's been fighting.
Oh, Robert, you promised me you'd count to 100.
I did count to 100, like him. But after what he said about Barbara, I had to let him have it.
Good for you. Oh, I'm sorry.
There you are, Aunt Charlotte, and you want me to be calm. Oh, now look who's coming up the walk. It's Don Benson's mother. She's the one person I'm not going to see.
Barbara, now where are you going?
Upstairs.
You've got to stay here and see her. There's no reason to be rude. Answer the door, Barbara.
You're all right.
But what is she going to say?
Well, the only way to find out is to let her in.
Hello, Barbara. Good afternoon, Charlotte.
Come in, Mrs. Benson.
I wanted to come over sooner, but frankly, I was afraid of intruding.
Oh, I'm glad you've come, Mrs. Benson. I really am.
Barbara, I'm very fond of you. I hope we'll remain the good friends we've always been.
I don't see any reason why we shouldn't.
Have you heard what people are saying?
Yes, I have. People always talk.
They even picked on my little brother.
Well, don't make such an issue of it.
Barbara, people don't understand.
But I do. I don't ever want to see Don again.
Barbara, you're not being fair to Don.
I don't care. I never want to see him again.
I was hoping you didn't feel like this.
But I do. I do.
Barbara, Charlotte, I must tell you this before you hear it from someone else. Don is coming home.
Coming home? That's settled.
Barbara, come back here.
No, I won't. Nobody's going to stop me.
Charlotte, I was afraid of this. Excuse me for a moment. I'd better go up to her.
Yes, do, and tell her the plans are changed.
What do you mean?
Don won't come to Lakeview. I'll wire him to stay at my sister's in Mound City, and I'll go there to see him.
Oh, no, Mrs. Benson. Don has the right to come home to his mother and to his friends.
But he'll arrive on the morning train. What about Barbara?
Well, Barbara will just have to understand. Now, promise me you won't let this spoil his homecoming, for him or for you.
Well, thank you, Charlotte, and you'd better go right up to Barbara, and I'll let myself out. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Benson. Barbara, you're packing?
I'm going away, Aunt Charlotte. I'm going to Mapleton to live with Elizabeth.
Oh, well, wouldn't you be imposing on her?
Oh, no. No, I'll share her apartment and get a job.
Barbara, running out on a problem does not solve it.
I'm leaving on the bus tonight.
Do you think you can avoid Don Benson for the rest of your life?
Aunt Charlotte, I can't stand any more of this. First the letter, then the neighbors, then my little brother fighting in the street over me. And now Don Benson. I won't take it. You've no right to expect me to.
That depends upon what you think I'm expecting you to take.
Well, I'm not going to take any sympathy from a man who doesn't consider me good enough for him.
Oh.
After all those letters I wrote him, telling him how much I loved him, how much I missed him, how I've been waiting for him. Do you think I'm going to give him the chance to look at me and say to himself, poor kid?
Barbara, is that all that's bothering you?
Is that all? Don't you realize what that means?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Then you can see why I want to get away.
Yes. Very clearly. And that's why I'm going to help you pack.
Oh, thanks for understanding, Aunt Charlotte.
Now, Barbara, will you do me a favor?
Well, if I can.
Wait until morning and take an early train?
Oh, but I don't want to, Aunt Charlotte.
But the bus leaves so late, dear, and I'd rather you didn't travel at night.
Oh, I can take care of myself.
I know that. But a good night's sleep will take better care of you.
I don't want to be unreasonable, Aunt Charlotte, but suppose we can't get train reservations.
I'm sure you can get on the train if you don't mind standing.
I'll do anything to get out of this town.
You just plan on a good night's rest and let me make all the arrangements.
You mean you'll take care of everything?
Everything.
Here's the people, Aunt Charlotte. Gee, look at that long freight train.
Jack, let me out here while you three children park the car. I'll meet you inside.
Oh, why can't I stay in the car until my train comes?
Barbara, you're not sneaking out of town. I'll meet you children in the waiting room.
Oh, there you are, Charlotte. Oh, I'm
so glad you got here.
Hello, Mrs. Benson.
I was afraid you'd be late.
Well, if we'd been any earlier, Barbara might have become suspicious.
Oh, I've been on edge ever since you called me last night. I do hope everything turns out as you expect.
Huh? At least we've tried.
Well, what if it doesn't work? Maybe a terrible shock to Barbara when she suddenly meets Don.
It's the suddenness that I'm counting on.
Oh, I hope you're right.
Here come the children now.
Yes, I'll get out of sight.
Over here, Barbara.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, we're so early for my train.
Barbara, when I was a trooper, I learned one thing about trains. You can miss them, but they never miss you. Oh, Jack, you and Robert check the baggage and meet us out on the platform. Come on, Barbara.
Train for Mound City, now riding on track 3. Train 6 for Mound City.
But, Aunt Charlotte, this isn't even my train.
Yours will be along very soon now. Now, you wait here, and I'll go and buy you some magazines.
But, Aunt Charlotte, I...
Turn around, Barbara, and say hello to a fellow, will you?
Don Benson.
Oh. Hello, Barbara.
Hello, Don.
Hello.
You said that.
Oh, I did, huh?
Why, you've got a bronze star.
Yeah.
How wonderful. You didn't write me about it.
Well, it really isn't anything.
Of course it is. And you've got a mustache
Mustache?
on your upper lip.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is.
You didn't write me about that either.
Well, it really isn't anything.
No, it isn't.
Huh?
How long are you going to be home?
2 weeks.
Oh, that isn't very long, is it?
No.
Oh, where's your wife?
Why? Oh, you mean the girl I married?
Yes. Yes, you didn't write me about that either.
Oh, no. She had to stay in Australia.
Oh, that's too bad. I'd like to meet her.
Yeah, I'd like you to. She knows all about that is...
You mean you told her about us?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Why, Don Benson, how nice to see you.
Hello, Aunt Charlotte. Miss Greenwood.
It's still Aunt Charlotte. I saw your mother inside. She's waiting for you.
Yeah, I'd better go. I'll see you all soon, I hope.
Oh, sure. We'll all get together.
Bye, Don.
Bye.
Well, that was a surprise, wasn't it?
Aunt Charlotte. Don's changed so. He's older and he's different.
Is he, dear? Well, now, we haven't much time, Barbara. Your train will be here in just a few minutes.
Aunt Charlotte, I did it. Look at me. I'm not just a piece of flabby dough. I'm not trembling, and I'm not afraid.
Of course not. You turned and faced your fear, so it disappeared.
Oh, look, I'm not even tied up in knots.
Well, don't be so disappointed. You're not looking for a job as a model in a pretzel factory.
But I saw Don.
Well, you do have eyes.
Well, I spoke to him.
You've been properly introduced.
And it was all right.
I knew it would be. That's why I persuaded you to stay over until this morning.
But how did you know?
You told me.
I did?
Mm-hmm. Your feeling for Don was overshadowed by your anxiety about what he thought and about what people said about you.
What do you mean, Aunt Charlotte?
You were concerned about the effect, not the cause.
But I was sure my heart was broken.
I'll concede it was slightly bruised, but it was your pride that got the real setback. You know, it's easy to get mixed up, Barbara, especially at 18.
You know something, Aunt Charlotte?
A little. What is it?
There's no reason for my going away now.
Bless your heart, there never was.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, you know so much about love. It must be second nature to you.
Not second nature, dear. With me, it's second hand.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I wonder, do you ever wish on Sunday afternoon that Monday and its problems weren't coming quite so soon? The washing and the shopping and the work you'll have to do. How nice if they'd put Monday off a month, or maybe 2. But when you wish that, don't forget the good that Monday brings. The week it starts that's packed brim full with precious golden things, with days in which to rectify old errors and mistakes, with hours to gain the friendships that a word or hand clasp makes, and minutes you can fill with good, then sow like tiny seeds and watch them grow where'er you go to flowers of kindly deeds. So let's be glad when Monday comes. Let's wish for no delays. It opens up a ration book of 7 priceless days. And so, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long. So long.
Charlotte Greenwood Show was written by Sylvia Solberg and Hy Alexander and directed by Thomas Freeburn Smith. The Barton children, Barbara, Bobby, and Jack, were played by Barbara Eiler, Bobby Larson, and Edward Ryan, who appears with the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Today we tell a story about a young man who frowns upon doing what another young man takes great pride in doing.
Well, I guess we all have reasons now and then to swell up with pride. Don't you ever feel like throwing out your chest, Mrs. Greenwood?
Yes, my hope chest. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say and the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And out of the Barton home, where Charlotte and the 3 Barton children are getting ready for a Saturday outing in the country. In a sunlit kitchen, Charlotte and Barbara are fixing a picnic lunch, and Bobby is making out he's machine gunning the enemy. Over the sizzling, hunger-stirring sound of frying chicken, Charlotte is saying,
Better hard boil more eggs than that, Barbara. Jack never gets filled up.
Oh, Jack. If he likes eating so much, why doesn't he get down here and help?
He's upstairs, thinking.
Charlotte, he has to go upstairs to think?
Sometimes, Robert.
Jack must be thinking awfully hard, judging by that funny expression he had on his face.
I know, he sits around all day like that statue of the thinker.
He has to sit down to think?
Sometimes, Robert. You'd better think fast and move fast before this grease splatters on you.
I'm an enemy. I'm laying on a single hour handle single-handed. Can I have a cookie, Aunt Charlotte?
May I?
Yes. May I have a cookie?
Here's one, and that's positively the last one to lunch.
Aunt Charlotte, I don't see why you let Jack get away with his freaking me. Why, it's something different every day. Last month he was a chemist and he blew up the basement. Now he's raising frogs. Aunt Charlotte, you shouldn't let him do everything he wants. Just spoiling him.
Oh, sometimes that's the best way to let a person learn, Barbara.
Well, I think a child of his age needs to be guided.
I see. You're much older than Jack, aren't you?
11 months and 3 days. And girls grow older a lot faster than boys do. You know that.
I may know it, but at my age, I won't admit it. Barbara, hand me a plate.
Hiya, Jack. I'm Maureen like Jim Cook. Hey, Jack, you got more frogs in that suitcase? If you have, Jack, Yeah. Since when have you worn your best suit going on a picnic?
I'm not going, I'm leaving.
Oh, that's interesting, but confusing. Explain, please.
I mean, I'm leaving home. Forever, maybe.
Oh? Well, would you tell us where you're leaving for?
China.
Oh, China? Oh, that's ridiculous.
I'd say it was broken.
Oh, boy, China. That's where the dragon lady is. That's where the paper said Jack Cook shot down all those planes. Quiet, Bobby. Aunt Hollis, see what I mean? One crazy thing after another. Explosions, frogs, and now China.
Well, what's the matter with China? Can't a fella go to China if he wants to? You can't always keep me here.
Well, Jack, we wouldn't even try to keep you if you don't want to stay.
Sure. Can I go to China too, Jack? Can I?
Robert.
May I?
Nobody can tie a fella down all his life. He's got to get out in the world sometime. Away from women.
Women, Jack? Barbara and I?
No, you two aren't women. I mean, you know women.
Oh, you mean that stuffy Miss Pritchett at school, Aunt Charlotte? Jack goes into her class next time.
Oh, it's Miss Pritchett. That's the woman. And school. That's the reason for going so far away.
Well...
China. I haven't seen the paper today, but isn't there still a war going on over there?
Well, sure it's on. That's why they got to have materials, guns and food and things. They got to have somebody to take the stuff to them, don't they?
And you'll carry it to them piggyback, I suppose.
Oh, women. Haven't you ever heard of the Merchant Marine?
Oh, yes, and they're wonderful, and they do have nice uniforms on shore.
Every day on the radio it says they need able-bodied seamen in the Merchant Marine.
You qualify in every way to make a fine sailor.
Oh, that's a laugh.
What's a laugh?
You a sailor. Last time you were in a rowboat, you got so sick we had to carry you ashore.
Oh, that was when I was a kid.
That was last year.
Oh.
Barbara, now we should try to make Jack's last minutes with us as pleasant as possible. When a boy's out there on the high seas, rolling around, and the ship is plunging up and down, and there's nothing around but ocean, no one he knows to talk to, well, he might like to remember the last fun he had with people who loved him.
You're not actually going to let Jack go, Charlie.
Well, he's kind of big for us to tie down.
But he hasn't finished high school.
When the ocean is finished with him, he may decide to finish school.
Lots of great men never went to school. Much.
That's very true. Abraham Lincoln didn't. Well, of course, he had to stay up nights for years to make up for not going to school, but I'm sure Jack won't mind studying nights. Huh? You know, it's too bad to have to leave right away, Jack. We've packed too much fried chicken and potato salad and angel food cake with with marshmallow frosting. Oh, my, I'm making myself drool.
All that food for the picnic?
Well, we can pack a separate lunch for Jack. There's no telling what he'll get to eat in China.
There's birds nest in China, they do.
They do?
Well, you can have all my share of the chicken. And the cake, too. Give him my dark meat. I don't like it.
Now, look, I don't want to get people all upset.
Oh, you're not upsetting us. Not a bit.
No guy wants to make a lot of trouble packing an extra lunch and all. I suppose I could leave a little later on. Tonight instead of now.
Are you sure that wouldn't spoil your plan?
Well, I didn't have any such a definite plan.
Oh, you'll go with us then? Well, give me a chance to make up my mind, will you?
Oh, that's fine. Now, let's get going, Barbara. And since this is Jack's last day, let's take the whole cake instead of just half of it, huh?
You can have those firecrackers I didn't set off in the 4th, Jack.
Gee, thanks, Bobby. Well, I got to change into my dungarees.
Oh, Jack, answer the door. And if it's Shorty Dean, I'm not home. Well, what do you know?
Hello, Jack.
Well, who is it, Jack? Hey, Charlotte. Bobby, look who's here. Jim Cook.
Sergeant Jim Cook, U.S. Marine Corps.
Hello, Barbara. Bobby.
Oh, gee, you've grown though. I hardly have known you. Hey, Charlotte, he's really a picture Marine, isn't he?
Oh, he certainly is, Robert, but I've never met Sergeant Jim.
Oh, well, this is Aunt Charlotte, Jim, Miss Greenwood. She's kind of our aunt.
Charlotte Greenwood?
Hello, Jim.
Oh, dear. I never thought I'd meet you, ma'am.
Oh, call her Aunt Charlotte, not ma'am. Family. Gee, Willikers, look at the medals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We read all about your news magazine, Jim. 3 columns.
Robert knew every word by heart. Had your breakfast, Sergeant?
Well, not exactly.
Good. Breakfast for one coming up.
Oh, let me help Aunt
Oh,
Charlotte.
please, ma'am, I don't want to put you to any trouble.
Nonsense. As a matter of fact, you're an excuse for me to have a cup of cocoa myself. I like one this time of the morning.
Did you really catch the 63 of them single-handed, Jim, after setting the magazine?
Oh, it wasn't so much, Bobby.
Oh, why didn't you let him... I know that you were back.
Oh, I've only been home a week.
We read about you being wounded. Is your leg better?
Oh, there's only a scratch. You know, you've sure all changed since I last saw you. You're so grown up.
Well, naturally. It's been 2 years. I'm 18.
How do you like your eggs, Jim?
Well, any way I can get them, just so they're not powdered.
Aunt Charlotte? Jim came to see us the last day before he left. Oh, something your cocoa, Jim?
Yeah, 3 books. One's enough.
Give him 3, Barbara, and hand him his toast and jam.
You're 19 now, aren't you, Jim?
About that.
I've been shaving for almost 6 months.
By the way, yeah, both whiskers. And it takes an hour to clean up the bathroom every time you do shave.
You're going to go back and do some more shooting, Jim?
Robert? Oh, guess not for a while, Bobby.
Are you out of the Army?
A lot of the Marine Corps. They were real nice about it, though. They called it a medical discharge.
Because of your leg?
Well, they said it was because of battle fatigue.
What's that? Does it hurt?
No, Robert, it doesn't hurt. No, that is, not where it shows.
Well, Bobby, you see, it's when a soldier's all used up and not much good anymore.
19 years old and all used up? Barbara, hand me that package of butter out of the icebox.
You're putting butter on Jim's toast. Really don't we ever do?
Robert, I suppose that you're real glad to be home, Jim.
Well, yes, but this was mostly my home.
Jim's the same kind of orphan we are, Aunt Charlotte. No parents. He lives with his Aunt Lizzie over in Harrison.
Well, Jim, now that you're here, your Aunt Lizzie won't mind if you stay overnight, will she?
Hey, we're all just leaving to go on a picnic. You'll go along, won't you, Jim?
Well, thanks, but I should go home.
Well, I can understand that after 2 years in the jungle.
I just wanted to stop in here and say hello. Well, I used to have a lot of fun in this house when I was a kid.
Yeah. And now you're not a kid. At 19.
Oh, come on. Stay over a few days like you used to, Jim.
Sure, and tell us about the Marines. If you bunk with me, I'll take the lumpy side of the bed. You can stay at least today, can't you?
Now, there's a gilt-edged invitation from all of us.
Oh, but I hate to impose.
Oh, impose? Nonsense. You'll never be heard in the noise we make. Now, scat upstairs with Jack and climb into some old clothes.
Oh, gee, his uniform's nifty.
A little too nifty to pick chicken bones, Robert. Now, hurry up now. Let's get started.
Come on, Jim. I got some scratch and a new sloppy shirt that ought to fit you.
Hey, wait for me.
Let me see now. He has the look of a lad who'd like a piece of pie. Barbara, put in that apple pie we were going to have for supper.
Aunt Charlotte.
Yes?
You didn't mind, did you? I asked him to stay over. He always used to.
I'd never spoken to you again if you hadn't.
Oh, you talk.
He's awfully quiet for a Marine, isn't he? Was he always like that?
Oh, no. No, not at all. That's what's so funny. He was noisy and silly. You know, like all boys. A pet. And just before he joined the Marines, his voice was still changing.
I know. Half soprano and half bullfrog.
You know, he was like Jack in lots of ways. Well, just trying to say, for instance, and acting like it was the most important thing in the world.
He seems to be at home here.
Well, that's because on his parents' side, he used to almost live here. Well, that Lizzie's nice, but kind of set in the way. Not much fun.
And we've got to make him feel like he's never been away. He's too young to be so old.
He's only 19.
And he's still 17. And he's 70 as well. His mind is. Battle fatigue. I guess he's a bit lost. Lonely and lost.
Better slice some cheese, Barbara. He'll probably like it on apple pie.
We all think the world of our friends. Couldn't get along without them. But aren't we often a little unfair in expecting them to get along without us? Without our thoughtfulness at times when it could mean so much? And yet it's so easy to remember friends on their red-letter days with a thoughtful card. You know, there's always a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So many cards at your Hallmark dealers will seem made to order for the occasions you have in mind. Birthdays, you'll see scores of fine, unusual Hallmark birthday cards, some affectionately worded, some witty and gay. Cards for weddings, anniversaries, dozens of them, all distinguished for their typical Hallmark originality and taste. You'll find charming welcome cards for brand new babies and cheer cards to bring a lift to someone who is ill. Next Sunday is Friendship Day. Let's make it a starting point for remembering our friends with cards often. Go to your Hallmark dealers tomorrow. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. You see, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. It's nearing noon, and Jim Cook, the war hero, who has just returned from active duty with the Marines and has been given a medical discharge, is the guest of Charlotte and the three Barton children on a picnic. As we rejoin them, they've just finished eating, and Charlotte says,
How you doing, Jim?
Charlotte, this is something I've been dreaming about.
Oh, gee, Charlotte, was that grub ever good? Boy, I'm so full I can't move. You better move, son. You're lying on top of an ant heap. Where? Oh, good God! I'm telling you.
That kind of ants won't hurt you. Get up and shake.
You know, we couldn't have picked a nicer day or a better spot. Everything's out. The sun, the leaves, the flowers.
And the flies.
Oh, spring, spring, spring. What is so rare as a day?
Barbara, that's June if the day is so rare and stupid. And this is July and summer, not spring.
I know. I wasn't especially quoting a poem.
Next thing you will be, though, like, in the spring, a young man's fancy lightly turns to some corny stuff.
That isn't corny stuff, Jack Barton. Is it, Aunt Charlotte?
Thoughts of love? No, but I wish that poet hadn't been so definite about only young people getting such thoughts. Poetry's just mush, isn't it, Jenny?
Not exactly, Jack. I used to think so, too, but, well, not now. Sometimes out there we'd be sitting around at night in the jungle and things would be kind of rough. And some guy would say a piece of poetry. Maybe it was corny, maybe it wasn't. But to the gang, it always seemed like
a touch of home, Jim?
Yeah, that's it, Aunt Charlotte. Home.
Like clean sheets and bacon and eggs and apple pie.
But cheese?
What cheese? You know, next to some of the singing, I guess the poetry made me feel better than anything.
There you are, Jack. See?
Well, Barbara, let's get the sad remains of this lunch out of the way. There's a new army of ants coming so fast you think General Patton was leading them.
Can't we help?
Yes, you and Robert take this trash and bury it down by the stream there.
Well, good. Lucky I brought my sock shade along. Jack sure disappeared fast when it was time to clean up, didn't he, Aunt Charlotte?
Oh, Jack's over there getting Robert's firecrackers ready to shoot off.
And he thinks he's grown up. He's worse than Bobby.
Worse?
More of a kid. Well, Bobby's beginning to worry me, too. They always talk about fighting and shooting.
Oh, Robert's just getting some of the male orneriness out of his system by slaying imaginary enemies. You never saw Robert hurt anything real and alive, did you?
Him. He has a fit even if we put flypaper around the house.
Well, that's what I mean. I guess every generation of boys goes after some imaginary foe. In my day, heavens, it was Indians.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I'm glad I'm a girl. A girl doesn't have to be fighting all the time.
Mm-hmm. Some young man is going to be glad you're a girl, too, Barbara, but not for the same reason. You see what I mean?
Jim, that ought to be a deep enough hole so the animals won't dig up the trash.
Oh, Bobby, they're sure the top.
Animals?
No, Aunt Charlotte and Barbara.
Them, they're family. Okay, dump the stuff in.
You know, it seems good just to see women around again.
Jack doesn't think so. He's running away.
Running away? Where to?
He's going to join the merchant marines in China. I gotta cut this strip down good.
Well, what about Jack's age?
Oh, he's awful old. He's 17. You were 17, weren't you, Jim?
Well, I guess I was. Once.
The big fireworks show is about to begin.
Oh, not over here, Jack. Over there with the boys.
Okay, Aunt Charlotte.
Hey, Charlotte, Barbara, let's play some baseball.
Are they kidding after that meal?
You and Jim and Jack play. We're resting. Oh, come on. You can rest tonight.
Women play ball. Why, they might get hurt.
Oh, yeah? Once the Seaglers, Barbara can sit over the plate.
Yeah, but how about Aunt Charlotte?
Well...
Well, go ahead, Robert. Tell him.
Catch batter. Catch with a fig. But with those legs, can she steal a base?
Flatterer, give us a half hour to digest this meal, and we'll bat your ears off.
Okay. Jim, can you play mumbly peg?
Well, I used to do all right at it.
This is a swell spot. Level ground and all.
Yeah, well, you go first.
Okay. How do you like this knife here?
Gee, that's a dandy, isn't it?
That you could almost cut iron. Charlotte, give it to me. Here we go. You're talking, Jack. Hey, let go of my brother.
Jim, what? What? Hey, Jim, what's the idea? I don't know. Those fireworks went off behind me and... Oh, gosh, Jack, did I... She's perfectly all right.
Yeah, sure I am. Jim was just showing what a Marine's trained to do when he's in danger. Only this was just playing like Robert's always playing at fighting.
It didn't look like playing to me. Jack, you're not hurt, are you?
No, of course not. What do you think I am?
Even Robert's a tough Marine sometimes, Barbara, remember?
Well, honestly, the rough way boys play, you never can tell.
Don't I know? I've seen boys who were trying to bash each other to pieces. They didn't even get a black eye, but I did when I tried to stop them. Get the gum, Jim?
Why, thanks, Jack.
Oh, go ahead. I got a whole pack last week.
I'm thirsty.
How about some lemonade? Jim, want to get out the cup?
Huh? Oh, sure. Here they are.
It's ice cold.
Hits the spot, all right. I like it sweeter.
Now, your tastes are strictly pre-war, Robert. Now, you take this pie pan down to the stream and wash it out.
Okay, but you thought Jack was a Jack, didn't you, Jim?
Robert used to be an airplane pilot, Jim, until he decided to be like you.
I can think of a lot better things than to be like me.
Oh, I don't know. As a pilot, he had a pretty bad crash landing one day into a cabinet of brassware.
Bobby seems to have quite a time of it.
Oh, he'll come through all right, the same as you and Jack. Boys, I'm beginning to discover, are awfully durable. They get hurt a little along the way sometimes, but they forget it.
Do you really think so?
Yeah. You remember any one of the hundreds of near accidents you must have had when you were a boy?
Well, no, not offhand.
Well, that's what I mean. You'll forget all your hurts.
Aunt Charlotte's right, Jim. I just remembered I broke my arm once falling out of a tree when I was playing Tarzan.
He didn't have a rope handy like Johnny Weissmuller.
Oh, I'm still glad I'm a girl and not always breaking things.
You will, darling.
Break things?
There'll be a few male hearts on your list.
Jim, you got any special plans for what you're going to do? I mean, now that you're almost a civilian?
A few plans.
What kind of work do you think you'll like?
Well, not work, yes. I'm going to school.
Not work, he says.
School?
Back to school, Jim?
If you go to state college, we can see a lot of you.
You know, I never finished high school, Barbara. I have to finish high school before I can think about college.
High school?
Yeah, I'll be a junior. Remember, I only started my third year when I left.
Well, that's my class. You'll be the same as me.
Oh, that might be a break for Jim. He can come over often, and Jack can probably help him sort of get used to things.
Oh, no. I could have, but not now, Aunt Charlotte. I'm leaving school, remember?
Oh, yes, Jack, I forgot. You're going away.
Oh, Jack, maybe you could stay on a little while longer.
Oh, no, you don't, Barbara. You don't get me back in that stuff so easy.
Stuff? I don't get it.
School, it's a pain in the neck. Only for sissies.
Guess how it will feel to be a sissy, Jim.
Oh, I didn't mean him, Aunt Charlotte. He's tough.
But he's going to school.
Well, I don't care. I'm not. Maybe it's all right for some people.
Yeah, but I want to be an engineer. I want to build things.
Engineers have to be plenty smart, so I'm going to have to learn a lot. Now, the government's giving me the chance for free. All I have to do is take advantage of it.
Yeah, but I'll bet you never had people telling you what to do every minute of the day, bawling you out for every silly little thing. Did you ever meet a top sergeant or a second lieutenant?
Oh, boy, you said it. I used to wait for orders to breathe.
You scared?
Oh, no, not of them, but, well, I guess most of us are just scared of being scared. I was.
Well, I'm not. And to prove it, I will stick around for a while. And when I get everything cleared up, then I'll make my own plan. That's a good idea, but are you sure the Merchant Marine can wait for you? Well, maybe I'll leave right after school opens, a week or so later. Like you said, if I stick around, I can sort of help Jim here get on to things.
Oh, gee, that'd be swell of you, Jack.
Boy, just wait till a gang here's a hero with umpteen medals is going to high school. Keep the tight down, Bobbers. Look, there's no whistle. I put a minnow in it.
Oh, thanks for watching it, Bobby. And be careful how you swing that baseball bat.
All right. You people just going to sit around all afternoon?
We certainly are not. You kids get started, and I'll be right with you. Are you coming, Barbara?
Well, I'd love to if Aunt Charlotte doesn't need me.
Run along. I'm practically finished.
Can I check? Can I, Jack?
Robert.
May I?
Come on, Jim. Help us lay out the basement.
I'll be along in a minute. I'll wait for Aunt Charlotte. Boy, whoever thought that I'd see my favorite movie star, my favorite lady, play baseball?
Jim, them's fighting words. I play a big league game. With one leap, I'm on second base. I go into a split. I'm on third. I fall down flat on my face, and I touch home.
Oh, baseball played your way. This I gotta see. Boy, a fella'd have to throw a fly way up into the sky.
And then I'd reach right up and get it like that.
Oh, Miss Greenwood.
It's Aunt Charlotte, Jim.
You know, I wasn't playing when I grabbed Jack a while ago.
I knew you weren't, Jim. You were just reacting to 2 years in the jungle where a second's carelessness might cost you your life.
Yeah.
When you've been trained, as you have, to kill or be killed, you don't unlearn it in just one day.
Gosh, I moved so fast, didn't I? I hardly knew what I was doing. I must have scared poor Jack.
Oh, Jack's all right. I'm not concerned about him. But what you need now is to realize you're home and you're safe. Lay aside all that strain of expecting danger, and we'll do anything to help you.
Oh, but you can't be wasting your time on anybody, especially a guy like me.
We wouldn't be doing it for just you alone, or for just anybody, Jim. We'd be doing it for us, for ourselves. All the Jims who'll be coming home from battle aren't just anybody. There are men. Ours. They are us.
Thanks, Charlotte. I'm so grateful you understand.
I do, Jim. And we're going to help you forget all those bad dreams. Do you remember when you were a little boy, how you dreamed you were chased by a big tiger over a cliff?
Yeah.
And then you woke up with a bump on the floor?
Sure, yeah.
How glad you were that you realized that it never happened. It was just a bad dream.
Boy, you know, that sure takes me back to when I was a kid. I'll never forget the day. I was riding down the hill on my bicycle and the brakes didn't hold. Oh, the next thing, I hit a fence and landed right in the horse trough. I got my bath before Saturday night, and that horse just looked at me and gave me the horse laugh. Just like that.
Oh, that's what I've been waiting to hear you do.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte.
We're waiting. You're up and down.
Oh, batter up.
Out of my way. Here I come. Gangway for Babe Ruth Greenwood.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends,
I sometimes think if I could choose whatever I might be, the kind of job the postman has would most appeal to me. It's true the postman has to plod through heat and rain and chill, delivering magazines and books and catalogs and bills. But still I think he often finds the goings not so hard when he can leave at someone's house a friendly note or card. I'll bet the postman thinks his labor's been worthwhile when what he brings makes someone's frown become a friendly smile. So though I can't deliver mail, that's why I always send the frequent notes and greeting cards that make and keep a friend. And now until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long.
This is Wendell Miles speaking. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends, and thank you, Wendell. Wendell, today we tell a story about three people who feel that a great injustice has been done to them.
Well, have you ever felt that justice has been wanting in your life, Mrs. Greenwood?
Yes, that justice of the peace. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now for our weekly visit to the little town of Lakeview and to Aunt Charlotte and her problem of bringing up the three Barton children, Barbara, Jack, and Bobby. It's a peaceful Saturday afternoon. Aunt Charlotte is putting on her gloves to go shopping with Barbara when the phone rings.
Hello?
Miss Greenwood?
Yes?
This is Miss Hodges at West Virginia.
Oh, hello, Isabel.
I have another telegram for you from Roger Humphrey in Hollywood.
What again? What does my devoted agent say this time?
Can't understand why you keep turning down propositions. 20th Century Fox's offer fabulous. Opportunity terrific. Term sensational. Picture colossal. Salary tremendous.
That doesn't leave much chance for advancement. Is that all?
No, it says, no girl can afford to turn down this...
No girl?
Yes.
What's the date on that telegram?
Oh, Miss Greenwood, it's none of my business, of course, but you've always been one of my favorite stars, and if you don't mind my saying so, I don't think you should turn down such a wonderful chance.
Well, I appreciate what you say, but you know I wouldn't leave the children.
Well, think it over. Goodbye, then.
Goodbye.
Going out?
Yes, Robert, I'm going shopping with Barbara.
I'll get it. Must be somebody.
It usually is. We'll see who it is.
Hello? It's Bobby. Randy. Okay, wait a minute. It's for me, Charlotte. Okay, Randy. What you doing?
Nothing.
Okay. Want to come over?
Okay, sure.
Okay, hurry up.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay.
Well, I don't know whether that was pig Latin, pigeon English, or pure poetic genius.
Randy's coming over.
Don't you okay mean he's okay coming, okay over?
Huh?
Sounds like that phone is running neck and neck with your okay.
I'll get it. Hello?
Oh, Bobby, this is Spike. See us over at the lot right away. We got a big ball game on.
Okay, sure. I'll be right over. Goodbye. I gotta run up, fella. I'm playing baseball.
With Randy?
No, with Spike. Randy's not on the team.
Well, you promised Randy to spend the afternoon with him.
Yeah, but I'd rather play baseball with Spike. Well, I'm ready, Aunt Charlotte, if you are.
Just a minute, Barbara. Robert, when you make a date with Randy, don't you think you should keep your date?
But gee whiz, Aunt Charlotte. Can I call it off if I want to?
Well, it's the baseball you should call off, Robert. Hadn't you better phone Spike right back now?
If I have to, I suppose I have to. But gee whiz, can I ever do anything I want?
Next time, don't be so careless with your promises and you won't have this trouble. Come on, Barbara.
Aunt Charlotte, do you remember ever having trouble over making a promise?
I do.
What promise?
I do. Come along, Barbara.
Oh, there's a lovely bathhouse about Aunt Charlotte. What more could anyone ask for to make bathing a perfect delight?
Hot water?
Well, what are we going to get now?
The bus home.
Oh, I do love a department store. How else could you find so many amazing things all in one place?
In Robert's pants pocket.
Well, not quite, Aunt Charlotte. Just look around you. Did you ever see such gorgeous looking things?
I must say they all look very attractive.
If you had your choice, what would you pick?
The floor walker.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, you're always joking. Oh, look.
I'm looking.
Oh, aren't these darling?
Darling, a porcelain kangaroo. Barbara.
Oh, it's just what I need for my dressing table.
Barbara, you need a porcelain kangaroo about as much as a real kangaroo needs a pouch full of firecrackers.
Oh, you'll like it, Aunt Charlotte, when you see it on my dressing table.
It costs $15.
But I've got the money.
I know that, but you're saving the money to buy a new dress, which you very much need. Now, come on, now, we mustn't miss the bus.
Oh, you'll never let me buy anything I want.
Greetings and salutations, my fair damoiselle.
Why, Jack Barton.
Your chariot awaits by yonder curbstone.
Jack, how did you know where we were?
Bobby told me, so I thought I'd come down and give you a lift home. Knowing how tired you ladies always get from shopping.
Well, at least somebody's full of understanding.
And humbug. Mm-hmm. Well, we'll ride home with you, Jack, so you can tell us the real reason. Where's your car?
Oh, it's not my car I'm driving. It's this one.
Oh?
It belongs to a friend of mine. He said I could use it all afternoon. Climb in.
Mm-hmm.
Now, sit back and relax in the arms of luxury.
Oh. Ow. Either the arms of luxury have very big muscles, or else the elbows are sticking me in the ribs.
Yeah, George, you got to admit it looks a lot better than my jalopy.
I'll say it does.
This jalopy doesn't look so bad.
Notice how quick the motor catches on?
Uh-huh. Almost as quickly as I catch on.
You mean, you like it, huh?
Oh, I like it, Jack. Whose car is it?
Oh, a friend of mine, a fellow you don't know. But how about you, Aunt Charlotte?
I don't know him either.
No, I mean, do you like the car? Don't you like the way the motor sounds?
Oh, very much, but then I like brass bands. Jack, he's trying to sell you this car.
Sure?
Yes, he didn't say who your friend was. I assume it's not Santa Claus. No, Jack, now you hang on to your jalopy. You don't need this car. You can't afford it. It's not nearly as good as you think it is.
Oh, gee whiz, Aunt Charlotte. Can't I ever do anything I want?
Bobby, Jack help me set the table.
All right, Barbara, but I don't feel like it.
Well, neither do I, but we've got to do it.
Yeah, we've always got to do what we don't want to do.
For an intelligent woman, Aunt Charlotte does some very strange things.
You said it. By the time she thinks I'm old enough to buy a decent car, I'll have a long gray beard.
Yeah, and how can you play baseball with a beard? And he makes me save my money for a dress that I might want for a party that I might go to, instead of buying a porcelain kangaroo that I could enjoy right now.
Aunt Charlotte is certainly on the wrong side of this argument.
Well, 3 against 1 is a pretty good majority.
Now, if we only knew what to do.
I know exactly what to do. Can I do it too? And the time has come for action. It's our responsibility to show Aunt Charlotte the error of her ways.
You're absolutely right, Barbara.
And the best way to do it is to appeal to her intelligence.
Children, the last man who proposed to me appealed to my intelligence, and now look where I am.
Aunt Charlotte, we want to talk to you.
Well, can't be talk at dinner. You children must be starved.
There are more important things than food.
That's a delightful idea, Barbara, but I don't think the men of our family would agree with you.
Barbara's right, Aunt Charlotte. I'm past the stage where food consumes all my interest.
Well, it may not consume all your interest, but it certainly takes care of your appetite. Well, Robert, looks like you and I are the only ones around here who still want to eat.
I'm not hungry tonight.
Oh, I see. There's something cooking, but it isn't food. Well, I think we might as well tackle this right now. Let's all sit around the table and talk. I'm waiting, children.
Aunt Charlotte, I know that everybody's been a child sometime in their life.
Yeah, usually at the beginning. That's a good start, dear.
But there comes a moment when they outgrow their childish.
And there comes a time in your life when you should be able to make some of your own decisions.
Well, that depends on what you've decided.
Well, I decided I should have played baseball this afternoon.
Oh, you did? Oh, so that's it. Kangaroos, automobiles, and baseball. Well, it looks like I've had 3 strikes called on me already.
Well, the point is, Aunt Charlotte, that when a person can go out and get a job and earn her own money, she's pretty near grown up.
Yeah, pretty near, but when she knows how to spend the money she's earned, she's a lot nearer.
Well, just how old does a person have to be for you to think she's grown up?
That has nothing to do with the calendar. There are moments when I think you're very grown up, and this doesn't happen to be one of them.
Aunt Charlotte, you're not looking at this in the right way. Now, in the first place, you've got everything all out of proportion.
Flatterer, I've got everything all out of proportion in all places. Suppose we break this up and smile, huh? Yeah, you've got too much on your minds and not enough on your stomach. Come on now, dinner's ready. Jack, will you carve the lamb?
No, he won't.
I won't?
No.
Oh.
Aunt Charlotte, we're not going to eat.
Yes, that's it. We're not going to eat.
Nothing at all? No. Shall we go into the living room?
Yes, let's go. Come on, Bobby.
Robert, I'll leave a piece of meat for you in the icebox.
Our birthdays are pretty important to us all. We're disappointed when friends neglect us on our own personal days. So, too, with the other special occasions in our lives, when a thoughtful card from a friend could make such a world of difference to us. Why not remember your friends with a fine, distinctive card you can choose at your Hallmark dealer? There's a wide selection of birthday cards, as charming or as clever and humorous as the very friend you have in mind. There are tasteful wedding congratulations, original anniversary wishes, and cheer cards like a bright bouquet for someone who is ill. Today is Friendship Day, set aside for remembering those who are dear to us. And from now on, let's remember them regularly. Even if our card merely tells a friend, "Hello, I'm thinking of you," it's a thoughtful way to keep in touch. And there's always a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. See your Hallmark dealer tomorrow. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. It's after dinner, or after what was supposed to have been dinner, for the Barton children, resenting Aunt Charlotte's discipline, have refused to eat. Now in the living room, Barbara is quietly reading a book, Jack is quietly reading a magazine, and Bobby is quietly reading the funnies. And Charlotte is knitting, quietly. It's been a very long time since anyone said a word.
I don't mean to interrupt this gay conversation, but the leg of lamb is still in the icebox. With sliced cold tomatoes and olives on the side.
No, thanks.
I'm not hungry.
And neither is Bobby. Are you, Bobby? No, I had a piece, but I'm not hungry.
It's really delicious. Done to a turn, luscious, tender, exquisite flavor.
I'm not hungry.
All right, darling, all right. Don't force yourself.
Oh, Jack, what time?
Oh, 10 to 8.
10 to 8. Jack, do you have any plans for this evening?
No, but we could make some.
That's what I was thinking. Let's go out. Yeah, let's.
You think you should?
There you are, Aunt Charlotte. We haven't even made our plans yet, and you're starting in already.
I didn't say I think you shouldn't go out. I said, do you think you should?
Yes, we think we should.
Well, that's fine. Where are you going?
Going? Oh, well, we'll go to the movies.
You sure will. Not you, Bobby.
What are you going to see?
Well, whatever's playing.
Well, the visual show has Betty Grable and Diamond Horseshoe.
Oh, that's a great picture.
That's what you said when you saw it Thursday.
Oh. Oh, did I? I can see it again.
If you want to.
I do. I like Betty Grable.
That reminds me, the leg of lamb is still in the icebox.
I don't want lamb.
No. You just want Betty Grable.
Come on, let's go to the movies, Bobby. You're not coming with us. I've got a right to do what I want to do, too.
But what is this?
You're not going, Bobby.
I am so. Aunt Charlotte, tell them they gotta let... I am so going.
Well, one of us is going to answer the telephone, and I accept the nomination.
Hello?
Just a minute, Randy. Robert, it's okay, Randy, for okay you.
Thanks, Aunt Charlotte. Oh, Randy. Gee, that's great. Oh, boy. You start Monday? Sure I can. Okay, goodbye. Hey, everybody, I got a job delivering at a store.
Did Randy get it for you?
Yeah.
That was nice of him.
Well, didn't I give up baseball for him?
Yes, dear, but now you see
Yeah, now I got a job, now I got my money of my own. And now I'm going to the movies with Barbara and Jack, and I'll pay my own way.
Well, that's fine. You haven't even got the money yet, and you've spent it already.
Oh, Jack, if we're going to the movies, we'd better hurry.
Well, I was just thinking, Barbara, since we've seen the picture at the Big U, is there anything to stop us from going to the palace?
No, except the palace is closed for repairs.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, we can still go to the Bijou.
Well, we can go someplace.
There's always the kitchen.
Wonder who that could be at the door.
Well, while you're wondering, I'll find out.
Rufus Lemaire.
Good to see you, Charlotte.
Oh, well, come in. Well, Rufus, what are you doing in Lakeview?
From what I've seen of this town, that's what I was going to ask you.
Well, Rufus, here are my reasons for being in Lakeview. 3 of them. I'd like you to meet the Bartons. Barbara?
How do you do?
Jack?
Oh.
Where's Robert?
I don't know. I guess he went in the kitchen.
Mr. Lemaire is from 20th Century Fox Studio in Hollywood.
What? From the movie? Hollywood?
Hollywood, where everybody longs to go, but nobody goes too long.
Forgive me for barging in on you like this, Charlotte. The studio wanted me to discuss the contract with you.
Contract? For Aunt Charlotte?
But, Rufus, I wired Roger
But
Humphrey.
he wanted you to see the contract.
I've seen a contract.
But not like this one. He wants me to explain it to you so you realize what a superb opportunity it is. Now, clause number 1 is the type of provision not usually found in a contract like this.
Hey, Dickie, help me pull up this garage door. Sure. Thanks, Dickie. What you gonna do, Bobby? I'm going to the movies, no matter what they say. Who's in? My sister and brother. I'm gonna sit in the car and wait for them. Aw, that's no good. They'll throw you out before they start. Well, I gotta do something, Dickie. My sister said the time has come for action. Look, why don't you hide in the trunk of the car? I did that once. Sit here, Yeah, in my dad's car. When he got to the movies and I jumped out of the trunk, he got awful mad. But he took me to the movies just the same, because he didn't want to waste the gas taking me home. Gee, that's a swell idea. But, Bobby, don't let the rig get upset on account of it gets awful hot and you can't breathe. What do you think I am, a dummy? Well, it gets awful stuffy in there. Okay. I'll hide now. Thanks, Vicky. Let's have a secret handshake. Sure. Here. I won't tell anybody. Hey, Bobby, as soon as the car stops, step out. So the nobody...
In this agreement not to spend. Well, that's the last call, Charlotte. Now, what do you think of it?
Well, it's quite a contract, Rufus.
If you'll give it your earnest consideration, I'm sure you'll realize there's only one thing for you to do.
It's a very flattering offer.
Well, I won't detain you any longer. Bye, Miss Barton. Mr. Barton.
Goodbye.
Rufus, I'll see you to the door.
Charlotte, I'll call you in the morning.
This is it. I doubt it'll go to Hollywood and we'll be alone. And by the time she comes back, everything will be changed. Things will be running to suit us.
Yes, she'll have grown up while she doesn't look.
Sure.
Suppose she doesn't go.
Well, that'll be up to us. Of course, we'll have to do a smooth job of handling it. Here she comes.
I'm sorry, children. Oh, it's too late for you to go to the movies now. Of course, you didn't have to stay here with me.
Say, Aunt Charlotte, this is terrific.
Gee, you must be all excited.
What do you mean?
When are you leaving?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't read any good timetables lately.
Oh, but seriously, Aunt Charlotte, you should think of your career. Well, when it comes to career, you stand head and shoulders above other women.
When it comes to just standing, I'm head and shoulders above other women.
Well, Aunt Charlotte, if your career isn't important to you, at least it's important to us.
Yes, I can see that. But before you buy my railroad ticket, don't you think that you should consult the third member of your trio and then put him to bed?
Oh, yes. Yes, where is Bob?
Oh, he's in the kitchen.
Oh, well, I'll go get him.
You know, Aunt Charlotte, if I had a chance to go to Hollywood, I'd sure grab it.
Aunt Charlotte, Bobby's not in the kitchen.
Well, I guess he's gone upstairs to bed. I'll go and tuck him in. That's very funny that he should have gone to bed without saying good night. Robert? Jack, Barbara, he's not in his room. Isn't? Where can he be?
He's not downstairs, Aunt Charlotte.
He isn't in the attic either.
He's nowhere in the house.
Well, Jack, see if he's hiding under the porch or in the garage or in the cellar. And Barbara, will you see if he's gone next door?
Not next car. They haven't seen him all evening.
Covered every inch of this garage, not a sign of him.
Well, I'm going down the street.
I'll look down the cellar. Bobby! Hey, Bobby! You down here in the cellar? Hey, now look, Bud, if you're hiding, come on out. Bobby! I've looked all over and I can't find him anywhere.
Charlotte, I combed the whole neighborhood. Where'll we find him? Where?
Oh, of course. Why didn't I think of that before? The movie.
Well, you wouldn't do that.
Why not? You and Barbara have done nothing but talk about going. You know how seriously he takes you. You ought to be more careful what you say when he's around.
Oh, we didn't think he'd take it.
Well, let's not waste any more time now. We'll get the car and drive down to the theater. Ooh, dark in the garage. Turn on the headlights.
You want to sit in the middle, Aunt Charlotte?
All right. Close the door, Barbara.
Hurry, Jack. I'm looking for my keys. Here they are. I must have put them in this. There. I thought I heard something. Sure, my keys.
Oh, come on, Jack. Let's get started.
Listen. I heard it again. Oh, this car creaks. It makes all kinds of noises.
Jack, go straight down 3rd Street. There's less traffic.
Okay. Holy cow, I guess the motor's cold.
Wait a minute. I'm sure I heard something.
I don't hear anything.
Look, let's all be quiet. Nobody move. There.
I heard it that time.
Yeah, but that's not the car. It comes from that barrel.
No, it was metal. In back. The car trunk.
Oh, Bobby had never given us.
Get out. Get out.
The lid is stuck.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, please help us. Hurry.
Can't get this lid open there, Charlotte. It's this side.
It's coming. Here. Bobby.
Bobby.
What do we do?
Carry him into the fresh air.
Up you go, darling.
I'm here, dear. We're all here.
Oh, will he be all right, Uncle?
Will he? Oh, he is all right. He's just frightened.
Another piece of lamb, Aunt Charlotte? How about some more potatoes?
Oh, vegetables, Aunt Charlotte. Well, thank you very much, children, but I'm the one who had dinner. Remember? How about all of you sitting down and digging in?
Aunt Charlotte, are you going to Hollywood? Are you?
No.
Well, then you changed your mind?
No. I never said I would. You were the one who said I should.
Huh?
Oh, Aunt Charlotte. Oh, gee, I'm sure glad you're not going to Hollywood.
I don't get this. Where does Hollywood come from?
From a corner of Los Angeles.
Aunt Charlotte, you were right. I did get that invitation to a party. Now I will need that new dress instead of the kangaroo I wanted to buy.
We'll go shopping Monday, darling. Aunt Charlotte, I've got something to tell you, too. Howard Morton bought the car that I wanted to buy. And guess what? It doesn't run.
Well, how did you know?
I rode in it.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte. And to think that you gave up Hollywood for us, and here we were being selfish about a lot of silly things we thought we wanted.
Aunt Charlotte, you mean more to us than all those things. You mean it? Uh-huh.
We can get along without things. But we can't get along without you, Aunt Charlotte.
That's all I want to hear, son.
Oh, there still ought to be some kind of punishment for goons like us.
You could have spanked us, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, bless your hearts, if I had, you wouldn't have said just what you had said. We'll get along better now, my lamb. With a deeper appreciation and understanding of each other.
Aunt Charlotte, I'm never going to be impractical again.
Never?
And I'm never going to be selfish again.
And I'm always going to do what you tell me, Aunt Charlotte.
Never and always. Nice words. If you never forget to always remember them.
Oh, we will.
You know, Aunt Charlotte, whatever you do that's wrong comes back double. And if it's right, that comes back double.
That's what I can't understand. Right or wrong, I keep coming back single.
Charlotte Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And our Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I wonder, do you ever think of some kind friend you know and tell yourself that you'll repay the kindnesses you owe? That someday when you have the time, you'll send that friend a gift to pay for all the times that she has given you a lift? I'm sure we've all done that. And yet, you know, it's often true that months slip by before we do the things we ought to do. So why not pay that kind friend back on the remembrance plan with little bits of thoughtfulness at every time you can? A card on anniversary, a note to say hello will help repay her through the years the gratitude you owe. And more than that, each greeting card, each letter that you send accomplishes a priceless thing. It makes and keeps a friend. And so, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long.
Charlotte Greenwood Show was written by Sylvia Stolberg, Hi Alexander, and Maurice Jim, and directed by Thomas Freebairn Smith. The Barton children, Barbara, Bobby, and Jack, were played by Barbara Eiler, Bobby Larson, and Edward Ryan, who appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Wendell Niles speaking. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood.
We delay the start of Hallmark's Charlotte Greenwood Show in order to keep you up to the minute on the latest news. Jerry Lee reporting. Up to this moment, the Japs have not yet given their answer to the latest terms for surrender. The White House in Washington has given no word of any kind concerning the enemy's reaction to the surrendered terms, although the President and State Department officials are standing by, awaiting the word. Although the diplomatic world is marking time, the men of the fighting front continue to forge ahead against the enemy. Russian troops have advanced and have captured 2 vital ports in Korea. Reports from Stockholm indicate that King Gustav of Sweden is being approached by Japanese negotiators to act as a go-between for the surrender negotiations. The Japanese Domai agency reported that Emperor Hirohito's cabinet is in a special meeting which began at 4 o'clock this morning, our time. The American Broadcasting Company will continue to interrupt all programs for the latest developments. We take you now to our regularly scheduled program.
Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Wendell, today we tell a story about 3 young people who start out with good intentions but end up with quite a problem on their hands.
Well, with all the experience you've been through, haven't you had just about everything pushed on your hands, Mrs. Greenwood?
Everything, except the wedding ring. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now for our weekly visit to a little town of Lakeview and to Aunt Charlotte and her problems of bringing up the 3 children, Barbara, Jack, and Bobby. It's late Friday afternoon, and Charlotte has just received a phone call from her good friend Matilda Hamilton, wife of Lakeview's mayor.
Charlotte, I just had to call you to prepare you for something. And I want to make sure you're in a yes mood.
Matilda, I'm always ready to say yes, but nobody ever asks me.
Well, this is something different.
It always is.
Well, anyway, you're going to have a visitor. The mayor is on his way over to see you.
The mayor? Now, what have you put your husband up to now?
I didn't put him up to a thing. I merely made a suggestion.
A suggestion. When you turn your power of suggestion on the mayor, you've got enough kilowatts left over to run a washing machine.
Well, anyway, this is something I know that you'll just love.
Excuse me, Matilda. There's someone at the door.
Oh, dear, that must be him now. Now, Charlotte, do what he asks. I'll call you later, dear. Bye.
Goodbye. Come in. Good afternoon, Mayor Hamilton. Come in.
Thank you.
Do sit down, Mayor.
Thank you.
Miss Greenwood, as you know, Mrs. Quincy's moving away from Lakeview leaves a vacancy on our Children's Recreation Committee.
Oh, that's a great loss to Lakeview.
Yes, it is. But fortunately, we do have one woman who can replace her. It's you, Miss Greenwood. You were nominated last night. It is my privilege to inform you of your nomination and to ask you to accept.
Oh, I'm honored, Mayor Hamilton.
No one is better qualified to get children to join hands in a warm spirit of friendliness, just as they do around the maypole.
Yes, well, at least I qualify for the maypole.
We need you on that committee, Miss Greenwood. Please say yes.
Well,
Charlotte, I just... Oh, Mayor Hamilton, I didn't mean to interrupt.
That's all right, Robert. Miss Greenwood, tell me that you'll accept my earnest proposal.
You mean you want to marry Aunt Charlotte?
there are other kind of proposals, dear.
Please accept, Miss Greenwood.
Barbara, Jack, you're just in time. Oh, hello, Mayor Hamilton.
How do you do, man?
The children, your aunt has been nominated to fill a vacancy on the Children's Recreation Committee.
Great golly, Robert. Oh, Aunt Charlotte, how wonderful.
What an honor. Won't I be able to stick my chest out?
Yeah, and won't I be sticking my neck out? Taking charge of all those children and maintaining the confidence of their parents is no small undertaking.
Oh, you can do it, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, you know you can. I'll help you.
Well, it's mighty good help that'll be, too, Robert.
You will do it, won't you, Miss Greenwood?
Well, I'd certainly like to try, Mayor Hamilton.
Good. Now, all that remains to be done is to go through the formality of getting the approval of Jasper Albright.
Jasper Albright?
The hardware dealer?
Well, what's he got to do with it?
As chairman of the committee, he has the final word.
He's an old fuddy-duddy.
Robert, fuddy-duddy.
Oh, but he is, Aunt Charlotte. Have you ever been in his store? With him, you're either 100% right or 100% wrong. He's never heard of 99%.
Yeah, when he says a miss is as good as a mile, he's not fooling.
Well, when I say a miss is no good at all, I'm not fooling.
Everybody in Lakeview knows what a splendid job you've done in welding the Barton children into a warm, friendly family.
Yes, but a small family isn't a whole city.
Don't you worry about Jasper Albright. I'll bring him here to this house, and if he finds one single objection after he sees this happy family, then his head must be as thick as this book.
Look out, the bookcase.
I'm sorry, dreadfully sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Mayor.
I hope I didn't damage it or scratch it.
Oh, the last scratch that bookcase got was 10 years ago, and there hasn't been room for another scratch since.
I'll pick the books up. I always do.
You always do?
They're always falling out.
I see. Well, Miss Greenwood, I'd better run along. If it's all right with you, I'll bring Jasper Albright over to you tomorrow. Well, goodbye, children.
Goodbye, Mayor Hamilton.
I'll see you to the door, Mayor.
Barbara, Jasper Albright expects everything to be 100% right. If he's coming over here, something's got to be done about this bookcase.
And the sooner the better. Yeah. Aunt Charlotte's got to get that appointment.
Hello?
Good morning, Charlotte.
Oh, Matilda Hamilton, you old fox, you.
How does it feel to be the nominee for the Lakeview Children's Recreation Committee?
How does it feel to be the wife of Lakeview's mayor? Come to think of it, how does it feel to be anybody's wife?
Anyway, I'm glad you took it.
Subject to Jasper Albright's approval.
That's nothing compared to the ordeal I've got ahead of me today.
Oh, you're going shopping?
You guessed it.
What are you going to shop for?
Kitchen cabinets and towels and a pair of shoes.
What are you going to buy?
Charlotte, I'll simply have to close my eyes to the justice.
Oh, that's easy. The trick is opening your purse.
Well, I'll do it. Goodbye, Charlotte.
Goodbye. Robert, where are you? Well, what in the world? Robert, why are you emptying the bookcase?
Well, everybody said something ought to be done about the bookcase right away. And I'm doing it.
What?
Yep, I'm going to clean it.
Oh, that's a commendable thought, but don't you think you ought to talk it over with the rest of the family first?
Oh, they never think I have any good ideas.
Oh, but painting that bookcase is an excellent idea. And by the way, what color paint is that you've got there?
Oh, you'll like it, Aunt Charlotte. There's on the can here, Vivid Verdigris.
Vivid Verdigris. That's green.
It is? Boy, won't Jack and Barbara be surprised?
Surprised? They'll be positively dumbfounded. But, Robert, please don't start painting until we talk it over. Hello?
Greenwood? This is Mr. Days, second-hand furniture man.
Yes, Mr. Davis.
Just 1:30, I'll be around to pick up the bookcase.
What bookcase?
My bookcase.
Which bookcase is your bookcase?
Well, your bookcase.
My bookcase?
Yeah, your bookcase is my bookcase.
Well, my time is your time, but aren't we wasting it?
No, madam. Famous Barbara, $6 for it.
For what?
The bookcase.
Oh, good heavens, you mean Barbara sold you our bookcase?
Yeah, for $6. I'm coming around shortly to pick it up. Goodbye.
Goodbye, he says.
That's you, Barbara?
No, Jack, it's me.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to come home, Aunt Charlotte. Come on in the living room. Look at the surprise I've got for you.
Jack. Oh, Jack Barton, what have you done?
Well, I decided that Jasper Albright wasn't going to see that dilapidated old bookcase, so I modernized it. Sawed off the legs and curlicues, removed the glass door, and sort of streamlined it, see?
Yes, I see.
You don't like it? Yeah, I figured it should be.
Oh, gosh, but Jack, it doesn't belong to us.
What? What do you mean?
Your sister sold that bookcase to Mr. Gates.
Well, I like that.
Well, if this is who I think it is, he won't like it. And it is.
Hello there.
Hello there. I was just thinking about you, Mr. Gates.
I got to talk to you now. Pick up that bookcase. Say, that ain't it.
Oh, I'm afraid it is, Mr. Gates.
No. The glass door, the curlicues, and the legs, they're all off.
Yes, I noticed that, too.
Oh, it's all out of proportion without any legs.
Yes, well, that makes it even.
That makes what even?
I'm all out of proportion with legs.
Don't do much good to saw them off.
You mean the bookcase?
Yeah. Say, look here now. You know that bookcase ain't the one I paid $6 for, and I ain't a-taking it.
Oh, dear, there's Barbara. In here, dear.
Don't, I think you get off whispering her. I have a surprise for you.
Oh, look at that bookcase.
Young lady, you sold me this bookcase, but doesn't in this condition. I want my $6 back.
Aunt Charlotte, how did this happen? Jack also wanted to surprise me.
Now, somebody please surprise me with $6.
I haven't got it. Well, what did you do with it, Barbara?
I wanted the house to look nice when Jasper Albright came, so I used the money to buy a new unpainted bookcase.
Oh, have I got bookcase trouble?
Well, when the new one comes, I'll just have to send it back and repay Mr. Gates.
Anybody home? Yes, here we are, Robert.
Come on out in the garage. I got a surprise for you.
Oh, boy, another surprise?
Hi, everybody. Say, a brand new bookcase came today. It's been delivered already.
Robert, where is the new bookcase?
Out in the garage. I just finished painting it.
Oh. Robert, you said finished painting it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Did you paint it green? Vivid?
Yes. This is Bertie whatchamacallit.
Oh.
And does it look swell?
Oh.
Green, a green bookcase.
Oh, they'll never take it back now. What am I going to do?
Well, first I'll surprise Mr. Gates with $6. Here you are, Mr. Gates.
Oh, thank you, Missy. Well, paid $6, got $6. At least I'm holding my own. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, how will I ever pay you back?
Well, you surprise me that way, will you, sometimes? Robert, will you answer the door, please?
Okay. Jack, this is all your fault.
It's all your fault.
Why did you have to sell it? Why did you have to ruin it?
Oh, you make me
Oh, that's nothing to what you make me.
Children, Mayor Hamilton and Mr. Albright are here.
Miss Greenwood, I brought Mr. Albright. Oh, no. I see.
How do you do, Mayor? And come in, Mr. Albright. Jack, take that saw off the chair.
Oh, sure.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Albright. I'll get that lumber out of your way. If that can sort of say you shoot, Mr. Albright, I'll brush it off. Not with that green paint on your hands, Bobby.
If you'll sit down, Mr. Albright, here, on this chair, I guarantee your safety.
Come on, sit down, Jasper.
Hammers, saws, lumber.
And paint, Mr. Albright.
I'm going to be blunt, Miss Greenwood. You have the very quality that I feared. As an actress, you have all of the outward charm and the inward disorder. No doubt in your life you've had no need for organization and system.
Mr. Albright, you can't say that about Aunt Charlotte.
You certainly can't.
Do you see what I mean, Miss Greenwood? I believe in treating children with kindness. but they must be taught order, respect, and discipline. I have been asked to consider your nomination to fill the vacancy on the Children's Recreation Committee. As an honest citizen, I cannot give my approval.
Just a minute, Jasper.
Please, Mayor Hamilton, and that is Mr. Albright's opinion, and from what he's seen, I can understand it.
People usually do.
But
good day, Miss Greenwood. I'm sorry to have intruded.
Jasper, you've got to listen to reason.
Oh, this is awful, Aunt Charlotte.
I spoiled everything for you.
I didn't mean to.
I know that, darling. But what we've got to learn is when we do anything that concerns us as a family, we've got to do it together.
All right. But what can we do together now?
Clean up this room.
Have you ever walked down a hospital corridor lately? If so, have you noticed how many rooms have screens with colorful cards pinned up on them? To their owners, those gay cards are precious, important. They help speed the tedious hours along. They brighten each day, not only because of their cheery design and good wishes, but because each card represents the thoughtfulness of a friend. Isn't there someone you know who would welcome your thoughtful card? Think a moment. And tomorrow at your Hallmark dealers, choose from among the thousands of distinctive cheer cards you'll find in the Hallmark selection. Beautiful cards with encouraging messages and clever cards that say get well with a lively touch of humor. Then, too, you'll see many fine original cards for remembering friends on their birthdays, their wedding days, anniversaries, and for congratulating those proud brand new mothers and dads. Whatever the occasion, you'll find an appropriate Hallmark card. A card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. Yes, go to your Hallmark dealers tomorrow. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Just remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. The Barton living room has been put in order, hammer and saws have been put away, and Barbara is singing.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, why did all this happen? Gosh, all I did was paint the bookcase. Yes, the new bookcase that we can't return now.
You had no right to buy that bookcase.
Well, you had no right to ruin the old one.
You say I ruined it, but I've got a different opinion.
Well, there's only one correct opinion.
And I'm waiting patiently for someone to express it.
Huh?
Now, look, children, it isn't a question of which one of you is right or wrong. You're looking at this bookcase problem from different angles, not realizing that all your angles are on the same side.
Oh, how can you have so many angles on one side?
That's what I ask myself every time I look in the mirror.
Aunt Charlotte, that's not what we're talking about. Your figure is neither here nor there.
No, I wish there was a little more of it here and a little less of it there.
Charlotte.
Now, what's more important right now is whether or not we've learned anything from today's experience. Up to now, all you've done is shift the blame from one to the other.
Well, what about Mr. Albright?
Well, what about Mr. Albright?
I hate him.
Yeah, he's nuts. He should have put you on that committee.
Sure, he's crazy. I hate him too.
Children, I never heard you express yourselves like that before. Now, we're not hating anybody. Let's think about Mr. Albright's point of view. He came in here to see if I was suited to be on his committee, to find out if I was capable of creating harmony and cooperation. And what he saw didn't exactly demonstrate that, did it?
Did he have to be so nasty about it?
It's Mr. Albright's position, not his disposition, that concerns us.
Well, maybe you're right, Aunt Charlotte, but...
Well, now, look here. Yes, and he was right, too. He walked into a mess. We can understand Mr. Albright only by having him understanding us. Now, let's go right down to his store and see him.
Miss Greenwood, if you've come here to plead your case, you're wasting time.
Mr. Albright, we've come for quite different reasons.
All of you?
All of us.
Me too.
If you people realized how I run my business, you'd appreciate my point of view.
We do appreciate it.
Well, that's how we come, Mr. Albright.
Yes, Miss Lester.
There's a shipment here from Jones and Company, 5 packing cases.
Right on time.
Right on time.
Of course. Have the cases brought directly into the store.
Into the store.
Why not?
Well, but now...
Don't you listen? You heard me, Miss Weston.
Just as you say.
You see, Miss Greenwood, I insisted this shipment arrive precisely 10 minutes before closing.
10 minutes before closing? I don't understand.
Tonight I shall unpack, and everything will be in shipshape for the morning. That is careful planning.
I'll say it is.
And it is I, young man, who does all of the planning. My employees carry out the plans as I direct. That produces unity of purpose and unity of action.
Both of which seem to have been lacking in my household today.
Precisely.
Yes.
All right.
Yes?
Just want to check. Are you sure you want all those packing cases brought right into the store?
Have them set right down in the aisles, Miss Weston.
Mr. Albright, I'd like to explain
Can't Mr. Farthing get them into the aisle?
Yes, of course he can.
Well, then tell him to get them there.
Yes.
Well, what are you standing around here for? Go and do what I told you.
Oh, yes.
With employees like that, Miss Greenwood, you can see why I must have complete control of things. This hardware store carries over 7,000 different items.
Including your 2 employees.
7,000 different items, Mr. Albright?
And I keep track of every last one of them. I know precisely how many of each I have and precisely where they are. That is the way I like things to run. Precisely. Do you understand?
Precisely.
Good. My sales force arrives precisely at 8:30. I arrive precisely 5 minutes earlier. My whole business runs like clockwork.
And your clocks run the whole business.
You will notice, for example, I have an electric clock and a mechanical clock.
No sundial?
Please. If a fuse blows, the electric clock stops. But the mechanical clock keeps running.
Of course, you never forget to wind it.
It is the first thing I personally do every morning. Next, I personally tear off a page of the calendar.
And then you personally open the store.
Please, Miss Greenwood, you don't seem to understand.
Oh, but I do, precisely.
Yes.
Packing cases are all set out.
Very good. It's 5:30. You may go now.
Go. Oh, when are we going to unpack?
Mr. Albright, you've got all the packing cases puffing up the aisle.
Of course I have.
But you can't do that.
Mr. Farthing, since when are you telling me what to do? I give the orders and you carry them out. But that is all you're supposed to do, and that's all you're capable of doing. Now go home, both of you. Go on.
Mr. Albright, don't we usually stay open till 10:30 on Saturday?
Of course we do, but this is Friday.
Miss Weston can't contradict you, but it is Saturday.
Please, Miss Greenwood, stop confusing me. This is Friday. It says so right on my calendar here in big letters.
Well, right here on this newspaper in small letters, it says Saturday.
Saturday? How can that be?
Well, when it comes to being organized, the solar system is one up on you.
Organized?
You're over-organized, Mr. Albright. I've been trying to tell you all afternoon this was Saturday. I could have fixed your calendar, but you never let me touch your desk. You never let me say anything. Well, now I'm going to say what I've been wanting to say for 15 years. I quit.
Why, it's Saturday night. You can't quit.
You certainly can.
Mr. Farthing.
So can I.
Wait.
And I do. Goodbye.
Come back here.
I think from here on, Mr. Albright, it'll take a little more diplomacy than that.
Saturday. My biggest night. My employees quit. My store cluttered up with packing cases. I've got to have help.
May we help?
You.
All of us?
We can get those cases unpacked and put all the things away before your Saturday night rush even begins.
Mr. Albright, have you a hammer and a pinch bar?
Cabinet 6, partition 8.
Jack, cabinet 6, partition 8. A hammer and a pinch bar.
Right, I'll have those cases open in a jiff.
Barbara, roll up your sleeves. Me too. You too, and pull up your socks. And in the meantime, Mr. Albright, if you'll give me the phone number of your employees, I'll try to get them back here after dinner.
Where do these black coffee makers go, Mr. Albright?
Cabinet 3, you'll find set...
Between 2 and 4. Yes. We're catching onto your system, Mr. Albright.
How about these 10-amp fuses?
Counter 5, tray 11.
Counter 5, tray 11. And Robert, put one of those fuses by the electric clock, just in case.
Well, I guess this is the last of it. Porcelain towel rack.
Cabinet 4, partition 7.
Yeah, now let's clean up this mess and take it out of here.
Alley 1, ask stand 6.
Alley 1, ask stand 6. Right.
Miss Greenwood.
Yes, Mr. Albright?
I'd like to speak to you.
Now, don't tell me I put the potato peelers where the pickle forks belong.
On the contrary, Miss Greenwood, you've put everything where everything belongs, including me.
Please, Mr. Albright, we just tried to help.
And you did extremely well. You got my merchandise distributed for me. You got my employees back. However, you mustn't get the impression that this kind of upset is the rule with me. On the contrary, it's the exception.
Oh, I know all about exceptions. I come face to face with them every day.
I may jump to conclusions, Miss Greenwood, but when I'm wrong, I jump at the opportunity to correct it.
I know.
Jasper Albright, you're just the man I want to see.
Matilda Hamilton.
Why, Charlotte, what are you doing here? I just found out what Jasper Albright did to you. And after all what I've been through today, that was all I needed.
You've been shopping.
For a kitchen cabinet. Huh, what a dreamer I was, thinking I could get one for $12 or $15. One store had them on sale, $23.98. What do you think they were reduced from?
From a couple of defunct pine trees.
Charlotte, you wouldn't joke if you knew how desperate I am for a cabinet.
You are, eh? Say, why don't you and the mayor come over tonight?
Well, we'd love to.
Well, now suppose we clear out of here.
Not so fast. I still haven't said what I came here to say.
And I haven't said what I started to say. Miss Greenwood, may I inform the other members of the Children's Recreation Committee that you have consented to serve as one of them?
Please do, Mr. Albright. For me, it marks the end of my visit to Lakeview and the beginning of my living here. Here it is, Matilda.
What do you think of it, Mrs. Hamilton? Oh, it's lovely.
Who would ever think that an old bookcase could be turned into such a fine kitchen cabinet?
Well, Mayor Hamilton, Barbara made the design.
And Jack carried it out. And I painted it. And it's a perfect green for a kitchen cabinet. Oh, then you'll buy it? Of course I will. Great golly, Wallace.
For $10?
Without a moment's hesitation.
Matilda, I can't believe it. You've actually got what you wanted at the price you wanted to pay.
It's the first time my wife ever got what she wanted at the price she wanted to pay.
Well, I think it's a beautiful job.
You see, children, when you work together with a single purpose, it's got to be a beautiful job.
It's just that spirit in you that made me feel certain you'd overcome any difficulty with Jasper Albright.
I admire Mr. Albright. He made a great discovery today.
What discovery did he make?
To devote years taking stock of 7,000 items takes too little time to take stock of yourself.
I have a notion you led him to that discovery.
I'm sure she did.
Miss Greenwood, you're a remarkable woman. You should have everything in the world, and I can't understand how you missed out on one thing.
You mean why I never married?
Well, yes.
It's very simple. I never found what I wanted at the price I was willing to pay.
Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. You see, it's quality that has maintained Hallmark leadership for more than 30 years. Because Hallmark quality tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Just go to your dealer and say,
I'd like to see the Hallmark card, please.
For always remember,
The Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness.
and now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, Uncle Sam is asking us to help our food supply by canning all the vegetables and fruits that we can buy. By putting into cans and jars the summer's golden yield, the goodness of the rich warm earth for winter's usage field. Now, canning is very sensible. It saves you money, too. But when you can, there's something else more vital that you do. For every gleaming jar and can you put upon the shelf will represent not food alone, but something of yourself. It stands for all your careful work, your skill and patient care, and all the love you've spent to give your family proper fare. So when you open jars next year with winter skies above, be glad it's not just food you canned. What you preserved was love. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday.
Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is the American broadcast. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Today we tell a story about a new young man who comes to Lakeview and has all the girls longing to go for a spin in his roadster. Oh, Wendell, here he is.
Well, hello. I'll bet since the days of the automobile, you've been on many a spin, Mrs. Greenwood.
Oh, too many spins and too long a spin, sir. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now to the little town of Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte is raising the Barton youngsters, little Bobby and teenage Jack and Barbara. It's noon of a peaceful summer's day. Aunt Charlotte has called for Barbara at the library to take her to lunch. As they walk down the steps, Barbara is saying,
Oh, Charlotte, what a perfect day. Warm and sunny and those beautiful soft clouds in the sky.
It is grand, Barbara.
Oh, don't you just love to watch the clouds paint your face?
No, makes me wish I could do the same.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte. Oh, look. You can see the thin sliver of the new moon. Doesn't it give you the feeling that it's waiting for the sun to go down so it can shine in all its glory?
You give me the feeling that you're on the verge of writing poetry.
You know, Aunt Charlotte, I think I look forward to seeing the new moon even more than I do seeing the full moon. Don't you?
Personally, I still look forward to seeing a honeymoon.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte.
But why the sudden awareness of the sun and the moon and the blue sky?
It's nothing sudden, Aunt Charlotte. No special cause. It's just that it's such a grand day and with everything so... Well, there he is.
Who is and where is he?
Oh, and that red roadster that just passed by. Didn't you see it?
I saw the back of his neck.
Well, his name is Dick Wallace.
Well, what's the name of the front of his neck? And who is he?
Aunt Charlotte. You mean you haven't heard about it?
No, but I'm ready and willing.
Oh, well, he's the new man who came to town last week. None of the girls have met him, but they all hope he'll ask them to the country club dance this Saturday night.
You think they'll all fit in that roadster?
I'm really ashamed of the way the girls have been acting. Why, they follow him all around. They go into the same stores he does and accidentally bump into him on purpose. If there's any way left for me to tell him, certainly can't think of it.
But you certainly will.
Me? Aunt Charlotte. I'm not the least bit interested in that red roadster or who's in it.
I know that. You're just interested in who's not in it.
Oh.
Barbara, shall we lunch at Mason's as usual?
Well, we could. But I was sort of thinking we might go to the Flying Pigeon for a bite.
The bite wouldn't be Dick Wallace.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, what makes you say that? I only mentioned the Flying Pigeon because, well, it's so nice and cool there. They have air conditioning and...
Oh, air conditioning, I see. You don't suppose you'll find that red roadster parked outside the Flying Pigeon, do you?
Of course, we don't have to go to the Flying Pigeon.
No. Oh, but we do. I feel an urgent need for air conditioning.
You do?
I do. You've been handing out so much hot air. Barbara, from where I'm sitting, I can see all the backs of the masculine neck, but Dick Wallace still isn't here.
See any dessert on the menu you like? The menu is here on the table, dear, not over in the corner of the restaurant.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I saw Janet Gregory.
You did. You also saw Gertrude Gleason, Myra Kent, Polly Baxter. In fact, all your girlfriends are here.
Yes, they are, aren't they?
Wonderful thing, air conditioning.
Oh, here comes Janet. I just caught her eye and she's heading this way.
No, she's putting it this way, but she's eyeing in all directions.
Hello, Barbara. Hello, Janet.
Won't you sit down, Janet, and have a cup of chocolate with us?
Thanks, I finished. This is a lovely place, isn't it? I just happened to be in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd drop in for lunch.
Move over, Janet. Here comes another drop-in, Gertrude Gleason.
Hello, everybody. It's so fine to drink a tasty whiskey. I mean, it really is. I mean, it is really. I just happened to be in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd drop in for lunch.
Yes, well, we happen to be in the neighborhood, too, Gertrude, although we had to take a trolley and a bus to do it. Come on now, girls, tell me, what is he like?
He's got blue eyes. He's really blonde hair. Oh, he's got brown eyes and black hair. And it's straight.
Oh, that's only after he washes it.
Are you sure?
I'm only sure of one thing. If you girls keep stretching your necks every time that door opens, you'll have to crouch way down to look him in the eye.
Have you seen him, Miss Greenwood?
I saw the back of his neck.
What's it like?
Well, as the back of necks go, I'd say it was sort of a... Then again, it's rather a... As a matter of fact, I thought it was more or less of a...
Oh, I knew it.
Nobody ever seems to be able to see him long enough to find out what he's like.
Well, I don't know why you're so interested to find out. I saw him going to the drugstore, and I went in after him, and I said, they're all around his hair. I mean, I really did. And what happened? He bought toothpaste.
Well, at least you know he's got teeth.
I bumped into him to get him to start a conversation, and guess what he said?
Excuse me.
Oh, you know. Did he bump into you, too?
Oh, heavens no. When a man bumps into me, I have to say excuse me.
What are we waiting for? Even Dick Wallace came in. He didn't speak to us.
Well, in that case, we'd better be going.
I suppose we might as well. It doesn't look as though anything exciting is going to happen. I mean, he isn't coming.
No, the flying pigeon seems to be a dead duck. Barbara, wait till I pay this check.
All right. Look. Oh, coming in.
He's shorter than I thought.
Oh, no, taller. He's got brown hair and gray eyes. So stubborn.
So that's Dick Wallace.
Did you see it?
Just the back of his neck. But I can see your faces, and I'm sure you could all do with a second cup of chocolate. Better make it iced chocolate.
I think I could go for a drink. Oh, gee, so could I. Coming with us, Barbara?
Of course not.
I'm going back to the library. It was a nice luncheon after. Thanks.
Barbara, you didn't eat a thing, or hadn't you noticed?
Well, I really wasn't hungry.
But you are now.
Well, it will be a long afternoon at the library. So maybe I could use a dessert, if you don't mind.
Mine? As a matter of fact, I told the waitress you'd be back. Your dessert is already paid for.
I've been doing a lot of thinking.
Well, this has been an unusual day.
And I've just decided to be an architect. I'm going to design buildings. Imagine getting dough, and good dough, too, just for telling someone where to put a door. Now, what could be simpler than that?
Telling someone where to put a doorknob. But, Jack, why the sudden desire to be an architect?
Oh, I met one today in the real estate office. Boy, he sure must be in the ship. He was dressed like a million and drove a snappy red roadster. His name is Dick Wallace. How did you know?
A little bird told me, a flying pigeon. Did you hear, Barbara? Your brother has actually talked to Dick Wallace. He's an architect. Isn't that interesting?
Oh, at the moment I'm more interested in this book.
Don't you want to hear about Mr. Wallace?
Not particularly. I'd rather finish reading the story.
Oh, well then, turn the book right side up. Go on, Jack. I'm interested in Mr. Wallace. Tell me about him. Loud.
Oh, well, he's working on a government housing project.
Oh, telling him where to put doors?
Sure. He's just been discharged from the Army, and I read it in the old Madison place. Just moved in today. Oh, gee, I almost forgot. I got to go call Janet Gregory about the country club dance Saturday night. Yeah, I should have called her.
Aunt Charlotte. So your information, Dick Wallace came into the library today.
Well, we're getting to know more and more about him, and now we know he can read. What did you do?
I checked out his book.
Yes, go on.
There's nothing to go on about. He's a very nice-looking young man, very dignified, but very dull and very cold. And, of course, I treated him the same way. He's really a snob.
Barbara, as a librarian, you're expected to stamp the book, not the man.
She can't go to the country club dance with him because her cousin may be in town and she may have to go with him.
A cousin?
Yeah. I told her Barbara would take him off her
Jack
hands.
Barton, what part have you got to make dates for me?
But you always go with Janet's cousin when he's in town.
Aunt Charlotte, just because I always have doesn't mean I always will.
But Barbara...
Don't touch me, Jack Barton. When I think what little regard you have for me as your sister, I'll be red.
Red fenders, red wheels, red roadsters.
I don't get this. Now, Janet, who never goes with her cousin, suddenly wants to go with him. And Barbara, who always does, suddenly says no. Who's being taken for a ride around here, anyway?
That's what half of Lakeview wants to know.
Don't look at me, Aunt Charlotte.
I'll go.
Barbara, would you just tell me why you won't go to the dance with Janet's cousin?
Well, I promised I'd go with Jerry Stewart.
Jerry Stewart? Out of the blue, you make a date with Jerry Stewart.
Well, out of the blue, he asked me.
And out of the blue, he's here. Come in, Jerry.
Hello, everybody. Say, Barbara, I came over to talk to you about Saturday night.
Oh, well, if you can't make it.
Oh, sure, I can make it. What I want to know is, are you going with me or aren't you?
What's that?
Yeah, Barbara, I thought you promised him that you were going.
Well, she sort of promised, but then again, she sort of didn't.
That's exactly what Janet Gregory did with me. Hey, Jerry, if you want to know something, you and I are out on a couple of limbs. I've never seen the likes of it.
Well, I've got a couple of limbs myself I've never seen the likes of.
Well, Barbara, gee, Barbara, could you be sort of definite one way or the other?
Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to go, Jerry, because, well, you see, I said I promised I'd go with Janet Gregory's cousin.
What? See, now, there's something fishy going on here.
It sure is. None of the other fellows can get definite answers from their girls either.
Hey, I'll bet it's that new guy, Dick Wallace, who's causing all the trouble.
My goodness, Jack, you get all excited over nothing at all.
Nothing, huh?
I'm sorry. Is it always the little things that get men up in arms?
It must be. They never get up in my arms. But really, children, don't you think? Well, Robert, come in.
Hey, I got a new customer on my paper out. Well, let's see a swell guy. He just brought me home in his red roadster. Red roadster?
It's the only car in Lakeview. But then, of course, Barbara, you're not interested.
But I am. I'd like to tell that guy a thing or two.
He just moved into his house and he's awful mad on account of some fellow forgot to have the water, gas, and electricity turned on.
Good. Now he has something to do. Oh, my God.
Oh, yes, sir?
Oh, that dummy who forgot.
Yes, I know. You may be out of the real estate business tomorrow.
Oh, that guy. First he takes my girl away from me, then he loses my job for me.
He hasn't done any of these things.
Well, if it wasn't for him, Barbara would go to the dance with me.
Jerry, he's got nothing to do with
And everything to do with it. Mr. Wallace has done nothing but mind his own business, and yet the entire younger set of Lakeview is on its ear. Well, thanks to you, Jack, this stranger in a strange town can look forward to spending a perfectly miserable evening in a strange house in the dark.
Yeah, I don't know what can be done about it now.
Well, a great deal can be done about it, and I'm going to do it. Besides, I want to know how anybody can be tall, short, blue-eyed, brown-eyed, snobbish, elegant, and adorable at the same time. What a man.
All of us associated with Hallmark cards take this opportunity to join the nation in this day of prayer. We stand humble and thank God that our terrible task is done. Yet we're deeply conscious of the privilege now before us for each of us in his own way to help towards building a lasting peace. And while so few of us can measurably contribute to the vast problem of straightening out a broken world, all of us can contribute friendliness. And peace on earth is friendliness. Now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Since noon, Aunt Charlotte has heard nothing but the name of Dick Wallace. Barbara and her girlfriends are desperate to meet him in the hopes that he'll take them to the country club dance Saturday night. Jack, who rented Mr. Wallace a home, has forgotten to have the utilities turned on. Now we find Aunt Charlotte on his doorstep. She rings the bell.
Wallace. You are Mr. Wallace.
Yes?
Well, I'm Miss Greenwood, your neighbor, and I live down the street. I hope you'll forgive my intrusion.
Oh, you're not intruding at all. I'm glad to see you, neighbor.
Oh, I'm very glad to see you, Mr. Wallace.
Will you come in? Though I'm a little in the dark.
In more ways than one. That's why I'm here. I brought you some candlelight.
Oh, thanks. I can sure use some light.
Can't we all?
Pardon me for going first, but I'd better lead the way.
The young fellow in the real estate office who rented this house to you is Jack Barton, practically my nephew.
Oh, I see.
You'd see it a lot clearer if you'd realize that he's only 17, and he has a great many things on his mind. Unfortunately, your comfort wasn't one of them. But he's the one who forgot to have the gas, light, and water turned on.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, it really isn't, you see, but I do want you to know that all the Bartons aren't like that usually. Now, the little fellow who delivered your paper today is Robert Barton, practically my nephew, too. He told us about the predicament we were in.
Are all the Bartons related to you?
Practically.
Well, it's awfully nice of you to bother about me. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you. My, that is a feeble candle.
Yes, it is at that. Well, you know, Abe Lincoln and me.
Oh, well, if you can get what he did out of candlelight, you'll be doing all right.
Thanks for putting me in the big league.
You're welcome. And here are a couple of sturdy candles.
Oh, that's swell. Here, let me take that package from you.
You may keep it. It's for you.
For me?
Mm-hmm. It's a thermos of hot coffee and some rolls.
Wow.
They might appeal to you about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
They appeal to me right now. I just remembered I forgot to have dinner tonight.
Mr. Wallace, as long as you put the candles on the table, would you mind lighting them? I'd like to see a man who forgets to eat. Brother? Sure, you don't look as if you're starving.
I'm glad of that. Let me turn over this stuff.
Oh, please don't. This stuff, Mr. Wallace, I see, is blueprint.
It certainly is.
And I conclude that this stuff is the stuff that makes you forget to eat.
As a matter of fact, this stuff makes me forget almost everything.
The trick is to keep it at the almost same.
Not for me. You see, those aren't just blueprints for building houses for the government. They're the blueprints for my whole career.
When I was young, I mapped out a blueprint for my career, but there was one question I couldn't answer.
Why not?
Nobody talked to it. So, later on, I drew up another blueprint.
Well, I don't want that one. Since I've been a kid, I've had to ask to build things. I was always building toy houses with 2x4s I'd pick up wherever I could find them. Then one day I built a warehouse for the kids in the neighborhood.
They liked it.
So much I didn't want to leave it to even go home.
And when you realized you had the ability to make someone and give them pleasure and make them comfortable, you made your first real blueprint for a decision to become an architect.
That's exactly it. You said you enjoyed it.
We'll put some coffee down there neatly.
I did start to do that, didn't I? Will you have some with me?
Not that now.
I wish you would. I'd like to share your meal with you. You know, I've been pretty lonely since I've been here.
Oh, bring on the cup.
Good. I just found the cabinet back here.
Mr. Wallace, you know to tell me that you've really been lonesome?
You probably don't know it, but Lake View's a pretty tough town to get acquainted with.
You knew what I know about Lake View. You know that it's ready to accept you with open arms.
I haven't seen you lately.
Mr. Rowner.
Oh, that's possible.
Well, certainly you will.
Let me pour you some coffee.
That's plenty for me. Thank you.
It smells so good. And the rolls. Where'd you get them?
At Bailey's, Sophie. He makes them fresh every day.
I'll have to go there tomorrow. You know, being a bachelor has some decided disadvantages.
Like buying your own rolls?
Yes, and worrying about the laundry.
You don't look like a worried bachelor.
Apparently, I don't look like a bachelor at all. I went into the library today to get a book on modern architecture, and some starry-eyed girl who checks out the books gave me this. Look what it's called.
The care and feeding of babies. My, maybe you age in the sunlight.
I was going to call the library and complain, but what's the use? They'd only blame it on the manpower situation.
In this case, that's precisely it. Mr. Wallace, I really must go.
Oh, so soon?
Oh, I stayed much longer than I intended to.
Not long enough, though. Look, does the fella have to sit in the dark to get you to call on him?
In my day, it was the reverse.
Well, I didn't exactly mean it that way.
Oh, I know. I'm sure of that. Good night, Mr. Wallace. I've had a lovely evening.
It's been a sensational evening for me. But you know what?
What?
Well, I hope you'll forgive me, but I didn't get your name.
Greenwood, Charlotte Greenwood.
Charlotte Greenwood. Well, I thought you looked familiar.
Well, what do you know? A lot more than when I came in. Goodbye, Mr. Wallace.
Well, Mom told me that you told her that you met Agnes this afternoon, and Agnes saw Dick Wallace's car parked in front of the post office. And she looked in, and I mean, she really looked. Oh, well, for goodness sake, what did she see? A book. And do you know what the book was?
No.
The Care and Feeding of Babies. So obviously he's married, and I mean, it's really obvious.
Hello, Jerry. This is Barbara.
Hello, Barbara.
About the country club dance Saturday night. I don't have to go with Janet's cousin.
You mean you'll go with me?
Of course, Jerry.
Oh, yeah?
About the dance Saturday night, I don't have to go with my husband.
Oh, gee, that's too bad because I've made other arrangements.
You what?
Well, we boys are going out to celebrate Dick Wallace's wedding anniversary.
Jack Barton, you want to be like that? All right.
That ought to hold her.
Jack Barton, I think you're contemptible.
Well, it's better than getting shoved around like Jerry Stewart.
Never mind about Jerry. He's all right.
Oh, so he's all right now. Before you knew that big shot architect was married, Jerry was adrift. This will teach you girls to appreciate the hometown boy.
Listen, Jack, even you'll have to admit that I said Dick Wallace was a snob long before I knew he was married.
Who's married?
Oh, this wouldn't interest you, Aunt Charlotte.
Marriage is a question that always interests me.
Well, Dick Wallace is married.
Who told you that?
Agnes saw a book in Dick Wallace's car on the care and feeding of babies. And seems to me that's pretty concrete evidence that...
One sorry-eyed librarian gave him the wrong book.
You mean I did that, Aunt Charlotte?
Mm-hmm. That's what Mr. Wallace told me. I just paid him a visit.
Now, listen, Aunt Charlotte. Are you trying to tell me that this guy isn't married?
I am not trying to tell you. I am telling you.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Get away from that phone.
I was here for it. Children, why are you all rushing to the telephone?
With that guy Wallace on the loose again, I just got to talk to Janet if he won't go to the dance with me.
But if I don't get Jerry on the phone, I'll have to go with him.
You're going to stop this nonsense. Now, Jack, whatever you told Janet, you'll have to stand by. And as for you, Barbara, if you've made a date with Jerry Stewart, it's your place to keep that date.
Oh, but Aunt Charlotte, I'd rather go with...
With a man who hasn't asked you?
Well, no, but...
There are no buts, Barbara. You've always enjoyed the dance at the country club. You've been looking forward to it for weeks. Just because a stranger comes to town and you dream up some fantastic notions about him, you're willing to disrupt the whole social life of Lakeview. Now, you'll both go to the dance tomorrow night if you're lucky enough to have somebody to go with you.
Why shouldn't I? You stepped all over my feet. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's all you've said all night?
Well, that's how I feel. Hey, Barbara, didn't you group even dance?
I didn't feel like it.
You've got sense, Barbara.
Janet, are you inferring that I can't dance?
Oh, don't be so grumpy, Jerry.
Hey, grumpy? Well, you haven't said a word since you said goodnight to your Aunt Charlotte.
What's the matter with you girls, anyway?
Jack, a woman's entitled to be bored once in a while.
Women.
Barbara! Barbara!
What's the matter with you now?
Barbara, look over there. Look who's coming. Good heavens. Dick Wallace. And look who he's got in his arms. Well, for the love of Pete. What do you suppose she's got?
Boy. She looks beautiful.
How have I been missing her all these years?
Aunt Charlotte. Good evening, boys and girls.
Charlotte.
I'd like to present Mr. Wallace. And Mr. Wallace, this is Janet Gregory.
How do you do, Mr. Wallace?
Hello, Janet.
And this is Barbara Barton, my...
I know. Practically your niece.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Wallace.
I had the impression that I'd seen you before.
She's the authority on the care and feeding of babies. Remember? And Dick, this is Jerry Stewart.
How do you do?
I really mean that's a beautiful dress you wear. I really mean it. I mean it really is. It is really.
Gertrude, I'm over here, and I really mean it. And so is my dress, if you really mean it. Dick, this is Gertrude Gleason, and she really is. Jerry, pick her up. And Dick, this is Jack Barton.
We've met.
I'm sure sorry about that blunder I made yesterday.
I'm not. I brought your aunt over to see me, and when she came, she brought the whole spirit of Lakeview with her.
You see, Barbara, he not only reads, he talks.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, how did you do it?
Oh, I really didn't do anything. Mr. Wallace happened to be lonely. This happened to be Saturday night. He happened to want to go out, and I happened to be the only girl he knew. You notice I said girl? I'm going to hang on as long as I can. Being the only girl he knew, he asked me.
Well, you don't happen to be the only girl I know now, but I'm still asking you. Miss Greenwood, I have to dance.
You certainly may.
Cheer up, girls. After this dance, I'll go home and leave him all to you. Oh, Aunt Charlotte, we won't let you go home.
Oh, I think I better.
But Miss Greenwood, surely you'll wait a half hour to leave the Grand March.
Why not? That's not nearly as long as I've been waiting to leave the wedding march. Let's swing it.
Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, the President of the United States has proclaimed today a day of prayer. It seems to me that there are few quotations more appropriate to the occasion than the words of the 117th Psalm. Oh, praise the Lord, all you nations. Praise Him, all you people. For His merciful kindness is great toward us, and the truth of the Lord endures forever. Praise ye the Lord.
Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood.
This is the American Broadcasting Company. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Wendell. Wendell, today we tell the story of Lakeview's welcome to her returning servicemen.
Pardon me.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
This here welcome you're planning will be okay with me if you leave out all the hocus pocus.
Oh, we intend to, Sergeant.
Good, because I don't like the sound of a brass band in my ears. Do you, Mrs. Greenwood?
No, but I like the feel of a gold band on my finger. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Friends, Charlotte Greenwood has as her special guest for today the celebrated Chinese star, Anna May Wong. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. City of Lakeview and the home of the Bartons, those 3 youngsters whose care Charlotte has taken over and whose cares keep overtaking her. Right now, it's 8:30 on a Sunday morning. It seems the kitchen of the Barton home as Jack Barton is just coming in the back door.
Hey, Aunt Charlotte, are you ever coming? Just a minute, as soon as Barbara and Robert get downstairs.
Gee whiz, Aunt Charlotte, tell them to give. We got to meet a train. Do they still hope anybody's going to hold up a train for them?
Well, I still hope a couple of flower girls will hold up a train for me.
And Charlotte, I'll go get the car.
I'm all ready, Aunt Charlotte, and Barbara's coming downstairs.
Just a second, Robert. Now, before you stir an inch out of this house, let me look at those ears.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I washed this morning.
I know just how you did it, too. You wiped in the water and you washed on the towel. Now, hold still now and let me see.
Gosh, Aunt Charlotte, we're just going down to the station to meet Ben Smith, a soldier. What's he going to care whether I washed or not?
Now, Ben Smith has been in the Army for 3 years. He's seen enough mud. Without your ears reminding him of a couple of portable foxholes, now come over to the sink. Now, let's see what a little water can do.
Oh, gee, you're as bad as my last year's school teacher. She was always saying, ouch!
Really? That seems a strange thing for a school teacher to say.
No, that was me. My ears don't come off, Aunt Charlotte.
Yeah, neither does the dirt. Now, hurry and dry yourself. Here comes Barbara.
Oh, dear. Have I kept you waiting, Aunt Charlotte? You were right behind me when I came down the stairs. What held you up?
Robert, there's a mirror at the foot of the stairs, remember?
Oh, gee whiz, Aunt Charlotte. Do you see anything odd looking in a mirror?
Just me. Suppose we get going.
Come on, everybody. We're going to be late.
We're coming. Get in the car, children.
Yeah, hurry up. I don't have much time to get this jalopy down to the station.
Oh, you'll make it. This jalopy gave them the idea for jet propulsion. Oh, nice takeoff, son. Let me know when you're going to land. I want to fasten my seatbelt.
No kidding, Aunt Charlotte. I wish I was flying a plane. Gee, Ben Smith's sure a lucky guy.
Oh, he certainly is. Just imagine. 3 years overseas and he's coming home this morning without even a scratch.
No, I mean he's lucky to have 3 years in the Air Corps. Boy, if I'd only been a little bit older, I could have had a chance to get in it, too. Gee, imagine me flying a big B-29.
Hey, Jack, I got one.
Now, wait a minute now, you two. I'm the navigator, and get back on your course there. And don't forget our target's the railroad station and not some telephone pole.
Okay, Aunt Charlotte, but I can't help wishing I was in Ben's shoes.
Yes, I can understand that, Jack. But, you know, I've never met Ben Smith. What sort of a boy is he?
Oh, he's just an average kind of a guy, I guess, except that he hasn't got any pulse. That's why I wanted especially to meet him this morning.
You knew him in high school, didn't you, Jack?
Yeah, he was a senior when I was a freshman.
Ben was the most popular boy in his class.
With the kids, not the teachers. He was always fooling around when he should have been studying.
Oh, and he was a wonderful dancer. You know, Aunt Charlotte, I used to wish that I could get old enough, quick enough to get a boy like that.
I'm old enough and quick enough, but I haven't got enough.
Well, can you try this? Ben writes me he wants to go to college and study engineering. All of a sudden he's full of ambition. I don't get it.
I do. He probably has a new sense of values. He may realize that education is not only instructive but constructive. Goodness knows we could all use a little construction. As for me, I could use a complete overhauling.
But seriously, Aunt Charlotte, I sure wish I could have done what he did and really got out and fought the war.
Yeah, me too. All I did was collect waste paper and stuff.
Well, we couldn't all go to war, Robert, but there was plenty of work to do at home. We did all we could.
Oh, say, Aunt Charlotte, isn't that Mr. Atwood standing over there waiting for a bus?
Yes, it is. Stop and ask him if he wants a lift, Jack. You know, the buses don't run very often on Sundays.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Atwood. Going downtown?
Why, yes. Thank you, Miss Greenwood.
It's lucky we were flying low or we'd never seen you. We're climbing in the back seat there with our tail gunners.
Boom.
See?
Oh, Barbara. Howdy, Greenwood. Well, I'm sure grateful for the lift. You going anywhere near the station?
Right to it, Mr. Atwood. Are you catching a train?
No. I'm meeting my boy.
You mean Joe's coming back from the Army, too?
That's right.
Oh, swell.
Got his discharge after 2 years and 8 months in the service.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, then he can pick right up where he left off, can't he?
Well, you know, I've been wondering about that. I've been wondering if anybody can pick up where he left off.
Well, many will, but there are others who may not want to. And when they come back from war, they are no longer boys, they're men. Their ideas grow up as well as they do.
Well, I can't help thinking about all the years he's missed. Being a boy, finding a girl. We're just growing up. Nobody can give those years back to him.
I know, Mr. Atwood. That's a debt we never can repay.
Yes, you take 12 million men in the service of this country alone, and say an average of 2 years for each one. Well, that's 24 million years we owe, and nobody can give them back a second of it.
The only way we can make it up to them is to do our best to prevent any more wars.
Yes, you're right, Miss Greenwood. Well, it'll sure be great to have my boy back.
Oh, look at that poor woman on the corner. What the bus didn't even stop for?
That's Mrs. Lee. She's a friend of mine.
Oh, maybe we could give her a lift.
Oh, thank you.
Is that the lady from China?
Yeah, that's it.
She's real Chinese?
Of course, darling.
Gosh, I heard she can't speak a single word of English.
Well, I heard she can't give with a good English.
Good English, you mean like you're speaking now, Jack?
Well, you know what I mean, Aunt Charlotte.
I do not.
Oh, that settles very sorry business.
Now, listen here. Whether she can speak English or not, she can still sit down. Would you mind stopping the car, Jack?
Oh, sure.
Mrs. Lee, you going downtown?
Yes. And I can't tell you how utterly charming it is of you, Mr. Atwood.
Gosh.
I am in rather a hurry. Trust not want to crowd your friends.
Oh, nonsense, Mrs. Lee. Well, that's what friends are for. The only time I feel uneasy is when I'm crowding strangers. Here now, I'll slide over next to Jack, and you crowd in beside me.
Thank you so much.
I hope my knees aren't in the way of the gears, Jack. The gear shift is the one that hasn't got any stockings on. Let's go.
At times when you felt blue or discouraged, wouldn't it have helped to know that someone was thinking of you, someone cared? Just a card to tell you so would have made all the difference. And that's why a little thing like sending a card can be so important. For it tells our friends we're close to them, often just when they need to know. At your Hallmark dealers, there's so many cards designed to help friends keep in touch. And always there's a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. Maybe you'd simply like to send a cheery, everyday hello, or a card with a more personal message, a warm birthday sentiment, or a clever happy birthday verse that's humorous and gay. You'll see scores of fine cards for weddings, anniversaries, and dozens of cheer cards so comforting to friends who are ill or downhearted. Yes, there's a Hallmark card suited to every occasion for everyone you'd like to remember. So make your selection tomorrow. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Just remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your happiness. And now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Jack Gelati is boasting at the pocket, filled with the Barton family and their friends.
Now, on their way to the station, you think they could use returning servicemen.
They just picked up Mrs. Lee in Charlotte Estate.
Are you going down to the station too, Mrs. Lee? Yes. I'm meeting my boys this morning. Well, people needing servicemen. How many boys do you have, Mrs. Lee?
How many? I don't know.
Well, I've heard of absent-minded professors, but this is the first time I ever met a mother who didn't know how many children she had.
Yes, couldn't you make a mark on the wall each time one was born or something?
I do not think I could.
Because, you see, there are millions of them.
Millions? And how is Mr. Lee feeling? I'm afraid I misled you. You see, they're not really my boys. No. I like to pretend they're mine. They're the servicemen who are passing through.
Mrs. Lee works for the Red Cross. She goes down to the station every morning and serves coffee and sandwiches. Never misses a morning.
Oh, that's wonderful work, Mrs. Lee. It's a wonderful privilege. Not only to give them a little food and refreshment, but to know that in this country, even with rationing, there is enough for everybody to eat here. Because, you see, I've known places where there was no food.
No food? Gosh, what place was that?
There were many, but for me it was time. After the enemy came, and before I was sent to this country, I saw so many starving families.
What do you know?
It must be terrible. Perhaps for the older people it was not so hard as for the children, because we understood the reason, and sometimes we could make ourselves forget for a little. But the children, I'm afraid you do not want to hear about it. Yes, we do want to hear about it. Go on, Mrs. Lee. You were saying about the children.
How about some more?
Oh, thanks, boys. But, you don't want to hear all I know in one day.
Why not?
Well, you're home to stay, and there's plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Gee, I haven't thought about having time for a couple of years. Not sure I know what it means.
It means you're home.
Wonder how long it'll take to sink in.
The realization that we're at peace is almost too much for any of us to grasp right away.
Yeah, I keep telling it to myself over and over again.
That's how I feel, Mike. As you know, our president proclaimed last Sunday as a day of prayer. Every day ought to be a day of prayer, expressing gratitude to God for the end of this war. Let us pray to be led in that way of understanding that all nations may have one God, one aim, one purpose motivating them. And may that purpose be the understanding of their fellow man, that we be done now and forever with the futility of war, and fervently pray that we may forever keep this peace. For you and me, there's no better way to pray than the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
It doesn't matter what I did. A lot did more, a lot did less. It doesn't matter who I was. I was just an average fella that no one ever really saw except that sniper on the beach. That never even made the news because the battle was so small. And still, I know, and all the fellows with me know, that we purchased something worth the price. A world where cruelty and barbarity and oppression can be stopped. If you will have it so. We bought that world for you, my friend. I hope you keep it. All of you. Because it's what you ask for when you say,
Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. War was hardest on the children where I lived. There was no fighting when the enemy came. They only took our food, our children's food. I hope that never, as long as this world lasts, shall hungry children cry themselves to sleep. And if you hope so too, do not forget it when you say,
Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors.
My boy came home untouched, unharmed, bronzed and grinning, marching with the rest. The brass bands blaring and the flags rippling in the sun, victorious. My boy came home untouched, unharmed, and yet, looking at him with a father's eye, I see the years at home he's missed. The years of laughter and of play, of falling in love and out again, of finding his work and orienting his world, and hearing all the strange, sweet music that is youth. My boy is home. Thank God.
Forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation.
Keep all of our nations from the lust for power. Keep all of our nations from the senseless greed and coveting that causes war.
But deliver us from evil. Save all of our nations from evil leaders, and preserve us all from the makers of war. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. And now, boys, until we meet again, I'll say so long.
Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
It's 3 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles.
Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Hello, friends, and thank you, Wendell. Today we tell a story about a young girl who fails to realize in time the consequences of a careless word, and then...
But that's her responsibility. There's no reason why you should get mixed up in it.
But, Mr. Drake, I wouldn't be true to myself if I didn't do what I could to help a friend.
Well, it seems to me people always dump their problems in your lap, cast their burdens on you, unload their responsibilities on you. Haven't you just about had everything thrown at you, Mrs. Greenwood?
Everything except rice and old shoes. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards, to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. To the Barton home in the little town of Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte is raising the 3 Barton youngsters, little Robert, teenage Jack, and Barbara. It's early Sunday afternoon. The whole family is in the living room with a whole Sunday newspaper, but nobody has 2 consecutive pages. Aunt Charlotte is saying,
Children, if you come across page 6 of the homemaking section, tell me how many eggs this angel food cake recipe calls for.
All right.
Oh, Barbara, here's that write-up about the Country Club Bazaar last night.
Oh, that's what I've been looking for, Jack. What does it say?
Let's see. Country Club holds gala affair as reported by Jimmy Ellis.
I know Jimmy Ellis. Yesterday. I know him too, Robert, but right now I'm more interested in hearing about the bazaar. Go on, Jack.
Well, it says, the annual bazaar of the Lakeview Country Club, held last night, was acclaimed by all as the most successful of the series. Due to Mrs. Gregory Vanderhoff Delmar's tireless efforts, the entire evening went off without a hit. Pretty good, eh, Aunt Charlotte? Oh, I don't know. Despite my tireless efforts, I've gone on an entire lifetime without a hit.
Jimmy Ellis gave me a hit in his car. Robert, please. We're not interested in Jimmy Ellis or his car. Go on, Jack. What are some of the details?
Let's see. There's here, Harry Potter thrilled the guests with a fancy driving exhibition. Johnny Lawton won the golf tournament. Oh, and here's a picture of Mary Graham who won the obstacle race.
Oh, boy, I love those races.
Yeah, me too. Say, Aunt Charlotte, were you ever in an obstacle race? I'm still in it. No, I mean a real obstacle race. Yes, and before the race started, the judge came right over to me and said, young lady, young lady, mind you, you are the first obstacle. I got $1 for it, too, but that was only the beginning. What do you mean, Aunt Charlotte? Well, there I was, standing with the money in my hand, and the next thing I knew, they gave me first prize in the charade contest for best representing a book. Well, what book did they think was represented by money and you? Jack and the Beanstalk.
Oh, Jack, please give me that paper. Gertrude Gleason will be here in a few minutes, and I've got to have something to tell her about the bazaar.
Oh, golly, can't she read? Barbara, if you're trying to make Gertrude believe that you were at that bazaar last night when you weren't, you know, that's a great mistake. That's not right.
But Aunt Charlotte, when she gave me her ticket, I promised I'd go. I can't tell her I forgot it was the night of Robert's music class recital.
Why not?
Oh, because I don't want to hurt her feelings. It was a good recital.
Indeed it was, darling. You played well. Barbara, is it Gertrude's feelings or your own that you're thinking of?
Oh, how do you think she'll feel if I tell her I let her ticket go to waste?
Well, how do you think you'll feel if you let her believe you used the ticket and then she finds out you didn't?
Well, gosh, Aunt Charlotte, I've got to tell her something.
There are many arguments in favor of telling the truth. For one thing, you don't have to remember what you said.
I just wish I was going to that dude ranch right now instead of next weekend. Then I wouldn't have to see Gertrude at all.
Until you got back, and then you'd spend the whole weekend fretting over Gertrude. You can be glad you're not going till next Friday.
I've been so upset I haven't had time to think about what clothes to take.
Well, you got a whole week to think about what clothes to take, which ought to be enough for any woman.
Aunt Charlotte, if you were going to a dude ranch, what would you take besides riding clothes?
A pillow.
Jack, is it all right with you if I use your alligator bag?
Oh, you're ruined cramming it full of stuff. It can't possibly hold everything you have. Well, it held everything the alligator had.
Hey, Jack, if we're going to the ball game today, shouldn't we sort of get started, kind of?
Oh, gosh, yeah, I didn't realize the time. Come on, Sprout.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what the score's going to be.
Well, ask me after the game. I can't tell you the score before the game starts. Yes, you can. Nothing to nothing before the game starts. Gosh, what an umpire. So long, Aunt Charlotte, and cheer up, Barbara.
Yeah, Barbara. 3 cheers. Hip, hip, hooray. Hip, hip, hooray.
Here, now, save those hip hips for the game. Now, have a good time, boys. Bye.
I wish I were going with them instead of having to spend the afternoon with Gertrude. What am I going to tell her?
Now, Barbara, we're not going all over that again.
Whether that's Gertrude now.
Well, you'll soon find out.
Good afternoon, Miss Greenwood. I'm Walter Drake, the new city editor of the Dispatch.
Oh, yes, Mr. Drake. Mr. Anderson told me about you. Please come in.
Thank you.
And this is my niece, Barbara Barton.
How do you do, Mr. Drake?
Miss Greenwood, while Mr. Anderson is away, I'm more or less taking over his work.
Oh, you've got quite a job on your hands.
Mr. Anderson told me that you had oceans of ability. You're a mountain of strength and a rock of stability.
If I had a lake, I'd make a pretty good real estate development. How can I help you, Mr. Drake?
Well, after all, Miss Greenwood, you used to write for the Dispatch, so you know all the ins and outs.
I know you're in. I'm out.
Aunt Charlotte, the way you talk, people would think you were fired.
Well, believe me, Miss Greenwood, you're leaving us with our loss. Your news articles were always brilliant. Your interviews were perfect.
Oh, come, Mr. Drake.
And certainly no other paper ever had features like yours.
No other woman has either. Thank heaven.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte.
But, Mr. Drake, there's all this
this mean that you want me to return to the dispatch?
Frankly, yes.
Well, it's very complimentary, but at the moment it wouldn't be possible.
Well then, Miss Greenwood, could I ask you to help in case of an emergency?
Oh, of course. I'd be glad to help.
Oh, thank you, Miss Greenwood. Because it's extremely difficult to meet deadlines, even with the adjusted manpower problem. But then you know what it's like being in a tight squeeze.
Only from hearsay. But you seem to be meeting your deadlines and doing a fine job. Today's paper was excellent.
Well, we had a good local story. And Jimmy Ellis did a masterful job covering the Bazaar last night.
Yes, he did.
Did Mr. Ellis have anything special to say about the bazaar, Mr. Drake?
Only that he had the best time of his life. I'm sorry I couldn't get there myself, but then I was at the office until 1 o'clock. That's when we go to press, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, didn't Jimmy Ellis have anything else to say about the bazaar?
No, nothing special. Well, Miss Greenwood, I'd better be on my way.
Thank you for calling, Mr. Drake.
Goodbye, Miss Greenwood, and thank you. As long as you're standing by, I'm ready for whatever comes along.
I've been standing by so long, I almost feel the same way. Goodbye. Oh, here comes Gertrude, Barbara.
Oh, everybody.
Good afternoon, Gertrude.
Hello. Gee, isn't this day peachy weechy? I mean, I think it really is. I mean, it is really. Is Myra Kent here? No, what? Well, I told her to meet us here. I thought we'd all take a walk in the park. I mean, it's really
a grand day for a walk.
It's a peachy weechy day. I mean, I think it really is. I mean, it is really.
Yeah, I'm convinced.
Where's Jack? We went to ball game with Robert. Oh, I just love ball games. I mean, I actually do. I was practically brought up in the Yankee Stadium.
Yeah. Wasn't it a little drafty?
Oh, no, it was darling. When do you used to do dance, Barbara? Right after work next Friday afternoon. Oh, I think these dances are fascinating. Oh, but I do think it's mean the way the cowboys wear those beastly things in the heels of their shoes and stick the horses. Oh, those are spurs. They have to wear them to make the horse start. But why do they have to have one on each shoe?
That's what I say. Start one side of the horse and the other side's bound to go. How would you girls like some limeade?
I think that would be peachy weechy. I mean, I think that really would.
Yes, you mean it really would.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll make some.
Oh, Barbara, I'm so glad I gave you my ticket. Did you have a good time at the bazaar last night?
Well, yes, I had lots of fun. Everybody did. Jimmy Ellis said he had the best time of his life.
As I was saying to Connie Evans. Oh, did you know she quit her job in Mount City and came home because her husband Hammond's out the Army now? Oh, but then you must have talked to her at the bazaar last night. Well, no, there was such a crowd, and when I noticed her, she was just leaving with her husband. Her husband? Mm-hmm. Tom? Oh, that's funny. Tom didn't arrive here in Lakeview until 11 o'clock this morning. I mean, he didn't get here until 11. Oh. Well, to Tom, so you say it couldn't have been her husband.
No, I guess it wasn't. Oh, that must be Myra now. You let her in while I run upstairs and tell you.
All right. Oh, Myra, Barbara saw Connie Evans leaving the bazaar last night with a man. Did you see who it was?
No, but I suppose it was her husband.
But Tom didn't get home until today.
You mean she left there with some other man?
That's what Barbara said.
Hey, wait a minute. Jimmy Ellis left early, too. That is funny.
It's very funny, because Barbara mentioned his name, too. She said he had the time of his life.
Do you suppose I should have...
Myra, you know very well that Connie and Jimmy used to go together when they were in high school.
Yes. Can you see the secret?
Secret? What?
Well, Dick and I left about 1 o'clock. And when we went out to the parking area, we noticed a couple sitting in a car. And after what you just told me, I'm sure it was Jimmy Ellis's car.
Hello, Ethel. Don't breathe this with soul. Barbara Barton saw Connie Ellis and Jimmy Ellis out in the country club, and they both sneaked out early and sat in Jimmy's car for hours. I mean, they actually did.
Yes, and to think that she'd do a thing like that while her husband was fighting overseas. I suppose she'd been running around with that Ellis boy all the time Tom Evans was away. Doesn't really true. Connie and Jimmy Ellis always were sort of that way about each other. And with Tom Evans away. Anyhow, mentioning no names, but I know somebody who actually saw them.
Connie Evans. Is Barbara here?
No, I'm sorry. Barbara's out of town for a weekend trip.
Oh, very important that I see her.
Oh, but she'll be back Sunday evening. I'm her aunt. Won't you come in? Are you a friend of Barbara's?
Yes. Until today, I thought she was a friend of mine.
Oh.
I knew her at high school, but I haven't seen her since I was graduated. I've been working in Mound City while my husband Tom was overseas.
I'll be very glad to take the message if you want to leave word for Barbara.
I don't want to leave word for her. I only want to see her. I want to have a good look at a person as low as she is.
Those are hard words, Mrs. Evans. They don't fit my Barbara at all. Now, if through some misunderstanding Barbara's hurt you in any way, I'm certain that she'll do everything she can to make things right.
What can she do now? What can anybody do? Even if she told the truth now, you know it won't convince Tom. He's heard the same disgusting lies from too many other people. You can't stop the whole town from talking. You can't do it. It's too late for that, don't you see?
Mrs. Evans, whatever is wrong, I want to help you. But first you've got to tell me what it is, and then you've got to tell me what you want of Barbara.
Barbara started those lies about me. And I want to know why. Why she said it. Why she lied. And why she did it to me.
Well, there are a few whys. I want to know why about too.
Now the summer vacations are over and the busy fall season is beginning, perhaps some of you may not find time to keep in touch with your friends as you'd like to. Before you know it, their birthdays, anniversaries have slipped by. Yes, though just a few moments at your Hallmark dealers could have saved the day. Spare those few moments tomorrow. It takes a little time to find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. See the many fine Hallmark birthday cards, so distinctive in design and sentiment. See the clever, humorous birthday cards. And remember a bride and groom or your favorite couple on their anniversary. Choose a beautiful Hallmark card that says congratulations with charm, with taste. You'll want to be the first to send best wishes when a certain bundle from heaven arrives. Just as you'd be the last to forget a friend who is ill, when your gay Hallmark cheer card can mean so much. So make your selection at your Hallmark dealers tomorrow. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. It's early the following Saturday morning. Barbara is away spending the weekend at a dude ranch, unaware of the havoc she has caused by her seemingly innocent fib about seeing Connie Evans at the country club Bazaar. Robert is out on his newspaper route while Aunt Charlotte is serving Jack his breakfast.
Hey, Robert, this morning, he should have been back long ago.
Yeah, and with Barbara away, this just doesn't seem like a regular breakfast at all.
Hiya, Joel, I'm home. Hiya, Jack.
Hi. Aren't you a little late this morning, son?
Yeah, the papers were late. We had to wait about an hour for them.
Oh, what was the trouble?
I don't know, but everybody in the office was upset. I'm hungry.
Could you eat a bowl of berries and bran?
I could eat a house.
Well, bran has fewer splinters. Sit down.
Okay.
Was Mr. Drake upset at the office?
I don't know. I never see him. See, delivering papers every morning sure gives you an appetite. I bet I walk 10 miles.
No, I bet you don't.
Well, seems like it.
Well, it seems you should swallow your food before you speak, it seems. I'll go. You boys finish your breakfast. Fine, Mr. Drake.
Miss Greenwood, when I spoke to you the other day, I hardly expected I'd have to call upon you for help quite so soon, but we're really in a jam.
My nephew tells me the dispatch was late this morning.
Yes, almost 40 minutes. We had to revise our whole first page. Our lead stories, which Jimmy Ellis normally covered, had to be reassigned at the last minute.
What happened?
Well, I hated to do it, but I had to let Jimmy Ellis go.
Oh, you discharged him?
Yes, I phoned Mr. Anderson long distance, and as soon as I told him the facts, he insisted I get rid of Ellis immediately.
What facts, Mr. Drake?
Well, they aren't very pleasant, Miss Greenwood. Well, We were told that Ellis has been running around with the wife of some serviceman who just came back from overseas.
Really? Well, of course.
Of course, Ellis's private life is his own affair, but with the dispatch running editorials on questions facing returning servicemen, we couldn't very well have our own man doing one of the very things we've been condemning.
Well, Mr. Drake, are you sure that what you heard about Jimmy Ellis is really a fact?
Well, it comes from a pretty reliable source.
What did Ellis himself say?
Oh, I didn't discuss it with him. I just didn't have the heart.
But to discharge a man without getting at the facts?
Mr. Anderson said let him go, and that's all I could do.
But how could you without hearing his side?
The whole thing sounds reasonable enough. Men overseas, wives left alone. Well, it's human nature.
No, it isn't, Mr. Drake. I can't agree with you. That kind of thinking that breeds mistrust would try and make a man and a woman lose the beauty of their love when they're apart. It's that kind of thinking that makes people put 2 and 2 together and get 5. The only facts you have about Jimmy Ellis are what people are saying. Well, would you, Mr. Drake, consider that authentic enough for a story in your paper? Would you risk your reputation on a decision that gossip is true?
No, of course not.
So then why risk somebody else's reputation?
Just the same when the whole town starts talking.
Well, when the whole town starts talking, the voice of truth is usually drowned out.
Well, anyhow, it'll all blow over. And in the meantime, I've got a newspaper to get out. Now, I need a capable person to take over Jimmy Ellis's assignment. Will you help me out?
Yes, I will.
Good. As soon as... how soon can you report at the office?
I'm not reporting at the office, Mr. Drake.
But you said...
I said I'd help, and I will. I'm going to help you find and get Jimmy Ellis back.
But I can't take him back under the circumstances.
Well, we're going to see about those circumstances, too, Mr. Drake. I want you to find the Ellis boy and bring him out here tomorrow evening. Will you make it about 9 o'clock? The address is 403 Spring Street. You will come. That's nice of you. Then will you make it about 8:30 tomorrow night? Good evening.
Greenwood?
That's right.
I'm the fellow you talked to on the phone. Tom Evans, Connie's husband.
Oh, yes.
You asked me to be here at 8:30. Well, here I am.
Thank you. Please come in.
Okay, now, if you've got something to tell me about Connie, let's have it.
Well, I think you're making a mistake about Connie, Mr. Evans.
Now, wait a minute. You said over the phone you had something to tell me. I didn't come here for advice. This is my business and nobody else's. I'll handle it my own way.
I can't agree with you, Mr. Evans. It isn't your business and nobody else's. It happens to be my business, too.
What do you mean?
My niece, Barbara Barton, is accused of starting this story.
Is your niece in the habit of making up deliberate lies?
No. Of course she isn't.
All right.
Maybe it wasn't deliberately made up. Maybe it was only careless talk. Careless talk is like a ball that rolls downhill. The faster it rolls, the faster the dirt flies.
Look, you don't know Connie the way I do. What she's like, anything about her.
I know she's been hurt, dreadfully hurt.
Oh, she's been hurt. It doesn't matter what happens to me.
I didn't say that.
Connie's been hurt because she's been found out. So now she turns on the tears, and pretty soon she has everybody believing that she's the injured party and that I'm the heel.
I don't think she's trying to make anyone believe anything except that the story isn't true.
Sure, so she comes over here and gives you a yarn about how your niece made up the whole thing. What did your niece say about it?
I haven't talked to her. She's out of town.
She would be. You can bet Connie knew she was out of town. Well, I'll take the story as is. Get back.
Only the story isn't true. I can prove it isn't.
How? Take Connie's word for it? Or maybe you'd rather take Jimmy Ellis. If I ever get my hands on him. Well, I might have expected to find something like this long before I left the other side.
It's a curious thing how often we do find exactly what we expect to find, even though it really isn't there.
I don't get you.
When you were away from Connie, you thought about her a lot. You had time to think and to wonder and to commence imagining things.
I'm not imagining anything. I know all about Connie and Jimmy Ellis, but... never mind. Let's just skip it. Only when you're over there, and what you dream about most is coming home. It's the most wonderful thing in the world. And then you do get back and find... Goodbye.
Wait, just a moment. Oh, I'm so glad you got here, Mr. Drake.
Miss Greenwood, against my better judgment, but at your insistence, I brought Jimmy Ellis.
Ellis?
Hello, Tom.
I've been wanting to see you.
All right, here I am. But you're wrong about Connie.
I've seen it just once since you went away, a week ago last Saturday night at the country club.
Yeah, and you sat in your car with it till 1 o'clock in the morning.
Please, gentlemen, don't start anything.
No, not until you've looked at a certain article in last Sunday's Dispatch. Here it is. It's the story about the country club Bazaar by Jimmy Ellis.
What's this got to do with it?
Oh, a great deal. Mr. Drake, what time would Jimmy Ellis have to turn in this story to catch the Sunday morning edition?
About 12:30 Saturday night. Why?
Then he couldn't have been at the country club at 1 o'clock. And neither could his car.
Oh, of course not. My car was in the parking lot back of the dispatch office from 12 o'clock on. I could have told Drake that if he'd have talked to me.
Then, Jimmy, if it wasn't your car...
If it wasn't, somebody made a mistake. And if they made a mistake about the car, they also made a mistake about who was in it. They were all mistaken about everything because my niece was not there.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, if I'd only stopped to think.
Mr. Drake, there are times when you have to think without stopping.
Only, Miss Greenwood, it's a little late to start thinking now. Connie's gone back to her folks in Mount City.
Well, then if I were you, Evans, I'd start out after her.
Oh, no, that's no good. That's the way I've acted. She wouldn't even talk to me. Not if she was in her right mind. Haven't a chance.
On the contrary, I'd say you have a pretty good chance. In cases like this, women don't think with their mind, they think with their heart.
You figure
You won't even have to go to Mound City. Connie is right here. Connie! Connie, will you come out, dear?
Connie. Oh, Connie.
Oh, Tom.
I've been nearly crazy, darling. Crazy at the thought that
Yes, Tom.
I might have lost you. All those things people said about you.
Oh, darling. I almost gave up trying to fight that whirlpool. I nearly lost you, too.
Gee, sometimes a guy can do some awful dumb things.
It's all right, Tom. We'll just forget. Forget it ever happened.
Connie, I don't know what to say. I can't talk. My lips are frozen.
So am I.
They'll thaw out if you put two and two together.
Say, how did a crazy story like that ever get started?
Pardon me.
Who could have started it?
Oh, it's Barbara. That's what happened here, Barbara. While you were away at that gay and having a gay weekend at the Jude Ranch.
Yeah, but I had no idea it would lead to anything like this, Aunt Charlotte. It seemed like such a harmless fib.
Mm-hmm. There's no such thing, darling, as a harmless fib. Even if it doesn't hurt others, it still hurts you. The punishment for fibbing isn't so much that in time nobody will believe you, but that you'll find you can't believe anybody else.
Oh, I should know that, Aunt Charlotte. You've told it to us so many times and in so many ways.
Sometimes we find we know too little of the things we think we know too well.
Oh, what's the matter with me, Aunt Charlotte? I haven't got enough something where I'd understand words that have a familiar ring.
Well, what's the matter with me? I haven't got enough something or I'd be wearing that familiar ring.
Charlotte Greenwood will return in just a moment. Meantime, may I remind you that letters and cards mean as much, if not more now, than when the war was on. For in spite of war's end, most of our boys are still overseas. And may I also remind you, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. You see, it is quality that has maintained Hallmark leadership for more than 30 years. Because Hallmark quality tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Just go to your dealer and say,
I'd like to see the Hallmark card, please.
or always remember that
A Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness.
and now Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I met a friend not long ago down at the corner store. Her arms so full of packages she couldn't carry more. Said she, some things were taken off the ration list today, and so I'm buying all I see and taking it away.
It's not as though I needed all these groceries for myself. It's merely that I like to see them standing on my shelf. And then I met another friend whose shopping bag was light. Said she, I wonder, did you see that lovely sky last night? The stars were just like windows looking in on paradise. And I still can see them shining like a million sparkling eyes. Now I'm wondering, which is better? Filling shelves with cans and jars, or filling up your mental shelves with everlasting stars? And the answer is so simple that it never can be missed. God never wrote the heavens down upon a racing list. Until next Sunday at the very same time, Mrs. Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I just say, so long.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company. The Quiz Kids will entertain you at 8:30 tonight. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Wendell, today we tell a story about three young folks who have rather strange ideas when the first day of school rolls around.
Well, gee whiz, the fun is all over when September sneaks up on you and the school bells start ringing.
You mean you don't find them exciting, Mickey?
Exciting? Do you know anything worse than hearing school bells all your life, Mrs. Greenwood?
Uh-huh. Not hearing wedding bells ever in my life. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now to the little town of Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte is raising the three Barton youngsters, little Robert and teenage Jack and Barbara. Today is the first day of school. Charlotte is putting breakfast on the table when Robert scuffles into the dining room, his steps noticeably lagging. Charlotte says,
Better get a move on, Robert. That school bell is due to ring in half an hour.
Aw.
Well, you don't seem anxious to meet your new teacher.
Well, gee whiz, Aunt Charlotte. You forget that you were young once?
Forget? No, but I can't remember when. Now, you wouldn't want to be late for your first day, would you?
Aunt Charlotte, I don't feel so very good this morning.
You mind sitting over there, darling? I have to plug the waffle line in on this side of the table.
It's sort of my stomach, Aunt Charlotte. Seems like bees were buzzing around inside.
Robert, bees were buzzing around. You haven't got bees in your stomach. You've got a bee in your bonnet. Now, what do you have, bacon and eggs or waffles?
Oh, I don't feel like I could eat waffles. Waffles aren't bad for your stomach, are they?
No. Waffles? With real butter and maple syrup?
Well, maybe I could eat part of one.
Oh, it seems too bad you can't eat an egg. I fix the yolk the way you like them, basted with brown butter.
Yes. Maybe I could manage to stuff a couple down. Seeing as you went to so much trouble, it only might make me worse.
That's good. One piece of bacon enough?
I couldn't eat 3.
Huh?
Not the way I feel.
Well, here's 2. There's toast and strawberry jam. And now, where are Jack and Barbara?
Barbara's trying to argue Jack out of the bathroom, just like all last winter. I don't know why Barbara's in such a hurry to wash for. She doesn't have to go to school this morning. She's got another whole week before college starts.
That reminds me. Here you are. A nice crisp waffle.
Boy, brown and crackly, isn't it? Maybe.
I already have the next one on. Here's the syrup. That is funny.
The syrup?
No, the fact that Barbara hasn't even mentioned about getting any clothes for college. That isn't like a girl.
It sure isn't. Every time a girl turns around, she's got to have the right dress.
Every time a boy turns around, she knows she's got it.
Here's Jack.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, is that laundry trying to make out a freak out of me? Look at me.
Well, good heavens, Jack. You look as if you just ran through a closet of old clothes shouting, if you want to go, climb on. What's that rig for?
Well, for school, and that's why.
Well, what kind of a get-up is that? Patched Levi's rolled halfway up your legs and that awful check shirt hanging out?
Well, the shirt, that's what's wrong. When I bought it, it hung exactly to my knees. Now look at it. Shrunk 4 inches.
It still looks like my grandfather's nightshirt.
Jumping Josephine, what do you want me to wear to school?
Well, you bought that herringbone tweed for that purpose.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, herringbones for Sunday.
Well, what about the sport jackets and slacks we got?
Oh, jackets and slacks, they're for Saturdays.
Well, it looks to me as though girls dress for the occasion and boys occasionally dress.
Jack's not a boy. He's a senior.
Quiet, Sprout.
Well, Jack, at least your shoes are polished.
Jeepers, I never thought of that. Where's the sandpaper?
What do you want with sandpaper?
Well, to scratch up there's no shoes with.
What?
You want I should go to school looking neat?
Well, I wouldn't want you to do anything rash.
Rash? See, a fella just can't be different, can he, all by himself?
Jack, you mean all the boys in your class are going to look like you do today?
Well, they better.
I don't make this out very clearly.
You make swell waffles, though, Aunt Charlotte. Could I,
Yeah, Robert. I guess those bees in your stomach are hungry, too. Here's another one.
You see, Aunt Charlotte, GIs aren't supposed to give away any of their equipment. But just the same, every girl in high school, of course, except the squares.
Squares?
Yeah, squares. Well, they got hold of some army shoes and fatigue clothes, and they're going to wear them to school this year. So what are fellas going to do with all our girls looking like GIs on KP?
Did you inquire what the whacks have to offer?
No, we got to show them that we can still be sloppier than any goofy girls.
Proving the superiority of the male, I suppose.
That's right, yeah. But, boy, I'll sure have to step on it. My girl's going to knock all the fellas for a loop.
How?
She had some paratroopers boot size 12. Oh, she's hep, she is.
Now I see my girlhood mistakes.
Mistakes, Aunt Charlotte?
Yes, I was thoughtless enough to wear shoes the right size. Morning, Barbara.
Morning, Aunt Charlotte.
Yeah, you're just in time for a hot waffle.
Can I split it with her, Aunt Charlotte?
May I split it with her? Yes, darling, you may.
Gosh, thanks.
Well, at least I can say the condemned ate a hearty meal.
What's the fix, Barbara? Don't you speak to me?
You. 1 solid half hour in the bathroom.
Well, I was shaving.
Well, you missed the whisker and cut your cheek.
And what's happened to all your hair? That is hair I'm looking at.
I thought he was balancing a worn-out clothes brush on his head.
Oh, it's a crew cut.
You say crew cut or crude cut?
See, that's the style this year, Aunt Charlotte.
Well, how do you like that? He has naturally curly hair and he whacks it all on.
Oh, who wants curly hair?
We do.
Oh.
Hey, these waffles are even better if you put strawberry jam on top of the syrup. You ought to try it, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, thanks. I want to get into my clothes this season. Which reminds me, Barbara, shouldn't we start shopping this morning for your college wardrobe?
Oh, well, I don't see how I can today.
Well, on Wednesday, you have to go over to Mound City and register, for your courses. Classes start next Monday, don't they?
Well, yes, but I can't very well get away from the library. Besides, I'll be living at home all the time I go to college, and I can get my clothes as I go along.
Well, just the same, we better pick up a few things this morning.
Well, all right. But I've got a date at 12.
Yeah, with that ex-soldier Mickey Taylor, I bet.
Mickey Taylor. Do I know him?
Oh, not yet, but I want you to, Aunt Charlotte. I met him at the country club dance last week. I'd like to have him over for dinner some night.
Anytime you like, but give me some notice. Those boys have appetites.
Charlotte. And I know you'll like him. He's simply immense.
Oh, he's a big fella, huh?
Oh, he's not big immense. He's terrific immense. So mature and grown up.
How old is he?
Almost 20.
Really old, isn't he?
Well, Mrs. always talking about where the country's heading and what we're going to do about reconversion and what kind of a wife he wants.
Oh, and naturally, you find him most interesting when he's talking about the future of American industry.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte. But really, he has the most sensationally definite ideas about things.
Well, what about his wife? Has he sensationally definite ideas about what she should be, too?
Oh, yes. She must be between 5 feet 2 and 5 feet 4.
You're 5'3". According to figures, I should have 2 men. Go on.
Well, she must be able to cook.
Your next book is a cookbook.
And she must have a sense of humor.
Well, that's for family bridge games.
And she must be able to make her own living.
Say, who's going to be the man in that family, anyway?
Well, that's in case anything happens to him after they're married and have 5 children and not much insurance.
Well, if he thought up 5 children, why didn't he think up more insurance?
Oh, those GIs. They're always getting girls steamed up. Why did I have to be only 17 when the war ended?
Oh, there's the school bell, Robert. Have you finished your light morning snack yet?
I guess so. But it doesn't seem to set very well. The bees are buzzing again.
Every time I mention school, the bees buzz. Oh, by the way, I have a going-to-school present for you, a cap.
Okay, thanks.
Say, that's an Air Corps overseas cap, Aunt Charlotte.
An Air Corps cap? A real one?
Oh, try it on. It's a real one.
Oh, boy. Can I wear it?
That's what it's for.
Gosh, see, I gotta hurry.
Oh, off you go. And here's your lunch money, dear, in case the bees buzz again.
Oh, wait a minute. This Greg gets a load of this cap, and it almost fits.
See, I have to beat it, too. I'm going the back way. There's a swell mud hole out there I can wreck my shoes in. So long.
Aunt Charlotte, how can you manage to keep up with those 2 boys?
Oh, Barbara, trying to keep pace with 2 growing boys is like trying to walk on both sides of the street at the same time. You always end up in the middle. Now we go shopping, huh? Will you do the dishes while I go upstairs and get my hat, my purse, and my courage?
Goodness, this store's crowded.
You're not the only ones getting ready for school, Barbara.
May I help you, madam?
You already helped me calling me madam. We're looking for college dresses, size 12.
For the very young lady?
You're flattering one of us, and I like it. Do I look like size 12? Yes, for the very young lady, please.
As you please be seated, I'll see what I can find for you. Perhaps that you'd be interested in something in a coat for yourself?
I might be interested in something in a frock coat. Just show us the college dresses today.
Yes, I'll be right with you.
I brought the pamphlet that the college sent outlining your wardrobe for school, Barbara.
Did you?
Oh, isn't this fun, huh? You know, Barbara, I never had a chance to go to college myself, and I've always felt I missed a lot. Not only the educational part, but the excitement of getting ready for college, getting new clothes and looking forward to making new friends and entering a new and wider world.
Well, maybe college was all that when you were a girl, Aunt Charlotte. But going to college now seems, like prolonging your childhood another 4 years.
Why, Barbara, I had no idea you felt that way.
Aunt Charlotte, I don't want to go to college. I want to stay a grown-up making my own living. Besides, All the young fellows I should really be going to college with are just getting out of uniform and going to work.
I see. Well, Barbara, that's a decision you make for yourself, of course, and I only hope you'll never be sorry. You like your job now, but without training, you may not progress much beyond it.
Oh, but I don't expect to work all my life. You see, I have plans. Marriage and a home.
Had plans like that myself once, but he got away. Well, I suppose you want to forget all about these clothes and go meet Mickey.
You do understand, don't you, fellows like Mickey, they spoil me for college life and young college kids. I want to live in the real world, not a campus world, and go with grown-up men, not college twerps.
Twerps? Mm-hmm. Well, you'd better run along, and I'll tell the sales lady we've decided to buy mops and dishpans instead of college casuals. Who am I to tell you how to get your man?
Every day, our veterans' hospitals are receiving more servicemen from overseas. To these sick and wounded boys, our thoughtfulness can mean so much. And that's why we want to do all we can to bring a little happiness into their lives by visiting them whenever possible, and by sending notes and cards often. For gay, thoughtful cheer cards encourage our boys and keep them smiling, and help to assure them they're not forgotten. Ask your Hallmark dealer to show you his wide selection of fine Hallmark cheer cards. However you'd like to express your thoughts, with a warm, comforting, get-well message or a lively, humorous verse, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. You'll find dozens of original cards, too, for remembering our boys on their special days. On their birthdays and anniversaries, think what a lift you can bring them with a card. And that goes for your friends and dear ones as well. There's such a variety of tasteful, distinctive Hallmark cards appropriate for every occasion. Choose them this week. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. A week has passed since Barbara informed Aunt Charlotte that she didn't want to go to college. They're both in the living room as the phone rings. Barbara rushes to answer.
Oh, I'll get it, Aunt Charlotte. Hello? Yes, this is Barbara Barton. Hello, Skeeter. Oh, no, thanks. I don't feel like going to a movie. Sure, call me again sometime. Bye.
That's the sixth boy you've brushed off tonight, Barbara. Are you trying to lose friends and alienate people?
Skeeter and those kids. They bore me.
Oh, yes, we old ladies do have a rough time, don't we? All our youth locked up in an attic trunk.
Well, I certainly have my mind on something besides football and chocolate sodas and town.
Meaning Mickey Taylor?
Oh, he's not even in town. He's on a fishing trip. But he's had this vacation coming to him. Just out of the service like he is and about to settle down on a job.
Has he any particular kind of a job in mind?
Well, he never mentioned anything special. He just said he was settling down to real work as soon as he got some of the figures out of his system. Well, Robert, how's your studying going? Oh, heck, Aunt Charlotte. How dumb can grown-ups be anyway?
Well, I don't like to say because some of my best friends are grown-ups. What's wrong?
The guy who wrote this arithmetic book. That's what's wrong.
Did the old meanie stick in a lot of hard problems?
No, the problems are easy enough. But they don't have the right answers in the back of the book. Not one right.
Barbara, since you are now a grown-up, and since I have never been able to tell a fraction from a decimal point, would you mind helping Robert and the authors of that arithmetic book see eye to eye on those problems?
Oh, sure. Bring your books and papers over here, Robert. Okay, but I'm warning you. They're going to be awful disgusted with the answers they give.
This one's on me, Barbara.
Hello?
Yes? Yes, just a moment. For you, Barbara.
Hello? Oh, Mickey. Oh, why, of course, Mickey. Oh, that's wonderful, Mickey. Oh, yes, come over right away, Nicky. Oh, swell, Nicky. Goodbye, Nicky. Oh, that was Nicky.
I never would have guessed it.
He's coming right over and... Oh, I'm sorry. He sounded so wind-beaten and sunburned over the phone.
Over the phone? Huh? Well, that's the neatest trick of the week.
I have to hurry and brush my hair and change my dress and fix up. He likes girls with brushed and gleaming hair. Hey, what about my arithmetic, Barbara? I'll trust the back of the book and shower will help you.
I can try, but I have a feeling this is going to be an awful blow to American education.
Aunt Charlotte! Aunt Charlotte!
I'm just in the living room, Jack. I'm not in the next county.
Oh, here you are. Hey, Rod, where do you get your shoes off for?
I'm doing my arithmetic. I'm counting.
Say, listen, Aunt Charlotte, where's the shoe polish and how do you press pans?
The shoe polish is in the kitchen cupboard. And what about pressing pans?
Oh, I want a nice edge on my tan slacks, and I think I'll wear my brown plaid sports coat and a burgundy tie and handkerchief. Sort of a study in browns and deep reds.
Have you a new girl, or is the circus in town?
No. It's for school tomorrow.
School? You're dressing like that for school? Why, I thought it was worth your life to be caught looking neat in school.
Nope, all changed.
All changed?
Yep. Okay. You know, the girls were practically pledged to be sloppier than the boys this year. But when we fellas outdid them at their own game, they pulled a switcheroo. Now they've decided to go feminine. Think of that, feminine. Beginning tomorrow, it's ruffled skirts and high heels to work. But we're going to go them one better.
Are the boys going to wear them too?
No. We're just going to be smooth. Smooth as silk. We've got to out-neat the girls the same as we out-sloppy them.
Well, I don't know why I take the male side of this battle of the sexes, but leave your slacks in the kitchen and I'll knife-edge them later.
Oh, thanks, Aunt Charlotte. I'll be shining up the shoes.
Robert, I am certainly glad that your biggest problems are still mathematical. All right, now, let's have a look at this book now. If I had 5 apples and you had 4 apples, how would I divide them so that 4 people had the same amount of apples?
I know the answer to that.
So do I, smarty pants. Make applesauce and split it 4 ways. Oh, that must be Barbara's immense young man at the door.
Charlotte, would you mind telling me I'm not quite ready?
I'm practically there, Barbara. Hello. You must be Mickey.
And you must be Miss Greenwood.
Come right in, Mickey.
I sure wanted to meet you, Miss Greenwood. Barbara told me so much about you.
Well, she's been fairly detailed about you, too, Mickey, so I guess we can start out being old friends, can't we?
That suits me.
This is Barbara's brother, Robert.
Hiya, Robert.
Hi, Mickey. You any good at arithmetic?
I used to be.
Careful, Mickey, you're walking into a trap. Robert, please tell Barbara Mickey's here.
Okay, Aunt Charlotte.
Did you specialize in anything in the Army, Mickey?
Radar. I was Tech 4, Miss Greenwood, but I only got a chance to scratch the surface. Like it, though.
Takes years of study, I suppose, to be tops at it.
Well, you can say that again. But it's sure interesting. Oh, I learned enough so I can probably get a job fixing radios anyway.
Well, why stop at that if the government will help you master radar?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm too restless for all those years of study.
Oh, that's too bad. It's really too bad to be too restless to swap a few years of study for a lifetime of success.
Say, that's coming in on the beam. You know, I was sort of thinking about that myself, out there fishing, Miss Greenwood. Well, now, after what you've just said, I've got a hunch. I'll start packing tonight.
Packing? But you just got back from a trip.
Hi, Barbara. Yeah, a fishing trip. And it was really swell, too. I had time to think. Sitting in a boat out there in the middle of the lake, knowing there wasn't a top sergeant within 100 miles to give me an order. For the first time, I felt like a civilian.
But this packing, Mickey. Are you going someplace else?
Well, I wasn't, but I am. Something your Aunt Charlotte said woke me up.
What do you mean?
I'm going to college, Barbara, so I can study radar, electronics.
Oh, but you're too old for college. I mean, you're mature.
Mickey, I think what surprises Barbara is that a person who's seen as much as you and grown up as fast would want to go back to the confinement of school, any kind of school.
Yeah, it kind of surprises me, too. Maybe I won't like it at first, but like you said, I've got places to go in life.
But why? Why do you need school, Mickey? I should think you'd had enough schooling in the Army. I should think you'd want to be on your own. Get a job and settle down.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going on with the training the Army started me in, radar. I'm going to be an expert in electronics, Not just a guy who knows vaguely that sound waves bounce back when they hit something. I'm going to see that I really have a job when I settle down. One that's leading someplace.
Oh, good for you, Mickey. Now I know we've really won this war. Not just the battles, but the future. What is it, Barbara?
Yesterday, two of the regular librarians came back. They were working in Washington. They don't need me anymore, Aunt Charlotte. And I'm a failure because...
Oh, darling, no such thing. Why, you can get another job. The library isn't the only place to work.
No, I can't get another job. I tried. All afternoon I tried. Except when I was seeing Nicky off. And it was always the same story. Not enough training. I just don't know anything. I can't even type, Aunt Charlotte. I can't do anything.
There now, dear. After dinner, we'll talk this all out.
Oh, but what am I going to do? What can I do?
Well, you can still go to college. If people like Mickey go to school, there must be something in it.
It's too late. Registration was last week, and classes began today. They only take a certain number for the course I wanted, you know.
Well, I just happened to be over at Mound City last Wednesday, and as I passed the registrar's office, well, you're in, Barbara, if you want to be.
I am? Oh, Aunt Charlotte, you silly. You wonderful, super-duper silly, you. Oh, no. No, it's no use.
What's no use?
Clothes. I haven't a thing to wear, and you remember how definite they were in that pamphlet about what you made for every occasion. I'd be sunk socially.
Not entirely. You see, that day you left me at Daly's department store, I found that saleswoman extremely persuasive. You see those boxes over there in the corner?
Yes.
Well, open them up and use the knife. I'm much too excited to wait for you to fumble with a lot of strings.
Oh, I wonder what it could be. Aunt Charlotte, a green basic dress, my favorite color. And casual dresses. Look, 3, 5 of them. Sweaters and skirts. And this adorable dazzle jacket. Oh.
Well, I probably overdid it getting all that stuff, but I just decided that no one was going to cheat me out of the fun of buying clothes for a girl going to college.
Oh, this is beautiful. And so serviceable. If I'd gone out to get a wardrobe, I'd probably have wound up with a lot of silly things.
Oh, I guess I do some pretty silly things myself.
About clothes? What do you ever do that's silly?
Remodel my trousseau every year.
Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. You see, it is quality that has maintained Hallmark leadership for more than 30 years. Because Hallmark quality tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best. Just go to your dealer and say,
I'd like to see the Hallmark card, please.
For always remember that
a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness.
And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, the other day, someone I know said, aren't prices high? It seems we're paying more and more for everything we buy. The cost of living still is up in spite of OPA. I wonder if there's anything that's low in price today. I told her yes. At least one thing is priced extremely low. In fact, of all the bargains, it's the greatest one I know. It will cost you only pennies, but the pleasure that it brings is 1,000 times more lasting than more expensive things. It buys a smile to light the face of someone far away. It buys some sunshine for a friend who's had a dreary day.
It buys the sort of wealth to which no riches can compare. Kindliness and thoughtfulness and proof that you still care. What is this bargain? Where is it sold? Well, finding it's not hard. It's just a stamp that takes to send a friendly Hallmark card. Now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, I'll just say, so long. So long.
The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show is written by Betty Hopkins, Richard Carroll, and Hy Alexander. The bottom children, Barbara, Bobby, and Jack, were played by Barbara Eiler, Bobby Larson, and Edward Ryan. This is Wendell Niles speaking. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
It's 3 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles. Transcribed.
Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Today we tell a story about a little boy who knew the real meaning of home, and strangely enough, because he did.
This is the case for the juvenile authorities. Child neglect.
But, Sergeant, it isn't negligence. Mrs. Gordon is just confused.
You've got all the answers on the tip of your tongue. Haven't you, Mrs. Greenwood?
I've had one answer there for years, but nobody pops the question. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards. To remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Town of Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte cares for the 3 Bartons, Barbara, Jack, and Robert. As a member of the Lakeview Children's Recreation Committee, Aunt Charlotte has taken a group of children on a picnic. It's late afternoon, now as the outing draws to a close, Aunt Charlotte is saying,
Children, clean up everything now. Gather up all the papers.
I gotta keep an eye on them, Aunt Charlotte. You know how some people do things, hit or miss.
I certainly do. I never made a hit, and I'm still a miss.
Aunt Charlotte. So I guess I'll help the children.
Is that helping them, Barbara?
Sure. What's that out there on the lake? Where, Robert? Don't you see it? The big long thing at the pool with a funny-looking donkey on top.
That's my reflection.
Oh, no, Aunt Charlotte. She means over there on the opposite shore. Yeah.
Oh, that. Oh, that's a pile driver. They're building a dock.
For big ships?
No, for rowboats, sailboats, and canoes.
I'd rather be on a big ship. Me too. Aunt Charlotte, is there anything you'd like better than a big, luxury ship?
Mm-hmm. A little courtship.
Oh, Charlotte.
Charlotte, we're one kid
Sure. Can I trust your arithmetic, Jack? Oh, no fooling. Someone's missing, but I don't know who.
I know who's missing. It's Timmy Gordon. He's always missing.
You mean he always runs away, Robert?
No, he just hides.
I suppose there's a difference.
I'll find you next, Charlotte. But if you see somebody around, he won't come out. So can you hide behind that tree?
Oh, sure, and peek over the top. It'll be easier for the tree to hide behind me. But I'll get out of sight here.
Hey, Timmy! Hey, Timmy! Come on out wherever you are. You don't have to go home. You can come to my house for supper. You mean it? You're not just saying it, Robert. Sure, I mean it. Aunt Charlotte would be crazy to have you.
Gee, your aunt sure is swell.
Yeah, she's okay.
Meaning old kangaroo?
Aunt Charlotte, I just asked Timmy to supper.
Oh, that's fine. Well, we'll phone his mother and get her permission.
I don't think anybody will be home on account of my mother and father work all day. Yeah, Charlotte. Timmy's mother's a welder.
Oh, that's wonderful, Timmy. Suppose we drop by your house and leave a note for her.
Well, I don't know if she'd like it on account she hasn't cleaned up the house yet, on account of going to work. She think it's sort of mad if I bring somebody in and it's not cleaned up yet.
Oh, well, I'll stand outside and tuck the note under the door, okay?
Okay, that'll be all right.
All right.
Timmy, that's that beat you to the bus. That's where you go. That's that beat you too.
Better play safe, Robert, and bet I can beat the bus.
This is where I live. Wait till I unlock the door. Timmy, is that you? Hey, Mom! I didn't expect to see you. Look, it's all cleaned up and everything, so you can come in, Miss Greenwood.
Miss Greenwood?
Oh, I forgot, Mom. This is Robert Barton's home.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Mrs. Gordon.
Charlotte Greenwood, the actor?
Well,
Please come in. My husband and I have been fans of yours.
I know, since you were children.
Oh, no, Miss
Well, you know, Mrs. Gordon, I must say you look more like Timmy's sister than his mother.
Mom told me I won't have to go to your house for supper. Thanks anyhow.
Timmy, that's not a very nice way to ask.
Oh, it's very understandable, Mrs. Gordon. Your being here was such a pleasant surprise to him.
Sure was.
Well, the truth of it is I just went in to get my pay today. See, they closed down the plant.
Oh, that's right, of course. Yeah.
Gee whiz. That means we can go home.
No, Timmy. That means that your father and I can look for new jobs. My husband's at the station now trying to get train reservations for Chicago. We feel there's more chance in the big city.
But, Mom, you promised we wouldn't work no more after the war. You said we could go home.
Timmy, we'll talk about that later. I hope he behaved himself at the picnic today.
Oh, Timmy's a fine little boy.
Well, lately he's been sort of out of hand. But I haven't had much time to do anything about it.
Where is your home, Mrs. Gordon?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, I'm a Philadelphia pepper pot.
The kind of a little town that I came from doesn't belong on a map.
I don't believe there's any such town.
It's a swell town. I had fun. We had a nice house, too.
Oh, nice house. Greenwood, I'm afraid he's boasting. We were papering and painting and all kinds of fixings. As it was, Mr. Gordon had a time making ends meet.
I could have a dog, too, couldn't I, Mom? If we were home. Miss Greenwood, I used to have a white one with black spots. Like polka dots.
Polka dots? Oh, Dalmatian, huh?
No, his name was Spot.
Oh, Timmy, they're fine dogs. You know, when we were kids, we used to wait near the firehouse, just so we could watch those polka dot dogs run every step of the way with the horses to the fire.
With them?
Yes, and you know, those fire horses wouldn't have answered the alarm without their pal going along.
You had horses on fire engines?
It's hard to believe, eh, Timmy? But they had them once upon a time when I was a little girl. That's kind of hard to believe, too, isn't it?
Gosh, I want a dog like I used to have.
Oh, Timmy, there are more important things than that.
More important than a boy and his dog?
Well, they don't allow dogs in this apartment. Besides, Timmy's got more toys and better clothes than he ever had. We ought to be grateful for it.
Oh, I'm sure he appreciates all these things.
Oh, goodness knows I do. Why, Miss Greenwood, before I went to work, I never owned a pretty dress. Times have changed, and I'm going to make the best of it. Reconversion may mean I can get a steady job.
I thought reconversion meant, well, for one thing, giving a boy back his dog.
And me cooked over a hot stove. No, thanks.
Mom, Mom. I'm hungry. Is he ready? Timmy, we're going downtown for dinner. Oh, I don't want to go downtown for dinner. I want to stay home. Stop talking, Timmy. Stop talking. What's come over you lately?
Could be an attack of reconversion. Play Chopin.
Is that what I'm playing?
Yes, dear.
That's good? Huh?
Oh, it's the very best.
Oh, I didn't know. Timmy showed me how to play it.
Timmy Gordon?
Yeah. He used to have a piano when he was home.
Did he take lessons?
Sure, from his mother. He says she used to play the piano awful good.
Hey, Ralph, can't you give that tune a little boogie-woogie bass?
Ah, Jack. Jack, haven't you any respect for the castle?
Well, sure. But I also like some good music. I'm going to go turn on the radio.
Well, Mr. Barton, that's your idea of good music?
And to prove it to you, Miss Greenwood, may I have your song?
Delighted, my sweet.
Hey, Barbara, give it to me. Okay, Robert, come on. Oh, good. Jolly, jolly, real fast.
You mean I'm a ducky skin cracker?
Yes. Hey, Barbara, look at that jolly.
Oh, she's a slick chick with a new twist on the lumber.
She's an old hen with a stale twist from the turkey trot. 1, 2, buckle my shoes.
3, 4, touch the door.
5, 6, a pickup, a 6.
7, 8, leave them straight.
And 9, 10, a big fat drink.
Show some of the dances they did when you were a girl.
Oh, no, I'm not dressed right, Barbara.
Oh, dressed right?
No, I need a powdered wig and a hoop skirt.
Oh.
Well, there's nothing like a night at home with a Barton, is there? I mean, was there?
Well, now, who do you suppose that is?
Do we have to guess?
Oh, no, I'll go.
Turn off the radio, Jack.
Okay. Who is it, Barbara? It's a policeman, Aunt Charlotte.
Well, have him come in.
He wants to see you, Aunt Charlotte.
That's still a good reason to have him come in. Oh, good evening, officer.
Good evening. My name is Dennis Nolan, Miss Greenwood.
I'm glad to know you, Officer Nolan. This is Barbara, Jack, and Robert Barton.
Hello.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Gee, Jack, can you imagine having a real live cop sitting right in your own living room? He's not a cop, Robert. Well, he's got on a uniform.
Mr. Nolan is an officer.
Yeah, that's right, son. Anytime a cop comes in the front door, he's an officer.
If you're selling tickets for the annual ball, I'll buy some.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Miss Greenwood, but I didn't come for that.
Well, what did you come for, sir? If nothing else, officer, we're direct.
And that's what I ought to be. You know, I've been standing outside your house not wanting to barge in on you, thinking you had a party.
Well, we did have one, a family party.
Well, it looks like I broke it up.
Oh, I was dancing with Jack, and I was ready to have the sponge thrown in, and I'm sure he was.
Oh, I think you're a pretty slick dancer, Aunt Charlotte.
As a matter of fact, Officer, Jack thinks I'm hip.
Well, I kind of think so myself, if you don't object to my saying it.
Object, Officer Nolan? Why, I have the greatest respect for the law.
You know, Miss Greenwood, I've been admiring you from a distance. Does that sound strange?
No, very familiar.
I see you every time you go into town. I'm traffic officer at 15 Springs.
Oh, of course. You stopped traffic the other day so I could catch my bus.
That's right.
God, you stopped traffic just so you could catch a bus? I call that pretty good.
Pretty good, yes, but you're good when you can stop traffic without the aid of the law.
Aunt Charlotte, please be serious.
Not until I have to. Do I have to be serious, Officer Nolan?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the little fellow means to you.
Little fellow? What little fellow?
Well, we picked him up hiding in the park. He won't tell his name or address or anything. Finally, he admitted knowing Robert Barton's Aunt Charlotte. Then he said something about an attack of reconversion.
Oh.
Then he insisted you knew all about dogs with polka dots. Can you make anything out of it?
Yes, I can, officer. It's Timmy Gordon. Where is he?
Well, we've got him at headquarters, and the sergeant would like to see you. Will you come with me now?
Of course, officer. Right away.
School days are here again, and thousands of youngsters are away in schools and colleges, in many cases, many miles from home. For these young hopefuls, it's a long stretch till the first holiday homecoming. And if you have a boy or a girl away at school, every letter or package or card you send can help combat that homesick feeling. Between letters, why not send a card to your youngster often? At your Hallmark dealers, there's always a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. For instance, your card can bring just a cheery everyday hello or a heartwarming message telling your dear one how much you miss him. You can find clever, original cards packed with humor, dozens of them, enough to keep him grinning through the whole semester. And cards to say good luck when exam time comes around. If your youngster's birthday is due while he's away, naturally you'll want a card to remember him then, and on any special occasion. So make your selection this week. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. Don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Timmy Gordon, one of Robert's friends, has been picked up by the police and has refused to answer their questions. When finally he admitted knowing Robert Barton's Aunt Charlotte, the sergeant sent Officer Nolan to fetch her. We now find him at the police station. The sergeant is saying,
Well, Nolan, you certainly took your time.
Well, traffic's heavy tonight, Sergeant.
What's the matter? We out of sirens?
I'm here, Sergeant. Good evening.
Oh, this is Miss Greenwood, Sergeant.
I've seen the young lady.
Oh.
Around for years.
Well, Sergeant, I'd like to see Timmy Gordon.
Oh, so that's his name. Bring him out, Nolan. Yes. Miss Greenwood, where does this Timmy Gordon live?
In an apartment house on Maple Avenue.
Has he parents?
Oh, yes.
How long have you known him, Miss Greenwood?
Well, I only met him this afternoon.
I don't get it. You only met him this afternoon and he called for you instead of his mother.
Oh, I just happened to strike a sympathetic chord in him. It's very simple to win children over.
Simple, is it? We tried for 2 hours to get that kid to say something and he wouldn't open his mouth. We even tried to get a laugh out of him by making funny faces at him.
Well, that's where I've got it on you.
What do you mean?
I don't have to make a funny face. I've got one.
Who hasn't?
Hello, Timmy. Everything's all right, Timmy.
Oh, gee whiz.
So you can talk, huh?
Don't be frightened. The sergeant just wants to help you.
I don't want to go home.
Is that why you were hiding in the park, son?
Yes, sir.
Didn't you go to dinner with your mother?
No, I ran away.
Are you in the habit of running away?
I guess so.
Doesn't your mother worry about you?
I can take care of myself.
Say, what kind of mother have you got?
Sergeant, it's not as bad as it sounds. Mrs. Gordon has been working in a plant.
Oh, another one of those things. We get more of these cases all the time. Nolan, take them into the other room, and I'll arrange for the juvenile authorities to take care of them tonight.
Yes, sir. Come along, young fella.
Will you come too, Miss Greenwood?
Yes, Timmy, but first I want to speak to the sergeant. Sergeant, you wouldn't call the juvenile authorities, would you?
I would, and I am. This is a case for them. Child neglect.
Have you any children, Sergeant?
No, I'm not married.
Neither am I, but I have 3...
Huh?
Well, you see, I'm sort of an adopted aunt.
Oh. Well, Miss Greenwood, I'm going to get Mrs. Gordon down here and let her face the juvenile authorities. They'll handle it. I recognize the fact that Mrs. Gordon did a job for the war, but I can't overlook the fact that she neglected a child. We've had dozens of cases like this in the last few years. They're all alike.
You can't judge one person by another. Now, my mother was very pretty and attractive young woman, and look at me.
Miss Greenwood, are you trying to sidetrack me?
Oh, I certainly am not. We're both going in the same direction.
You mean I look like you?
Heavens, no.
That's a relief.
No, I mean we both want to help Timmy.
That's right.
Now, the best way to help Timmy is to help his mother.
Go on.
Well, from what I saw when I called on Mrs. Gordon, she's not a fundamentally negligent woman. She's just confused.
Miss Greenwood, the stage of reconversion we're going through is bound to bring confusion.
I'm inclined to believe, Sergeant, that our confusion was brought on by conversion rather than reconversion. It isn't logical for a woman like Mrs. Gordon to turn from housekeeper to welder without being confused.
Well, what do you suggest I do about it?
Would you release Timmy in my custody and let me take him to his mother?
What will you do then?
Take a chance that a woman's instinct to be a mother is stronger than her desire to be a welder?
I see. Well, all right. But let me warn you, Miss Greenwood, if this case comes to my attention again, I'll turn it over to the juvenile authorities immediately.
That's fair enough, Sergeant. You're a fine, understanding man. But I'm sure everybody has told you that.
Everybody except the one person I'd like to hear it from.
Your girlfriend?
She says I'd make a bad husband. What do you think?
At my age, there's no such thing as a bad husband. You'd never get out of there. Jack, things have come to a pretty pass when you have to pick your Aunt Charlotte up at the police station. I'll say. You all right, Timmy? Yes, he's fine. Come along, Timmy, and I'll take you to your mother.
I don't want to see you.
Your mother?
He promised to take me back home, and now she isn't going to.
Is that why you ran away?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Timmy, would you like to go for a drive and then come to our house?
Oh, gee. I sure would.
All right, Jack, you take him in your car and bring him home in about an hour.
But Aunt Charlotte, where are you going?
I've got a little welding job to do.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Gordon, Mrs. Charlotte Greenwood. I'm calling because...
I'll call you back later. I'm so upset. Timmy.
I know, Mrs. Gordon. I'm calling to tell you Timmy is all right. And if you'll meet me at my house, I'll tell you all about it.
Oh, thank you. I'll come right over.
Just had Jack take Timmy for a drive, and then I called you and came home, and that's the whole story.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, you've been very kind. I appreciate it. I'm sorry Timmy put you to such trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble, Mrs. Gordon.
He's a great trouble to me, Miss Greenwood. I do the best I can. I fix his meals before I go to work. And still he runs away.
Well, maybe he doesn't like to eat alone.
I don't know what else to do with him under the circumstances. He was never like this back home.
Maybe home has something to do with it. Home doesn't depend on where it is, but what it is.
How are you going to make a person understand that?
How? You know, the boys will be home soon, and Timmy hasn't had any dinner. I'm going to fix up something for him.
Oh, no, Miss Greenwood. Please, don't bother.
Bother? This is going to be fun. Fun? You'll see. Come into the kitchen, Mrs. Gordon.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, I do wish you wouldn't fuss.
Oh, I won't. Timmy will have to take potluck.
Potluck. You know, I haven't heard that expression for a long time.
Now, let's see what we've got here in the refrigerator.
What a lovely kitchen, Miss Greenwood. So nice and big.
It's a good thing it is. I'm hardly kitchenette size. Now, let's see. There's cottage cheese with peaches. That'll make a good salad. And milk and... My word, not a crumb of bread in the house.
Oh, that's all right. You said potluck, you know.
Oh, but boys need something to stick to their ribs, you know. I suppose I could make some biscuits.
Homemade biscuits. Even sounds good to me.
My biscuits always sound better than they taste. I made a batch for a picnic once, and everybody used them to keep the tablecloth from flying away.
You know, I used to have pretty good luck with making biscuits.
You did? Did you? Well, here you are, Mrs. Gordon. With an apron, remember? You talked yourself into a job.
Miss Greenwood, I haven't cooked for so long.
You find the flour, salt, and baking powder right
in the cupboard. Yes, that's much I do remember.
How many biscuits do you think we should make?
Well, if you're planning on filling up 2 young boys, I'd say a lot of them, of course.
Oh! My goodness. Do you just toss the ingredients into a bowl like that without measuring them?
Oh, anybody know how to do that.
Yeah, anybody but me. I'm not exactly a wow with the chow, as they say.
Clean sauce, flowers, silverware. Didn't it feel important?
Well, that's just our way of making him welcome.
Back home, he was always getting me to do special things for him. Of course, he was only a little fellow then.
How old is he now?
9.
Maybe we can help him recapture his youth. Well, the boys ought to be back in a few minutes now. Let's wait for them in the living room, shall we?
All right.
You know, I hear you play the piano very well.
Oh, now, whoever told you that?
Oh, I got it through the grapevine system, you know. Timmy told Robert, and Robert told me, and...
I haven't played in years.
You haven't cooked for a long time either, and see what happened? Besides, Timmy would get a thrill if he came in and saw you at the piano.
Well, if you're not too particular, I'll try.
I'll go. That must be Timmy and Jack. You keep on playing.
Greenwood?
Yes?
I'm Mr. Gordon. My wife here?
Oh, yes, Mr. Gordon. Come in.
Oh, thanks.
Louise, I saw your note when I got home and came right over.
Well, you didn't have to come for me. I just wanted to let you know where I was.
Well, it's good you did. I got the tickets to Chicago. We're leaving tomorrow. Well, come on, Louise. Hadn't you better get Timmy so we can get going?
Fred, wait a minute, please. I don't want to go to Chicago.
Don't want to. But I've got the tickets. It was your idea.
Most people want to change the other fellow's idea, but when they change their own, I'm for it.
But she can't change this. We've planned it for weeks.
But, Fred, enough has happened in the last few hours to make me see what I haven't seen. The sea.
You've been unsettled about everything for the last 3 years. That's what I've seen. And it's about time we did something different. You said you wanted to go to Chicago. Well, I've got the tickets and we're going.
Well, Jimmy, don't stand in the hallway, honey. Come in.
Jimmy, come back. Jack, catch him.
I've got him here, Charlotte. Come on, young fella. Jimmy.
You're moving. You found my mother's body and you take it away. They won't go with him.
Well, maybe they'll go with you.
Timmy, what do you mean? What kind of talk is that?
Means he's trying to run away.
Run away from home?
No. He's running away from what isn't a home.
What are you talking about?
A home, Mr. Gordon. Home isn't a place, it's a feeling. It's a feeling given and shared by a family, where a mother and a father and their children live, not just stay. It's a woman's home for a man, if you can catch the man.
We used to have a home like that.
I know. If you hadn't given Timmy a home like that, he wouldn't miss it so.
So that's it, huh, Timmy? Well, I'll tell you something. I've missed it myself.
You have? You know what, Timmy? What, Mom? I'm going to give you my tool test. With old real tools? Oh, boy. And I'm going to get the grease out of my hands. And I'm going to get that electric stove I've always wanted.
Maybe we can find a house where I can have a spare room for my work.
Please, Frankie. You see, Miss Greenwood, Frankie Carpenter is Fred's hobby. Men just seem to want a hobby around the house.
Men do?
Yes, Miss Greenwood.
Tomorrow I start to develop a hobby.
Again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those 3 words are your assurance of finest quality. You see, it is quality that has maintained Hallmark leadership for more than 30 years. Because Hallmark quality tells your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Just go to your dealer and say,
I'd like to see the Hallmark card, please.
For always remember that
a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness.
And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, someone I know said yesterday, now that the war is done, I'm going to spend my energy in simply having fun. My wartime duties all are past. My sacrifices, too. And now I'll do for happiness just what I like to do. I wondered, as I heard her, if the happiness she sought would ever be so simple and as pleasant as she thought. For duty, work, and sacrifice are not unhappy things. Your sacrifice to someone else, unmeasured pleasure brings. And simply doing what you like can soon begin to pall. You often find there's nothing left you like to do at all.
So here's a rule for happiness. So often proven true. Don't merely do the things you like, but like the things you have to do. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday on the fair. So long.
This is Wendell now speaking. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
3 o'clock at KECA, Los Angeles. Transcribed. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Today we tell a story about a gentle man whose kindly deed entangles him in a maze of suspicion and doubt.
Yeah. But you know, I could have explained everything, but nobody gave me a chance to say what I wanted to.
I can understand that, Sylvester. I've been in the same boat.
Doesn't seem possible. What didn't anybody give you a chance to say, Mrs. Greenwood?
I do. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the 3 identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now to the little town of Lakeview and to Aunt Charlotte's problems of raising the 3 Boston youngsters, little Robert and teenage Barbara and Jack. Robert is sprawled out on the living room floor, removing greeting cards from their envelopes with one hand and busily attempting to glue them in his scrapbook with the other, while Aunt Charlotte looks on. Robert is saying,
Look there, Charlotte. Look at this car with Donald Duck on it. I can do a takeoff on him.
Now, go on. Oh, that's wonderful, Robert.
Here's a picture of Scribble. I can do a takeoff on him, too. Hey, Charlotte, what takeoff would you like to have?
Oh, about 10 years and 11 inches.
Hey, Charlotte, how old do you have to be before you aren't a baby?
That depends, Robert. I've seen them all ages.
The actors are a baby because I'm making this scrap without a greeting card.
They're beautiful cards, Robert. Did you look on the back?
I always do.
Good boy.
Anyway, I'm not like Barbara's always saving crazy things like dance tokens and stuff.
Well, I've saved a few crazy things myself.
You mean, Charlotte, that when you were a girl, you saved things nobody else wanted?
Yes, Robert, my evening.
I bet you nobody in the world's got a scrapbook as good as mine. I've got 9 pages already.
A greeting card a day for the past month.
But, Charlotte, don't you know who's sending them?
I vaguely remember that handwriting. But there's no name on them, Robert.
But haven't you any idea who's sending them?
Yes, I have, and added up, I think they mean that something is going to happen. I'll go, Robert. Your fingers are all sticky with glue. Yes?
Hello, Miss Greenwood. Here's a package for you from the Palace Candy Shop.
For me? I didn't order anything.
Oh, I was told it was for you. Goodbye, Miss Greenwood.
Thank you. Don't tell me there's a bachelor in town.
Wow, Charlotte.
Well, it's candy, but it's the first time in years that anybody ever sent me chocolates. How do I rate 4 boxes? I'll get it, Robert. Your fingers are still all blue. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Head. This is Bessie Spencer. I'm Miss Newton. When I hear me, back home.
Well, not yet, Gertrude. Any message?
Yes, I mean, you can tell him for me that if I have to go through what I promised, I mean, really, Mr. Head, if he expects me to, he'll have to do what he promised. But I mean, if he'll really have to, I mean, really will.
Well, I don't think I quite understand, Gertrude.
But Jack will. I mean, really good. I mean, really going. I mean, bye.
My, the more meaning she does, the less meaning she makes. Now, let's see. Now, she won't do what he really promised. What I mean is he won't if she doesn't. And, oh, my, they say it's hard to understand a sergeant. Hiya, George. How's Miss Judy Cutie? Now, how can you make a Judy Cutie out of a lean bean? Oh, Jack. Gertrude Gleason just called.
Oh, gosh, what did she say?
Well, I really mean I don't know. I really don't know, but she said you'd understand.
Oh, sure.
Aunt Charlotte, there's liable to be a lot of phone calls. Hey, Robert, get out of my chocolate. Your chocolate? Out. For a moment I was thinking, no, dreaming. They were for me. Chocolate. Phone calls. Hey, Jack, what is this all about?
Well, the kids at high school are going to elect the student body president. I've been nominated, so I'm running.
Well, you're always running for something, so why not? What are 4 pounds of chocolates? What are they, a handicap or ballast?
Well, everybody says Hank Ferguson, our football captain, is a chance to be elected president. So I'm going to do a little campaigning for myself.
Now, you aren't trying to swing an election with chocolates for dates. Now,
Jack. No, nothing as corny as that. I'm just going to play safe, see? I promised a box of chocolates to Gertrude if she can wangle a date with Bud Smith. He carries a lot of weight around the school. Well, you know how it is, Aunt Charlotte. It's a good policy to be smart.
Honesty's a good policy, too, son.
Yeah. And I promised Jimmy Maxwell he can be editor of the yearbook and that I won't interfere with anything.
Now, Jack, you can't do that.
Oh, gosh, Aunt Charlotte, you just don't understand.
I think I do, Jack.
Charlotte, did you the man turn writing and all these greeting cards?
Are you still puzzling over those cards, Robert?
Oh, those old things. I still say they're from one of your old boyfriends. I bet you never thought of comparing them with some of your old love letters. Better did.
Well, this handwriting didn't match it.
Charlotte, there must have been more than one beau in your life.
Pretty sure. So we have them from all over the country.
Beaux? No, greeting cards.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, Barbara, my precious, what's the matter?
I'm desperate. Absolutely desperate.
Good gosh, is your boyfriend, Mickey Taylor, falling for another girl?
Oh, no, it's much worse than that.
Well, what is it now?
Oh, it's that droopy old journalism teacher of mine.
Well, last week you thought he was a super drooper.
Aunt Charlotte, he says my first assignment's to get an interview and picture for Mr. Poindexter.
Poindexter? The old railroad tycoon?
Well, how can I get an interview? He won't even see the New York reporter.
Didn't you explain that to your teacher?
I told him Mr. Poindexter was nothing but a mean old hermit who hadn't seen a reporter for 20 years. And they'd even broken into his house twice.
Well, if you simply went to the front door and you rang the bell and explained how important it is for you to see me.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, you always act as if everybody were kind and generous.
Most people are, if you give them a chance to be.
How's my great, big, beautiful girl?
Two, none two, and no more.
What do you mean, two, none two, and no more?
Too big, none too beautiful, and no more girls.
Jack, you had a phone call while you were out. Oh, gosh, it wasn't somebody backing out of my campaign, was it?
It was your big football hero, Hank Ferguson.
Well, what's he want? For me to give up even before election?
It seems Hank's in a tight spot, and he needs your help, Jack.
My help? When he's practically got the election cinched.
Now, the first football game of the season is next Saturday. You have an examination in history on Wednesday.
Yeah, sure, Bill.
Hank won't be able to play in that game unless he passes that examination. He wants you to come over and help him cram for it.
What good will it do me to help him? I got to pass out this candy and start campaigning, but fast.
You want to beat Mound City in that football game, don't you?
Sure, I
well,
do.
Since Hank is your best player.
Oh, gosh, Aunt Charlotte, you're always making things easy for other people.
Go over to Hank, Jack, and help him.
I don't know what to do. Nothing like this has ever happened before.
Oh, yes, the doorbell has rung many times before.
Oh, I see who it is.
No, I mean this crazy situation. Here I'm being asked to help the very guy I'm trying to be.
Aunt Charlotte, come quick, I think this is it.
You think what is what? It's a strange man and he wants to see you. You're right, Jack. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Well. Oh, I thought it was you.
Hello there.
Hello there, Sylvester. Now, where did you drop in from?
The concert name. Remember, Miss Greenwood?
Of course. Children, come here and meet the man who sent the greeting card, Sylvester Adams. This is Barbara.
Oh,
Barbara.
Yes. Hi, Sylvester.
And Robert Barton.
Oh. My, how you children have grown.
Now, Sylvester, you've never seen them before.
Oh, it doesn't mean they haven't grown. You're surprised to see me, Miss Greenwood?
No, not after all those greeting cards. I expected you.
Oh, you got them all?
28 of them.
Sure. I'd like to have my mail go astray. Mind if I set my things inside the door?
Of course not, Jack. Robert helped Sylvester.
Oh, sure. Want the trunk brought in, too?
The trunk?
Yeah. Same as fast as it could after I got the letter, Miss Greenwood.
What letter?
For this letter. See what it says?
Let me see. I need you here in Lakeview. Please come at once.
So, naturally, I came at once.
But I didn't write this letter.
Maybe not. But you would have if you'd taken time to think about it. And you know how much I like to work for you.
Oh, did you work for Aunt Charlotte before?
Sure did.
Sylvester took care of a great many things around the house for me.
And best handyman she ever had. Is that right?
That's right, Sylvester. You could work miracles with sparks
when that little bird fell out of its nest.
I remember you said it with an eyedropper.
What kind of a bird was it? A chickadee. Mm-hmm. A chickadee sounds like this.
That sounds more like Hollywood and Vine. You know, Sylvester, you were a wonderful mother to that bird.
Even taught it to fly, remember? It took quite a while, though.
Oh, well, that was because you couldn't fly yourself.
Well, like I was telling you, Miss Greenwood, one night I found myself thinking about you here alone in Lakeview, taking care of 3 children, and I said to myself, I said, Sylvester, Miss Greenwood was always mighty good to you, and now she needs you. Yeah, she needs you more than she ever needed you before. So I sat down and wrote that letter.
You're the same old Sylvester. You haven't changed a bit.
So here I am, Miss Greenwood, right anxious to work for you again.
Well, that's wonderful, Sylvester, but you haven't explained about your barbershop. Have you just locked it up and gone away?
Oh, that's a story that's full of chapters, Miss Greenwood. I haven't time to tell it all now.
Oh, I know. It isn't the kind it takes to tell. It's the kind it takes you to get around to telling it.
Maybe so, but now, Miss Greenwood, if you tell me where I can put my things, I'll settle in and start working.
Well, there's a very comfortable room and bath over the garage.
Oh, suits me fine, Miss Greenwood. I don't like to be underfoot too much.
Children, help, Sylvester.
Now, Jack, if you just hoist up one end of the trunk, huh?
Okay.
And Barbara, that satchel isn't very heavy.
I want to help you. Let me help.
All right, Robert. Now, you can carry in the basket of seashells.
Oh, boy. You got seashells?
Yes. I'll say, all men have a hobby. Whatever it may be, they go about collecting things that no one else can see. They pick up old and precious things of ancient pedigree.
If that's the case, then tell me why no man collected me.
Come on, children.
Jack, just a moment. You okay, Charlotte? As soon as you get Sylvester settled, will you go over and help Hank Ferguson with his history?
Oh, gosh, Aunt Charlotte, what about my campaign? How can I expect to get elected president of the student body if I don't campaign?
Think it over, Jack.
Oh, all right, Aunt Charlotte.
Hello?
Miss Greenwood?
Yes?
This is Eddie Scott of the Lakeview National Bank.
Oh, yes. How are you, Mr. Scott? Something wrong about the Barton estate?
No, Miss Greenwood. A very peculiar inquiry has come to the bank from the concert name.
The concert?
About a man named Sylvester Adams. You know him?
Yes.
You happen to know where he is?
Yes, he's here. He just arrived this afternoon.
Oh, well then, Miss Greenwood, it's imperative that I talk to you right away.
About Sylvester Adams?
Yes.
Well, what do you want to know about him?
Well, I'd rather not stay over the telephone, Miss Greenwood.
Well, you're being very mysterious, Mr. Scott.
Well, I'll be right over. Now, there's no need to be unduly alarmed. It doesn't seem to be a matter for the police. Yes. Goodbye.
Goodbye? Yes. So, what has Sylvester been up to?
Somehow, we always think of June as being the month for weddings. And yet, many a marriage knot is tied in the fall season. this year especially, now that more and more bridegrooms-to-be are returning from overseas. Chances are wedding bells will soon be ringing for a young couple you know. And a thoughtful way to remember them is to send a beautiful wedding card. Among the many fine cards at your Hallmark dealers, it takes but a moment to choose one with a very thought you'd like to convey. A distinctive, socially correct card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. And remember, this is a season for anniversaries, too. And whether your married friends are serious-minded or gay in temperament, your Hallmark anniversary card can say congratulations with quiet charm or with smiling wit and humor. Yes, there's an appropriate Hallmark card for remembering your friends on their wedding days, anniversaries, birthdays, and every occasion. Make your choice this week at your Hallmark dealers. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. You see, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Greenwood show. Sylvester Adams, a man who had worked for Aunt Charlotte several times before, has dropped in at Lakeview to help her with the family. The children are already devoted to him. No sooner did he arrive than the bank called up to investigate him. Aunt Charlotte is uneasy as she waits for Mr. Scott, who's coming to the house to further question.
Good afternoon, Mr. Scott.
How do you do, Miss Greenwood? I'm sorry to have to bother you.
Oh, not at all. Come in, please.
As I told you over the telephone...
You sounded quite upset.
Well, frankly, Miss Greenwood, I am upset and completely baffled. You say you know this Sylvester Adams?
Yes, he just dropped in.
But way up in name?
Quite a drop, isn't it?
But seriously, Miss Greenwood, you say you've known this man for some time. Exactly how long?
Oh, over 20 years ago. I met him in Boston at the Princess Theater. He was the doorman.
Did you say he worked for you?
Oh, yes. He was butler, chauffeur, secretary, and handyman for 2 years. And one day he went away.
Oh? Where'd he go?
I never asked him. Didn't see him for several years after that, and then suddenly one time, while I was on tour with a show, he appeared in Chicago.
And he came to work for you again?
Mm-hmm. I needed a caretaker for my place in Concert, Maine. Sylvester has a way of appearing when I need him and then sort of disappearing when I don't need him any longer.
Well, in other words, Miss Greenwood, he is an eccentric character.
Sylvester's very kind and gentle and humble, but slightly impractical. But I don't find these characteristics eccentric.
Well, possibly, Miss Greenwood, but is this man trustworthy?
Oh, to the limit, Mr. Scott. But why are you questioning me about Sylvester? What has he done that could possibly interest you or your bank?
Oh, I understand that this Sylvester is also a barber.
And a mechanic and a gardener and a cook. He bakes the best lemon meringue pie you ever ate.
Oh, that's very interesting, but did you ever lend him any money?
Oh, yes. Sylvester decided one day that he wanted a barbershop, and I loaned him $500 to buy it.
I dare say he's never paid you back.
On the contrary, Mr. Scott, Sylvester not only paid me back, but made me a partner in his barbershop. It was a profitable deal, Mr. Scott.
Well, that's exactly it. He was very successful. He could have expanded, branched out, and made himself well off.
Well, perhaps, Mr. Scott, if you start at the beginning...
Well, this afternoon I received a letter from the bank in Wisconsin, Maine. They'd heard Sylvester was headed this way and that he knew you. They've asked me to investigate.
Investigate what, Mr. Scott? What is it that Sylvester's done that seems to have upset two banks?
Well, a month ago, now this is difficult to believe, Miss Greenwood, but I can vouch for the fact. A month ago, this Sylvester Adams gave his barbershop away. Gave it away, Miss Greenwood.
Oh. So that's what he's done.
Lock, stock, and barrel.
Well, did he owe any money to the bank in Concert?
Not a cent. But when the new owner, who had no money, came to the bank to have the deed put in escrow...
Oh, I see. There was no bill of sale, and so the bank became suspicious.
Exactly. Now, people don't give away a profitable business, Miss Greenwood, not unless they have a pretty definite reason for doing it.
No, but I'm sure that Sylvester had a definite reason.
But, Miss Greenwood, people simply don't do things like that.
Mr. Scott, Sylvester's done something generous and kind to someone, and right away he becomes a suspect. Why should it be thought incredible for a man to give what he likes to his neighbor? If that charitable act enables his neighbor to dispense with charity, and why should it be incredible for him to come a great distance to remember me, his friend? Are these the traits of a suspicious character?
But Miss Greenwood,
Don't look so puzzled. Sit down, Mr. Scott, and I'll make us a nice cup of cocoa. It's warm. It might help.
Charlotte. What is it, Barbara? Oh, I got it.
What?
Mr. Poindexter gave me an interview and 3 pictures of himself. Gosh, Aunt Charlotte, if anybody asks you for a photograph, would you give them 3?
I have to if I want to get all of me in.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte. And Mr. Poindexter isn't a grouchy old hermit.
You mean you didn't have to break into his house?
Well, Sylvester and I went out to Mr. Poindexter's house, and I was going to climb over the wall when Sylvester tried the gate. It was unlocked.
Gates sometimes are.
Well, you told me if I used the right approach, it would be easy to see him. I thought it was just a trap. But Sylvester said that...
Why don't you just ring the doorbell?
Yes, how did you know?
Oh, I know Sylvester.
So we rang the doorbell, and Mr. Poindexter answered it himself.
Well, what did you say to him?
Oh, nothing. My teeth were chattering. I couldn't say a word.
But Sylvester could.
Oh, yes. He just said very nicely, "Hello there, Mr. Poindexter. This is Barbara Barton. She's Charlotte Greenwood's niece, and she'd like to interview you and get your picture."
Now that should have ended everything.
Oh, no. Mr. Poindexter said he'd seen you in every show you'd ever been in, and that he was crazy about you.
I hope you told him I'm still alive.
Sylvester did. And Mr. Poindexter asked how you were, and Aunt Charlotte, you were the perfect lamb chop.
I hope you didn't tell him that.
Oh, of course not. And he gave me a super interview. And we had tea, and he said to tell you that if he weren't nearly 80 years old, he'd be right over here now courting you.
That always happens to me. They're either too old or too short. That you, Sylvester?
Yeah, here I am, Miss Seymour.
Barbara, will you take Sylvester's packages into the kitchen? I want to talk to him for a minute.
All right.
Thank you, Barbara. Careful of the rice. It might spill.
Not around me, it won't.
You wanted to talk to me, Miss Seymour?
Yes. Sylvester, now I'm right back where I started from. What has become of your barbershop?
Well, it's like this, Miss Greenwood. Cutting hair, you get to know people. I thought so. I knew everybody in for concert.
Yes. Sylvester, what did you do with the barbershop?
Well, one night while I was closing off, I saw a man looking in the window. Just saw the man, Miss Greenwood, looking in. Kind of a sad, hungry look in his eyes. His clothes weren't very good, Miss Greenwood.
Yes, Sylvester.
Then a pretty young woman came and stood beside the man. Then 2 little boys, the towheads, Miss Greenwood. And they all just stood there, looking in the window, looking at the fine barber chairs, the mirrors, and all the beautiful bottles that were full of nice things to smell. Made me feel sad, Miss Greenwood, seeing them all looking in so hungry like. I could see the whole story in his eyes.
Of course, Sylvester.
I knew him. He was a barber, a friend of mine. I knew he'd been out of work, and that for a while he'd had a hard time. As he stood there, his face lit up, like he was dreaming.
Of someday owning a barbershop like yours.
That's right, Miss Greenwood.
So you went outside and said to the man, "You don't have to dream anymore."
Well, how'd you know, Miss Greenwood?
I know you, Sylvester.
Well, it was knowing you, Miss Greenwood. I just said to myself, now what did Miss Greenwood do for me? Well, what should I do for him? So I did it. I gave him my half interest in the barber shop. Yeah, I got him started, and then I came out here to see you about it.
Oh, I'm glad you did that, Sylvester.
Yes, but, you know, you and I were partners in that barber shop, Miss Greenwood.
I know, Sylvester. But you've still got a half interest. I don't mind going out of business this way. Takes time to be a good lady, Barbara. You go back and work it out with your friend. Let him prove that he's worthy of your gift. Your success is the development of your own character. So give him the opportunity to develop his. Then he's earned his own success permanently. Can you do that?
Yeah, that's why I came to Lake View. See how you felt about it, and I'm much obliged to you for letting me stay a while.
No, Sylvester. I'm much obliged to you.
Robert, may I help, please?
Of course, dear.
Hey, Sylvester, I'm coming out the kitchen to Jack? Aunt Charlotte, what do you think happened? Anything's possible after what's already happened today.
I'm in. I'm elected. I'm president of the high school student body.
Anybody can buy his way into office.
But I didn't, Barbara. Honest, I didn't. I went over to Hank Ferguson.
Oh, I'm glad, Jack. You know, Hank was really worried about that examination.
Well, I was sitting there trying to beat a lot of stuff into his head when he suddenly said he couldn't be president and play football and keep up his grades, too. So Hank decided to withdraw in my favor.
But why in your favor?
Well, he said it was because, well, by helping him pass the history examination, I told him that I had the real interest of the school at heart. Because if he flunked the exam, we'd have lost the football.
Come on, City. Oh, gosh, Aunt Charlotte, I feel like I feel.
But why, Jack?
Well, gee, I was going to bribe my way in. And if you hadn't stopped me...
I didn't stop you, Jack. I just gave you an alternative, and I knew that you'd accept the right one.
Oh, yeah. Well, now that I'm president, I'm going to have the football field fixed up and have new grandstands built and put leather chairs in the classroom. And then after that, I'm going to...
Wait a minute.
Aren't you letting your imagination run away with you?
Well, maybe so, but gee whiz, Aunt Charlotte.
Don't you ever let your imagination run away with you?
At my age, that's all that ever will run away with me.
Say, Aunt Charlotte, I bought all those chocolates to win an election, but... Gosh, Aunt Charlotte, I want to give them to you. The best pal a guy ever had. Oh, gosh, you know, sweets to the sweet.
Chocolate, my favorite. Aunt Charlotte, have you got a favorite sweet?
Uh-huh. The bridal sweet.
The next time you buy a card for any occasion, to look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. You see, it is quality that has maintained Hallmark leadership for more than 30 years. Because...
That's why it's so important to look for the Hallmark name on the back of the card you buy. For always remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness.
And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, I wonder if you've ever thought, I know I often do, the things we see in daily life would make a book or two. The doings of our families, the things our children say. Could be if we knew how to write a movie or a play. And yet these stories that we know are locked within the heart because we think we don't possess the writer's magic art. But friends, you know it doesn't take great talent, art, or skill. There is no longing in each heart that books can ever fill. For all the folks we know and love who are living far away are waiting eagerly to read the things we do and say. No book could mean so much to them as letters that we write. So let's take up our pens and send a card or note tonight. And now until next Sunday at the very same time, it's the Charlotte Greenwood saying,
Robert and Jack were played by Barbara Eiler, Bobby Larson, and Edward Ryan. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
In half an hour, you will hear the Radio Hall of Fame presentation of Winter Set with Burgess Meredith. Whenever you have occasion to send a card, remember a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of stage, screen, and radio, Charlotte Greenwood.
Today we tell a story about three children who find that what seems to be the hard way of getting on is really the easy way.
Do you mean if you really want to get ahead, you got to work for it? Do you? Do you?
But very definitely, Mr. Parker.
Oh, that's what I thought.
You've got to work hard for it against all odds.
Well, I can see you're not the kind of woman who drifts with the tide, Mrs. Greenwood.
No, I'm still stuck with the untied. And it isn't Mrs. Greenwood, it's Miss Greenwood.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry.
Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday and every Sunday at this time by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now the little town of Lakeview, where Aunt Charlotte is raising the three Boston youngsters, little Robert and teenage Barbara and Jack. It's early afternoon. The children are off to school, and Aunt Charlotte is just about to go shopping when the phone rings.
Hello? Hello, Miss Greenwood. This is Mrs. Vincent. Oh, I'm so thrilled. I mean, I really am. I'm really. Will you ask her to call me when she gets home from college?
Yes.
Well, over at Jane Baxter's and she's got the most gorgeous answers. You know, her father is well, he's really
He's a what, Gertrude?
what do you call a man who's interested in antiques?
A Greenwood fan. But you probably mean an art connoisseur.
Yes, that's it. He actually is. I'm really excited about it. I mean, I really am. I mean, I'm actually excited.
But did I deny it?
I went to have lunch with Barbara and tell her about it, but I guess I better not wait any longer. I understand.
You are. Well, what did you have for breakfast?
Some breakfast.
No wonder you're family. Well, I'm on my way to market.
What are you going to get?
Oh, a leg of lamb. My mouth has been watering for roast lamb for weeks, and I mean it really is. I really mean it is. I mean it really is.
For cooking your catfish instead of the lamb. But this is the most beautiful catfish you ever saw.
Yeah. I still think I should have cooked the lamb. Miss Greenwood kind of wanted the lamb for tonight.
But I thought this fish on especially for Charlotte.
Well, now, Robert, it looks kind of puny. Barely 6 inches.
He's kind of shriveled up since I caught him. Could it be the air?
Could be, Robert. Yes, hot air.
He's got flying in before Charlotte gets home, so we can surprise her. We've got to keep that Charlotte out of the kitchen. I'll see you with the catfish. You go.
Miss Greenwood. Some young man's been called up all afternoon. He wouldn't leave his name.
His name? You mean it was a young man?
That's right, Miss Greenwood.
Well, it couldn't have been for me then. How's the roast lamb coming along, Sylvester?
Well, it's a mighty fine piece of meat, Miss Greenwood.
I can hardly wait.
Well, I better be running along now.
Well, I'll come out and make the gravy.
Oh, hello, Charlotte. Wouldn't you like to sort of take a nap before it's finished, sort of?
Young man, what are you sort of up to, sort of?
Up to?
Sort of.
Oh, gee. Look at all those packages. What's in them?
Oh, soft, loud ones, now that Jack's doing a smoothie, and shirts 4 sizes too big, and a pair of slacks 8 inches too short. And in that big box
Something
there.
for me? And you see her?
No, dear. It's a winter coat for Barbara.
Oh, you always find presents for them.
Well, they're not presents, Robert. They're for school. And right now you don't need anything for school.
I need a new teacher for school.
Well,
that crabby old Miss Murray doesn't like me. Thinks I'm dumb.
Oh, I see. Miss Murray is your arithmetic teacher, isn't she?
And she says she might even put me back a class. She's awful.
Robert, arithmetic is hard for you. So you say to yourself, Miss Murray doesn't like me. She might put me back a grade. Now, it's all her fault.
No, it is.
But don't you see, Robert, that it isn't a question of her not liking you. You're not giving her the right answers. Teachers must get the right answers. You're trying to excuse yourself by saying she doesn't like you.
Oh, try it, Charlotte. Honest, I will.
Don't say you'll try, Robert. Say you'll do it.
Well, I'll try. I'll do it. But couldn't you buy anything for me? Anything at all?
Bless your heart. Come here, Robert, and sit on my lap.
I'm too old to sit on anybody's lap.
You are? Robert, you haven't forgotten, have you?
What?
That your Aunt Charlotte's best bowl?
Oh, my Aunt Charlotte? Well, honest?
The sweetest and bestest bowl that Aunt Charlotte ever had. Of course, she hasn't had very many.
I'll bet you have. In the movies, anyway.
I did get Jack Oakley once, but that was like catching a balloon. Oh, but we made a charming couple, a balloon tied to a long piece of string.
Well, if we weren't for school, we could go on picnics and hike and play football.
Football? Now, that's a wonderful idea. You could be a quarterback and call out the signals to me.
Yeah. 6, 9, 2, 5, 11.
Now, draw a line and add up those figures.
Oh, I see. Is it so?
That's right, Robert. We've got to kick that arithmetic for a goal. Now, you've got to study hard and begin your education.
Why do I have to study so hard, Aunt Charlotte? Because why?
Because it's a key, Robert. Education is the key that unlocks the door to understand the past and the present. And it's the key that will one day unlock the door to the future. I want you to have that key. My, that's strange.
What is it, Charlotte?
That roast lamb smells exactly like fish.
Mrs. Glassbarton, don't y'all remember poor little me?
Huh?
Poor Del Withers, who used to work with you all in that big real estate office.
Oh, Southern, aren't you?
Virginia, the land of moonlight and magnolia.
What? That was close. Crazy driver.
Oh, I do declare, Mr. Barton, I owe my whole life to you.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Jack.
Just call me Clarabelle. Where y'all working now, Jack?
Oh, I'm not working. I'm in high school.
Oh, well, I suppose school's all right. But it just takes years and years before a fella can ever even think of getting married.
Well, you married? Oh, God.
Snapshot Sylvester gave me.
Oh, good heavens, that was taken at the Princess Theater in Boston. That's where I met Sylvester. He was a doorman there.
Why? Is that Sylvester?
That's Sylvester, all right.
And is this the same store?
That's your Aunt Charlotte.
Wow. Sylvester says if you want to know how long ago this was taken, it breaks in the back.
Well, rub it out.
How long took the same road?
Barbara, where's that?
Oh, probably over at Janet Gregory's. Oh, weird. Haven't boys got anything better to do than run after girls?
Yes, catch them.
Greenwood. There's that man on the telephone again. He's on his way over to see you.
Yes, Miss Hopkins?
Maybe you better come out to the kitchen and have a look at it.
Yeah. Be right back, Aunt Charlotte.
Now, what are you two up to now?
Aunt Charlotte, I want to ask you a question. Am I at least a little bit pretty?
Oh, darling, I think you're very pretty. Soft brown hair and big brown eyes and what a lovely smile.
Well, then why doesn't... why doesn't somebody tell me?
Oh, you mean somebody in particular?
Remember Mrs. Taylor, who was here several weeks ago? That nice Marine.
How can you ever forget a Marine? He's really a fine boy.
That's just it. He's only 20, but he isn't a boy. He's all grown up.
Well, I grew up at 20. At 25, I added experience. At 30, I stopped to reflect. And at 35, I say I'd gone far enough in this direction.
I've written heaps and heaps into what up to State College, and Frank has driven down to see me, but he just treats me as though I were a child. Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I'm miserable.
Oh, come on now, Barbara. Come on.
Well, how would you be feeling when you're the type men forget?
Oh, I'm feeling fine.
Oh, there's Jack. Well, what are you looking so dreamy about?
I know you're white under the moon, the day you get in pallid festive bloom, and there, waiting and waiting and waiting to stood.
Sounds like a biography of Greenwood.
Oh, Jack Barton, you're your silly old poetry. I'm going up and put on my smokiest dress. A friend of Aunt Charlotte's coming, and who knows? It might be Jimmy Stewart.
It might be. He used to drive over and drop off Slim Somerville, and then he'd drive on. Jack, there are the clothes you need for school.
Oh, thanks. Aunt Charlotte, when a man saves a girl's life, say from being run over, doesn't it sort of obligate him?
If it did, I'd have lain in the middle of Fifth Avenue long ago.
Aunt Charlotte, what makes Southern girls so irresistible?
You can't do the accent. I tried there.
Aunt Charlotte, I've been thinking, though. I shouldn't have gone back to school. Maybe I should have gone on working in that real estate office.
At the end of 15 years, be right back where you started?
Well, you didn't go to college.
No, I didn't have the opportunity. I had to work. At 15, I was in the back row of a chorus.
Well, you were a success and you haven't slipped back.
I couldn't slip back. You can't get any further back than the back drop. I started out against the back wall of a theater, and the only way I could go was forward.
I've got another whole year of high school, and after that, years of college.
Jack, all through the years of working for success in the theater, I had to study and educate myself. It took many years to make up for the few years I should have spent at school. But that doesn't have to happen to you, son. We'll talk about that later. Now, shall we?
All right, Sylvester.
Bring on that lamb that I've been waiting for.
We're not having anything ordinary like that.
Not lamb, Robert?
Look at it, Charlotte. Look what I caught for you all by myself.
Oh, you caught that, Robert? But what is it?
Oh, I got really nervous before I landed it.
Well, perhaps you shouldn't have fought quite so hard.
There, Charlotte. Now you've got a whole catfish just to look for.
Who could possibly want lamb when you got a catfish?
Go on, try it. The best of my work over for hours.
From the way it's cut, I've been doing that, too.
Oh, it's good. Let's try it. What's the matter?
Thank you, Robert. It's a bone. Nice. That catfish had ribs the size of a whale. I'll go, children. Matt, let's get a piece of that catfish, will you?
Hello, Charlotte.
Roger! Come in. Come here. Here's the mysterious young man who's telephoning.
Well, how are you, Charlotte?
Fine. How are you? We're not going to miss you. Children, you remember this. The house in our business manager.
Charlotte, I just flew in from Hollywood. Gerald Janet out of 20th Century Fox wants me for a picture.
Wonderful, Roger, but how can I as a favor?
Charlotte, you've got to listen. Mr. Janet won't have anyone but you for the part. Your star with John Payne and Jim Hoover.
Yeah, of course, what's John Payne?
It's a fine part, Charlotte.
You know, it's strange, Roger, but I'm playing the most satisfying part I ever had, just being Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, but it's a magnificent script. From the novel, The Enchanted Voice.
I love the book. It ought to make a wonderful picture.
Then you'll accept Mr. Janet's offer. He wants you to go to Hollywood tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh, how can you? Why, Mickey and I are in absolute crisis.
Oh, does Nicky know anything about his end of the crisis?
Hey, Charlotte, you can't go. I want you to meet Carabelle.
Charlotte's got a contract for 1 year. And now it's October. You can't refuse.
Charlotte, you're making a little bit.
You said I was your best friend.
Well, who are Speculators? Friends about the way you're presenting to a lot like this? Why, Miss Resent, my friend. I'll leave for Hollywood tomorrow. Now, Connie, before I go, I know you'll all understand where I'm going.
Someone you know, they ask you to the front. Would it like to cause that person all the things genuinely interested in you and your doing? Well, thoughtfulness about it is one of the secrets of time. And you've never seen your son or your friend that when your life on their person, they're special name for them. So remember them on earlier prayer, send a personal card, something you'll find at your home, I think. Just sure, the original personal card, some long-awaited, honest, humorous greetings, and you can choose a handsome wedding card for congratulating that new bride and groom. Or select several distinctive anniversary cards for those special married couples that you've always liked to remember. If some friend is ill, you won't want to neglect him above all. Wish him well with a Hallmark cheer card. It's a sure cure for those hospital blues. Remember, there is always a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say and the way you want to say it. So choose yours from your Hallmark dealer's wide selection this week. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. You see, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. And Charlotte is agreed to go to Hollywood, and the Barton household, including Sylvester, is sunk in gloom. And Charlotte says,
Sylvester, you don't look very happy.
Well, I just began to find that, Miss Greenwood. When a fine fact comes along.
Yes, but besides that, Sylvester, when I heard the children's protest last night and read what was in their paper,
oh, what's the doing? Well, the news here, Miss Greenwood.
There's something else they need a great deal more.
Yes, Miss Greenwood. But all this ain't going to be easy for you.
Well, let's not think what's easy for me. Let's think of the children and what's best for them. I'd like you to look after the children for a week or two, Sylvester, and if you need me, I can be back here by train in a few hours.
Never spent much time around children, Miss Greenwood. Can't help of it, much with his arithmetic. Can't make sense out of Jack's talk about moonlight and magnolias. Wishing he was working instead of going to school. And Miss Greenwood, there's Barbara. Looking round so that Mr. Taylor thinks she's still a child. Don't know, Miss Greenwood. Don't know.
Oh, yes, you do know, Sylvester. Those are only the usual problems of youth. And we must understand them, even if we have passed the age of moonlight and magnolias.
Past moonlight and magnolias, Miss Greenwood?
Come to think of it, I'm still waiting for them.
Yes? Hello, Clarabelle?
Oh, Barton, is that you all?
Oh, I just got to see you, Clarabelle. I've written a poem about you.
Oh, about me? I shall stand to hear that little old jingle.
Oh, swell. I'll pick you up at the office in half an hour, at 5 o'clock.
Honey.
Oh, I'm sorry, Stan. I got to hang up now. Bye, honey.
Bye. Dad, will you go to the station and pick up my tickets for the train?
Oh, sure, Aunt Charlotte. I'll go after them right away.
But they won't hold them after 5 o'clock.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, I was just talking to Clarabelle in there.
Uh-huh. She's the magnolia in the moonlight, huh?
Yeah. Oh, gee, Aunt Charlotte, she's super. She's the dreamiest slick chick I ever met.
You mean she's a snazzer grooverini?
Thanks, Jackson.
Is Clarabelle the reason that you want to quit school and go back to work?
Well, sort of. Clarabelle's getting pretty interested in me.
And Jack, if she were really interested in you, she'd want you to finish school and she'd want you to have a profession.
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, you just don't understand.
My understanding is of long standing. And even when I was a little girl with little understanding, I looked long standing. But Jack, I do understand.
Hello, Aunt Charlotte. Almost home? Almost. Hand me those shoes, Barbara.
Now, what are you looking so droopy about?
Oh, Aunt Charlotte, men are terrible. I never want to speak to another one.
I know, at least until tomorrow. Is it still Mickey Taylor?
Uh-huh. I phoned him, and then I asked him to come to see me after school today. I tried to act grown up, but he just won't take me serious.
Audrey, you didn't tell him that you think you're in love with him.
Why, what do you think I am? I wouldn't run after any man.
Oh, no, you just write him a letter every day and you telephone him every minute.
Oh, my whole life's a mess, Aunt Charlotte. Won't you take me to Hollywood, would you, please?
But you're just starting college.
You could get Miss Resent to give me a pass. There must be somebody in the picture who's miserable and maybe gets killed.
Yes, but when the director yelled, cut, you'd be alive again and just as miserable.
But maybe I could become a big star like you. Then Mrs. know I'm no Charles. I mean, I loved him.
Barbara, if you do love Mickey Taylor, don't spoil it by going after him. Wait and let him come to you. That's the only way it can mean anything.
Well,
And in the meantime, if it's to be Mickey Taylor, he'll watch you and guard you tenderly, and pretty soon he won't think of you as
a child?
No, not as a child. He'll think of you as the fine young woman that you are.
Is that you, John? Did you get my railroad ticket?
Oh, Charlotte, they're gone.
But they were paid for.
Yes, but somebody else picked them up. But this couldn't be a conspiracy to keep me in late. Oh, no, honest, Aunt Charlotte.
Oh, I know. I'll have to stand on the road with my thumb in the air. And at that altitude, I might be picked up by a plane.
The roast lamb you didn't have last night on the paper waiting for you.
Well, thank you, Sylvester. Wait a minute. Robert should be along now. He was to stop by the cleaners for my gloves. But where is he?
Robert, is that you? Yes, that's Charlotte, too. Why, Robert, you're all wet and muddy. Have you been down to the river again? And what are you doing with that old rusty tin can?
Robert, did you remember to get my gloves?
Your gloves?
Yes, my white gloves. They didn't go down to the river, too, did they?
Well, sort of.
Sort of?
I didn't have a float for my fishing line, and... Oh, Robert.
Robert, you didn't use Aunt Charlotte's gloves.
Oh, there were a couple things off the left hand. They were the slip when they were doing us.
Now, you want to be thanked for that. Now, just a minute, Jack. Robert, we'll have dinner first, and then we'll talk about the gloves later.
Charlotte, I did it for you, honest. Yes. Look at Charlotte, look. Oh, no, Robert, not another capture. Listen here, Charlotte, that's a going away thing. Oh, isn't that beaut? I took it out to Sylvester.
Oh, yes, Robert, it's a beaut. Take it out to Sylvester and have him try it brown for me.
Oh, boy, Sylvester, a guy with a capture.
Oh, go on that thought, isn't it?
Aunt Charlotte, you're going to let him get away with that.
Besides, you can't stand a capture.
Oh, that's right, children. I don't like catfish, but I love Robert wanting to do the nicest thing he could think of for me. So take the little roast lamb off my plate. I'm going to eat catfish again. It'll taste sweeter and more tender than chili of soul at the Ritz.
Ready in a few minutes.
Oh, that's fine. Here. Yeah. Aunt Charlotte, I'm sorry about those tickets. I tried to get them.
Oh, you mean it's our school tickets? I've got them. Here they are. Well, why didn't you speak up?
Well, how did you get them?
Well, I took a shortcut through the station, and Mr. Barnes told me Jack had it to train up, and he never took the thing along as he did to me.
You were going to get the tickets, Jack. Where did you go?
Well, I was all around waiting to see Clara.
Oh, and you were indignant at Robert because he was starting an odd
right, Aunt Charlotte. I'm sorry, but well, we've got to talking about my quitting school.
Aunt Charlotte, you simply can't go away now. Jack Robert will do something absolutely crazy.
Oh, I don't think so. Jack is too intelligent for that.
Well, when I told Clarabelle that if she really were interested in me, she wouldn't want me to quit school. She's going to ice up on me. I'll have to talk to her again. But anyway, Aunt Charlotte, I'm not going to quit. It looks like to get back my house.
Oh, Jack, I'm glad. And Robert, how is Miss Murray in the arithmetic today?
Well, she says that if you work hard with me at home, then maybe she won't have to put me back again.
Oh, well, Jack and Barbara can help you now. That'll be their part while I'm gone.
Aunt Charlotte, I've been thinking. I have been running after Mickey, and today I've called him several times and always got the same answer. Not at home. After this, I'll just let fellows alone, like you do.
I've had no choice.
gosh, Aunt Charlotte, I wish you didn't have to go. We all need you. Children, last evening when Robert Wilson told me about my Santa Claus, I looked around into your faces, and I listened to what you had to say. And then I knew I must go to Hollywood. Oh, gosh, Aunt Charlotte, I sure wish we could go with you. That's just it. You children remember the little sparrow's nest that was outside of my window last spring? Three little birds were born in that nest. Their parents fed them and kept them warm and protected them. And then one day, when they were quite grown, the mother bird pushed them from their nest. But she stood by and watched them while they tested their wings. But gosh, Aunt Charlotte, we ain't sparrows. No, darling, but that's what you see must do now. Test your wings. Just a little. You, Barbara, you, Jack, you too, Robert. Because if you never test your wings, you never learn how to fly.
But oh, Miss Greenwood, don't know if I can keep these sparrows from going ka-plunk on the ground.
No, Sylvester, I know they won't go ka-plunk.
Oh, of course we won't.
Well, Aunt Charlotte's right. It is about time we learned how to take care of ourselves.
But we're still gonna miss you, Aunt Charlotte. Please, maybe you'll get married and won't come back. Ha-ha!
Fine chance against those Hollywood beauties.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'd match you against Lamour, Grable, Garson, and all the rest of them. Anytime.
Yeah, I could compete with them if they'd come out and fight.
May I remind you, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, to look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. You see, it is quality that has maintained Hallmark leadership for more than 30 years, because
Hallmark quality tells your friends you cared enough to send the very best.
that's why it's so important to look for the Hallmark name on the back of the cards you buy. For always remember,
a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness.
And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, the mailman has asked me to tell all of you who have relatives, sweethearts, and husbands overseas that if you want them to receive their Christmas packages on time, and of course you do, they must be mailed by October 15th. That's a week from Monday. Christmas cards for overseas must be put in the mailbox by November 15th. The earlier, the better. For although the fighting's ended and the drums of war are through, there's still a debt of gratitude that's owed by me and you. And our dear ones who'll spend Christmas underneath a foreign sky will be lonelier than ever as these months of peace roll by. They'll be yearning for their home folks as they work and hope and wait. And they'll think that they're forgotten if their Christmas mail is late. So mail those cards and bundles now to far-off ships and camps. Our boys have licked the enemy. Now let's all lick those stamps. With a solid Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday, ours are fair. So
whenever you have occasion to send a Hallmark card, will best express your thoughtfulness. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. And here she is, that lovable lady of state in radio,
Charlotte Greenwood.
Today we tell a story of a woman who is separated from those she loves best.
I'm Bernard J. Reeves of the American Press Syndicate. We'd like to do a story about you. I understand you're on your way to Hollywood to make a picture.
That's right, Mr. Reeves.
Seems to me you're quite an active woman. Lakeview Mother Club, Children's Recreation Center, the Street Stage Radio. Is there anything you haven't got your finger in, Mrs. I'm sorry.
Charlotte Greenwood has as a special guest for today Miss Agnes Moorhead and Mr. Lionel Sanders. Ladies and gentlemen, Charlotte Greenwood is brought to you this Sunday, every Sunday at this time, by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards, to remind you that whenever you want to remember someone, you'll find a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So when you choose a card, look on the back for the free identifying word, a Hallmark card. Yes, don't forget, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now for the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show. Aunt Charlotte has arrived in Chicago on her way to Hollywood to make a picture for 20th Century Fox. As she boards the train, she's being swamped by reporters. Before the train goes, will you hold still for just one more picture, Miss Greenwood? Miss Greenwood, are the hotels still crowded in Hollywood?
I guess so. I read where 7 sergeants slept in one room, all in the same bed.
7 sergeants in one bed? I wonder, did they sleep well?
I imagine only the top sergeant.
Is it true they once wanted to put your late prints in front of Grauman's Chinese Theater?
That's true.
They would have been the most attractive legs in that section of the sidewalk. Who else's legs were there?
Roy Rogers and his horse.
Miss Greenwood, just one more question. Isn't your picture on the wall of the Brown Derby?
Yes, it is.
I didn't see it there.
Well, it's on the back wall, hanging at eye level.
Last time I was there, I was near the ceiling.
You have your eye level, I have mine.
I would sure appreciate you giving us this interview, Miss Greenwood, if we try to get some information out of your secretary. Oh, she's a tyrant.
Dima Parker, she's a darling when you get to know her.
How do you get to know her when you can't even get near her?
What'd she do, bark at you?
Why? She sounded like a sergeant in a dog corps.
Pardon me, Miss Greenwood, I'm Sarah Hammond. Oh, of course. Hello, Sarah. I remember you. Photoplay magazine. That's right. It's been on the market for years. So have I. That's all, boys and girls. Thank you. Now, Porter, where is drawing room 2?
Roger's wing, man. Your secretary's waiting in there for you.
Yes, I know.
Hey, you're drawing room, Miss Greenwood.
Oh, Dima, darling. Oh, I am so glad you're here. Thank you. I'm glad to see you, too. Let me take your things, Miss Greenwood. Miss Greenwood. Oh, the same old Dima right back on the job again. Oh, Porter, we need 2 more towels, an extra pillow, a pitcher of ice water, a table. Bring us all the newspapers whenever the train stops and make up our beds at 9:30. A.M. or P.M. That'll be all, Porter.
There you go, man.
Now, you old frigidaire, defrost, will you? Defrost.
Oh, sure I
will. Oh, it's good to see you long, lanky stranger. In business and in public, I'm your secretary, and I'll act like one. But at home, we're just old friends. I thought we'd settled that years and years ago. Oh, Dima, stop bringing up the past. Why? Oh, there's so much of it. Now, listen, Charles, stop talking nonsense and let me get a good look at you. Oh, you sure do look well. Disappointed? An actress hides herself away in a little town to take care of 2 children and comes out of it looking the way you do. I have a right to be disappointed. It's just couldn't happen. Well, it did. My, he sent all the lovely flowers. Roger still on them. Oh, Roger Humphrey. Oh, he's the slim there. Oh, and Dima Lure from the Lakeview Mothers Club. Mothers Club. I'm the president. President of the Mothers Club, Miss Greenwood? Well, how about taking off your hat and coat? That is practically off. Say, are you holding out on me, or didn't I get any wires? No, not yet. I've been expecting one from the studio. Well, I'm expecting one from my children. Your children? My children. Robert, Barbara, and Jack. You might as well face it. Oh, must I? Oh. Oh, good heavens. Good heavens. What have you got on? Don't tell me it's an apron. You look like an overloaded Christmas tree. Am I branching out in the wrong places? Well, if you're certainly decorated. What do you mean by wearing blue beads, a green pin, and a red carpet handkerchief? They're going away gifts to my children. Aren't they beautiful? Well, maybe they are individually, but you simply cannot wear them together. They just don't blend. What they stand for is a good enough blend for me. They express the affection and devotion of three wonderful children, and I intend to wear them all the time. Well, that's your business, but it's my business to see that for the next few weeks you act like a woman with a career, a star. And for the moment, you're not an active member of the Lakeview Mothers Club. Dina, that idea of a star is old-fashioned. Stars are people, and people are what they are. And I like the Mothers Club. Yes, of course you do, dear. Of course you do. Why don't you stretch out on the couch and relax? I want to talk. I don't want to relax. But I'll lie down. Oh, Dina, I like Lakeview, and I like everybody in it. Yes, but I'm sure it's a lovely place. I'll put these pillows under your head. Oh, and I love my children. And I love them, too, right where they are. Now, put your feet up here, dear. Oh, just as soon as I finish making a picture in Hollywood, I'm flying right back to them. Yes, of course you are. Of course you are. Now close your eyes, little skin beans. Three of the most wonderful children in the world. Oh, take a good long nap. Charlotte! Barbara, where's that Charlotte? Here I am, dear. Hey, Charlotte, please. You know, stay in this afternoon and do my homework instead of playing football with the kids. What? What, Robert, you can do whatever you want. I don't want to do whatever I want. I want to stay home and do my arithmetic. Please, Aunt Charlotte, don't make him go out and play. All right, Barbara. Aunt Charlotte, you go out and play football with the kids, please. That's position that Aunt Charlotte plays. The goalpost. Robert, don't you want me to help you with your arithmetic? Oh, I'll help him. But first I've got to vacuum the rugs and darn Jack's socks and wash the dishes. I'll wash the dishes. Oh, you always wash them. Why don't you give me a chance? Say, you're a girl. Aunt Charlotte, when you were a girl, what do you mean when I was a girl? I am a girl. What? Well, as long as I'm dreaming, I might as well make it good. Boys never give a girl a chance to do anything. I suppose when Jack comes in from working the league, he'll want to do the dishes, too. Well, I won't let him. And I won't let you do them either, Robert. Oh, Charlotte, don't let me do the dishes. Charlotte! What is it? I'm sorry that mustn't disturb you, Charlotte. You had a wonderful nap and you were dreaming. Oh, I had a wonderful dream. I'm coming. It's probably the telegram I've been waiting for from the studio. No, I'm expecting one from the children. What in the world? There's a little blank piece of paper. Why, you young whippersnapper waking up Miss Greenwood when she... Well, hello, son. You having fun playing telegraph boy? Yes, ma'am.
Hey, young fella, come here.
Can I come in a minute? Well, I think somebody's calling you. I know what I'd like to call him.
Now, listen, young fella, listen to me. You can't go around knocking on people's doors.
Ah, the conductor is only playing.
No, playing. Give me that pad of telegram blank. Conductor, yes, sir. I've made 3 trips to the club car looking for a pad of telegraph blanks, and I couldn't find any. Well, I'm very sorry, sir, but this lad took them. Oh, you again?
Yeah.
Then it's a wonder I even found the club car.
You've taken the telegram blanks before?
Of course, or I wouldn't have been in this state of agitation.
Well, surely there are other pads on the train.
There are, mister. This young fella takes them as fast as we put them out.
Oh, now that isn't very nice, son.
That is my condemnation. He's an odious nuisance.
I am not.
He's positively destructive.
That's an understatement. You're both exaggerating.
Lady, if that brat falls out of his breast tonight, I'll lay 8 to 5 the train blows up.
It could be when children say they're realistic.
Well, I'm realistic, too, and I don't want to be annoyed by your child. Good day.
My child? Greenwood, you can't let that man think this boy is your son. What's the matter with me? Well, you've got an overdeveloped interest in telegraph blanks.
Now, listen, son. If you're big enough to travel alone, you ought to know how to behave.
Well, if he's traveling alone, well, let him sit in here with us. Unless, son, if you prefer to be alone? I would not. You see, Dima, who cares? If he doesn't want to be alone, well, that's sad. That's crazy.
That's mighty kind of you, Miss Greenwood. I'll stop by later.
Charlotte, you know, you've simply got to study your steps. I will, in just a minute. Son, would you like to sit down?
No.
Dina, he said no. Oh, that's fair enough. What is your name? Harold Watson Jr. That's pretty name. No, it isn't. It's a fishing name. Well, I wouldn't know anything about that. How old are you? You ask dumb questions. No, little, you got your life impudent. Well, I think he knows that answer was rude. Yeah, it was. I'm rude. That's why they're sending me to military school. They meaning my mother and father. I need military training. A military breast would get us the seat of the trouble. The school didn't want to take me, but my father made him. He can get anything he wants. In your case, he didn't want what he got. My father's a big shot. Everybody says he is, so I guess he is. Hey, let's play. Now, that young man, her name is not Hay. It's Miss Greenwood. It's Miss Charlotte Greenwood. Hiya, Greenie. Okay, Watson. Watson, really? Come on, Greenie, let's play telegram. All right. Well, how do you want to play it? You be the envelope and I'll teach you. Well, but I know a better one. Let's play going out. Going out? I'll be the door and you slam me. I'll keep a little tame for Hal. Oh, boy, that's good. See, I got another one. Let's play stocks and bonds. Right. You be the two fine. I know, and you'll clip me. Oh, he's just the one who can do it. Gosh, Greenie, let's shot. Well, after being tasted, slammed, and clipped, I ought to be flat. Oh, give him time, and you will be. Oh, come in. Yes, Porter?
Got a telegram from Mr. Harold Watson, Jr., ma'am.
Come on, gimme.
Here you are.
Well, Watson, you look more like you're going to eat that telegram than read it. Oh, boy. Maybe it's from my mom or my pop. From Uncle Horace in California. Look, Greenie, read it. It says, meet you at the station Wednesday morning. Try to arrive in one piece. Uncle Horace. He's corny. He doesn't regard your arrival as a blessed event. You know what? I'm going to wire my uncle a Nancy. Then I'll be right back. Make it a good long wire. Oh, be seeing you, Judy. So long, Sourfoot. Sourfoot. Oh, now, Charlotte, that is inexcusable. Dima, that boy is soft for affection. He wouldn't get a crumb from me. Oh, now, you can't be offended at a child. Well, he's not a child. He's a thief. His whole attitude is a defensive mechanism. Oh, well, whatever you call it, he's still a fiend, and you're not going to be seen with him again. I won't have the whole train thinking he's your child. One man jumps to conclusions. That doesn't make the whole train. Well, you forget if it's telling the whole train. Why should he? Why shouldn't he? Oh, if it's that Watson boy back again, I'm not going to let him in. Well, I will.
Miss Greenwood, I'd like to send a telegram.
What, again?
The blanks are missing from the club car.
Again?
They were taken by one of three persons.
Oh, which three?
That young scamp, that little Greenwood, that entry on his sweat. In other words, that triple threat child of yours.
For your information, that child does not belong to Miss Greenwood.
That's a good line, but don't try to pull it on Bernard J. Reed. Good day.
Bernard J. Reed? That sounds familiar. Did you ever hear of the American Press Syndicate? Oh, good grief, you mean here's Mr. Syndicate himself? Oh, I said he wouldn't tell the whole train. No, he'll just tell the whole country.
Think of someone you know whom you consider charming. Isn't it largely because that person always seems genuinely interested in you, in your doings? Yes, thoughtfulness of others is one of the secrets of charm. And you'll never seem more charming to your friends than when you're mindful of the occasions that have special meaning for them. To remember them on any occasion, send an appropriate card such as you'll find at your Hallmark dealers. There are scores of original birthday cards, some warmly worded, others with gay, humorous greetings. You can choose a handsome wedding card for congratulating that new bride and groom.
or select several distinctive anniversary cards for those special married couples you've always liked to remember. If some friend is ill, you won't want to neglect him above all. Wish him well with a Hallmark Cure card. It's a sure cure for those hospital blues. Remember, there's always a Hallmark card that says just what you want to say, the way you want to say it. So choose yours from your Hallmark dealer's wide selection this week. Hallmark cards are on display at America's finest stores. You see, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. Back to the Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood show. Accompanied by G. MacArthur, secretary and friend, Aunt Charlotte is on her way to Hollywood to make a picture. On the train, she's become involved in a feud between an unmanageable boy and an irritable newspaper man who thinks Charlotte is the boy's mother. It's 11 o'clock at night. She must say,
I know you're setting your script, but I must tell you, Charles, I don't like the way you've got yourself mixed up with that frightening Watson style. Still, I must admit you've got away with little boys.
But when they grow up, they grow out of it.
Well, one thing is certain, Mr. Reeves never grew into it, and I'm going to make it clear to him that Watson isn't your son.
Oh, you'll find out soon enough.
It can't be too soon. You've got to be careful, Charles. He's head of a syndicate, and you're a great newspaper copy. Your personality is so colorful.
But my figure is so monotonous.
You don't seem to be concerned about anything.
I'm concerned about not hearing from my children. They promised there'd be a wire at Kansas City.
Oh, it may have missed the train there. You'll probably get it at Albuquerque.
I hope so. Maybe that's it now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the conductor.
I'm sorry to disturb you. It's Miss Greenwood I want.
Beautiful words.
Miss Greenwood, have you ever answered to the name of Greenie?
Is Harold Watson in a predicament again?
He's not in a predicament. He's causing one.
Naturally.
There. You hear that?
Yes, I do.
That's him and his cornet. He's in his roomette at the end of this car, and none of the passengers have been able to sleep. I don't know what to do about it.
Well, it's very simple. Take the cornet away from him.
He's locked himself in this Greenwood. I've tried to reason with him, but it's no use.
Won't he answer you?
He has two answers. One is go jump in the lake, and the other is go get Greenie.
And Greenie is behind you. Oh, like you're Greenie.
Would you come with us, Miss Greenie?
Of course I will, conductor.
Oh, my son. I'll be right back, you know. Back indeed. I'll be right behind you. Come on, let's go. I do hope Mr. Reeves doesn't care about this.
Well, his drawing room isn't in this car.
Oh, well, that's a comfort.
Look at all these people outside in their way. This is terrible.
It's an outrage.
Oh, and Mr. Reeves.
There's an obvious difference between him and Harry James.
Yeah. There's a more obvious difference between me and Betty Grable.
Oh, Miss Greenwood, we're so glad you came.
Why shouldn't you come? It's up late.
Oh, Mr. Reeves, you're not going to tell me this child is not.
I understand one thing. I've been greatly inconvenienced by that delinquent.
But I understood your drawing room was not in this car.
Exactly, Miss Greenwood. My drawing room is not in this car, but my baby, my heart is. It happens to be right in that room next with that repulsive cornet virtuoso.
What's your heart for?
Well, put on his cornet in order to give it that jive, sir.
If I were that boy's father, I know what I'd tell him.
Well, you know what he'd answer you.
And this is what I mean. Open that door. Young man, when I get my hands on you, I'll show you what I'll do.
Mr. Reeves, please, I may be able to handle him.
No doubt you can. After all, you're bigger than I am.
Well, Watson! Watson! Hey, is that you, Greenie? Is it? Well, open the door and see for yourself.
Oh, thank heaven.
Greenie, did you hear me say?
Give me my hat.
Hey, Smarty Pants, you can't pull a hat out of my hand like that.
I can do a lot of things. As for you, Miss Greenwood, I want you to keep that loathsome brat out of my way.
Now, Mr. Reeves, this child is a stranger to Miss Greenwood.
As far as I'm concerned, he's a stranger to the human race.
Quiet, Tom. Voice or wrap this cornet around your ear. Watson, don't throw that cornet. Well, okay, I won't.
but I don't like the way he talks to you.
Miss Greenwood, for a child who's supposed to be a stranger, his devotion is quite unusual.
Even more unusual for a child who's supposed to be a brat.
Mr. Reeves, you must listen to us.
My dear woman, I must do nothing.
Oh, you're entirely to blame for this, Charlotte. You've no right to jeopardize your career for a bothersome little boy who doesn't mean a thing.
I use a great deal, and every individual does. And if he asks me for my hand, I'm going to give him my hand. Now, let's call it a day.
A day? It's been a century.
Oh, it seems long. And thanks for protecting me. It was a little on the violent side, but I appreciate it. Watson, have you got a handkerchief?
Yeah.
Well, then use it.
Maybe I'm catching a cold.
You're crying, and there's no maybe about it.
That man is awful mad at you. And Sourpuss is mad at you, too.
Miss Parker, it's too nice to be really angry.
Well, he's mad at me. He says it was my fault. But I didn't mean it. Honest, I didn't.
Of course you didn't. But you did know that blowing that cornet would raise a row. Now, why did you do it?
It felt like it.
Why?
I always make a lot of noise when I'm alone.
Oh, you do?
Hey, Greenie, are you ever afraid when you're all alone with nothing but your shadow fall on you?
Well, that's all that ever does follow me. Son, when you play these games, who do you most pretend to be?
Oh, I like the Lone Ranger.
Oh, well, do you think he's afraid to be alone?
God, Greenie, anybody'd know better than I thought.
Yes, well, then why should you be?
Huh?
Why, the Lone Ranger never did anything braver than you did tonight.
Because I played my cornet?
No, because you protected a lady. It was a bit rough, but your desire was right.
You mean I'm as good as the Lone Ranger?
Why, if you had a horse, you might even be better.
You mean then that I shouldn't be afraid? Even in a room all by yourself?
Watson, you don't have to be locked in a room to be alone. I've been in large cities and crowded rooms and theaters filled to capacity, and yet I felt alone.
Weren't you scared?
No, Hal. People can't really be alone. It's just because they've forgotten the whole world belongs to them. Look out that window. See the moon and those white clouds rolling along in the wind and the stars shining in the sky?
Yeah, sure, Tim.
Yeah. They belong to whoever looks at them. They belong to you.
Gosh, I never thought of it like that.
That's it, Hal. Being alone isn't something to be afraid of. It gives you a chance to think.
But suppose I did something bad, like tonight.
Now, think about the good things you did, like defending me. The more good you think, the more good you'll do. And you'll find yourself a very pleasant fellow to be with.
Will you like me better then?
I will. And everybody will like you better.
Yes, Greenie.
Okay, Watson. Watson, now finish your breakfast. We're getting into Albuquerque. You want to see the Indians?
Real live Indians?
Mm-hmm.
The time will go.
Watson, if that conductor hears you, he'll put you in the caboose, my little papoose.
Good morning, Miss Greenwood. And you too, young man.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Reeves.
Mind if I join you for breakfast?
Not at all.
Miss Greenwood, last night I found the telegram pad.
You don't seem very happy about it.
I'm not. And if this boy's name is Harold Watson Jr., I shall be unhappy.
Sure, that's my name. So what?
And if his uncle's name is Horace Watson, I shall be completely miserable.
Sure, he's my uncle.
Couldn't be worse.
What's frightening, Greenie? I don't know.
Miss Greenwood, Horace Watson happens to be a very important writer, and I'm on my way to Hollywood to persuade him to write for my syndicate.
I certainly wish you luck, Mr. Reeves.
I'll certainly need it, Miss Greenwood. Young man, did you send this wire? Dear Uncle Horace, I'm having a swell time, met a nice lady and a crabby old man.
Watson, Mr. Reeves isn't an old man.
Yeah.
I forgot to send it. Come on, give me. Oh, good morning, Mom.
Oh, good morning, Dima.
Good morning.
Miss Greenwood, I appeal to you not to let that boy send that telegram.
Well, that isn't nearly as important as having Watson change his impression of you.
That's a worthy thought, but I'm not a magician.
Well, you don't have to be. Dima, I promised to show the Indians to Watson. It'd make more sense if you showed Watson to the Indians. Indians are very interesting, and I have a feeling that Mr. Reeves knows quite a bit about them.
I do? Oh, well, I do. I certainly do. Why, the Pueblos are a very interesting people. Come along, son.
Hey, Greenie, aren't you coming? No, Watson. If the Indians got to look at me, they think I'm their long-lost totem pole. And besides, I want to stay here. Maybe I'll get my telegram.
Oh. A telegram? Oh, Greenie, this is for you. It just came yesterday, and I told the conductor I'd give it to you.
Oh, but you didn't?
No, I'm awful sorry. Oh, that telegram to me. That must be the one from the studio I've been waiting for.
I've been waiting for one from Barbara.
Oh, I thought it was important.
Oh, it is important. It's wonderful. Listen to what she says. Dear Aunt Charlotte, hope you are having a wonderful trip. Everything here is fine. We miss you. Robert has a big surprise for you, and I really shouldn't tell you, but Jack and I are so proud of him.
What are you laughing at? What's the surprise?
Robert is learning to play the cornet.
Greenwood will be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I want to remind you again, the next time you buy a card for any occasion, look on the back for the identifying words, a Hallmark card. Hallmark. A Hallmark card. Like sterling on silver, those three words are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you've cared enough to send the very best. Yes, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. And now, Charlotte Greenwood.
Friends, there's a clock upon a steeple in a certain town I know that was made and started ticking, a century ago. And through storm and gale and thunder, under sunny skies and gray, to each person who looks upward, it has told the town of day. For although its face is faded and its hands show weather scars, it has kept its old heart faithful to the movement of God's stars. And it seems to me it's saying, do the work for which you're made. Though the lightning strikes about you, let your heart be unafraid. Make your hands be ever faithful to the task that must be done. Let your face be just as friendly under dark skies as in sun. Every hour and every minute, to God's scheme of things be true, and you'll find that those around you will be looking upward, too. And now, until next Sunday at the very same time, this is Charlotte Greenwood saying, so long, friends, until we meet again. So long, neighbor, till next Sunday on your trail. Oh, Lord, so long.
This is Wendell Niles speaking. The Hallmark Charlotte Greenwood Show came to you from Hollywood. Charlotte Greenwood Show is written by Sylvia Thalberg and High Alexander. Jackson Moorhead, who appears to the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer, is one of the stars of our Vines Have Tender Grace.